All right, there we go. What's going on, chat? Hope y'all are having a good one. We click the little live button. Do you just run out of frame as fast as possible? No, but I click it and then I like go fill my water bottle. It's fine if I'm in frame, but yeah, I don't like scurry. I just click go live and then I go like usually fill up my water bottle. And like if I have any dishes, I put those in the dishwasher, stuff like that. All right, chat. Today, Champions League actually starts at 4 p.m. So it actually starts in like half an hour. So we're probably just chilling until Champions League starts in half an hour. What's up, Gengar guy? I don't know if it'll start. It probably won't start immediately though. At 4, it'll probably start like, well, maybe it'll start pretty soon. Maybe 4:30 though. How long does it take for the Gardevoir San Antonio between rounds before it starts? I don't know if I'm gonna want a VOD review between rounds, to be honest. I mean, we could, but I don't think I'm gonna want to. We'll figure out something to do. Maybe I'll probably just play some games on ladder or something between rounds or something. But yeah, it starts at 4 p.m. my time, so that's in half an hour, 34 minutes. But who knows how long it'll take to get into the first match. That actually makes me curious. So how long does it take on the official streams? On the official streams, how long does it take for them to get into the first round? They're usually very slow, if I recall. That means they're like starting up the stream during round 3, but they don't start streaming until round 4. Do you have an idea when Indianapolis regional registration will open? Nope. Probably 2 months before the tournament. I wouldn't be surprised if they get everything going really pretty fast. We can like check previous ones and see what it's like actually. What do you drop your set on here for codes? They don't. Well, I guess with each set release, each major set release, maybe for, I don't know if they're actually gonna do drops, streamer drops for I don't know if they're gonna do streamer drops for, what is it, shiny treasures. Yeah, round 1 didn't start until 40 minutes in. Yikes. Maybe go play some ladder games until the stream actually starts up. It starts at 4, but the first round didn't start until 40 minutes into the stream last time. So it's probably gonna be roughly 30-40 minutes until round 1 starts after that. So it's like an hour and 10. I guess we could go review another round, VOD review another round of San Antonio, to be honest. I guess that'd be the play though. That'd be the play for sure. Appreciate that, CB. What's up, Galaxy? What's up, Rotom? What's up, Chris? Yeah, I think, well, yeah, we don't actually know what drops are gonna look like, to be honest, Richard, moving forward for the Pokemon here on Twitch, because you ever go to the cool Riverwalk in San Antonio? No, I didn't. I really have time to, because I got like Friday. I got in Friday at 5 p.m. and then I left. Yo, appreciate the 10 gifted there, Davey. Welcome to the pack, Mamako, Taeyun, and Rao, J Borns, Miracle Sun, J Rip, Time, Vaughn, Danny, Noah. Welcome all back to the pack. Welcome all to the pack. We're all out of water, but we got plenty of rice. Yo, another 10 gifted, Davey. Dude, I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Davey. I appreciate the support. Always appreciate the support. Welcome to the pack. Welcome back to the pack. Marvin, Jarb, SG Phillip, Norm Swan, Sahi Kitty, Mike Bone, the Cram Jam plays for days, and Meowington. So welcome to the pack. Welcome all back to the pack. We're all out of barbecue food. We got plenty of Yikes. I appreciate the support, Davey. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I always appreciate the support. Welcome onto the pack. Why was the barbecue so mid in San Antonio? I mean, barbecue in San Antonio isn't mid. The barbecue place I went to in San Antonio was mid. Now, you're asking me why. I don't have the answer for you because I didn't cook the barbecue. But the place I went to was just bad. It was honestly the worst I mentioned this on the podcast. It was the worst barbecue I've literally ever had. It was so bad. It was insane. It was like, it was weird. Barbecue's like food is not that hard to do decently. So yeah. Yeah, the place I went to sucks. Did you go to Bill Miller's? No, I forget the name of the place, to be honest. Did you go to the smoke place? It was maybe called Smoke something. I did not go to Bill Miller's, no. Eat some Kansas City barbecue. Yo, 5 gifted also coming in from Victor. I appreciate that a ton, Victor. Always appreciate the support. Welcome back to the pack. St. Leo, Teeth, Mitch, Dean, and Nick. Welcome all back to the pack. I appreciate that a ton there, Victor. Thank you a ton, Victor. I really appreciate it. Exercise for I appreciate it. I appreciate it a ton. Went to the smoke place and everything tasted store-bought. That might have been the place I went to, the smoke place. I didn't go to Bill Miller's. I saw Bill Miller's on the Google. I saw it. Lowest rating I found was Smoke Barbecue and Sky Bar. That's the place, Robo. Or Robongo. Robongo? That's the place. Pinkerton's is fire. That's where I wanted to go, but the person I went to go get food with, their flight was soon, so we went to the Sky Bar place. It was in walking distance, and then we had to Pinkerton's was like a Uber away, so appreciate that, doggone. But yeah, we went that place. It was just yeah, it was just bad. I was nothing else to say. It was just really bad. It was just really bad. The Pinkerton's place sounded like it was pretty good. I know what to avoid, I guess. I know what to avoid. Pinkerton's might be the. I mean, if I go to San Antonio ever again, I mean, the only reason I'd probably go to San Antonio ever again, honestly, is if there's a regionals there. But everyone seemed to really like San Antonio, to be honest. I saw a ton of people being like, San Antonio was dope. And it was like, I mean, for me, it was just kind of like another location because I didn't really get to do anything in San Antonio. I didn't really get to see anything. So I think they should do Arlington again. I mean, Arlington was, but I guess it's, well, I think San Antonio was a cooler location than Arlington because Arlington was just like, you weren't close to the city. You were kind of out of the city. Yeah, I think San Antonio was a cooler location than Arlington for sure because you're kind of like in the downtown area for the most part, but for Arlington you're like out of the town, out of the city. So San Antonio was definitely better than Arlington. I definitely give San Antonio over Arlington for sure. But there's literally nothing in Arlington. It's just highways and Six Flags. Yeah, exactly. That's what it felt like. San Antonio was an actual downtown. Yeah, exactly. San Antonio is definitely better than Arlington. And then even San Antonio was honestly better than the Dallas location as well, because the Dallas location is just at DFW. So San Antonio was cool. Yeah, San Antonio was pretty cool. I thought to do much, but like location wise, it sounds like everyone liked it. So I was going to San Antonio and still forgot the Alamo. I did not go to the Alamo. Some of the people I was staying with went to the Alamo on Sunday. What have you gotten out of the Dragon Shield Advent calendar so far? It's just like chocolate. But there's like sleeves in the back on like the last day. I'll show them off on stream, 24th. So is it or isn't? Is it or isn't what? That's Lost Box variant for me. I don't know. I haven't really tested with Lost Box. San Diego and Philadelphia conventions are the best. Philadelphia is dope, actually. The market there is really sick. The market there is really sick. Yeah. When was the last time there was even a Philly regional? So it's been forever. It's been a long time. Philly was actually, you appreciate the raid there, TPO. Philly's one of the first time I went to Philly. Well, I think the first time I went to Philly, I bussed there. I bussed to Philly. Yeah. Yeah, next time I'm gonna try and do the river walk for sure. Godzilla with my friends. Was it the Godzilla -1 video? Do you think regionals LA is gonna be a disaster? I have no clue. I don't know where it's being held in LA. Still new on Twitch. What is a raid? It's when like another streamer sends their viewers to a different streamer. So it's like you're raiding them with your viewers. So basically when someone ends their stream, they will raid someone else usually. Yo, appreciate the 5 gifted there, doubles. Welcome back to the pack. And welcome to the pack. Helly, Salt Shaker, Honey, Bashy, and then dude, I don't posh. Dude, I don't know how to. I met you at San Antonio, I'm pretty sure, Digital. I don't know how to say the first part of your name though. Welcome back to the pack, Digital. Appreciate it a ton, doubles. I appreciate all the gifted subs there. I really appreciate the support, guys. I really do. It means a lot. I like being able to do what I do. I like being able to help people get better at the Pokemon TCG, which is always really sick when people like come up to me at regionals and stuff and they tell me that, like, you know, it's really helped them like improve at the game and stuff. My content has, and that's like definitely what I want to do. That's why it's like annoying when people like tell me to stop talking, bro. I'm like, bro, why are you in my stream if you're not trying to learn how to get better at the game? But yeah, you appreciate the 5 gifted there as well there, Chris. Welcome to the pack. Original XB, Max Rocks, YRG, Breathe Your Last, Unlucky, and RT Chomp GG. Welcome all to the pack. Welcome back to the pack. We're all out of sleds. We got plenty of hot chocolate. Yeah, it's always I love it when people come up to me and tell me that, like, you know, like my content helped them, you know, get into the game or get better at the game and stuff like that. So it really like motivates me to keep doing my content and then to keep doing it the way that I'm kind of doing it, where like I'm very much focused on trying to not help people get better per se, but kind of explain things. Like explain why. I don't like to just like tell people X over Y. I like to explain why X over Y, you know? How long do we have till champs? It's gonna be a little bit. We're probably gonna VOD review a round or two of San Antonio while we wait, to be honest. We're probably gonna VOD review yeah, I really appreciate the support. Appreciate the gifted subs there. Chris, Doubles, Victor, Davey. It means a lot. Yeah, the support means a lot. Being able to do what I do is, I really like being able to do this, and that's all because of the support from you guys. Support from the Rat Pack. Appreciate it. Appreciate the prime sub there. Abe, 4th. Welcome to the pack. We're all out of tins, but we got plenty of cardboard. What do you think will be a lot better due to Mew and Rough Strike being removed after E is removed? No clue. Yo, appreciate the 5 gifted as well. Franchise, 5 gifted coming in from Franchise as well. Welcome to the back. Welcome back to the back. Russell, the Muscle, Testeroni, Og, Cheesy Tacos, and Vizzy. Welcome back to the pack. Welcome all to the pack. We're all out of cheese, but we got plenty of iPhones. Is it nice knowing that? It is nice knowing the thought process. Yeah, I mean, I think that's what matters the most, right? Because like, I mean, it's like something I just like learned from existing. Like, I'm someone who like I don't just want to know what to do. I want to know why to do it that way. Unless it's like obvious, of course. But yeah, I want to know like why. So that's why I just like try and put out through my content as well, as much as possible. But I mean, I still have to get better at like explaining things as well, because I'm not the best yet. I could definitely be better at explaining things or like telling you why. You appreciate the 5 gifted there, Victor. Welcome to the pack. Welcome back to the pack. So the Brow, Swift, Hiker, Lightning, and Pineapple. I thought your name was Spine Apple at first. I was like, is that like a spine, a spine made out of pineapples? 8 pineapple. You ate a pineapple? Yeah, welcome all to the pack. We're all out of beds. We got plenty of closet space. Watching your VOD reviews has helped me a lot on thought process of playing. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. As a new player, the time you take to answer questions is so welcoming. Definitely pushed me over the edge to start playing IRL. Happy to hear it, Rod. Shit, this is a legit party now. I know, right? You appreciate the 4-month resub there, Alberto. Appreciate it, Alberto. Yo, I'm starting to become a believer, Alberto. I'm in my believe in Tina again. I have like a cycle. I believe in Tina. I test Tina. Tina's bad. I believe in Tina. I test Tina. I'm in the believe in Tina phase. Now I need to test Tina again before Portland. And then I'll probably hate Tina again. And then, you know, cycle repeats. But I'm back in my believe in Tina phase. So I need to test it again now. I either need to be reassured that my past experiences are true, or who knows, maybe I come around on it this time and I actually really like Tina. But it's time to do it again. Has Tina ever won the spreadsheet? No. I don't think it's ever been close, to be honest. Yeah, never won the spreadsheet. Yo, appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Ping. Over to the right back. For all the yikes, we got plenty of Beseeking. Hope to see you Beseeking in Portland. It might happen. It might happen. I gotta convince the rest of the squad though. Dude, to be honest, Grant is always down to play Tina. Grant's always like, yo, I'm down. I would be down to play Tina. Like every time. He's like, I'll be down to play Tina. So, and yo, appreciate the 5 gifted there. Helimech. Appreciate that. Welcome back to the back. Welcome to the pack there. Protismo, Bruno, Carlos, Shadow, Renfield. I appreciate that a ton there, Helmec. Welcome all back to the pack. Welcome to the pack. Got plenty of Tina testing to do, but we're all out of grapes. Appreciate the 4 months there as well there. GGRP AK GR Packy. I tried. I appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate all the gifted subs. That's a lot. I really do appreciate it. Like I was saying earlier, it means a lot being able to, you know, put out Pokemon content like this as my job. I really enjoy it. Like I said, especially because like I kind of like didn't finish my thought process. But yeah, people who come up to me at events and stuff and they tell me, you know, they enjoy my content, or I got them into the game through my content, or you know, it's helping them improve at the game. Yeah, it's really, really sick to like hear all that. And I can only hear people tell me that because I get to, you know, do this because you guys support me with like the, you know, gifted subs, watching the stream, whatever it is. Anything you do with my content helps support me. So yeah, I really appreciate it. Okay, so congrats on the win. Did you ever choose to go first in your run? I don't think so. I think I did against the, well, dude, I'm the Rapid Strike I played against, I lost game 1, but I forget if I chose first or second, and I honestly don't know if first or second's correct. Dr. Hazen, he hates the deck. It's like a last resort if he doesn't want to play anything else. I mean, Lost Tina's like pretty good. When am I coming to the UK? For EUIC, if I pass registration. I have an interesting question. Your group has always historically went with your spreadsheet, but now you deviate and won the whole event. So my question is, how much consideration are you going to take into the spreadsheet moving forward, or will you play what you feel is right again, regardless? The spreadsheet has never been something that we like play always with the spreadsheet, whatever wins the spreadsheet. We just use that as like a point to work off of, but we always do use it. And when we're like lost, we use it as like a reference point to like work for what we should play. But it's never been always play what wins the spreadsheet. It's always just like that is something to work off of consistently. So if we feel lost or clueless, we can reference that, or to help us figure out what to play, we also reference that. So well, the team was so good, tested a ton, and it felt perfect. San Antonio, I started Sableye Pass, 5 games, GG, no day 2. Sableye Pass. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, Tina's definitely not the most consistent deck, but it is the second best comeback deck. It's definitely the second best comeback deck in the game. I think Guardy's the number 1 though. I think we have to give Guardy the number 1 comeback deck, but Tina's number 2 for sure. How far in advance do y'all start testing for an event? I mean, for regionals, like we don't do any like, we do very little like try hard testing. And it's mostly just like we all play Pokemon and then come together with our thoughts and ideas and stuff. And then, yeah, because I don't like do any, like all the Pokemon that I play for an event, everyone, you guys see all the Pokemon I play, which is just literally on stream. The only try hard testing I do is sometimes on Friday before a regional. Like we'll work out a couple matchups that we want to like get a better understanding of, but that's about it. Except for ICs and Worlds, because like ICs, I usually get to ICs on like Tuesday, and then I'm grinding Tuesday to Friday. Worlds, same thing, get in like on Tuesday. Worlds get on like Tuesday, and then like Tuesday to Friday, whatever. Maybe even sometimes Monday. But for regionals, it's literally just... For regionals, it's just play Pokemon on stream as much as I can. Pokemon stuff, and then come the tournament, maybe iron out a couple matchups we're unsure about, or confirm some tech card choices in a certain deck on Friday, and then do the spreadsheet, lock in a deck choice, go from there. Yeah. Would you say it's true the spreadsheet is a guide for you guys to figure the strongest deck, but it cannot predict meta shifts between tournaments? Well, I can't predict meta shifts by itself. We have to predict the meta shifts. The spreadsheet can't predict meta shifts. We predict the meta shifts, and then the spreadsheet tells us what would be best depending on those meta shifts. But did you do more tryhard testing when you first got into it, or was it always been more casual for regionals? I appreciate the Prime sub, All Gotti, and Tier 1 sub Abe. What's the Rat Pack? We're all out of doors. We got plenty of ceilings. When I first started playing the game, I never thought about it as try-hard testing, but I would like get together with people and then like test. Like we'd play games of Pokemon, but like I never thought of it as try-hard testing. Just be like, yo, let's get together and let's play Pokemon. I guess there was like sometime, well, it was like testing. I never did like try-hard. I'm trying to think about. There was moments like whenever it's weird. It would either. But it's like really the testing I did back then was like mostly inefficient. Was mostly inefficient, but like I can think for 2012 nationals, I want to say, maybe 2013 US nationals, me and a friend had a deck we wanted to play, and we worked on that deck a lot leading up to the tournament, and then we played it at nationals, and we tested against other matchups, tried out different tech cards, and then so that's like that would have been like really good testing. But then another example of me like playing with a deck a lot was like Orlando regionals when I won with Yveltal Garb. I didn't really do any try-hard testing with Yveltal Garb. I just played it a lot before the tournament and was like, okay, this deck, like I like this deck. It's good. I'm gonna keep working on the deck. This is the deck I'm gonna play. I just played with a lot leading up to the tournament. Local tournaments, locals. When me and my friends would get together and play Pokemon, that's the deck I'd be playing. That's on Vulpix V-Star Lost Box. That doesn't sound very good. What is it about Pokemon that you like to play enough to play this much for this long? I mean, I wouldn't be. It's not Pokemon specifically, but like part of it is Pokemon, but part of it is like this is what I'm this much into. And I'm this invested in, so that's kind of part of it as well. Like I'm just this invested into Pokemon at this point, so like I mean like I do like enjoy playing other card games as well and stuff, but like yeah, I'm just invested in Pokemon, and there's just like ways to make it enjoyable and change things up, right? So like, you know, doing the VOD review or the watch party we're about to do, you're in too deep with Pokemon. I don't want to put it that way, because putting it that way just makes it seem negative. Like you're in too deep. Like I don't believe in that. If I really was like, you know what, I'm done with Pokemon and I'm gonna go become good at Marvel Snap, I think I could. I'd be fine. But like, there's no reason to, and I enjoy Pokemon. New sets come out, rotation happens, things change, metas shift. There's always tournaments to go play in. Like, I'm content with how much Pokemon consumes my life, and I'm not bored of it yet. So, yeah, the you're too deep into it always feels like a negative connotation with it. So I wouldn't say that, but I understand what you're saying. Obviously, not asking for secrets about how similar is your spreadsheet compared to sites such as Trainer Hill matchup data. I have no clue. I don't actually do anything with the spreadsheet, to be honest, besides tell Caleb what numbers to put in, to be honest. That's basically my I don't know. Maybe close. Like people in chat are thinking that tryhard testing is something that you mentally categorize ahead of time when that's not a thing and people just play games. Well, people do just play games, but they shouldn't. They should learn how to tryhard test. Tryhard testing is most efficient. I just don't have time to tryhard test, or I would. And if I could, like, if simply being a competitive Pokemon player was lucrative enough, then I would just tryhard test. But being just a competitive Pokemon player is not lucrative enough to, like, for it to make sense, right? But like if I could just be a competitive Pokemon player for the next 5 years and then do content after that, I would consider it if it made sense, but it doesn't make any sense. So I'd rather just do what I do in the current competitive space and then also make content instead. But if there was enough, what is considered tryhard testing, like taking a deck, let's say take Rapid Strike and be like, okay, I'm gonna play 10 games of Rapid Strike against every relevant meta deck, try to understand the matchups, and have an understanding of what tech cards could make a difference in those matchups, and come to a conclusion on how I feel like Rapid Strike fares against these decks in the meta, and then how popular I think those decks are gonna be, and like do that with any deck that you think is worth doing. Like obviously, like intuitively, you have to write off some decks, to not make it, to like just be like, I'm not gonna play this deck at a tournament anyway, so I'm gonna intuitively write that off, and then we'll only work on decks that I would consider playing for the tournament. Try and get a better understanding of those in certain matchups with certain tech cards, and then come to a conclusion on which deck you think is best out of those decks to play at the tournament. But is there a job you'd leave this for in a second if guaranteed similar financial success? You appreciate the 5 gifted there. The Rotting King. Yo, you guys are coming in hot with the 5 gifted. So I appreciate that a ton. Rotting King, welcome to the pack. Buckle. Phoenix Nightmare. I don't know. How do you even say a bunch of W's? You say a bunch of M's like, Is a bunch of W's just like, what? Moi? Appreciate it. Phoenix King, X, Lukes, and Ricardo. Welcome all to the pack. We're out of footballs. We got plenty of grass. Any job I'd leave for in a second? I mean, I don't think anything I'd leave it for in a second, but I like some things I would consider, like some kind of game designer. But I would still like want to make content though. I wouldn't just want to completely drop making content, but like it would just be less, obviously. But like theoretically, some kind of game designer for a game. Or something like that, I guess. Something in the esports industry as well. I'm a huge fan of esports in general. So like those are 2 things that like interest me. I don't know if I would want to stop doing content completely, but it would be like, you know, maybe I try and make both work. You know, stream less YouTube videos, real full-time job doing something I enjoy doing, but it's not something I'm like seeking out either. Like the opportunity would have to kind of like come up and I have to think about it. So I'm in no way like seeking out something. Is there a good way to test matchups by yourself? Yeah, I mean, you can just make 2 decks IRL, or you can 2 decks IRL, or you can do play on Limitless Simulator. I would prefer 2 decks IRL, to be honest. Playing with real cards IRL is so much more enjoyable than playing on a screen, especially by yourself. But you could like get one of those like rotating things, like table rotator things, and put like a something on it, and then you could set up both games on it, and then just like play aside, rotate it, play aside, rotate it. Would be like most efficient. That would be like, yeah, you can definitely like test against yourself for sure, and it's definitely beneficial as well to test against yourself. It's better to test against yourself than PTCG Live Ladder, but it's like a different form of like mental strain, so it's a lot more. It's easier to mentally play on PTCG Live, I think, than play a match against yourself. It's more mentally straining to like sit there and play a match against yourself, but it is very good testing for sure. It's very good testing for sure. In 7 minutes. It's like more mentally straining, but it's good testing. Have you ever considered making your own TCG? No, not against it, but it's not something I'm like thinking about. I know the high up TCG designer. I know a high up TCG, and the job sounds sick, but he could find out tomorrow the company decided the dream is over. Seems tenuous. I mean, it doesn't seem any more tenuous than like anything else in life. What's my day job? Pokemon. For the Champions League, can we do predictions and stream to guess who wins? Yeah, we definitely can. As long as I remember to, or if there's a mod in chat, who can set them up, and if I forget. How long till the Champions League kicks off? 7 minutes till the stream starts, or 6 minutes till the stream starts, but we don't actually know when the... We don't know when the first game is actually going to start, to be honest. Somebody needs to make a lazy Susan now build for the for the TCG testing. Yeah. It'd be a hard product to sell a lot of, though. Love the shirts you're always waiting on stream. Are they the same brand or just picked up over the years? They are the same brand. They all come from qualitypatchdesigns.com. Check them out. You can use code AzulGG over there for a discount as well. Maridon or Turbo Peony builds? I don't know. I guess I'm kind of leaning to the Turbo Peony, leaning towards the Turbo Peony build, but depends how much Charizard and what the Charizards play. Is Ethan playing? I don't know if Higster's playing or not, actually. Maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure if Higster's playing in this one or not. You said yesterday you can get penalized if your holo gets damaged. Why? I mean, you can just get penalized if one of your cards is like stands out compared to the other cards. Yeah, you can literally just get penalized. You can literally just get penalized for having a card be like considered marked. Basically, it stands out from the rest of your other cards, and it's more likely to happen with a holo card than a non-holo card. The lazy Susan idea: glue a board to a that's to a cake decorating turntable. That sounds like something like that would have to be the move. They built those lazy Susans for Pokemon. They're called friends. Yeah, but what happens when they all suck at Pokemon and then you'd rather be playing against yourself? What's after Pokemon? I have no clue. I don't think that far ahead. Am I going to school? No, I'm not going to school. What's after Pokemon? You said you want to you're just going to ride this out into the sunset. You said you want to design games. I don't want to design games like specifically. It's just something that interests me. Like, it's not something I'm hoping to do at some point in my life or anything, but if it does happen, I'm not like against the opportunity or something happening like that. But yeah, I don't think that far ahead. I'm just doing what I'm doing now. I'm just gonna keep doing it as long as it makes sense. I want to keep doing it. Like, I have nothing that's really making me not want to keep making content and keep doing this content and competing and stuff like that. So I'm just gonna keep doing this for as long as it makes sense, basically, which hopefully is kind of forever, but we'll see. You never know what's gonna happen in life. Yeah, hopefully it's forever. We will see. Definitely see him in the zone. Try. All right, it should be starting up soon. Let me see. Did I actually get this thing set up right? Let's see. All right, we gotta wait 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Why Pidgeot's art over Bibzard? Because being able to find any card you want on any single turn is pretty good. I think if Path was popular enough, it could warrant Bibzard, but I'm not convinced, to be honest. Yeah. I could see it, but I'm not convinced. But maybe if Path decks are popular enough. But it's like, maybe if Lost Teen is popular enough, it makes sense to actually play Bibzard, but I'm not sure. Have you looked just to flow state stuff to try and leverage that? What do you mean? Lost Teen is BDIF? Yeah, probably. Like, get new card reveals in the tournament? I think they always reveal new cards at some point in the tournament. I could be wrong on that, though. Would you be playing in your 40s? I don't know. I'm not 40 yet. Have you looked into float state stuff? I still don't know what you're asking, to be honest. I don't know what you mean. Not 40 yet. Nope, not 40 yet. Not quite. Not quite. Could you explain a little what the Champions League is? Never followed the Japan formats. This is just their major tournaments, basically. There's like 4 Champions Leagues throughout the year. There's 4 Champions Leagues throughout the year. And this is just the second one of the season for them. This is the second one after Worlds. And there's usually 4 throughout the year. And it's basically just like their biggest tournaments. This is like their regional. This is like, these are their majors. These are the majors in Japan. I think, yeah, they have 4 of them throughout the year. But they only have 4 majors. They have no. They have 4 of these, and they have like a nationals basically. So they have 5 major tournaments throughout the year. 4 of these, and then 1 like Japan nationals tournament. So it's like they have like 5 majors. To be honest, thinking about that, it's really not that many. They don't really have that many major tournaments. It's literally just like 5. I don't think they have anything else. I think it's just those 5. 4 Champions Leagues, and then one Japan Nationals. Are they at 4K players yet? No, they've been like, they haven't really like gotten much bigger. Like the caps have been holding like 2.5 to 3K players. Not quite 3. I don't know if any of them quite got to 3K. Yeah, 3.1 I thought. Oh, was it 3.1? I didn't know if they had broken, but they're not really like it seems like they're getting capped around 3K. It doesn't seem like they're like there's more players that want to play than 3K in these tournaments, but it doesn't seem like they're gonna have venues that allow for that much more than like around 3K players. So yeah, I don't know if we're getting to like, I don't know if we're gonna ever get to like 4K 5K players. 3K was the max entry for this one. Yeah, it seems like 3K might be the limit over in Japan for maybe like venue size or what they're trying to do for tournament size. Japan are playing the same card pool as us now. No, they have Moonlight Hill, which is just a stadium card, which is a promo over there that we haven't gotten for whatever reason. How big does Magic get? I think Magic gets like 3K players in their big tournaments, maybe even more than that. And then Japan also has city leagues, which is basically like cups. Yeah, but it's not a major tournament. They only have like 5 major tournaments. They have a bunch of like smaller local stuff for sure, but they have TM Crisis Shot. Oh yeah, they have that. So they basically have. Do they just have what we are getting from the Shiny Treasure set? We can take a look at actually what they have real fast here. Yo, appreciate the 5 gifted there, Johnny Quest X. Welcome to the pack. Welcome back to the pack. Venomar, Snaky, Chanty, Wasted Ocean, Scotty Wasabi, and Hale. Appreciate that a ton there, Johnny. Welcome all to the pack. Welcome back to the pack. We're all out of fish. We got plenty of yep. Let's see if I can find this set list real fast. I have to assume Magic is less than 3K. Pokemon is a much bigger game comparatively. Pokemon is bigger in terms of sales, but not in terms of competitors. Magic, like everyone who like buys Magic cards also plays Magic. Not everyone who buys Pokemon cards plays Pokemon. In fact, it's a very small percentage in comparison. Like everyone who buys Yu-Gi-Oh cards or Magic cards also knows how to play Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic. The vast majority of people who buy Pokemon cards have no idea how to play Pokemon. So it's definitely skewed for that reason. So yeah, Pokemon, Magic terms and Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments, I think on average, their majors are bigger. But Pokemon's growing. And I don't know if Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh is growing at all, to be honest. They probably aren't. Like we're growing way faster than Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh is, probably by a lot, like competitive wise. We're not as big as them yet competitive wise, but we're definitely growing. We're growing at a bigger rate than them for sure. Like Pokemon in the current rate, like Pokemon will overtake Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh as a competitive game eventually. It probably won't even take that long, like maybe in 5 years or less. Like Pokemon will be bigger as a competitive game as long as TPCI allows it to grow, like grow in the rate that it has been growing. It will be bigger for sure. There's no question. Easy money. In your opinion, why do you think Pokemon is growing so much recently? Because they're like doing everything right. Like everything is just being done right by Pokemon. Tournament caps are bigger than tournament caps are going up. The game is fun and enjoyable to play. The game is cheap to get into. The game is easy to get into. Like Pokemon is the easiest game to get into, to like learn how to play. It's the cheapest game to get into. It is the easiest game to learn how to play. That's basically it. And then more people are just like learning about the competitive scene. So I guess maybe they're also doing a good job of advertising the competitive scene. Pricing went up. Yeah, they're just doing everything right. They're literally just doing everything right. Yeah. Wonder how much more Pokemon can grow? A lot, for sure. Yo, appreciate the 10 months there. Sammy T time. Azul, you should read /audio Art of Learning and Rise of Superman. Best performance psychology literature. Art of Learning and Rise of Superman. Pokemon way past that, but it's definitely not all the way there yet. No, not yet. Still trails at least in terms of like revenue. Wait, what do you mean revenue? You think it's in bad taste to play out a game 3 you'll definitely lose and then concede when the other match is finished just to learn your deck better as a newer player? No. What makes way more money than Magic? Yeah, it's not even close. Well, in the like through competitive players, no, probably not. Pokemon does just make more money, but but Pokemon probably does not make more money through its competitive players compared to Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh. The competitive Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic players probably make more money for the company than Pokemon players, but at what point do you think it would be necessary for TOs to put caps at events? 5K players? 7? Well, TOs currently put caps at events. There's currently caps at events. Where currently events are capped, and in everywhere but North America, we're hitting the caps. In North America, we missed the cap hit. I think you can still register for Charlotte, and I don't know if you could still register for San Antonio, like leading up to San Antonio, but there is caps. We're hitting most of our caps. But if it keeps growing as it has, I don't know. It just kind of like logistically, I have no idea about the logistics, to be honest, Davey. Like, yeah, I have no idea about the logistics. Like, what would it take? What would it take to run a 5,000 player Masters TCG tournament? Like, everything else just doesn't matter at that point. The only thing that matters is, Masters TCG. Nothing else. To be honest, literally nothing else matters. Like, what are the logistics for running a 5K, like the Masters TCG, at 5K players? I don't know. That sounds like a lot. I have no idea what that entails. Yo, appreciate the 5 gifted there. Yaffa D. I think that's how you say your name. Yaffa D. Jaffa D. I don't know why I read the J as a Y. Are you European? Welcome to the pack. Welcome back to the pack. Pokey O Abba, Arhale, Dent Evers, and I'm Nitsua. Appreciate that a ton there. Adi, welcome on to the Rat Pack. Welcome back to the Rat Pack. Got plenty of shrimp, but we're all out of pickles. Want to have more tournaments all over the US/Europe if the game is growing at that rate? Because you don't want to spread yourself too thin. You want the tournaments to mean something. You want the tournaments to mean something. And on the Pokemon side of things, you're trying to put on a production as like reasonably as possible. So like when people like suggest splitting up the games and having the games separated, like, well, why doesn't VGC play on one weekend, in like the weekend before in San Antonio, and then TCG plays on the weekend after? Well, the only thing that's really the biggest thing is TCG Masters. Everyone else is so small compared to TCG Masters. I don't know how many VG players were at San Antonio, but it's usually like a 3-to-1 ratio of TCG Masters players to VGC Masters. And then everyone else is like, Go gets what, like 100 competitors, right? I could be wrong on that. Someone can correct me. Go gets like 100 competitors. And then juniors and seniors and VGC is what, like 100 players total? Like, splitting up really doesn't make any sense. Check out Hater's Twitter. It says this starts at 11 p.m. EST, which is in 4 hours. Does it really? Well, the stream is live right now. I don't know when it's actually going to start. Does it not start till 11 p.m. EST, really? Well, I guess we can like VOD review some more San Antonio. Yeah, the idea of like splitting up the games is like not something TPCI probably wants to do or is ever going to do, because it doesn't make any sense for them. They're trying to like put on an event around their competitive game, their games in competition, and trying to like having the production team like set up for 3 different events. It's easier for them to just set up for one event and put all the games there. And also like the size difference in terms of players, there's VGC is like the biggest it's ever been, but like it's like not having VGC players there isn't going to give us that much more space for TCG players. So like splitting up the games like really in my eyes like just does not make any sense to like ever split up the games, because like they're trying to put on a production of all their games in a competition in a competitive event. They want them all there together, and it makes sense to have them all there together. So do you think there's a way to make Hisuian Zoroark be competitive? Probably not, no. Is this current standard format? No, they have, we're just gonna look at the other cards real fast. They have like a couple more cards that we don't. Let me see if I can find them. I think I found them, but I gotta find just the new cards. As far as I can tell, these are the new cards that they have. As far as I can tell, this is the new cards they have. So they have Espathra, they got the new Charmeleon, new Frigi. Is Gardevoir gone? No. Do you think there's a way to... Oh. They have the new Kilowattrel and Scovillian. So I think they have all these, I'm pretty sure. Yo, appreciate that. Another 5 gifted coming in. From Jaffa D. I appreciate that a ton there, D. Welcome all to the Rat Pack there. Psychologist, Seek Lol, Dark Reunion, Mr. Overkill, and Chaos. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support a ton there. A D, welcome to the pack all. We're all out of cookies. We got plenty of microwaves. Yeah, I appreciate the support a ton, chat. Damn, we're closing in on the sub goal today. I did not expect that. I appreciate the support a ton. Thank you so much. I really do. We're about to see 0 of those new cards. We might see... Oh, we might see the Charmeleon. He's kind of goofy looking, though. This Charmeleon is a goofy looking Charmeleon for sure. I don't think we're going to see this. Could see Mime Jr. That wouldn't shock me. This we might see. This we might see. Technical Machine, a Crisis Shot. If your opponent has 1 prize card remaining, for triple colorless energy, you do 280 damage. But you can put it on Cram, and then you do 280 damage for 0 energy. That's like pretty good, to be honest. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So we might see this. Hey, let me find Hexer's Twitter real fast. Is it Hexer actually retweet that? I mean, that's fine. It would just be, it's kind of just be cool to know when it starts, to be honest. Taking place starting tonight at around... This in 2.5 hours. Why'd the stream say it was starting now if it's not starting for 2.5? Or did Hexer get the time wrong? Maybe Hexer got the time wrong. That's possible. I think play starts at 8 p.m. 8 p.m. Eastern. The stream is live right now. Like, their stream is live. but I don't know when play starts. Okay, that's makes sense. That's what would make sense for the stream to be live right now. All right, I guess we're just gonna go. I'm gonna VOD review another San Antonio round then, to be honest. Let me pull that up real fast. Yeah, we'll just go watch another round of Scam Antonio. In your opinion, should internationals require a minimum point to qualify? Nope. I think all major Pokemon tournaments besides Worlds should be open tournaments. I think Worlds being exclusive through invite is cool. Need something to play for throughout the year. Adds like a prestige level to the tournament. But I think every other tournament in the PokemonTCG being open is best. Gets more people into the game to play the game. Especially in situations like Latin America and Europe where they don't like have any major tournaments to begin with. Having to like play in other local tournaments to be able to play in the major tournament, I don't think it's necessary. I think just being able to go and play in a Pokemon tournament that's it. You don't need like any pre-qualifications besides Worlds, of course. Like I said, besides Worlds, pre-qualifications before Worlds kind of makes sense. But what round was I on stream? I thought I was on stream on round. Yo, appreciate the 5 gifted there. Chuck Shorewood and 5 gifted also coming in from Mad Panda. Bro, is this the day of 5 gifted? I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much. Chuck and Panda, welcome all to the pack there. Jazz, Doc, Poke, Orbit, Cheese Board, or Chessboard, excuse me. Nelson. What would you rather have though, a cheese board or a chessboard? I feel like I'd rather have a cheese board than a chessboard. I don't know why it came to my mind. Well, I said cheese board. Chessboard, Nelson, Lord, Eggnog, Polymerization, Lozio, Staten. Oh my gosh, another 5 gifted. Kobe, another 5 gifted coming from a D to Shredimer, Alex, Douglas, what's up, Shreddy? Papa Zoom Zoom, Lonely Twinkie. Twinkies always come in packs of 2. And Seabrew, welcome all to the pack. I appreciate the support. Thank you so much. A D, Panda, and Chuck. Dude, today's like the day of 5 gifted. I appreciate the support so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And we hit our sub goal. There we go. Sub goal met. And for this sub goal, I was digging through my closet, or the closet, the other day, a little while ago now. And I was like, bro, I have too much Pokemon stuff, and I need to get rid of some of this stuff. And I was like, I mean, I'm just going to give it away. That was like my end thought. So the giveaway, now that we hit our sub goal, the giveaway I'm doing is going to be giving away the backpack from Worlds, the Boston World. So I'll give that, we'll do that as a giveaway tomorrow. We'll give that away tomorrow. I was like, I need to get rid, I was like, I have all these Worlds backpacks, and I was like, I don't use backpacks very often. So I was like, we're going to give them away. So the giveaway for this sub goal is going to be the Boston Worlds backpack. I gotta go get out of the closet. I'll get in a second so I can show y'all. Azul, what's your opinion on A-Specs coming back? They're coming back. Am I happy for the new mechanic? I'm just happy for new, cool, interesting Pokemon cards kind of in general. So like, I guess the answer is yes for A-Specs, but I'm not like tied to A-Specs over like anything else. What are your thoughts on the new Snorlax deck? It's Snorlax Control. It's a deck. That's it. That's all. Yo, 10 gifted coming in from Mr. Mountain Dew. Appreciate that, dude. Over to Firewall, Dirtbag, Frodo, Perry, Ivysaur, Awkward Color, Enzo, OW Super Beast, Azimac, Lorenzo. Dude, at this rate, everyone's going to be in the Rat Pack. Welcome all to the pack. Yo, Brit, B. Pritz, also coming in with 5 gifted. I appreciate the support a ton there, dude. Welcome as well to the pack. Snorlax, Chief, Pocket Compass, Captain Jeff, and Samson. Welcome all to the pack. Holy smokes, y'all are coming in. The Rat Pack is getting thick. I appreciate that, dude. And B. Pritz, welcome all to the pack. We're running out of space in the sewers, but we got plenty of milk. You better set a new goal. We want a second backpack. All right, I'll see what I can do. I do have a couple more backpacks that I do plan on giving away, so set up another goal, get rid of another backpack. What kind of mechanic would you be happy to return to the game, or maybe a new one that hasn't even explored? that kind of stuff I just don't really think about, to be honest, Rock9. So just like, as long as the game is cool, fun, and interesting, and they continue to make cool, fun, and interesting cards, whether that be new mechanics, old, I just think about what do we have and what can we do with what we have. Yo, appreciate the prime sub there. Sammy Studies, welcome to the Rat Pack. Sheesh. We're all out of light, but we got plenty of garbage cans. Yeah, appreciate it. Welcome all to the pack. Yeah, that's crazy, to be honest. That's wild. That's a lot. That's a lot of new rats in the pack. Thank you so much. I appreciate all the support, everyone who gifted, everyone who subbed. I appreciate it a ton. Yeah, sheesh, that's sick. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Yeah, welcome to the Rat Pack. Welcome all to the Rat Pack. In that case, what makes the game fun for you? Were you talking in a global sense? I was talking in like a global sense, I think. Mahomes vlog in Brazil? No, I didn't watch it, no. Appreciate that, Ketonomics. I appreciate that a ton. What makes the game fun for you? I don't know, it just is. I guess I've never really thought about that before, to be honest. Yeah, it just is, I guess. But like, any wild guesses on what we'll see tonight? No clue, to be honest. Hopefully some crazy stuff, but yeah, what makes, I don't know really, to be honest. It just is. It's just enjoyable. The PokemonTCG is just enjoyable. But like, I like enjoy other stuff for like for similar reasons, like other card games like Hearthstone Battlegrounds. I like playing Magic, but I just don't have the time to really play it. What's my prediction to win the tourney? Lost Tina prop. Well, yeah, yeah, let's go with Charizard. Let's go with Lost Tina. Let's go with Lost Tina. Yeah, let's go with Lost Tina. This format has been fun and interesting. It has kept me engaged more than past formats. Yeah, the format's been pretty good. I guess like formats where they're like super solved super fast, and there's very little like the pre-rotation Lugia format was like awful because there was like nothing you could do. Like there was no. Yeah, so I was like, like current format is like pretty good because like there's stuff happening and stuff changing, but like pre-rotation Lugia was like not fun because it was just like Lugia was the BDIF and there's literally nothing you can do about. So, is Torch Kyogre the best Lost Box toolbox right now? No idea. I haven't played with any Lost Box decks. They all seem like okay. What's up, Bland? Different engines, different comeback mechanics in this format. Yeah, like just like stuff being cool and different and like evolving. An evolution of the game in a format is what keeps things fun and interesting. Like as long as stuff is like changing, new ways to play decks are being discovered. Decks go from being good to bad as the meta shifts. New decks are being discovered to be decent. Like that, all that stuff like keeps things interesting and flowing, especially in like the current format where this is like a long format because we don't get the new set. We have like 3 months until the new set. So this is a long format. We're like 3 months away from the next set. It is a next set with rotation. I mean, it's like the same thing. And the next meta shift is in 3 months. So we've already had this format for what, 3 months? So this is like a 6-month format. We do get the shiny treasures thing at the end of January, but that's probably not changing up very much. So it's a long format. Yeah, it's a long format. And like that's, I mean, that's kind of draining. But this is like, if like the Lugia format was also a long format, right? Like pre-rotation Lugia was also a long format. That shit sucked, bro. That was so annoying. It's like, was it a long format? Yeah, it was, right? Set after World. Actually, no, was it? It maybe wasn't actually. Lugia was only a deck for like 3 months, right? Or was it 6 months? Was pre-rotation Lugia a deck for 6 months or 3 months? I don't remember. Was it a 6-month format? That's what it felt like. But it wasn't though, right? Or was it? Lugia was 6 months? Silver Tempest was long, I think. It definitely felt long, but I thought it was like, because we got Lost Origin, then Silver Tempest. Silver Tempest, Crown Zenith. Oh yeah, Silver Tempest was the long format. Dude, what a terrible time. Like, that's one of the worst times of the PokemonTCG was honestly. Silver Tempest format was one of the worst times ever. Yo, appreciate that gift us up there, Davey. Over to Izzy Marks. Welcome to the pack, Izzy. We're all out of orange juice. We got plenty of paper plates. November to April. But it was beginning of April, right? It was basically end of March. So November, December. It was like a 5 month format. He has like 5 months. That's still pretty rough though. That's rough, man. That was awful time. What a terrible time. Like those kind of formats suck, to be honest. Those kind of formats suck. Some people say that having a strong BDIF is better for creative encounter it. In case of Lugia, pretty cool stuff did appear. Not really. Nothing beat Lugia. That's the problem. You couldn't like roll up with Weezy and actually do well in the tournament. Lugia is a good example of... Yeah, like the thing is, like, you'd hope that these counter decks would be able to pop up, but the same thing with the Palkia format too. Palkia was just way too good. You appreciate the prime sub there, Monka Cam. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all of flooring, but we got plenty of sinks. I see so many matches during Sid Format Live. Oh, you got Archeops going and loaded energies. GG's. Yeah, it was terrible. The problem with Lugia is there was no hard counter that could exist in the format. That's like the problem. There's just nothing that could beat, like nothing could consistently beat the Lugia deck. And the Lugia deck could like tech for anything it wanted to. Of all things you won, are you most attached to your World Trophy, or would you sell that? Sell my World Trophy? I mean, it'd have to be a lot for me to sell my World's Trophy. Yeah, it'd have to be a lot for me to sell it. Lugia beat itself? Not really. Not really. Lugia beat you. And then the deck was so good it could have beat itself afterwards, but the game was already over. Let me see where we're at with this. Yeah, I wouldn't really sell my World. I don't think I'd ever sell my World. I mean, there's always a price for everything, right? I'm not gonna. Yeah, there's always a price for everything. I don't know what it'd have to be though. Kreckler hit like 12 Lugias and made finals. Yeah, but no one know how to play against Kreckler as well, like the deck. That's gonna be part of it for sure. Also, the deck could have. No one was playing Canceling Cologne either, right? So they couldn't reestablish themselves after the... That's what I'm saying. Like, there was points where Lugia could get exposed for how it was currently built. There was Kreckler with the Aerodactyl, other points with Aerodactyl, and then there was Toronto where people were, like, paralyzing stuff. So there was points where Lugia could get exposed, for sure. What's up, all in it? But there wasn't many of them, and Lugia could fix all of its problems if it wanted to. Lugia could literally play whatever it wanted to fix any problem it had, so it's pretty cringe. Lugia was pretty cringe. Would you say that you play well versus poor? Would you say that you play well versus poor in tournaments, and what decides that? I don't really know, to be honest. What's the deciding factor for like playing well versus poor? I don't know, it could be a mix of a couple things. Sometimes I get like a ton of sleep before a tournament, but then I don't play I play more poorly the next day. But sometimes I don't get that good of sleep at all, and then I play better. But generally, I mean, sleep, water, food, like that's it. Help. Would you say you have played well or poor in given tournaments? It's like any tournaments? I mean, yeah, some tournaments I played well, some tournaments I played poor. I don't think that's what you're asking though. I don't know what you're asking. Or do you want me to list what tournaments I feel like I played poor and what tournaments I played well in? I feel like I played pretty well at played pretty bad at Peoria. Played pretty well at, what's the most recent one? Whatever that one was. San Antonio. Promise I'll only post this on the 5s as to not annoy everyone with spam. Hey rats, what if we hit? We hit 700 by 745. I'll give 10 more. What was the worst format you ever played? I don't know. I can't really like picking out one. Like Darkness Ablaze to Vivid Voltage was really bad. That was like a that format was awful because it was so long. What metrics do you use to decide if your play was good or not? Oh, if I think I played well or not. My result doesn't really matter. It's like realizing in the moment if I played well or not. Like to use like an extreme point, like you could play perfectly and go 0-3 drop, or you could play subpar and go 6-2-1 and make day 2, right? So you kind of have to be your own judge at that point. So being like very critical of yourself is important to decide how well you played. Yeah, Darkness Ablaze into Vivid Vultures was one of the worst formats of all time. Silver Tempest was one of the worst formats of all time. Those are up there too as two of the worst formats that I can like in recent history. Darkness Ablaze of Vivid Voltage, Silver Tempest, and Sword and Shield format. And maybe even the format after Sword and Shield. I forget how broken ADPization was for the format after Sword and Shield, because I forget what set came out after for Sword and Shield, but like those are like recently. Favorite protein bar? Dude, there's some good ones out there. The one with the doctor on them, something crunch bars, those ones are really good. Yeah, ADP, a decent amount of ADPization's existence was really bad. Silver Tempest format was really bad. Darkness Ablaze to Vivid Voltage was really bad. Those are like some off the top of my head. Off the top of my head, those are really bad ones. Whatever the protein bar, something crunch bar, it's like crunch something. There's a doctor on them. Those ones are good protein bars. I generally just have the protein bars that I usually have around is like MetaRx though, because they're bigger, so it's like a meal replacement for when traveling. Basically, I have like a MetaRx bar too instead of eating food like while I'm like flying. And then I get pure protein bars as well because they're just the cheapest ones. Fit Crunch, yeah, that's what it is. Fit Crunch, yeah, Fit Crunch protein bars. Yeah, with Robert Irvine, yeah, that's it. Fit Crunch with Robert Irvine, yeah, those ones are really good. Those ones are really good. He's a fake chef, not a doctor. Oh, chef, doctor, whatever. What are they're good protein bars. Fake chef, real doctor, fake doctor. The protein bars taste good, so yeah, pure protein and MetaRx because MetaRx are big. And then pure protein is cheap. That's it. Quest bars are legit. Yeah, quest bars are good, but they're expensive. What creates more wins? Not making mistakes or taking advantage of opponents' mistakes? It's the same thing. So, playing optimally. Was there even a bad Sun and Moon format? Seems like things got a lot worse, at least for the Sword and Shield block. I don't remember all the Sun and Moon formats. Oh, I mean, like, no, because yeah, like once Gardevoir was released, it was like bad initially, but people like figured it out. So, one bars are pretty fire. Those sound familiar, but I don't know if I've actually had those, to be honest. The design seems to go up and down for me. Sun and Moon was good. Sword and Shield was bad. Scarlet Violet good. Yeah, Sword and Shield wasn't great. I don't remember all the Sword and Shield formats. I don't think were bad. Some of them were. Some of them were bad. Some of them were good. Hey boss, how long till Kyoto kicks off? Family over, so she checked out today. I don't know, they're doing something right now. Do they celebrate Christmas in Japan? Hold up. They're cooking over there. Hold up, we'll see what they're doing. Where's my scenes? Yeah, they're doing something over here. They have like a Christmas tree in the background, so that's why I was wondering. I didn't know if they celebrate Christmas in Japan. They got it's behind my camera, but there's a Christmas tree right behind me on their screen. Let me know if the I think I'm gonna have the casters on during the stream. Like the casters are the casters in Japan are pretty hype. Oh wait, I don't think the YouTube side of things. I don't know if I can fix that though. All right, YouTube side of things gets background music. Twitch side of things gets background casters. Gotta keep the casters on. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the casters on. Is there subtitles? No, it's live. Although I guess they could theoretically do it live. What I asked for Christmas? Nothing. See, there's the tree. Well, you guys can kind of see the tree. You can see it a little bit. The backgrounds are pretty sick. That is true, Danny. Do you think we'll get OCIC back? I mean, probably not. Maybe, probably, yeah, probably not. Probably not. Why do I think they cut it? Because it probably just didn't make sense to have as a major tournament like that for how far out of the way it is in Australia. Where's the Santa hat at? Why aren't you wearing one? Dude, that's too hot for hats, bro. Especially like a Santa hat. I'd be sweating. So Christmas Eve in Japan is the main day, and the main thing Japanese Christmas is chicken. That's all I know. So KFC is like a big thing in Japan then for Christmas? Yeah, they got the Garchomp on the tree. They got the whole squad up there. Massive. Chip needs a solid red suit like that. I mean, they're already doing they're wearing like what, the sweaters? They're wearing the sweaters at San Antonio. Oh, I didn't even really know. I didn't know this was a giant damage counter. The def isn't everything? Nah, it's just KFC. That's it. KFC is a big trend in Japan for Christmas dinner. Yeah. It's interesting. KFC? Like KFC or just like chicken? But then I guess KFC. Yeah. Some people pre-order KFC 6 months in advance for Christmas. No memes? The CEO went to the public that KFC was normal for Christmas for Americans, and since then they went with it. That's interesting. Specifically KFC, dude. That's crazy, bro. That's like some marketing genius that went on. How long has that been like a tradition? It was good marketing. That's insane marketing. They insist you use dice as damage counters on stream. Yeah, you have to use their damage counters, which are dice. The Colonel is goated over there in Japan. The Colonel is goated. Wait, are you guys not ordering KFC right now? Bro, you know what? Bro, I might do that this year. I mean, I'm going to be streaming for Christmas. What is Christmas? Monday? Will I be streaming on Monday? I should be streaming on Monday. Maybe I'll order some KFC. Finally reveal a Fluttermane card? Hopefully. Let me know if the casters are too loud. If I should turn them down a little bit. If it's like... Yeah, it seems like they're a little bit loud. I'm going to turn them down a little bit. I'm sorry I said I wasn't on stream because they put you on stream around after. When did we play Bland? Was it round... Did I play against you round 1, day 1, day 2? Round 1, day 2? Round 6? Oh, we played round 6? What were you playing? Round 6? Oh, the Rapid Strike. Yeah. Is your stream scheduled on Discord the wrong dates? Maybe. Find out. Oh, wait. Yeah, I think it is. Hold up. Dude, how do I mess that up? Dude, what the heck? How did I mess that up? Thank you. I'm going to change that now. That's crazy that I messed that up. Thank you for telling me. That's crazy. That's crazy. How did I mess that up? I'll fill the rest of it out later. I can't believe I messed that up with that. Dude, next week, right? Yeah, dude, stream next week. Can you use your TC Evolution's ability markers on stream? No. Hopefully one day they let you use some of the other stuff, but Yeah, you can't use you have to use what they have on stream. It'd be cool if one day they let you use other stuff, I guess, but it's like fine. They also need to make sure that the stuff that you use, like the people can actually tell what the heck it is. That's like the big thing. They want people to like be able to like follow the board state. So they want people to follow the board state. They force you to wear the t-shirt. No. Like I wore my jersey on stream. I was on stream 3 times this week. I wore my jersey every time. If you do have a shirt that they don't want on stream because it's branded or branded with something they don't like, then they will give you a shirt to wear. Is it hard to get good sleep when you travel so much to these events? The last couple of events have actually been pretty rough. Slim Brady. I need to bring melatonin with me to tournaments again. Help me get to sleep. I don't ever need it at home or anything, but just like when I'm traveling, it's nice. Any chance of hiding chat to see more of the screen? No, I'm gonna keep chat on screen. You won't miss anything of the actual gameplay though. You should try magnesium. Melatonin messes with your sleep cycle and makes me groggy. I'm a little groggy in the morning from melatonin. Just try magnesium. I'll try magnesium. I've heard that before. I heard magnesium be mentioned before. I'll give that a shot. Munner. What's the Black Star promo? Charmander, and for the it can hit 40 damage into a Shiny Arcana. Basically the only reason. Why does Japan have their own Champion League? They're just separate from. It's just called Champion League. It's just their system is separate from ours. They're just separated from TPCI's tournament structure. TPCI controls everything besides stuff in Asia, right? Yeah, they just have a different tournament structure. Their tournament structure is pretty bad though, to be honest. Like their tournament structure is lottery system to get into their major events, which kind of nothing you can do about that because they just have so many players who want to play. To get your Worlds invite, you need to be like you need to be top X in points. You need to be top X in points. Yeah, our system is they play best of 1 in their major tournaments as well until top cut, and then it's best out of 3. Yeah, everything about the system in Japan, we have it better off for TPCI events, basically. That's basically it. Is there one region who has better players overall? Not really. It's like impossible. It's like impossible to quantify that. So, although I will say, based on how many players they have, Australia has a pretty good record at Australia has a pretty good record like at Worlds specifically for how many players they actually have. So I'll say that, but it's like impossible to quantify overall, to be honest. So do any Japanese players ever come to the US EU regionals? Yeah, like Haru's been to a couple European regionals. Haru was at the regional in Brisbane, I want to say. Some of the Japanese players go to the Australian tournaments because it's like closer for them. Yeah, Haru was at Brisbane. Haru's going to a lot this year though. Haru was at like a European event or 2. So Haru goes to a lot. And there's other Japanese players like Daichi was at OCIC last year. I think Daichi was also at UIC last year. Maybe LAIC too, actually. I know Daichi was at LAIC, I think. Yeah. Yeah. There was quite a few Japanese players at LAIC actually. Yeah. So it's like the tournaments are becoming more and more international. San Antonio was maybe the least international tournament all season so far, to be honest. Actually, there was like no as far as I knew, there was like very little to like no Europeans at San Antonio. No Japanese players, no Australian players. Yeah, San Antonio was like just North American players. That's like it. For the most part, there was a couple, but like Fontenot was there, but I like think of as Fontenot as an American player because he was in America all of last season, but didn't know if it would affect them getting a Worlds invite or if it would be two different systems. Yeah, it's two different systems. Like Japan has a different system for getting into Antonio had a lot of Mexican players due to Mexico is part of North America, Grant. We also had Connor come over to Brisbane too. Yeah, there's a decent amount of American players that went to Brisbane, which is we said international baby race. I think I said North American at some point. I think I said it was mostly just North American play. I did say that. I said, yeah. I said San Antonio wasn't very international. It was like all North American players. I said that. I'm just messing with you. I was gonna say the name. I think there's a handful of American players going to Melbourne instead of Knox, I think. Wait, actually? Well, I guess maybe they weren't able to register for Knoxville, but they can register for Melbourne. And I think I checked the other day. Let's see. Have you ever thought of like a content house for PTCG players? Maybe back in the day, not anymore though. I'm too old for that. I'm pretty sure I can still register for Melbourne. Hold up. Let's find out. I'm pretty sure I checked the other day and I could. Maybe I'm no, I can't. I can still register for Melbourne right now. Should I go to Melbourne instead of Knoxville? What do you think, chat? Dude, if you couldn't register for Knoxville, literally just take a weekend off. Nah, we're going to Melbourne, baby. We're going to Melbourne, baby. Lock it in. Overall, do you think a region in particular has the most difficult players to compete against at regionals? No. I mean, there is, but it's like, it's impossible to quantify, not worth thinking about. Yes, give me your Knoxville slot. No, no shot. There's no way I'm going to Australia unless it's for OCIC. Well, honestly, I would consider going now, dude, the Australian flight is a lot. Going to Australia is a lot, man. It's far, it's expensive. Time difference is huge. Not worth. For OCIC, I would go again. I don't know if I'd ever go for a regional though. It's a lot. Well, so many people are asking, just say it. Wait, asking what? It's gonna be our biggest regional ever. Is it though? It's not. There's not that many players in it right now, is there? Oh, wait, I can't see the size of the tournament. NA is the best. Yeah, I don't know if I don't know if I would say NA is the best. If I thought about it, I don't know if I would say NA is the best. But it just doesn't matter. Is this the equivalent to NAIC, LIC, UIC, or regional? It's just different AFR because I get Nightbot diffed if I post it. Yeah, no links unless you're a rat. Sorry, I couldn't con the rats into the subs, but but here's more gifts for the awesome performance this weekend and keeping my son and me on the edge of our seats. I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate it, I appreciate it. I appreciate the support. Yeah, the rats. It's hard to trick the rats for sure. Would you DM me the current total, including junior seniors? Okay. Or do you mean me on Discord? Send you an image in the DM either way. Appreciate 10 more gifted coming in from Do. Welcome to the pack. Welcome back to the pack. The one and only Carp Mart. Don't tell Mello about the Carp Mart. Hash Guy, Vinna. No idea how to say that name. Adrian. Igniter. Kaki. Laudic. And McFinsky. Welcome all to the pack. Welcome back to the pack. Pack's as thick as it's ever been. I appreciate all the support there. Do appreciate the 10 more gifted for sure. We're all out of dude, we're running out of stuff and we have too much of other stuff too. We're all out of tables, but we got plenty of magic carpets. How many rounds have there been? Has there been 0? We're getting ready for round 1. Soon, I think. I don't know. It says round 1 it says round 1 starts at 10:30. What time is it over there? Why can't we use usernames in TCG regionals like VGC and Pogo? I don't know why. There's like no reason. I don't know why. It's 9:50, so we got 40 minutes, 45 minutes. I don't know. I guess we're chilling. I guess this is your time, chat, to ask me anything. Where's it being streamed? On YouTube. Round 1, they're featuring a big YouTuber, bro. They're always featuring a YouTuber, bro. Hopefully this one is like better than the last one, because they always have like a celebrity round, or they have a celebrity that they feature. Pineapple on pizza. Yes. Metarax protein bar tier list. I don't know about a tier list. Yo, appreciate that prime sub there. Holly. There's 2 L's. Holly 95. Welcome to the red pack. We're all out of sheets. We got plenty of mildew. Appreciate the prime sub there. Serena, Rummy, and Heart Ice Box. Welcome both to the pack. We're all out of sheesh. We got plenty of yapping. Oh, by the way, for anyone, we got new emote. We got the yap emote. Shout out to Horsey. I don't know if Horsey's still in chat, but Horsey makes all my animated emotes, so shout out to Horsey. Is it worth running a 1-1 Vulpix V-Star with a 1-1 Ice Rider and Palkia? No clue. Maybe. I could see it. Charizard doesn't really have a way around the Vulpix, which makes it pretty good. Opinions on Quest protein bars? Quest protein bars? I've only had a couple, but they've been good. They're just expensive. Like, I don't think it's worth... I'd rather just get the good... There's a couple good flavors of pure protein, like the salted caramel and the cookie dough one, I want to say. Dude, that is a skinny-ass Santa, bro. That's fake. Fake Santa on the stream. Not real Santa, bro. Azul, how would X work when Battle VIP Pass rotates? I don't know. We'll figure it out when VIP Pass rotates. Ho ho, oh no. Diet Santa. Smallest sack I've ever seen. That's the YouTuber? Oh, is it? Does he have his like deck and dice and mat in the bag? To be fair, do fat people exist in Japan? That's true. That's true. Definitely is different over there. Skinny ass Santa, get out of here. Only American Santa is big? That's fair. That's fair. American Santa. Pretty sure the beard is fake as well. Do they not leave cookies for him? Yeah, I guess they don't leave cookies for Santa in Japan. Just fried chicken. So hope Santa makes that too. Bro, I want to see. So for anyone who doesn't know, in the Champions League tournaments, in the Champions League tournaments, they always have like a celebrity. Then they show the celebrities round. Not every round, I want to say, but like for the first 3 or 4 rounds, they like show the main round and the celebrity round. The reason that kind of sucks though is the celebrity, they know how to play the game, but they're not very good. Would I play Tina for Portland? Yeah, I think Tina's solid. I'm coming around on Tina a little bit. I need to give it another shot, another go around, see how I feel about it. So the celebrity that they have at the tournament, and it would be okay if they showed like 2 celebrity rounds, but they showed like 4 of them. I want to say they showed like 4 of them. The celebrities are never very good, so we just watch them lose like over and over again, which is a little annoying to have it happen that much. So we're hoping that Santa here is goated at poke and makes day 2. I'm hoping Santa makes it, or at least gets to the winning end. We can hope for the winning end at the very least. Twitter's gonna go nuts if you win Portland with Tina. I mean, I would like with my testing with Tina, I would say like if my opinion on Tina changes, you'll know before I actually play it at Portland. But yeah, if my opinion on Tina changes, you'll know before Portland goes down. Can internationals play in Champions League? No, you have to be. Well, you could, like Hegster could. Hegster like goes to school in Japan, but you have to have like a residence in Japan to be able to play in their tournaments. Basically, you have to. Yeah, either have to live there or like go to school there. Yeah, you have to live there or be a resident there. You have to have like an address there basically to play in their tournaments. So the answer is yes. But it's not as simple as just being like, like I couldn't just go play in a Champions League basically. I could just be like, you know what? Because I would actually do that. That would actually be sick. If I could go play in a Champions League, I definitely would do that. Like, I would definitely do that, but you can't do that. That'd be pretty. I would definitely go do that though. Biggest fear? Probably rat traps. Are you allowed to dress up as Santa in the middle of July and play on stream? I don't know if they would let you do. To be honest, I don't know if they might be fine with it, like on the mainstream. Maybe. Do they do cash prizing? I know video games aren't cash prize in Japan. I don't think there's cash prizing. The promo cards are worth a lot, but I don't think they do cash prizing. No, I don't. But I'm actually not sure. I'm pretty sure it's not as good as TPCI's pricing though. Santa isn't copyright. That's true. Santa's not copyright. We could, yeah, I could probably make it work. Do Japanese players get championship points for entering in ICs? Honestly, I don't know how that. I don't know. I don't think so. You have to have a player ID to register though? Sure. Well, then you would, right? We could opt out of the system. Really can't use them. Yeah. Well, I asked someone at I was just like, there's a lot of Japanese players at LAIC, and I asked someone, I was like, wait, do they have to have a player ID? And the person I talked to was like, no, you don't need a player ID to register. But I don't know if that's true or not, actually. But I think you might need a player ID to make a Arcanine account. So the Japanese players do get championship points if they have a player's ID, if you need a player ID, but they don't use the championship points. You just get the championship points, but you're not going to use them for anything because that's not how they get their invites. Would you go Santa to Liverpool? Oh, that'd be a little bit past. A little bit of what am I thinking of? Yep. Yo, appreciate the prime subs there. Chin, Ob, and Grow Lork. Welcome both to the Rat Pack. We're all out of cast. We got plenty of mysteries. You find it strange there's a big disconnect? Why isn't everyone on the same system? I don't find it that strange, to be honest, Ducks, and it depends which system we would go to be honest. Because our system is so much better than Japan's system that if we're gonna all be on the same system, I would imagine it would be Japan's system, because Japan is like the creators of the game. Like the Pokemon Company is Big Pikachu. TPCI is like not Big Pikachu, right? Like the Pokemon Company, who runs the Japanese stuff, I'm sure is like the bigger part of Pokemon. Like they are bigger, or like, you know, whatever. So I'd imagine if we were gonna become one system, we'd become their system. But because of that, I want us to have separate systems. If they want to come to our system, that's fine. But like in my head, I'm like, I assume we'd go their way. They wouldn't become what we are. We'd become what they are. But that's bad because our system is way better than their system. What's the tallest hat you're allowed to wear to a regional? I mean, as long as it isn't like a nuisance, you could probably wear a pretty tall hat. It makes sense to have different systems since the Japanese tournaments are much bigger. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I don't know. It'd be interesting if they could just like run more tournaments. Yeah, it'd be different if they could like run more tournaments or something. I don't even know, to be honest. They could like change their system and they could have like more regionals. I don't even know, to be honest. It is weird for Japan because they have so many players in such like a small radius. You'd have to like make a system where it's like you can only play in one regional. You could have like a bunch of regionals a quarter, and then you could only play in one regional each quarter, and you get randomly selected into which regional you get to play in, and then you go play in that regional, I guess, or something like that. But it would definitely be tough. They have a ton of players that are trying to play the game. Is there a weird rule for regionals? What do you mean weird rule? So I just started playing Poke. San Antonio was my first regionals, which I got some championship points for. Is it possible for me to accumulate enough points to make it to Worlds? I mean, if you play in enough tournaments, yeah. Depends how many tournaments you play in. The answer, if you're asking like for the current point in the season, the answer is yes. But you need to go to enough tournaments and do well at enough tournaments. And most likely the majority of your points, the majority of your points would come from... Majority of your points would come from like locals. So you'd also be making sure you go out of your way to go to locals. Oh yeah, their system used to be worse, KGO. Anyone remember Japan's old system where you had to run a gauntlet just and go like 5-0 to make top cut at their majors? Yeah, their system used to be worse. You used to like... My understanding of their old system in Japan was you would play until you went 5-0 and then you'd make it into like the actual tournament basically. And if you didn't go 5-0 and you lost a round, you have to get back in line to then get entered into another pod, attempt to go 5-0, and then repeat that until you do it or until the qualifier tournaments or whatever those things are done. Like, it was awful. Yeah. It was terrible. Everyone played until the top cut bracket was full. Yeah. So Japan's system is bad now compared to ours, but it used to be worse. I remember hearing about that, yeah. Sorry if you already answered this, but are you playing in Portland? Yeah, Japan's formats have always been interesting, to say the least. Yeah, to say the least. So do you have a vid on proper procedure of play, like Comfy or Course or Mew first or any of that kind of thing? I do not. There might be... Celio might have something, though, on his channel, Celio's Network. You should go check that out. And to go to LA Regional in May. What bums me is that almost all regionals are in the US while there are only 2 regionals in Canada. Yeah, I mentioned that like at the beginning of the season when they kind of announced all the regionals on the podcast. It does feel a little rough for Canada, to be honest. It's not as rough for Canada as some other parts of the world, to be honest. Australia has it tougher. Latin America has it tougher. Honestly, I would say probably Europe still has it tougher than it being in Canada, but it does feel a little bit annoying for Canada, but yeah, I can see how it's like a little bit annoying for Canada, but like in comparison to like other parts of the world, you're still got it better off than them. Not that it excuses it, but like, I don't know what the solution should be. Although I wouldn't hate it if Canadian players needed like less points to get to Worlds or something. I think that'd be like reasonable. So Canada has 1/10 the population. Yeah, I don't think Canada should get more regionals. Maybe one more, but probably not, to be honest. I don't know if Canada should get more regionals. The only thing that would make sense for Canadian players would be if they need just less points to get the Worlds invite than American players. I think that would be reasonable. So, but yeah, I don't know if they should get any more regionals because there's not that many players up there. So, like even at Toronto, half the players were non-Canadian. So I think, yeah, I think so. I remember looking it up on that thing. Could be wrong on that now that I'm thinking about it, though. Just make the map bigger. True, that'd fix it. Depends where you live in Canada. Living anywhere from Alberta to Winnipeg or further north is pretty bad for traveling. Yeah, but that's like saying, like, if you live somewhere that's bad for traveling, you live somewhere that's bad for traveling, right? Like that's like a true no matter where you go in the world. You know, you can live places in America where you're like where you're like a ways. Actually, to be honest, I don't know. America's pretty condensed, but you could live in like a place where you're like really far driving distance from like a reasonable airport to actually get anywhere. So, but. Another thing about it is 2 Canadian regionals are on the opposite ends of the country, which means most of us can will and go to one of the 2. I mean, how much does it cost to fly from Vancouver to Toronto though? Like in Canada, like Canada. Like Like, depending on where you live in America, you're gonna have to fly to all your regionals anyway, so it's not like you have it that much better than Canadians. When did the game starts? Ish. We're closing in. Closing in 200 probably. I mean, that's pretty reasonable for a flight. We should actually be starting soon. Like 20 minutes, we'll start the first round, or around then. Appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Love Penguins 89. Welcome to the rat pack. We don't have any penguins, but we got plenty of rats. You think that one special 3 regionals, one IC alongside the locals should be enough to make it to Worlds? If I get points at each tournament? I have no idea. I have not done the math on that. You could do the math real fast though, and like see what placements you'd have to get your invite. One special 3 regionals, one IC. I mean, you'd have to place pretty deep in one of those to get your invite if you're not getting any local points, but it depends on how many local points you're getting. Canadians should just ride their pet Canadian bacons to each regional. Likely a dumb question, but are points only awarded for cups and not just local leagues? Yeah, local tournaments that are sanctioned, league cups, league challenges, give points. Simply going to like league does not. There's no way to earn championship points that way. Yeah, there's no. Yeah, like playing at league doesn't give any championship points. Yeah, what Tyler said in chat. Oh, I guess special events are. Yeah, I guess and special events. Special events aren't. Well, they are regionals as far as points go, but they're special events don't cost anything to enter. But yeah, there's also like no prizing as well, so it's like the trade-off. You can also get points at the Open too. Yeah, there is also the Open tournament. Well, we didn't have an Open last year though, and we don't know if we're gonna get an Open. We probably won't have an Open this year. Honestly, the Open is kind of whatever, to be honest, in my opinion. I think it's cool to have though. I think it's cool to have the Opens. For like all the people who just want to go to like they don't have their Worlds invite, but they want to go to Worlds to just go to Worlds, experience like kind of like a celebration of Pokemon, and then there's like this tournament that they can play in, which is kind of cool. So I think the Opens are actually kind of cool. It's like something there to do for people who just want to go to Worlds, right? So I'm overall like a fan. I don't think I'm against the Opens. I'm overall a fan of the Opens, but I wouldn't be surprised if we don't get one this year. We'll see, I guess. The LCQ would be cool to have back. Every tournament's an LCQ though. Literally, like every tournament in the Pokemon TCG right now is effectively an LCQ. I think the LCQ doesn't make any sense to bring back. The LCQ is just kind of weird. Yeah, the LCQ is just kind of weird. Is it that weird? Every tournament is an LCQ theoretically. Like, why should we have an LCQ if every tournament is an LCQ? I don't think that makes any sense. LCQ where it's just last person standing, only one person gets in. I'd be a little bit more down for that, to have like a 1,000-person tournament and one person gets in. Well, no, that's just like a waste of time though. You'd have to have more than that. Yeah, I don't know. Last Chance Qualifier is interesting. It's like another big production for them to put on as far as tournament goes. When LCQs stopped happening, did Open start happening? No, it was the year after, right? Because there was no LCQ or Open for Anaheim. And then for San Francisco. Oh no, there was no LCQ or Open for San Francisco. And then for Anaheim Worlds, there was the... Oh no, Boston Worlds was maybe the first one. I don't actually remember, to be honest. Regional wins give invites. Well, I'm more so saying, like, if you just, like, play decently throughout the year... If you get a decent amount of points throughout the year, like NAIC or the last regional you go to could be your LCQ, where it's like, I need to get top 16 at LA regionals to get my invite. That is your LCQ, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can already... Like, LCQs already exist consistently throughout the year for everyone, basically. It's like already a thing, basically, it feels like. Or if you go to NAIC and you're like 50 points short, whatever, you're like, I gotta get top 2, whatever, that is your LCQ, you know what I'm saying? Like, having an LCQ on top of that at Worlds kind of like doesn't make any sense, it feels like. I'd be like, I guess how would it work as well? Is it gonna be points based, or would it be just like, if you go far enough, you get your invite? I guess that would be the way you'd want it to be, but... Quick off topic, does Buffalo make playoffs? No shot. Thanks, was just curious because my son and I just started playing and attended his first League Cup last week. Look at his account and notice he only had points for that event. Yeah, just cups and challenges is how you get them. Are we getting into it? First, oh, hey! Wait, did the celebrity change out of the Santa costume and now is in the green sweatshirt? Or were you guys trolling when you said that the Santa was the celebrity? All right, let me throw up that prediction real fast. Our prediction: who wins this game? Wait. On the left. All right. Okay. Go ahead, get your predictions in chat. This is it. Peepo gamble. What is it, Gardevoir against Charizard? I don't know how much time I put up for the prediction as well, but it doesn't seem like it's on. All right, we got ourselves the Mew start versus the Ralts, and the Charizard player is going first. Let's, dude, off the rippity, bro. What kind of build is it? That's the question. Is it Pidgey or is it Pidgey or Bibs? Which one is it? They're already going for the Heat Tackle Charmander, which is probably a mistake because they're up against Gardevoir. So they want to get that one last. Because you want, like, because you're going to evolve your other Charizards first. They did prize the Charmeleon, so maybe it is the TM Evo build. Even if it is the TM Evo build, though, you want to go first against Gardevoir. I don't know if they know they're playing against Gardevoir. It is the B-Barrel build, okay? It is the B-Barrel build. It could also be a more aggressive build that, like, plays 4 Rare Candy, though, or something like that. Maybe like a 4 Rare Candy build. That's possible. Is that the Bad Ralts? That is the Bad Ralts, yeah. The Bad Ralts is actually good against Charizard, though, specifically. Because you can, like, attack with it and then make it so the Charizard can't attack on the next. Do they only get 25 minutes? Did they change their time rules? I thought they usually had 30 minutes. Is it just 25? Dude, another VIP? That's crazy. Was it always 25? It really? I thought it was 30. All right. But they got more Charmanders here. But yeah, generally you don't want to get the Heat Tackle one first because the first Charmanders you get are going to evolve, but you want to keep the Heat Tackle around to be able to respond to a Shiny Arcana potentially. So best of one? It is best of one, yeah. Oh, they do play 2 Heat Tackle though. But they still should have got that Blazing Destruction Charmander first. Unless like Gardevoirs are playing some weird stadiums. Some weird unless the what's called playing some weird stadiums. Okay, Ralts in play. Another Fog. Another Fog. Another Ralts. Always gonna fight when nobody outside the top players plays fast. Dude, that is true. Well, I mean, that's true in general, not just for in Japan though. But that is something I definitely noticed watching the Japan. The later you go in the tournament, like it's actually so apparent. I don't notice it as much watching I don't notice it as much watching TPCI streams, but the later you go in the tournament, in the Japanese tournaments, they get way better at shuffling, and they play way faster. Like, it's actually ridiculous how much faster the Japanese players that play in later rounds are better at shuffling and faster at playing the game. I've definitely noticed that. I don't think I've noticed that for the TPCI streams, though. Yeah, I don't know if I've noticed that for the TPCI streams, to be honest. But I've definitely noticed it on the Japan streams for sure. Definitely take a note of that. They all Hindu shuffle after searching. The later you go in the rounds, the Japanese players that are playing in later rounds do not. They actually like mass shuffle and riffle shuffle. Oh, this hand's okay. It's not that bad, but it doesn't look like a turn. No, it could be a turn 2 Charizard. It could be a turn 2 Charizard. They do need the Mew. Did they just pass? I'm so confused. Oh, they're using Mew before the nest ball. I guess I could see it. They really want to look for a Charizard. Candy? Oh, Ultra Ball though. Hold up, hold up. Ultra Ball becomes B-Barrel. B-Barrel becomes Candy. We're close. You can go ahead and throw the TM Devo on the active. Throw the Jet Energy on the active. We definitely want to try and attack this turn. For sure. For sure we're trying to attack this turn. Just want to put the pressure on Gardevoir. This matchup is tough. This matchup is really tough for Bibzard. Because I can kill your B-Barrel and then they're just like, this sucks. What prediction wins if it's a double game loss? And then we just like refund the points, I think. We're just going to refund the points if it's a double game loss. Feels weird watching people play so slow. I mean, I guess in like comparison to my other VOD reviews that we're always playing it on 1.5 times speed. Oh, that's why I feel like that feels that way, actually. That's actually why it feels that way. Because when I VOD review American streams, I'm watching it at 1.5 times speed. That's why, that makes sense. Oh, they're actually benching the, that's bad. Benching Jirachi is not good here. Yeah, benching the Jirachi is actually, that's troll. You want second Bidoof there, or just like, yeah, benching the Jirachi is not good, I don't think. It allows you to draw one more card off B-Barrel, though. Maybe it's not terrible. I don't like it, though. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like the bench clog in there. We should just attach Jet active. I guess you could leave. You could Jet up the Jirachi so then the Mew doesn't die, I guess. Cress. But then you're not playing around Screamtail. And more people play Screamtail than Cress. Everyone plays Screamtail. Some people play Cress. Benching it is okay. But they also didn't play the Nest Ball, right? Oh, it was the Vacuum. Oh, also they clogged their bench so they can't Lumineon now. So yeah, I think it was a mistake to like bench a Jirachi. They did get punished for it too, because if they had just drawn one less card by not benching Jirachi, then they would have drawn to Lumineon. Lumineon becomes Arven. Arven becomes Candy Charizard. That equals attack for turn, which is definitely what we'd prefer to do here, is attack for turn. And now we maybe just have this Jirachi in play for the rest of the game, which sucks because it just eats up a bench space. Wouldn't you attach Devo there before Bibs? Yes. Also, they didn't attach Devo before B-Barrel. That's also another mistake on their end. They should have 100% attached the Devo to the Jirachi and drawn one extra off B-Barrel. I thought they did, but yeah, you're right. They didn't. Because either you attack with the Devo or you get the Candy and then you attack with the Charizard. So not able to take advantage of going first there for the Evo Zard. Is Jirachi not valuable versus Cress? Not really. Like I said, every Guardy plays Screamtail. Some Guardies play Cresselia. So the Guardy player can just Screamtail you. They don't really care. They'll just leave your Jirachi in play and KO your B-Barrel. But if you set up 2 B-Barrels, then if they KO 1 B-Barrel, you still have a B-Barrel in play. Which means you still have draw power in play. But if you only have 1 B-Barrel in play, it just dies. And now you have a Jirachi in play alongside it, which is like not good. This is why I stopped playing Bibzard. Because you misplayed with it. I mean, all the Bibzard player has done is misplayed and leave themselves in a worse spot. That's not a reason to not play a deck. I'm not trying to rag on the Bibzard player specifically. But like, them misplayed. If them misplaying is the reason you stop playing Bibzard, that means you're misplaying. Because literally, if they had just played better, they would have had turn 2 Candy Zard. These events are capped, right? Yeah, they're capped. There's probably like 3,000 players here. Alright, player just has an awful hand. Well, they got off the Mirage step, so they got something cooking here. Appreciate the 44 months there, Doom. Yeah, we got Bibzard on the stream. Appreciate the prime sub there. That is nice. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of cornflakes, but we got plenty of stuff. This game is over. Guardy won. Best. Jeez. I do think Guardy's at the advantage here. I do agree. Guardy's at the advantage here for sure. Well, I don't know. They did prize a refinement, and they didn't do anything on their last turn. Maybe it's not that. They didn't progress anything last turn. But they don't have to take... Guardy does not have to take a knockout next turn. They just want to take a knockout on the turn after. This is the first round. It is the first round, and the format is Paldean Fates. Double Zard online. Looking good. Gotta be careful about overextending your energy, though, because you want to make sure you can move your B-Barrel. So when they evolve this Charizard here, they should probably put an energy on the B-Barrel, depending on what kind of switch cards they play. They might just... Okay, they are evolving it. There's the ability. And energy should probably end up on the B-Barrel here. Or depending on how many switch cards they like play, but... By format, I mean Swiss regionals or what? It's nine rounds best of one. 9 rounds best of one Swiss. Oh, they do have another jet. Okay. I maybe still would have liked to have seen an energy on the B-Barrel, though, to be honest. I maybe still would like to see an energy. They have Ultra Ball. They could get out another Charizard here. They could get out another Charizard. Would you play the 151 Charmeleon over Paldean Fates? No, the Paldean Fates Charmeleon is broken. That thing is insane. It depends, though. It's probably a, like if you don't play Manaphy, because like some Evo Zards, I see the Manaphy in the deck though. You still want to play some 90 HP ones because you can play around Greninja without putting Manaphy in play. But you definitely want to play some of the new one for sure. They actually took... You shouldn't take Radiant Zard here. It just clogs the hand. So now you're drawing one less card off B-Barrel next turn. Just like leave it in the deck. You don't need it right now. Honestly, they probably shouldn't have even played the Ultra Ball because B-Barrel... because they already drew with B-Barrel. So I didn't like thin up the hand at all. We do get the prize card this turn though. The Zard Punch. There we go. Knockout. This is the kind of start you want to see Guardy have if you're the Zard player. It's like slow. The Guardy player is probably not stressing yet, but it's like a slower start, which is what you want to see. Oh, they did prize a Bidoof. They did prize a Bidoof, so benching Jirachi is a little bit less worse, but I still don't like the Jirachi bench. I would still like rather have seen the bench base stay open. So if we draw the Bidoof off an earlier prize card, then if we draw... Ooh, they got rid of the counter catcher? They could have counter catchered B-Barrel here. Tried to trap it for a turn. I don't know if I like that. I wonder what the rest of their hand was that they got rid of a counter catcher. They could have tried to buy some time this turn for sure. They could have even gone like counter catcher B-Barrel and then KO the Mew or something, or KO the Charmander with Screamtail. Or counter catcher B-Barrel KO with Cresselia. Oh, that's like a little bit less reasonable. Like going first or second with Zard? You want to go second with Zard? I'm actually surprised. Well, actually, I don't know who won the coin flip here. But as Guardy here, I think you want to go second. Well, that's tough, actually. No, as Guardy, you probably want to go first. I wonder who won the coin flip here. I'm assuming the Charizard player won the coin flip because both decks want to go first in this matchup. But the Charizard deck wants to go second if it's not against Gardevoir. So I'm curious how the Charizard player ended up going first. It makes me think the Charizard player chose to go first, which I don't think you want to do. Because we even saw with how this game developed, the Charizard player effectively went second because they went Charmanders, Whiff Candy, Charizard, TM Devo. But against Gardevoir, you do want to take the risk of whiffing it. There is the Cresselia, but they don't have counter catcher anymore, so they can't counter catcher. They can just hit the active, I guess, with the Cresselia. I guess that's something. You'd rather take a knockout this turn, but this is gonna be Cresselia punch active to soften it up, which is like still fine. Makes it easier to KO the Shiny Arcana next turn, but they probably didn't even have enough energy in the discard pile anyways to like KO the B-Barrel with the Cresselia. But they could have counter catcher KO'd the Mew. Actually, they were close. They were one Psychic Basic plus 1 Psychic Energy in the discard pile away from KOing the B-Barrel, which you do want to do. You just want to KO the B-Barrel as soon as possible in this matchup. They were close. They could hit for 100. They could hit for 100. They have an Ultra Ball in hand. They maybe could have got there, to be honest. They maybe could have got it. Reversal. They couldn't get the 1-hit KO on the active, but they didn't really need to. I think they are going to settle for just softening up the active here. Yeah. It's like fine. But if we had the counter catcher, we could have brought up that Mew and taken out the Mew or taken out the Charmander. Or if we could have got that extra Psychic plus Basic, we could have actually taken out the B-Barrel. I wonder if they had access to the Screamtail there. A Screamtail KO B-Barrel was definitely the play there, I think. That's jet used. That's 2 jets gone and no energy on the B-Barrel. The B-Barrel maybe just gets trapped next turn. That's like a reasonable strategy next turn, or reasonable play next turn from the Guardy player. Is boss or counter catcher the B-Barrel and just stick it active. There is a Charmeleon in play, so I guess that is like the possibility of the Charizard. So I guess Charizard could accelerate energy to B-Barrel, but then you could gust it again after that, to be honest. And then there's no Charizard acceleration for the B-Barrel. So you have to leave like extra energy in play on it. But they did already get rid of 1 counter catcher, so like chaining gust on B-Barrel is like not super realistic, I guess. So we're probably going to see the Guardy player just go through the active here. It's going to be Shiny Arcana KO this Charizard, Shiny Arcana KO next Charizard. But that's the point where the Charizard player wants to stop benching. You just stop. You just don't put another 2-prizer in play. But at this rate, does the game even finish in 12 minutes? It should. It shouldn't take. They should be able to finish it. What a mess. Get them big sweater sleeves out of here. Bro, that's what I'm saying. It looks uncomfortable to be playing with that sweater on. It looks very awkward and uncomfortable. Jet to the Mew and not use it. I actually, they maybe didn't. I don't think they used Mew. It's something I feel is very technical, and I'm not sure if I'm being overly literal with it, but TM Evo states to choose to bench Pokemon and evolve from deck, but nobody seems to do that, ever do that. Choose the bench Pokemon prior to going to the deck. What is the right way to play TM Evo? Well, if it specifies you're supposed to choose 2 Pokemon before you search, and you're supposed to choose 2 Pokemon. It's the same thing that came up with like Elsa Sparkle, where on PTCG Live, Elsa Sparkle, or PTCGO, Elsa Sparkle never forced you to pick the Pokemon that you were about to attach your energy to, but Elsa Sparkle does say you're supposed to pick the Pokemon. So you're supposed to pick, I think, with TM Evo. Evo? I actually don't know. I haven't read TM Evo in a while. So I assume it specifies you're supposed to pick. And you are supposed to. Like, you can get a penalty for that, so make sure you pick first. Yeah, the player on the left did point as well. Yeah, in this situation specifically, the player, the Evozard player did point. All right, the Shiny Arcana is going down. And this is where you'd want to bench the Radiantsard to use it as an attacker potentially on the following turn. So you want to bench Radiantsard, play Iono. Maybe you probably want to Iono here, to be honest. Knock out the active. There's not that much draw power on the Guardy side, to be honest. The Guardy player could definitely whiff a knockout next turn and be in a pretty bad spot. Gideon Ultra Ball. They're not playing the... I would like to have seen the Iono get played here, to be honest. I think it's a mistake. They should have gone like bench Radiantsard, play Iono. I think they're just getting the Ultra Ball to get the next Charizard, but you don't want another 2-prize Pokemon in play. Because now the Guardy player can go like Shiny Arcana into Zacian and just go 3-prize knock or 2-prize knockout, 2-prize knockout. Or they could even use like Counter Catcher, Screamtail, Cape and bring up the Charizard, the next Charizard, if they do attack with the Radiantsard. Oh, they do have 2 fires left. Oh, they added Charizards, though? They did prize Super Rod and Charizard. Well, I would assume they were looking for Charizard here. And now they're disappointed. So they just didn't check their prize cards. Bro, they're like, oh, I prize my prize cards. That is a I prize my prize cards moment if I've ever seen one. Yeah, they should just bench Radiantsard and played Iono and KO the active Gardevoir. Just strip the hand away. Reduce the odds of there being a reversal in the hand. Set up the 1-prizer. Don't even put a 2-prizer in play so you can't. The Guardy player can't go 2-2-2. And then go from there. Definitely not a, I don't like this sequence. It's a bad sequence here. It's a bad sequence. They also had Heavy Ball. They could have Heavy Balled for Bidoof. Nah, you always mention Radiantsard here to be your next attacker, though. You can theoretically win the prize trade as the Charizard player here. You go, Charizard, knockout. Oh, could have played the Heavy Ball as well and draw 1 more off B-Bro there. That's another mistake there. Go Charizard, knockout. Radiantsard knockout, and then Charizard boss KO the Guardy EX, but there's the Super off the prize cards. That'll be good on the next turn, but you don't want to use Charizard anyways, so alright, the Guardy player push up Shiny Arcana. We're looking for the reversal here. There's a Screamtail. Another play to actually make here as the Guardy player is you could go Counter Catcher up the Radiant Charizard or the Charmeleon, to be honest. Probably the Radiant Charizard, though, and then KO the B-Barrel. That's like a pretty good play here as well. You could also bring up the Radiant Charizard or the B-Barrel and KO the Charmeleon to stop the potential of a Charizard Accelerating Energy into play. That'd also be reasonable as well, to be honest. Because they are down 2 Jet. So theoretically, the only way for them to retreat stuff at this point is to accelerate energy into play through Charizard. So actually, I kind of like that, to be honest. Bring up B-Barrel. Bring up B-Barrel and then KO the Charmeleon. I kind of like that. They're down 2 Jet. So I feel like if they have another switch card, I guess I'm bodied. That's tough, I guess. But we'll see what the Guardy player actually does. That's what I would do here, I think. KO the active's like not that good, it doesn't feel like. KO the active's pretty mid. I like the trap and KO Charmeleon. Because they're down 2 Jet. Now they could still have like a Turo or a Escape Rope or a Switch, but or another Jet, I guess, but that's like a lot of switch cards. That's an unhinged amount of switch cards. If they have that much, that's it. They get the dub. Congratulations. 7 minutes left. There should be plenty of time to finish this game as well. Dude, if you play Guardy in best of 125 minutes, so you do have to kind of cook a little bit. Like you gotta like play pretty fast, to be honest. So 25 minutes for Guardy for one game is like, it's enough, a decent amount of time, but you gotta cook a little bit. Like you gotta like get moving a little bit for sure. I feel like I also don't like the Shiny Arcana being pushed up there was also incorrect because we should have known Screamtail was the play here. Like the Guardy player should have known, oh, I'm gonna Screamtail this turn for sure. And see, now we see them going into the Screamtail, but I don't know if they have they're going for the 120, so they're KOing B-Barrel for sure, it looks like. But I don't know if they have the counter catcher or a boss. You want the counter catcher or boss here. Ideally counter catcher so you could boss out of this if you wanted to. Just KO on the B-Barrel Charizard. That's not great, to be honest. That's okay. So now for the Charizard player, they can just go boss KO Guardy EX. Yeah, they can go boss KO Guardy EX. They have Luminion in hand. They can Super Rod back Charizard, 2 energy, and boss KO the Guardy EX with Luminion. They have a counter catcher as well, but they can't counter catcher. They get +3 turns, right? No, they don't get +3 turns. They get like evened out turns. So the Charizard player went first. So if time was called right now, the Guardy player would get 1 more turn. Because the Charizard players played 6 turns and the Guardy players played 5 turns. So they would get to even out the turns, basically. You think 25 minutes would be enough for a block lax game? Or is Japan meta not really stall friendly? I would say probably not, to be honest. I don't think 25 minutes is enough for a block lax game. Like if your opponent just never wanted the block lax player to win, it would be pretty easy to stop them from winning ever. Okay, they see the boss play though. Let's go. Going down to 1 prize card. Now the Iono is going to hit pretty hard, but we do have the Mew on the bench, so that means we do have the Mew on the bench. So we just have to make sure we play Super Rod here, because then the Mew can become Ultra Ball. So it'd be like Iono to 1 plus Top Deck plus Mew for Ultra Ball becomes Charizard, which becomes Energy Acceleration. Did they not play this? Dude, they didn't play the Super Rod, bro. They do get bailed out by this because they did get the Charizard off the prize cards, but that was a bad play. That was really bad. So counter catcher is still pretty good here. Oof. Actually, what do you do here as the Guardy player? Yep, not playing Super Rod there is pretty bad. Yeah, the best play here from the Guardy player is like counter catcher Jirachi, Screamtail KO, Charmeleon, I think. Counter catcher Jirachi, Screamtail KO, Charmeleon, and then next turn boss KO Charizard with Shiny Arcana. Is there gonna be a tier list for Portland? Yeah, I could do a tier list for Portland. I'll probably do it next weekend. I usually like doing the tier list pretty close to the tournament. There's a Candy Gardevoir EX. Doesn't really matter. Well, you could KO the I guess you could go KO Charizard here. You could just go KO Charizard Iono. Then you just lose to Mew for... Oh, actually, no, you don't lose to Mew for Ultra Ball for Charizard because there's only 2 energy in the deck. So you can't go... You can't retreat the Mew and load up an attacker. Oh, no, you could because of Radiant Charizard. So you could put 1 on the Mew, 1 on the Radiant Charizard through an Ultra Ball. Okay, but you'd have to not draw into an energy. The Super Rod not being played on the last turn is actually just... That's not it. The Super Rod should have been played for, like, Charizard double energy or something. Maybe just triple energy, to be honest. Well, no, you had a Charizard prize, you didn't know you were going to get it. So it should have been Charizard double energy off the Super Rod last turn. But now you're just getting Iono'd, and you're going to get farmed. Artisan could have been played there from the Guardy player. I don't think you care about the Charizard player getting access to Artisan, and you probably just don't want it in your deck. Also, you could have Super Rodded back a Curlia there as the Guardy player to try and evolve that Ralts into a Curlia. So the Guardy player's not playing very well here either. They're Super Rod level ball now, though. Why are they not making that Ralts into a Curlia? Yeah, that's like definitely a mistake. We want Curlia. We want cards. Do they not have enough? Bruh. Wait, they don't even KO. Dude. Oh, no. They don't even have enough energy. Now, they did draw into the collapse. So if they had Super Rod to Curlia back into the deck and drawn to the Curlia and then Curlia it into a basic plus the collapse, they could have collapsed away the little Screamtail and then put the energy on the active. Dude, no. That was pretty poorly played on both sides. Getting rid of the counter catcher was crazy. When the Guardy's first Guardy's first Curlia to get rid of Counter Catcher was Counter Catcher is insanely good in this matchup for Guardy. That was kind of crazy. Getting rid of that was pretty bad, to be honest. Like that first refinement was pretty bad. Counter Catcher is insanely good in the Bibzard matchup. All right, choose outcome. Player on the left won. That was something. That was definitely. There was a lot of throws in that game. There was a lot of throws. There was a lot. All right, so we should get into another round like right now, I believe. I believe we should be getting to like another round 1 match like right now. We'll see though. One of the games of all time right there. Yeah, big time. My man just came from his herbology class at Hogwarts. They report on the phone. I actually think they might max rock. I'm not sure. Dude, that's what we need. We need RK9 to make it so we can report our matches on our phone. And yes, some people don't have phones, some people don't have service, but we all have access to judges. So all we got to do is be like, yo, judge. And the judge will be like, yo. And they'll be like, I won or they won. And then the judge would mark it on the phone. Reporting games on our phones, that's like the future. We have the technology too. It's like possible. So we just need them to do it. I think other card games already do that as well, like reporting on the phone. Might be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure like One Piece and stuff does that. Yeah. RK9 just needs to add the feature where we can like just be like, I won or I lost. Literally just do what Limitless does for match reporting. Digimon does, Magic does. All right, there we go. Digimon does it, Magic does it. Waiting on Pokemon. Went to an MTG event that did it, and we had a 4-hour delay because card games can't figure out how to program anything. You mean how to work the program? I mean, asking people to program stuff on the fly sounds kind of unreasonable, but I assume that's what you mean. Japan has it too, apparently. Yeah, and apparently it looks like in Japan that they report on their phone, so come on, bro. What's happening? What's going on? No, the program was programmed horribly. Oh, so it crashed? Oh, okay. That is different, yeah. Yeah, we need TPCI to step it up, give us that. Physically walking the slip over builds character. Back in my day, they made us do 20 push-ups before we were allowed to hand in the slip. It would just like be so much. It would make the tournament run so much smoother if you just reported on your phone, though. Like so much smoother. Not that much smoother, to be honest. But like, I don't know. You would just like free up people from having to do stuff, right? You don't have to print out a bunch of match slips. You don't have to cut the match slips. You don't have to have someone go pass out the match slips. You can have those people go do other stuff, right? It would make the tournament run smoother to have like phone reporting. Maybe not that much smoother, but it definitely would be an improvement for sure. No lines to turn in match slips. Smoother for sure. Maybe not a whole ton though. There's so many people dedicated to just match slips. Exactly. And then you just have them go do something else instead. It also like theoretically creates the like, because so many people are dedicated to doing match slip stuff that like if those people were needed to do other stuff now like it would make the idea of bigger tournaments more possible, because now you do have the potential for more staff already there ready to go. They're just doing match slips, but then in the future they can be like judging stuff. Yeah. If the matches are reported on the phone, it'll make it harder for me to eat all my match slips, but not impossible. You'd be eating phones now. But what if I want to become the master of match slips? you gotta do it before we get rid of them. Trying to gauge the viewership for the event. There is currently 8,000 people watching. I can put the thing in the... I know the link looks sus, but it's real. If I'm testing for this format, what deck should I test against? Just like the top decks. Just look at like the top decks in the meta and then test against those to start with. Maridon, Gardy, Charizard. Scarf gave him power. Yeah, it's a scarf difference. I test against Lost Box decks or just Tina? Probably just Tina. If you have extra time, it's like basically, it depends how much time you have to put into testing. If you have a lot of time to put into testing, then it's worth it to test against some of the more fringe matchups, like the Palkias, like the Snorlax controls, like the Lost Piles. But if you have like limited time to test, then you should first focus on the main matchups. Maridon, Lost Tina, Guardy, Charizard, Mew would be ahead of like some other stuff as well. It just comes down to your time and your current familiarity with the format and the meta. Gardevoir is more relevant than Lost Piles, right? Right now? Yeah, I would say so, yeah. I think Gardevoir will be pretty popular at Portland. Alright, I'll update my bio so you guys stop asking. Give me 1 second. Where do I update bio? I don't even know how to do this. I don't know. Let me find this. It's got to be here somewhere. Settings, channel. This is it, right? Oh, I play a lot of Pokemon. There we go. I got you. 6-time regional champion. Six time. Oh, while I'm here. Dude, I gotta come up with my next giveaway for my next sub goal. I don't even know what the next giveaway is gonna be. Oh, I can show you guys the backpack I'm gonna give away tomorrow. Maybe I'll do another of the backpacks. I don't know. I'll figure out something. I'll go. Let me get the backpack real fast. I'll show you guys. My B was driving, but we went to a Magic pre-release event and we reported our matches on our phone. Was super chill. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We got to get with the times over here. Actually, we definitely have the technology. We need to, like, we're behind. Pokemon's behind. It's honestly embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Simply embarrassing. Yeah, hopefully, like, next season, we should hopefully have it. Like, if we don't get it by the end of this season, sure, but, like, Junior's got phones, though. I mean, yes. But also, you could also just, like, still call over a judge and tell them who won. Or maybe you just go up to, like, a place, and you go up to that place, and you're like, I won. And then they mark you won. Like, they input that you won. But, like, the vast majority of the tournament is Masters players. So the amount of people who are dedicated to match slips for Masters, I think we could put, like, leave 2 people reporting stuff for juniors and seniors if you had to. But for Masters, like, Masters reporting on their phone would free up a lot more people. So they don't even pay judges either, so slips are just extra work. I mean, it's not extra work, Sableye. Like, you're showing up to do that work, and if you're not doing that work, you're doing other work. So it's not extra work, but it could definitely be work that you're not doing anymore. Yeah, you could also still just do slips for juniors and seniors, and Masters just report on the phone. And then it's if you're a master and you don't have service or you don't have a phone, you could either call over a judge at the end of the match, or there could just be somewhere where you go up and you tell them who won. So it, like, wouldn't be hard. You could definitely, like, but it should definitely exist. They're paid, just not in cash. Yeah, they're compensated. They should split Masters division. They should. Masters should be podded. At, like, over 1,000 players, it should be 2 pods for sure. But why did they show the English video? Honestly, I would like to see is there a Japanese video, or is this all just one video? That's the question, actually. Is there a Japanese video of, like, this, but with the cards in Japanese? I don't think there is. There's too many players in a single division. It's not like that, and it's been like that for years. Yeah, they just need to like potting it would be good for sure. At a certain number, I don't know, like 1,000 players seems reasonable, but maybe like 1,500 or something. They showed this at Worlds. Oh yeah, this is the Worlds video. This is just the Worlds video. Will Vancouver be the same general meta, or will it be a new set for Vancouver? When is Vancouver? If it's after March, there'll be a new set. If it's before March, if it's in March or before, there won't be a new set. The new major set release is in March. Late March, then there won't be a new set release. There'll be the shiny treasure EX set will be legal, but like that's not a major set release, so it's not going to change very much. Does potting accomplish anything other than making it a bit easier to run? I would have to imagine it makes it a decent amount easier, to be honest, Paul. I have to imagine it makes it a decent amount easier. I imagine players would find their seats faster once they know where their pod is, and like where to go. I have to imagine it makes it a decent amount easier. I could be wrong. Maybe pods don't do that much, but like Magic has done pod. To my understanding, Magic does podding for their major events and has done it for a while. We used to pod US Nationals. When we podded NAIC, the year I won NAIC, it was podded, and that felt like it was way smoother than current the last NAIC. I don't know, whenever pods, like comparing tournaments I've been to with pods versus no pods, it's definitely felt like podded tournaments make it run a decent amount smoother. Like the NAIC I ran was podded, and that felt smoother than last NAIC. There was less people, of course, but I don't know. If it doesn't do anything, then, but it kind of makes sense to me that it would be smoother, right? Like a 300-person tournament or a 400-person tournament is easier to run than a 800-person tournament. So then theoretically, 2 400-person pods in an 800-person tournament should theoretically be easier to run, right? I don't know. The first time US Nats was podded, it was done on the spot as the only way to get Tom to work. Oh, really? See, I didn't know that. Magic doesn't pod? Oh, someone told me that Magic podded. I guess I'm just wrong. Don't we just pod ICs? No, we only ever podded US Nats, and then we also podded NAIC for a couple years in a row, and then we stopped podding last year. Magic pods for draft only? Oh, but that's like 8-person like draft pods, right? That's way different. I think they will definitely reveal an A-Spec this weekend. They'll probably reveal something. Magic does pods on the Pro Tour, but only for the first 3 rounds, which are draft. Oh, that is definitely way different. Yeah, we don't just pod ICs in general don't get podded. It's just NAIC. No. I mean, it seems like it would make it easier to run tournaments, but maybe it doesn't make a difference. I don't know if we're gonna get into next round or if they're gonna play another round 1 match. I also don't know if the last player we just saw was the celebrity or not, or if that was just like round 1. I think that was the celebrity though, the person with the jacket, or the, what is it called? It's not a jacket, is it? It's called a jacket? No, it's called something else. I mean, it is a jacket, but it's also called sweater. I got there. Blazer? Well, they're wearing blazers. What's the difference between a jacket and a blazer? Is it the number? Isn't it the number of buttons on the front? Apparently that was Zachary, a Unite player, I think people said. Oh, so the player in the sweater was a Unite player? Pretty cool. Yeah, the celebrity stuff is like okay. Celebrity stuff is like okay, but like obviously like they're not like, I don't want to see like, I don't want to see 9 rounds of Zachary, you know? 3 or 4 rounds is enough. Harry Potter cardigan? Yeah, Harry Potter cardigan. True, Crab. That's true. I should do that. Thank you, Nick. Blazer just sounds fancier. When I hear the term blazer, I always think more casual. Whenever I hear the term blazer, I always just think more casual. Because it is more casual, right? A blazer is more casual. should give Azul an invite to Champions League. Bro, I would love that, bro. I would love to go to Japan and play in a Champions League. That'd be sick. That'd be super sick. Wait, this guy was the Santa, right? Well, he doesn't have padding in the shoulders. I didn't know that either. So no padding in the shoulders and less buttons. That's Keto Santa. If you were in this tournament, what would you play? This tournament? Best of one? Probably Guardy, to be honest. If it's best of one, I'd probably play Guardy. It depends how much hands there's going to be. It depends how much hands. But probably Guardy. I don't know if they like hands over there. I don't know how popular like Maridon hands and stuff is. It'd be so cool to see you playing in Champions League. Bro, that would be so sick. I would love to go to a Champions. I wish I could play in them, to be honest. Even if like, I don't know. Like if I couldn't get like the invite stuff for like doing, I wouldn't even care, to be honest. Like playing in one would be sick. That'd be sick to go over to Japan and play in a Champions League, but. He's like Japanese Mr. Beast. The guy on screen right now, or the last person we saw? This guy is Japanese Mr. Beast? Is that, can you even compare anyone to Mr. Beast? I feel like Mr. Beast is uncomparable. It's kind of crazy that he's at a Champions League. That's true, Jake. I could run the 1/1 Deoxys. That's true. You no longer have to be afraid of the hands. Would want to attend such a big event. Yeah, it'd just be cool to like play an event over in Japan. It's just kind of sick. 10.7 million subscribers, 2.9k videos. It's pretty far from Mr. Beast's numbers. How many subs does Mr. Beast have? Isn't it like 300? 300? Dude, that's just so absurd, bro. 300 million? I can't even count that high. 300 million? I mean, I couldn't even count to 10 million, to be honest. Oh, I wouldn't want to. I guess I could if I had to. When I went to Japan, they didn't allow me to play in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Locals because I didn't speak the language. Unlucky. That's also something I actually wish I had done while I was in Japan. Well, kind of. It was also just kind of hot there. So I didn't really want to be sitting down playing Pokemon. But I like went to a bunch of card shops when I was in Japan for Worlds. And they had like locals. And there was like some tournaments that like other players played in. If I was there, like, and it was cooler, I would have been down. But yeah, not a big fan of just I'm there in the summer when I would rather be walking around. But he's the biggest YouTuber in Japan, though, pretty sure. Really? That's kind of crazy. The biggest YouTuber in Japan is at a Pokemon tournament. That's sick. Imagine just $1 a week from 3 million subs. It's pretty wild. Imagine $1 a year from 3 million subs. Wait, imagine $1 once a week. Imagine it just once. Or 300 million, excuse me. Count to 300 million stream when? True. Is the guy playing in the tournament? Yeah. As far as I know, he's playing in it. I'm pretty sure he's playing. Pikachu was the mascot of the Olympic Games Japan. Whoa, was it really? That's sick. Hey, bro, Pikachu's pretty big over there. Oh, wait, I think I remember that actually. That was a long time ago, back in 2010. How many Mr. Beast to enter IC? Yeah, but if Mr. Beast is entering IC, he's making a video around it, and then there's probably something crazy going on. Like Mr. Beast enters, the Mr. Beast video is like, I cheated at the biggest Pokemon. I cheated and won at the biggest Pokemon tournament ever, or something ridiculous. And then Mr. Beast wins, but he was doing freaking magician stuff the whole time. All right, I'm back. Mike, mute if you're trying to talk to chat. No, I wasn't trying to talk to chat. I was talking to someone else. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's nine rounds best of 1 today, and then I actually don't know what tomorrow looks like. I don't know if it's just top cut tomorrow. It might just be top cut. I think it is like 5 rounds best of 1 tomorrow into top cut. I assume we're gonna get to the next round soon, though. We'll see. Dude, I wish I could actually get in on the predictions. Wait, can I use? No, I can't because I have infinite Bulu bucks. I control the Bulu buck market. So you're muted. Sorry, I was opening my drink. Bro, it has happened like a couple weeks in a row now. That's true. I could just verbal my prediction. That is true. What's the USD to Bulu buck conversion rate? I'm not sure. It can't be very good, but there might be like something. You might be able to get something for like 1,000 Bulu bucks. Okay, here we go. Okay, so this is, yeah, see, both players are 0-1. So the celebrity is 0-1, but they're still showing them on, stream. Now listen, I'm all down for them to show the celebrity on stream every round if the celebrity's like decent. But in the past, the celebrities have been pretty bad. So we just watch them get bodied round after round after round, which is like not super enjoyable to watch. Let's judge how bad he is. Hey, listen, he might be fine. I'm just saying, like, in the past, I'm just going off of previous, you know, experiences of Champions Leagues. So we'll see. Which one is the celebrity? Player on the left. 1K Bulu bucks equals 1 rat coin. We gotta figure out the conversion of rat coins to USD. I think he plays regular enough to be okay, but not like good. We'll see. We'll see. I believe in him. I believe in him. I want to see him pull it out. I want to see some nice sequencing, some good game plan execution. I believe in it. I believe in him. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Are they only Japanese folks? Because it's a tournament in Japan. It's a tournament in Japan, where to enter the tournament you have to be like a resident in Japan. I believe in the guy with the turquoise katana. How can you tell that those are katanas? Where's Hakester? I don't think Hakester made it through the lottery, so Hakester's doing a watch party as well. Kind of crazy how popular the PokemonTCG is in Japan, huh? It is. There's like a lot of people who play. It is kind of wild. There's like a lot. Tables are definitely, they do have a nicer table, to be honest. They do have a nicer stream table than the one that we have for TPCI events. Is like okay. This one is definitely nicer though. The round table is not it for sure. The big round table is not it. Although the big round table does look nicer than a square table, but like from the top down view, this table looks nicer. Okay, so we got Maridon versus Charizard, Pidgeysard here. Maridon versus the Pidgeysard. They rock, paper, scissors. Yeah, they do rock. I think sometimes they flip a coin. Sometimes they rock, paper, scissors. This one's better to play on. This one is definitely better to play on for sure. The other one kind of like looks nicer as like a table on the screen or a table on stream, I guess, kind of, but. How much I know about the Japan meta? I mean, it's not like not that much different from our meta. It's pretty close, probably. All right, here we go. Mew start, Charmander start, Bling on both sides. We do have the Maridon player going first here. It looks like a Peony build, but I can't fully tell. They got double Beach Court in there. They got an Arvid in the hand as well, and an Ultra Ball. So we can go ahead and get. And I can't tell what that other card is. I don't know, dude. It's all Bling. I can't tell what that card is. There's some Pokemon in the hand. I assume we're gonna look for the hands here. Give them the hands on the turn 2. We'll see. A hands? Was it? It could have been. Could have been a hands. There's also an Arvin in the hand. The Don, I assume, is the focus here. I guess you could go get Flaffy. Was it Flaffy? Flaffy's pretty chill. Arvin? No, there's definitely an Arvin in the hand, but there was something next to the Arvin as well. Could have also gone for a Squawkabilly, I guess. That'd been the other thing to get. But settles for the Maridon, which I'm sure we'll see get a Mareep and probably an Iron Hands to set up for turn 2 Iron Hands. The camera angle is lit. The camera angle is just the top-down camera angle altered. So it is cool. It does look cool, but it is a Flaffy. So that hand's pretty good, to be honest. You have Arvin Flaffy next turn, so you can just get hands plus Mareep here, and then attach to the hands, and then you could play Beach Court. Let's see what they get off the second Pokemon here, though. That's gonna be the question. And then you could play Beach Court, so you can draw 1 card with the Mew. There's the hands. All right, they're cooking. Hands first, then look for maybe like a boss KO on Pidgeot, Lumineon, or Rotom, and then you could like Raichu to close out the game, possibly. We'll see. Plays the double turbo as well. So currently in hand has access to the double turbo play as well. So the double turbo is like you don't have to burn a generator to get the knockout. The double turbo makes things more efficient. The question is just like they should attach for sure. Attach for sure to the hands. But will they play the Beach Court to draw one card off the Mew? I don't know. Thinking about it. Or they save the Beach Court. I honestly think they should play. Well, if they play the Beach Court, they do give the Charmander the free retreat. But I think getting that extra card off the Mew is probably worth it. I don't know what we got. What do we got? I think it's a Maridon maybe. And there's the pass. All right. Let's see what the Charizard player can put together. Well, that's a pretty good top deck. Battle VIP pass off the top. Can't complain. The question is, what do we get from here? Maybe you get the Mew. Definitely want another Charmander. Maybe a Pidgey. It is Pidgeysard. We definitely want. Oh, it's a TM. Wait, there's a Devo in there. The mirror match tech. TM Devo in the deck. It's got to be for mirror match, right? That's got to be like a mirror match tech. I wonder if that's better than Justified Gloves for a mirror tech. It could be. A second one, another one. Second Charmander, maybe the Mew. Maybe we get the Mew as well. Could get a second Pidgey. Nah, you don't really want a second Pidgey ever. So you go like third Charmander or Mew. What? The fail? Did they fail there? Or they... I thought they shuffled. I mean, the rules in Japan I think are different. I don't think it really matters. Like de-sticking their cards. You could also grab... You do play the Radiant Charizard. You could grab Radiant Charizard right now, to be honest. You could grab the Radiant Charizard right now and throw that on the bench. But I think the Mew makes a little bit more sense to grab right now. Also, they gave you the Beach Course. So you have like constant free retreat. They're not grabbing anything there. Okay. Dude, they shuffle and then they're going back in. To be honest, it doesn't really like matter. Like, I think in Japan that if you shuffle, it's not the end of your search. I think in Japan it's different. Oh, it's like different. and goes for the Mew. That's what I was thinking is probably the correct thing to grab here, but why are all these cards sticking together? It's probably the sleeves, to be honest. Their sleeves are probably just like sticky. I would assume that's what's causing the stickiness. They have an Iono in hand. I think they have an Avery in hand as well. You probably don't want an Iono here. Honestly, Boss on the Iron Hands is actually kind of good here, because then it's going to be hard to accelerate to the Iron. Boss Iron Hands is kind of good here. I like the Boss on the Iron Hands for sure. So I like Retreat. Do we use the Mew? Sure, whatever. Retreat, use. Maybe we keep. Yeah, I would Retreat, use Mew, and then Boss Iron Hands. Boss Iron Hands is actually pretty sick here. That's definitely the play for sure. 100%. Boss those hands. Let's see. They have the boss in the front. Do it. Boss those hands. Beach course in place so the energy stays. They didn't realize that. It's fine though. What? Run to Roadie? Well, I don't like that. Running to Roadie is not good. That's not good. Because that's like the most efficient 2-prize knockout you can get. It's just Maridon KO the Roadie. I don't like the retreat to Roadie there. If they're going to attack with hands, you want to force the extra energy out of them to get 2 prize cards. But now they can save the hands for later, for like a boss KO. There's the boss on the hand. So I like boss hands, but plus leave Charmander or Mew in the active. Honestly, probably the Mew. Probably just use Mew because it's possible it doesn't die next turn. And then you get to take advantage of that. And there's the Roadie for 3. Yeah, I don't like pushing Roadie there. I don't like the Roadie push. I think you push Mew, and then if they... And also still boss the hands, though, of course. Second hands is in the hand. There's a Flaffy, and then you could Arven for... So Maridon here is going to get Raikou, probably. Bench Raikou. And then you Arven for Escape Rope, Forest Sealstone. Attach Forest Sealstone to Raikou. Escape Rope into your Mew, and then use Mew to draw 3. Or you could get Switch Cart, and then try and KO the active with Maridon, which would be something as well. You could do that, actually. That'd be fair. I do kind of like the Maridon KO on the active, so they might play for that. Raikou can KO active, right? Oh, that's true. You could just go Raikou KO active, actually. I forgot about that. Yeah, that is true. So you should just go Maridon for... We need 2 here, yeah. So you get Raikou plus... You don't want to put Raichu in play because you don't want it to get boss KO'd. So you could get Zapdos, or you could get second Mew. Oh, no, we can't get that off Maridon. I guess you just get another Maridon, probably. No, maybe you get second Raikou if they play it. That's fine. Zapdos is fine. And then Arven for 4 Sealstone plus Switch card. And then switch into the Mew. Yeah, that's true. That is the better play to go for the... That's a Squawk ability. It is the better play to go for the Raikou knockout here. It's 1 less energy. That's why retreating to the Rotom is so bad. Yeah, retreating to Rotom is just so bad there. Because you don't want to give the 2-prize Raikou knockout up like that. You're okay if Raikou takes a 2-prize knockout if like they have to boss the Rotom or boss the Pidgeot. And just like make them work for it more, basically. Just kind of giving them the Raikou 2-prize knockout is like pretty bad. You don't want to give them the Raikou 2-prize knockout. Yeah, I kind of missed the... I missed that for sure. I was like, oh yeah, well, this is true. You can just Raikou here. That's not good. But now they can get Switch plus Forest, then draw 3 off Mew. They're not guaranteed the knockout, to be honest here, but they're likely to get it. I don't think there's an energy in the discard pile, though, actually. There might not be an energy in the discard pile. Also, do they even have a Switch? Oh, hold up. I don't like the generator grab here. I think you'd rather get the Switch first. Oh, wait, their hand is kind of trapped, actually. I take it back. Wait, does this make sense? This doesn't make any sense, right? Wait, am I trolling? No, this doesn't make any sense. The way they're sequencing this doesn't make sense, right? Oh, maybe they prize their Switch, though. I see 2 Escape Rope. Oh, they're going for the escape. Maybe they don't play Switch. For sure I saw a Switch prize. Oh, maybe there was a Switch prized. Oh, okay. That does make things weird. They're thinking to sack the Rotor so they can kill pretty much anything. It's just a bad play, Dark Lord. If the hand's KO is a 1-prizer, they also can kill anything. You don't want to give your opponent 2 prize cards for... Yeah, you don't want to give your opponent efficient 2 prize cards. That might be what they're thinking. It doesn't really matter what they're thinking. It's just a misplay. Is there a lightning in the discard pile, though? I don't even know if the Flaffy's hitting this turn. And now they're forced into the hands play. probably prize. Yeah, I guess there maybe was one switch prize. That kind of sucks though, because the switch play is way better there. Oh wait, they still should have escape roped into the Raikou though, right? So they could fleet foot it for 1. But maybe they're thinking if they whiff, then now they... no, I think they... You don't really want to take a 1 prize knockout. Taking a 1 prize knockout, you'd rather just not attack. Yeah. Sure you promote Raikou with court down? Yeah, you do, because you're not going to take a knock. I know Strong Bet's probably what's going through their brain. I mean, sure. I guess it just doesn't really matter what's going through their brain. Feels like they play so slow, but could just be me. Maybe a little bit, but it's not that bad. I don't even know if I don't know if there's an energy in the discard pile for the Flaffy or not. For some reason, I thought they were going down to a 0-card hand. I thought they were using Peony instead of Arven this turn. They got the energy, but you actually don't want to attack with Raikou here. You don't want to take a 1 prize knockout. So it's a mistake for them to actually even attack with Raikou, because then they just go Charizard knockout, and then you've only drawn 1 prize card, and the Charizard player is just winning the prize trade. So the correct play here is just like to leave Raikou in the active for a turn and pass, and then try and recover from there. There's the fleet-footed. They can still attach return to the hands, I guess. Man, this hand sucks. They had the hands attack? They did have the hands attack. If they had switched into... If they had switched into the Raikou, they had the hands attack. And not... Well... Wait, how did they get the second energy? Did it come off of the... Where'd that draw energy come from? Was that a double attach? They had 1 on hands. No, they went Flaffy, Gen, attach. Yeah. No, they didn't double attach. They didn't double attach. Yeah. Yeah, you should either go for the hands knockout there, or you should... You, honestly, no. Yeah, honestly, you maybe just shouldn't attack there, to be honest. You maybe just shouldn't attack on that turn. I think not attacking that turn was maybe better even than attacking with hands. Just take 1 extra turn to like build up energy and play, and then start attacking on the next turn. You do risk Candy Zard, Boss KO, Mew. And if they do have Candy... Mew or Candy Zard, Boss KO, Mew, then you do kind of just like lose the prize trade from there. But yeah, attacking with Raikou is like the worst play you could possibly make here for sure. That's like a really bad play. And then there's the Candy Pidgeot already. They get rid of the Artisan, but they do need to find themselves another Charmander. So I don't know about Ultra Ball away the Artisan there. They also Ultra Ball away the Iono, which also seems like, well, I guess you don't want to play Iono here because your opponent's hand sucks, and I guess you kind of know that. But they get the Charizard here, and then Quick Search can get Quick Ball. But they could have put Artisan in play and they just got another Charmander that way, which they probably should have done, to be honest. Retreat to Charmander, Candy, Charizard, Artisan for another Charmander. But now they might struggle to find another Charmander here, which does give an opportunity to the Maridon player. Just want to KO this Charizard and maybe another Charizard can't be created. Oh, it's an Avery? Interesting. Well, you get rid of Zapdos. They Avery'd before doing everything. They should have Avery'd first, though. So it's another poor sequence there. Honestly, I don't know what else you should get rid of here. It can't be the hands or the Flaffy, so it's either Mew or Maridon. They give them Maridon. Which they probably need the Mew for the draw power, to be honest. So that makes sense. Camera quality is poor. Yeah, it's alright. It's not as good as the TPCI streams, but it's not bad. We can see what's going on. Alright, Charizard's on the way. It's going to swing. But if there's not another Charmander here, then it is possible. It is possible to attack with Raichu this turn, get the knockout. Oh, there's the Nuzball, though. All right, it's going to be tough. From here on out, it looks pretty tough. This is looking rough. This is looking rough. So, honestly, this turn, as the Maridon player, you probably want to go Boss KO Pidgeot. Ideally, you Boss KO Pidgeot this turn and then probably KO Charizard afterwards, and then hoping that another Charizard can't be created. But even then, they're still probably going to have another Charizard, to be honest. So, no matter what, it's looking rough. Let's see if they've actually put an energy on the Mew here. Red card. The red card indicates who went second. Because after time is called, you even up the turns. The turns get evened up. They don't do +3, they do even turns. So if time ends on the Maridon player's turn, then the Charizard player gets 1 more turn. They got another energy. Hopefully they don't put it on the Mew and they remember Beach Court's in play. Don't forget about Beach Court. No! They forgot again. Wait, shouldn't there be an energy on the Mew? Oh no, it was on the Charmander. Never mind. Oh, maybe they did it on purpose. They maybe did it on purpose actually to have the energy. Okay, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Maybe they did it on purpose there actually. Oh, they did put the collapse in place, so now Mew gets to get used later. All right, all right. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I mean, bumping the beach court doesn't do a whole ton. I would have rather just left the beach court in play, to be honest, just to give your Mew free retreat for the rest of the game. Because like, yeah, because they have Mew for their free retreat anyways. They don't need beach court. Like the Maridon player doesn't need beach court to have free retreat the rest of the game. All right, we got some researchers here now. Oh, so it's not a Peony build. It's a pretty aggressive build, but not a Peony build. All right, all right. They do have the possibility to knock out this Charizard, but there's, with the 4 Seal Stone in play, there's almost like a 100% chance that the Charizard player return KOs. So I don't even know if there's like a out here for the Maridon player. I don't even know if an out exists. There's a Maridon though. I mean, you can get the Raichu, but there's no way to get the KO in hand. So you have to retreat to like Flaffy and pass here, I think. I don't know. It's not looking good. Oh, I guess Iron Hands currently doesn't get knocked out, though, actually. I take that back. Iron Hands doesn't get KO'd. Also, I guess Maridon doesn't get KO'd either. So you could retreat to Iron Hands and attack. And then hope there's no... Oh, okay. Yeah, hope there's no boss on the Mew. But there's going to be a boss on the Mew because there's a Pidgeot on the bench. Escape Rope? Well, you can just push up the Roadie here. You just push up Rotom for sure. No, this Escape Rope can't be right. This Escape Rope is bad. No! No! Not the bird! This is literally what they wanted! Now they can KO Bird and then KO Charizard, and maybe they can't put together another Charizard. Honestly, I don't think they know that it's weak to Lightning. Okay, but they shouldn't have attached another energy to the hands either. Why'd they attach another energy to the hands, though? That's not correct either. Zard will win. Well, they need another Charizard now without Quick Search. It is likely. They still have 4 Seal Stone, so it's likely. I don't know why they put a... They should have put a 4th energy on their hands, though. The 4th energy never does anything. Okay, they have another Charizard in hand. They have Arven plus 4 Seal Stone. There's an Ultra Ball as well. So now they have Arven plus Ultra Ball to go Candy Charizard, and the game just ends. What's going on here? It's a little bit of throwing. It's a little bit of throwing. A little bit of throwing on both sides for sure. Dude, they like telegraphed the hands play, and then they were like, push up the Pidgeot. All right, there's Charizard. We're good. We're good. We're back. We're back. A little bit of throwing, but we're okay. Thinking Candy? Forest? They could have just Arven for it and kept the Forest. Wait, what? They just Forest for Iono? Dude, there's no way they play Iono here. Do not do it. Appreciate they get this up there, Victor, over to to Tablemon, freeing Pablo from the ads. Welcome back to the pack. Pablo. Dude, do not play the Iono. They have Arven for Candy. First off, they shouldn't even use the 4 Seal Stone because they have Arven for Candy. Dude. Oh, thank goodness it's the Arven, bro. That would have been an unhinged throw. That would have been unhinged. Yo, appreciate the 100 bits there, Ranger. There's only 1 Flaffy down. The opponent is on 3 prizes, not 2. 3 prizes, not 2. Yeah, but they have... But if they KO this Charizard with a Raichu next turn, which they can do, they have 3 generators left. It is possible. Is it likely? No, but it is possible. Okay, we're safe. Now, this is where as the Maridon player, you pack up your cards. But they don't ever concede in Japan, so... They never concede. What'd you miss? You missed a couple things. There was a couple interesting plays. You've seen... There was a couple interesting plays, that's for sure. But now it's basically locked up for the Charizard player. That Charizard artwork is kind of sick, to be honest. Like the black and red one. That one's pretty sick. I like that one. You won't catch me playing them, but. Round is this? Round 2. Oh, there was a second Flaffy in there the whole time? We didn't get it out earlier? Oh, the second Mareep, I mean? I just assumed it was a 1-1. Oh, they play a TM Devo! They play TM Devo! This is it! Devo both Zards! And then they're down 3 rare candy. They still have 1 rare candy left and probably a Charmeleon. I saw the TM Devo in the deck, though. Dude, people are coming after the Zards, bro. Second sheep was prized? Oh, was it? Alright, my bad, my bad. They need to find it, though. Bravery Charm doesn't protect anyone. It could protect hands. They need 280. They have Beach Court. They have Boss. They're going with the Boss play. Okay, maybe it stalls for a turn. Maybe it stalls for a turn. I don't hate it. Flaffy for 1. You can retreat to Mareep as well. You can retreat to the Mareep. And then don't play the Beach Court. Probably throw it on the Raichu. Goes with the Don. I mean, it doesn't really matter too much. Retreat to Mareep. And then hold the Beach Court. You could put that on the Flaffy. You probably want to put that on Flaffy. The double turbo should go to the Flaffy. I don't like that. I don't like that. Should go to the Flaffy. That way he doesn't get boss trapped. No, you... No, what? Dude. Oh my god. No, let's go, bro. I told you, I believed in the celeb, bro. That's a dub. That's a dub for the celeb, bro. Let's go. Dude, that was so funny, bro. Like, they had a line of play, which is their line. I didn't mind the line of play, to be honest. Boss a roadie, try and trap it for a turn. I didn't mind that. I thought that was like, all right, I mean, you're in such a bad spot. Let's do something. We're doing something here. And then they were like, nah. All right, let's get that prediction out there. Dude, that is so funny. Oh. Choose outcome. Damn, you guys are rooting against the celeb, bro? No dude, what the heck? Where are the believers at, bro? Dub for the believers, bro. That is a big dub. Opponent trapping a Rotom and then putting down court. The second time you've seen it this week? Second time? Reverse Uno'd himself? Yeah. That is so funny. Alright. It's possible we get into another round pretty soon. They might get into like a different round 2 match. I need to go make myself some food, though. I need to go make a sandwich. So then I'm gonna go make my sandwich, and if another round pops up, I just won't be here for it. So yeah, chat, I'll be right back in 1 second. I'm also gonna mute them just to make sure no copyright stuff plays. Oh, actually, it should be fine. Is playing through that one actually? Actually, the copyright stuff going through, it should be fine actually, because it's all going through there. So it should be muted on the. They should be muted on the VOD anyways. I forget how I have my audio stuff set up. Hold up, give me 1 second. Muted on the VOD. 4, 5, 5. Yeah, it should be good. All right. Yeah, chat, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make some food. Yeah, everyone who's not part of the Rat Pack, if you could do something for me real fast, just watch some of these ads for me while I go. Wait, hold up. Yeah, while I go run and get some food. I'm gonna make a sandwich. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. What do we got? Drapion. Oh, Rapid against. It's just like a double dead draw. Scarf guy. Revenge of the Scarf guy. Dude, are they just double dead drawing? The Rapid Strike player's in a better spot, right? Probably a little bit. Getting cooked. What do we got here, though? Can they move? Oh, they have an escape rope in the hand? Oh, it's a TM Devo. I don't know about getting rid of the TM Devo. That's pretty good. I don't know about that. That's not... I don't know about that. That's pretty good in this matchup, but... New prediction? Nah, we've already set up. I'll wait off on this prediction. Okay. Well, they have to hard retreat the Drapion, right? That sucks. Yeah, I wanted you to generally do the predictions before. We can see what they're playing, like that's fine, but... Well, ideally even before we see what they're playing, to be honest. Well, I see what they're playing, it's not that bad. Jirachi only stops placement of damage counters from basic Pokemon. Yikes. Cracked out Rapid Strike versus Scarfed up Rizzler. It's interesting that they didn't attach to the Drapion, right? I wonder how many switch cards that they played that they're confident to not attach to the Drapion to move it next turn. Doesn't make a ton of sense, I don't think. Dude, they're once again not moving the Drapion. They're like committed. I don't know about that. All right. They did find the escape rope. But that wasn't like likely to find. They probably play one. And even then, now if you take a knockout, the Drapion could be counter catchered or bossed again. Is there any merit to mentioning Zard before it becomes useful? Probably not, to be honest. They probably shouldn't have. They're gonna wait, huh? Interesting. I don't hate it, to be honest. Here, I don't hate it. Oh, do I like it though? I don't know if I like it. They can't like, can they win in one turn here maybe? No, right? It could wait for a G-Max Rapid Flow win, I guess. In KO Manaphy G-Max Rapid Flow. They can't loop. There's a Jirachi in play. They could ping it and then G-Max Rapid Flow it though, which is maybe what they're going to play for. But it seems a little bit too slow for no reason. I don't know. So appreciate the 2 months there, STVB. How's the Intel matchup for you in Texas? Bad.
But our hope was that all the Mew players would take care of all the Rapid Strike players. That's what we were hoping for. If they're gonna rope this turn, I feel like they should have just roped last turn. I do not like the way the Intellion player is playing this. Okay. Even though I don't know if I agree with not roping, I definitely think they should have just like attached to Drapion twice and started swinging. But at least they're being consistent. They have a game plan around not using the rope last turn, so being consistent is, I like them being consistent. Like, okay, I didn't rope last turn. I have a reason behind it. Nothing has changed this turn where I should rope now all of a sudden, so. Kind of sandwich. Ham. And Swiss. And red onions and mustard. Mayo. Cucumbers. They're not that close to the G-Max Rapid Flow play, though. The Manaphy still only has 40 on it. I don't know. I do not like the way that the Rapid Strike player is playing this. I feel like they should have just harder treated the Drapion on turn 3 and then gone from there. But now they're making this so much harder on themselves. Like, why are we giving the Charizard player so many turns to play the game? I don't think that makes any sense. I know they're afraid of using the escape rope because then they think the Drapion's going to get boss or counter catchered if they take a prize card. But that's why they should have just harder treated the Drapion and saved the escape rope, but they didn't do that. So now they're in a weird spot where they've been playing around the possibility of counter catcher or boss if they move the Drapion for like 5 turns now, but do you continue doing it? Now it's more likely that the Charizard player has boss or counter catcher because they've drawn like 5 more cards since you could have used the escape rope. Now it's more likely they have counter catcher or something. Then why would you do this now? It doesn't make any sense. Well, no, it doesn't make any sense. I really don't like the way that the Rapid Strike player played this. And the Charizard player should just learn to not dead draw, but each their own. All right, now they take the knockout. They do have a boss in hand, though. You can send up Jirachi, boss up the Drapion again, and buy some... Nice, a Town Store top deck. Let's go. So you can boss the Drapion. I think there's a boss in hand for the Charizard player, at the very least. And that is why the Rapid Strike... Actually, they might not have a boss. I thought there was a... Dude, is their hand that bad? Please have a boss. Do not put Town Store in play, though, because then you give the Rapid Strike player... Do not put Town Store in play, because then you give them 4 Seal Stone. This would be a misplay from the Charizard player. Even if it gets to thin out your deck, it's not worth giving them 4 Seal Stone over. I could have sworn there was a boss. Yeah, I thought there was a boss, too. Oh, they're so close to game. They don't quite have it, though. They're 1 card short of winning here. On the Rapid side, there was a boss 100%. Was it really? No way, they have a boss in hand and didn't boss the Drapion? They shouldn't have played Tower of Waters. They should just KO the Jirachi. They don't do anything. They honestly should have KO'd Jirachi and attached to Drape. Dude. You don't need to go for the win here. Just attach to Drapion and knock out the Jirachi. Dude, punish him. I hope the Zard player makes the comeback, bro. Please. They whiffed. Come on, the comeback. I swear there was a boss in it. There might not have been, to be honest. I actually think it was just another fire energy. I thought it was a boss, but... Dude. How does their hand still suck? Dude. Okay, they can go... Honestly, I don't even know what they can go here. They need to like Ultra Ball for Luminion for boss. They're gonna evolve a Charmander into a Charizard. No. They're gonna evolve Charmander to Charizard. Their Manaphy's gonna get Yoga Looped, and then they're gonna lose. This isn't the play. They need to go like Ultra Ball for Shield Stone, Ultra Ball for Luminion. Luminion for boss, Force Shield Stone for Countercatcher, Countercatcher Drapion. Off the Force Shield Stone. That was the play. Or like something like that. Yeah, this is like not good enough. This is like not good enough here. Bringing up Drapion here should be the priority. Because like you know that will slow down the Rapid Strike player. Or there's the highest potential to slow down the Rapid Strike player here. So like the highest priority should be to bring up the Drapion here. They've already used their escape rope, so they could play still like a Turo or something, but like force them to have it. They can't boss after Arven? Yeah, I know. You just get the boss for the next turn. So you Arven for Ultra Ball for Shield Stone. For Shield Stone finds Countercatcher. You play Countercatcher. So Arbor should just lose if Intel didn't Iono? Well, they could have top decked their own Iono and then played it or something. But I don't think the Rapid Strike player need to be aggressive there. Could just chill. Now we should just see Yoga Loop on the Manaphy. I think they were thinking through it there, but they got there. So you go, get a Rapid Strike energy, Yoga Loop Manaphy, retreat again, KO the Charmander with Intellion. So the game should be over here. It's like fine for the Intellion player to fully play out their turns in case they mess up, I guess. Dude, the Charizard player is not happy, bro. I mean, it will kind of suck to dead draw this much. Oh, if you're gonna dead draw, it may as well be in a bad matchup, you know? Like, that's how I always feel like when I dead draw. As long as it's in a bad matchup, it's like, okay, I dead drew, but at least it's in a bad matchup, I guess. Or like drew poorly, whatever it might be. At least it's in a bad matchup. Which is like the one thing you can take away here. It's like, okay, at least it's in a bad matchup. But to be honest though, I'm not sure if Evozard is actually a bad matchup for Rapid Strike. Or Rapid Strike is a bad matchup for TM Evozard. Because you have so many Charmeleons that using TM Devo is like a lot harder to make work. So, I don't know. Best of 1 is wild. Yeah, best of 1 also sucks. But I think even if it is TM Evozard, it's still a bad matchup against Rapid Strike. See how long it takes us to get into round 3 here. Will Stall win it all? Probably not. I don't think Stall is viable in Japan's tournament format. Best of 1, 25 minutes. But people do play Stall at League Cups and do fine with it, so maybe it is possible. 5 extra minutes, so it does seem like a lot extra. It's 25, what, 20% more time? That's a decent amount of more time. Maybe it is possible, though? I don't know. What? At, like, League Cups and stuff? At League Cups and stuff, are people... Dude. This reminds me of a story. Hold up. Okay, so one reason it's, like, really hard to, like, play stuff like Snorlax at League Cups is because you only have 30 minutes, which sometimes isn't enough to win a game. Now, once you lock your opponent, if they just concede, that works. So after Santa Clara Regionals, I went to a League Cup. And at Santa Clara Regionals, I played Shedinja. And then I went to a League Cup after Santa Clara Regionals. And I was like, oh, I only have Shedinja built. Okay, I'll just play Shedinja. And I like made some adjustments to it to make the deck better. I added the Meowth, which was the big thing. And then after round one started and I was playing, I was like, wait, if my opponent doesn't concede, I literally can't win a game of Pokemon. There's not enough time for me to win. But then as soon as I got my opponent in the Shedinja loop, they conceded every game. Like they were just like, I don't want to sit here and play this. I was like, well, if you wait 5 minutes, we get a tie. Like, that's what I was thinking. I was like, if you just wait 5 minutes, we tie this every time. But they just, like, conceded every time. They're like, I can't win from here. I was like, no, you can't, but I can't either. So, if you want to concede, that's fine with me. I didn't say that to them, but that's what I was thinking. I was like, because they sat there and I got them in the Shedinja loop, and they were like, oh, shoot, well, I guess I can't win anymore at this point. I was like, and in my head, I was thinking, yeah, you can't, but I can't either. So, I did end up winning the cup. Once I got to top cut, it was fine. But I had like 3 people in a row concede against me when it would have been a tie. And then I ID'd twice. It was like 302 or something into top cut. And then top cut was easy because you had 50 minutes, best 2 out of 3. It was so funny, bro. I was like, I didn't have that realization until the tournament had started. And I started playing around. I was like, oh, shoot, I only have 30 minutes to beat someone with Shedinja. And I was like, that's not enough time. That's not enough time. I didn't really I didn't fully think that through when I was making my deck choice for that League Cup. I was just like, okay, it's fine. I only have Shedinja built. I'll just play Shedinja. That's fine. And then yeah, after round 1 of the League Cup, once I was in the middle of round 1, I just had a realization. Oh shoot, I literally can't win a game. If my opponent just chooses to not concede to me, I literally will tie every single match. Yeah. That's why best of 3 50 minutes is such a great system. Super long decks work. And fast decks work too. I agree, Jake. Best 2 out of 3. Is it perfect? No, but it's definitely far superior to best of 1. That's like that at the very least. I think that's true. I'm confident in saying that is true. Best of 3 is far superior to best of 1. Is it perfect? No, but could it be improved on? Sure, but it's better than best of 1. So why would we ever go to best of 1 when we have something better? I tried Blocklex at Texas with Rapid Strike, and that was 50 minutes. You tied a Blocklex with Rapid Strike? Wait, like a 1-game tie gamer? Jeez. I would concede because you have the win condition, unless you're a jerk that I'm aware of. I don't really agree with that, Tyler, because like I chose to play a deck that can't win in best of 1 in a best of 1 tournament. I think it's fair for people to stick it out and tie me in that situation at a League Cup. Like that's fair. I wouldn't have anything against my opponents if they did that. Like I should have played a deck that can win in best of 1. I chose not to, and if you punish me for it, oh well. Azul, a real question, not a fake question. How Lockbox pile of Christian Hudas win against Golden Go? Honestly, you probably don't. Well, you can draw like an early prize with Cram. You can use hands for 2. Moon KO's Golden Go, so it's probably a fine matchup actually. Go first, turn 2 hands, and then Moon or something. There have been a couple. Dude, the rounds are actually going by pretty fast. We have another celebrity match though. We have Herbology here though. And let me get a prediction up. Our prediction. Who will win? Player on the left, player on the right. Start prediction. Go, 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 go. All right, predictions up, chat. Go, go, go. What do you about things instead of +3 turns? More round time? Yeah, I've been talking about that, Jake. Yeah, 60 minutes instead of +3. I think that's probably better. I think you would play more Pokemon with 60 minutes, no +3. I think that's optimal. Who are these celebs? I don't know. I have no clue. Well, one of them is apparently like has like 10 million subs on YouTube or something. Wait, read the rest of it. What do you think about instead of +3 turns, more round time, and the round length is random by like 3 minutes, so the round could be anywhere between 60 and 63 minutes? Well, that's stupid, but we could just do no +3 60 minutes. Yeah, the second part of your comment is stupid, but the other part's cool. 55 +3. I still think 60 no +3 is better, gamer. Like I think you'd play more Pokemon that way, although like that would still be more Pokemon being played, so it's an improvement, I guess. Probably like 60 better. Yeah, I think 60 would be better. I think 60 would be better. It's easier to stall it so you can end the game on your turn. Yeah, but you can already like do that basically anyways, Jake. That's already possible. It's just like there will be plus turns afterwards. I don't know. Also, the plus 2 just makes tournaments run so much longer because people thought it was like this. That's what I'm saying, Celeris. That's what I'm saying. All right, here we go. Here we go. Guardy going first. This is a matchup where both players want to go first. The Mew start. Pretty good for the Bibzard. We'll see if we get a little bit cleaner. Actually, no. The Bibzard player, round 1, they didn't play terribly. It definitely wasn't great. Wasn't perfect. They didn't play terribly, though. The Bibzard player didn't. And then round 2 that we just saw them in, they just dead drew. So not much they could do there. We'll see what they got, though. Do you think TM Evozard can work with Pidgeotto? It just doesn't seem necessary. It doesn't seem worth it. The Candy Pidgeotto, Candy Zard is already so smooth. Why would you like play a Pidgeot or Pidgeot? Why would you play a Pidgeotto and a TMD? That's like 2+2 cards you have to play at least. Maybe a second Charmeleon as well. You're just like playing so many. I guess you'd cut maybe one of your candies by 1, but then if you don't get off the TM Evo turn 1, your chance of getting the Candy Pidgeot, Candy Zard goes down by so much. It's probably just not worth it. Like Candy Pidgeot, Candy Zard is already pretty easy and pretty smooth to pull off. Like, all right. VIP off the rip, looking good. Only 1 Ralts as well. Oh no, only 1 Ralts and they retreated turn 1. They also had Level Ball off the rip. I don't know what was prized there. Maybe the prize cards were not great, but they can't actually get off Mirage Step next turn. They can't Mirage Step next turn unless they like play Escape Rope, which I doubt they play. So no Mirage Step on the next turn. That's actually pretty rough. They had Level Ball in hand though, so they could have just like Level Balled for Mirage Step on the next turn with the energy. And they had the energy as well. And now the Mirage Step could have been prized, and maybe that's why they went for the Mew play. But they're in a pretty bad spot, to be honest. The Guardian players are not. They're not in a terrible spot. Matchup's pretty good, but it's not a great start. All right, here comes the Mysterious Tail, and we're looking for a TM Evo this turn. If we don't get the TM Evo though, it's not the end of the world. We can just try and set up. There's an Ultra Ball though. Ultra Ball could become Luminion, become TM Evo. There's Luminion, but goes for the VIP pass. Can still just get off Candy Zard without getting off the turn 1 TM Evo. Can still just get off the Candy Zard though. Second Charmander. And second Bidoof, I think, would be the best thing to grab here. Third Charmander would be good as well. Do not grab Jirachi. God damn it. If you're going to grab anything, it should... If you're going to put Jirachi in play... Okay, we got the Arvid. We know they play Energy Search, so they should be able to put together the TM Evo here. If you're gonna put Manaphy or Jirachi in play, you always put Manaphy in play, not Jirachi. Now, the Bidoof currently protects itself from Cresselia, but when it becomes a B-Barrel, it does not. And that's when you're most concerned. Also, Ultra Ball. Also, the Bidoof is going to become a B-Barrel this turn anyways. So the real threat to the B-Barrel... What? No TM Evo? Are we not TM Evo in here? Or do they have it in hand? Dude, they have it all. Never mind. Chill out, chill out. All right, my bad. I'm sorry. But yeah, so the Bidoof's going to become a B-Barrel. If not this turn, next turn. And then we're more concerned with Screamtail, KO, and our B-Barrel than Cresselia literally doing anything. So if you're going to put Jirachi or Manaphy in play... Now, the Jirachi was in the hand, but you still shouldn't put it in play. You still should not put the Jirachi in play. It just eats up a bench space. And now you can't put down second Bidoof plus Manaphy. So, or third Charmander if you wanted that instead. So... Yeah, basically just don't put Jirachi in play against Guardy. There's like very select situations where you'd want to in play over a Manaphy, but also pretty much everyone plays Screamtail, not everyone plays Cresselia. A whiff? Bro, Guardy might just be cooked. Okay, they got... Oh, that's new. Arvid. TM Evo Guardy? Maybe. What do you think, Jake? What do you think about TM Evo Guardy? I know you've tried it. I did try it. All right, what do you think? It's bad? Okay, but like, what are the redeeming? Yeah, what are the redeeming qualities of it? Like, what are the things when you played it, you're like, okay, I like this, I like that. I don't think they play TM Evo because they prize the cape. Do they just play an Arvin in there? They maybe just play an Arvin. What are like the... Is there anything when you like played it was like, okay, this is cool? Or is there like nothing? Is it just bad? Isn't it just worse Mirage Step? No, it's just like different Mirage Step. Literally nothing redeeming if you miss turn. If you best turn one, you lose. Unlucky. Yeah, that was kind of my... When I played it, that's how I kind of felt. I was like, there's just no reason. There was like nothing redeeming about it. The only thing cool is you could find your cape with the Arvins. That was cool, but besides that, it was just pretty bad. Game Evil Guardy felt alright if you go second and got the turn to attack off with it. Yeah. It's tough. Yeah, it felt like it was like not faster than anything else, right? That's like the biggest thing. It never felt faster. All right, we got a refinement on giving up a candy when we're this behind. I don't know about getting rid of a candy though. I don't like that at all. There had to been a worse card to get rid of. Oof. And a reversal bites the dust of the Greninja, bro. That's so bad. We got a Psychic Energy. Oh, dude. Wait, they have an Iono in hand. Oh, they played the Arvin. That's right. Dude, that's rough. That's so... And there's Boss in hand for the Charizard player. We're going to see Boss KO... We should see Boss KO Kirlia here. There should be a Boss KO on the Kirlia. Got Ultra Ball. That's a Charizard. We got Boss. That's a dead Kirlia. It's looking good for Herbology over here. It's a Charizard and it's a Charizard. They even show it. I feel like they did show it. It just flipped afterwards. No! We have Boss! We always Boss Kirlia, right there. Is there ever a reason to just KO the active and just chill? I don't think so, right? Boss KO their Kirlia after they got rid of her. After they refinemented a rare candy, I feel like we're always going Boss KO Kirlia, right? Every single time. If they didn't refinement... No, even if they didn't refinement a rare candy. But the fact that they refinemented a rare candy and Greninja'd away a reversal energy, you gotta Boss the Kirlia there, for sure. Yeah, I don't like this play. I do not like this play at all. This is not it. This is definitely a little bit of a throw. Yeah, they're concerning themselves way too much with like setting up more Charizards. I don't even know what they even get off the arm there. Another Ultra Ball? I don't know what they got. Now they can Mirage Step? Yeah, they could do a Mirage Step here now with the Ralts. I mean, I guess they could have done that anyway, but it's way more powerful now. Mew helps them get a rare candy. Yeah, but Kirlia is a rare candy. It's like Mew maybe gives them a rare candy, whereas Kirlia just is a rare candy. There's literally nothing to be afraid of with the Mew. There's a B-Barrel for a little bit of draw. I'm a little bit scared of that B-Barrel getting stuck here, to be honest. There's the Mew retreat, and we see the Charizard swing. Still in a pretty good... to be honest, we're still in a good spot as Charizard here. Could be in a better spot. Boss KO on the Kirlia is pretty good. I actually think Boss KO Ralts here would be better to stop step. I actually don't hate that, Jake. I actually don't hate that. That might actually be the better play. Stop the step as opposed to stop the... stop the refinement. Yeah, for sure. I'm actually down with that. That's pretty good. Step is kind of the play here, right? That is true. Now we'll see. We could see a Screamtail this turn, though. We could see Screamtail the B-Barrel. We could see the Scream... Wait, did they just not refinement? What? Dude, no way. Wait, yeah. They didn't, did they? I don't know about that. I don't hate evolving to Guardy before the... I actually don't hate evolve to Guardy before Iono, so we can KO the B-Barrel. I don't know about not using refinement. Those two cards in hand must have been pretty good. Those two cards in hand must have been pretty good. We can actually see what they are right here. To the bottom of the deck, please, one time. They're not showing the bottom of the deck. I want to know what's on the bottom of the deck there. Yeah, actually, the more I think about it, I do like that play, Jake. The Boss KO, the Ralts is definitely... I didn't think about that one in the moment, but that is definitely the play. Stop shutting off the Mirage Step on the next turn. Because you don't need to Mirage Step as the Guardy player next turn, but that's definitely the best play, for sure. Alright, we got that Screamtail. We could KO the B-Bear, or we could KO the Charmeleon, but I think KO B-Barrel is the best play here every time. Remove the draw power, start to try and regain from there. I could honestly see Counter Catcher B-Barrel KO the Charmeleon, but hang on, they put 12 on here, but they could still KO the Charmeleon. See, and this is why like the Jirachi is so bad. Like if you're gonna bench Jirachi, you can't really have bench space early game for Jirachi and Manaphy in the matchup. But if you're gonna put one down in play ahead of time, it's gotta be. If you're gonna put one in play ahead of time, it's gotta be the. No. Well, no, I don't like that. They could have got out double Bidoof here. But they have a Bidoof in hand. No. No, this is bad. Now they get the Manaphy. Now they get the Manaphy. All right. Okay, I see you. But they could have super auto back B-Barrel Bidoof and then gone Artisan for Bidoof and then go Nest Ball for... Oh, wait, no, then bench Bidoof out of hand. What? No. No Bidoof? Dude, you need the Doof. Fail level, fail Nest Ball? Okay, that's fine, I guess. If we're not getting anything, I'm okay with that. Bench Manaphy, KO Screamtail. I mean, it's not terrible because you do want to play around Super Rod, but in this situation, I think double Bidoof is definitely better than Manaphy. There's a Super Rod. I think we definitely like double Bidoof more here. Because we could see like counter catcher KO Bidoof or something like that. I'm not sure about giving Artisan searches to the Zard player. Well, they needed to do that to get the Screamtail. They used Artisan for the Screamtail. I think you'd rather Screamtail here and give them Artisan than not Screamtail here for sure. Bidoof protects itself? Well, yeah, but you don't protect your Charmeleon. Like, the Manaphy protects the Charmeleon. That's, like, the big thing. Because you don't really want to lose your Charmeleon, to be honest. You don't want to lose the Charmeleon to a Screamtail on the next turn. But with how bad of a setup the Guardy has, I don't think that's really going to happen. Or, like, it's not that bad if it does happen. But the way Guardy can win this matchup is just KOing your B-Barrels and then going from there. There's a couple different ways Guardy can win this matchup, and that's why the matchup is so good for Gardevoir. Because they have a lot of... Gardevoir has a lot of ways to play this matchup. That's why, like, the Bibzard is way worse against Gardevoir than Pidgeysard. At first, I thought Pidgeysard was worse, but the more I've played the matchups, I think Bibzard is worse against Guardy. There's just so many different ways the Guardy can play the matchup. Whereas against, like, Pidgeysard, it's kind of like one way to play the matchup. So... their draw is like less flexible, but all right, still not looking good for Guardy here though. Now we see a refinement. Saw the Greninja. I don't like them setting up the Kirlia there though. They probably should have sent up the Gardevoir just to like be able to move the Gardevoir. Because they could have gone like send up Gardevoir, accelerate to energy, retreat it. But now if you accelerate energy to the Kirlia to retreat it, when it becomes a Shiny Arcana, it's gonna have more damage on it. Unless they go well, even if they do grab who? What? You still don't want the damage on the Shiny Arcana, but that's the one right there. The Pidgeot Zard matchup for Guardy just feels like step for 3 equals win, step for 2 equals bad, step for no step equals game over. Bro, I don't know. I think Guardy's really good against Zard in general. I don't know. I think people are... I've seen a couple people now say that the Guardy matchup is like not that good against Pidgeysard. I think y'all are trolling. I don't know how you guys are playing the matchup, but it seems pretty free for Guardy. It's favored because step for 3 isn't that hard. Bro, you don't even have to step, bro. I mean, step is cool, but you don't have to do it. They hit Guardy at all at San Antonio? Nope, 0 Guardies. But Guardy didn't do that well overall, so... That was also one of our meta predictions, or one of my meta predictions that I forced onto the rest of the group, or that I made clear to the rest of the group, was that I don't think Guardy is going to be that popular. It was like 8%, but that's like, Guardy numbers are like usually 12. I don't think it's going to do that well. Only put 2 damage counters on Kirlia. Did they attach return to the Kirlia? They maybe attached return to the Kirlia. Because they put 4 on the Mimikyu when they accelerate to Mimikyu. Now, the Ghost Ice is not great here. The Charmeleon does KO. Oh, they just passed. Wait. I'm not sure if I feel like the Charizard player attacked there thinking they KO'd it. I'm not gonna lie. I think they attacked there thinking they KO'd it. And then they're like, oh wait, yeah, you're right. It definitely seemed like they tried to KO the Mimikyu. Yo, is the Guardy about to make a comeback, bro? No shot. How long do you hide behind this Mimikyu? You could like counter catch or KO Bidoof here would be pretty good. There's a Shiny Arcana though, so we could probably KO the Charizard this turn. Artisan after refinement and Greninja? Probably not correct. Maybe it's fine. Depends what they were looking for. You definitely want the rolls, but maybe if you're looking for like Super Rod and trying to get out like double rolls or something. I don't even know what's in the discard pile, to be honest. See if they got it. I hope Mimikyu wins this game outright, but have waited until after the... have waited until the Charmeleon evolved. Well, they could still attack with B-Barrel even at that point, though, theoretically. But actually, yeah, if the Charmeleon had evolved to a Charizard, it's possible Mimikyu could have just chilled in the active and won through deck out. Possibly. I don't know who's decking out first here. But actually, deck out probably wouldn't happen, to be honest. They would probably... There's only have 9 minutes left. I don't think deck out would actually happen. It would probably run out of time before deck out actually happened. There's a collapsed. That doesn't really matter too much. No, not the Mew! Bruh. Get rid of the Manaphy or the Jirachi, bro. Get rid of the Jirachi, honestly. That guy sucks. Nobody likes that guy. Also, you know you're not going to get Cresselia this turn because they have 4 on their bench and just play collapsed. Unless they have like vacuum bench again, but... Mimikyu and Guardy. Mimikyu and Guardy's broken. Stops the hands, the early hands, shut them down. Good to go. Can't do that. Collapses in play. All right. Oh, Artisan though. Hold up. We're back to cooking. They got B-Barrel in the hand as well. We're cooking. We're going. All right. Hey, all right. We're back. We're back. Boss KO Guardy EX or Retreat Charmeleon Knockout. Both pretty good plays here. Both are good. We'll see what they go with here. They could look for the boss first, to be honest. They could have attached still, though. I like the Boss KO Guardy EX play the most here. But if we got to go Retreat Knockout, that's... Oh, we got a Jet, though. Hold up. Jet's even better. I forgot about Jet. Is it just Charmeleon, Fire, Colorless, or is it... What is the energy cost on the Charmeleon? Can we go Jet up? Triple Fire? Triple Fire? Oh, we have to Hard Retreat then, I guess. Hard Retreat Swing. That's not that good, though. That's a lot of energy gone, and the Super Rod's already gone. Honestly, it's... Well, you can't do that. Dude, what? Dude, that's so funny. Dude. I'm gonna make it clear. He definitely is not trying to cheat. He's not trying to cheat. He literally just tried to attach to energy. But, like, there's no way he actually was, like, trying to cheat there, just to be clear. And if you think that, I don't know. I can't help you, to be honest. You guys definitely not that familiar with the Pokemon TCG. That we know for sure. First time playing the game. It's not his first time, but... He definitely does not have that much experience. But hey, he's learning, man. It was pretty funny, though. It is pretty funny. It definitely is funny. It's the way he did it back-to-back. Yeah, that's the funny part. He was just like, oh, yeah, attach Jet. Like, are these celebs? The player on the left, I think, is a celebrity of some sort. Like a YouTuber or some kind of, like, influencer type person. The player on the right, I have no clue, to be honest. I think they're just part of the main event. There's another, like, YouTube celebrity guy who's here who is, like, yeah, has, like, 10 million subs or something. It's the player on the left. His name is Zachary. Well, I thought that was the other guy. I thought the other guy's name was Zachary. Oh, you can't see the player on the left because my camera's covering them. No, the player on the left is not the Zachary person, Sableye. Did Santa get to play? Yeah, last round. Last round we saw Santa. A stadium that lets you attach 2 energies, though? That'd be sick. You mean Magma Basin? You talking about Magma Basin? We have that, bro. Yo, Magma Basin is... Dude, every time I think about Magma Basin, it's crazy, bro. Magma Basin is broken. Magma Basin is, like, broken. Like, that's insane. But it's just not good. I mean, it's good in Entei, for sure. But Entei's not that good. It's crazy. Yeah, the guy on the left is the Scarf guy. All right, there's the KO. There's no energy in play for the Charizard player. And they've already used their Super Rod. And they're down, like, 5 energy. Honestly, I don't know if the Charizard player has energy left. They might not. What's the send-up? Manaphy? They do have the Jet in hand, I think. You can still Jet up to the active. I don't know if I like the Manaphy send-up. I kind of like Charmander send-up a little bit more. Manaphy? Attach the reversal? I don't know. Maybe. I have no clue. I mean, if the Charizard attacks this turn, you're probably in big trouble anyways. I don't know. Guardy player should have pre-charged their Guardy. That's true, yeah. So if there is a boss KO on the Guardy EX here, then you have something to respond to the Charizard. Very true. Very true. Yo, appreciate that gifted sub there, J-Car. Over to Professor Poke. Welcome back to the pack, Professor. No candy. I don't know and chill. Thinking about Ultra Balling as well. I don't know about Ultra Balling here. Has Jets as well. I don't think. Oh, there's Charmeleon already evolved. Actually, the candy was never an option. Okay, 4 minutes left. Counter Catcher KO Charmeleon here. Actually, like, that might just seal the game. Actually, yeah, Counter Catcher KO the Charmeleon here is pretty good here. That might just win the game. That literally might just be game here. Guardy player should just win from here, I think. We'll see. We'll see if anything weird comes up, but looking like a pretty good spot for Guardy now. Dude, that's crazy that Guardy's gonna win this game, dude. That is crazy. The Mimikyu did so much work. The Mimikyu is so good. It was so good here. It slowed it down, bought some time, forced the retreat into the Charmeleon. Dude, that's wild. Mimikyu too strong. Honestly, the Charizard player probably should just try to find boss. The Charizard player should have tried to just find boss and boss KO Guardy EX around the Mimikyu instead of hard retreating. Yeah. If he finds boss, it's just over, right? For who? The Charizard player or the Guardy player? I mean, the game is like currently already over. Yeah, the game's currently over. I'm hoping the Guardy player does not use Screamtail here. Well, I guess you could Screamtail the Charmeleon. I guess that'd be fine. Also, Guardy X and then maybe later do what he did to deal with Mimikyu. Yeah, exactly. Okay, we are getting the knockout here. He's play faster if he wants to finish. Yeah, it is getting close. There's only 2 minutes left. And the Guardy player is the first turn. Yeah, the Guardy player should have. Yeah, the Guardy player should have been playing way faster. I mean, there's not too many actions for the Charizard player to even execute here, so hopefully it goes by pretty fast here. Got a couple Jets, a couple Fires. That's not gonna be good enough though. They got an Ultra Ball. They do have 4 Seal Stone. Maybe they can. They can't. There's nothing to cook though. There's nothing to cook. Did they even discard 2 cards there? Get rid of the rare candy. I thought they only got rid of 4 Seal Stone there. I do find it funny. Every time the Charizard player looks at their deck, they're like disappointed. They're like disappointed. They're like, but it's like, bro, you just looked through your deck, bro. You should know it's not there. All right, we got. Well, you could actually. There could be a. You could boss up the Greninja, but like, it's so weird. Oh, Venom. I got you, Venom. Go Google search that. That's like me opening the fridge again. How do Japanese time rules work? When time expires, the player who went first, the player who went second, the turns basically even up. So if time expires on the players who went second turn, then then the game ends. If time expires on the players who went first turn, then the player went second gets 1 more turn. Did they just boss up the Charizard there? They should have saved boss for the Charizard EX. Oh, but they just pushed up the Charizard EX. 30 seconds. So if the game if time gets called right now, then the game ends. And it's a double game loss. So basically both people lose. There's no ties in Japan. So basically, oh, and they just passed. Okay, so they get to finish their turn here. So if time ends right here, the Guardy player, I believe, gets to finish their turn. I don't think that it just like ends. Yeah, you get to finish the turn, I assume. I assume that turn doesn't just like, okay, Guardy wins. All right, I'm glad someone got the dub there, and yeah, I'm glad the Guardy got the dub. Bro, I cannot believe Guardy won that game though. That's so scam. The Mimikyu is an insane scam there. That's insane. Banning Venom Pog was the move there. Yeah, definitely. I mean, they've been in here too many times saying too many weird things. It's just time to move on. They've been in chat being too annoying too many times. Time for them to go find something else to do. Deserved. Yeah, I mean, the Guardy player played decent. Definitely some poor plays on the Charizard side. Makes sense. Hey, let me run that prediction. Mikyu's decent, second best answer to hands. Why are we only seeing the same 3 players on stream? Because they like, I don't know how many more rounds they're gonna do it, but they basically just like show the celebrities every single round, which is, I don't care if they do it a couple. I don't care if they do it a couple rounds, but like every single round does get a little bit annoying at some point. Who won? The player on the right, right? The Guardy player was on the right. Yeah. Mikyu and Guardy. I mean, it's not great. It is like very okay. It's like very, very, very okay. They put the most famous player on stream for VGC too. Well, it seems like these are players that they're not just the most famous players in the tournament. Like they're going to the tournament, but they like know that they're gonna be on stream every single round. They're not putting them on stream because they're the most famous players in the tournament. They're famous players who are showing up to the tournament to play in the tournament, but also to be on stream like every round, like they are basically. It's not just they're notable players that are in the tournament. These are players that are notable, but that it is very much on purpose that they are on stream. Yeah, they're not notable because they're good. They're notable because they're famous, and they're being put on stream. Like it's not like, oh, this person's at the tournament and they're in round 1. Let's put them on stream. It's like before the tournament even starts, and probably days before the tournament. Like this person's going to be at the tournament and they're going to be on stream for multiple rounds in the beginning of the tournament. Just like they know that before the tournament even begins. Like probably a week before the tournament, maybe even a month before the tournament. Like leading up to the tournament, this is all planned. Which I said, like it's fine. But that's what I meant. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay, yeah, which is like fine. But it's a little bit drained. Like like I said, it's fine to be not great at the game. But yeah, they're not the celebrity players are usually never really that good. So like seeing it a couple times, I get it for the novelty of it, especially like in Japan, it probably is a little bit cooler because you actually know who they are. But like watching as a foreigner to their celebrities, it's like a little bit draining to see them over and over and over and over again. It's like, if Otani would attend a TCG regional, they would stream every round of him. Well, that's not true. But if he was 3-0, I'm sure they would put him on for the first round on stream at an American regional. But they would not stream him every round, no. Because no one would want to watch that. No one would want to watch that. Real players this round, please. Yes, that's where I think. I don't think they do it every single round. I don't think they do it all 9 rounds. So hopefully, maybe going into round 4, they switch it up. I mean, I'd be down to watch Otani play a round of Pokemon too, but I'm not trying to watch Otani. I'm not trying to watch Otani for 6 rounds on stream. Yo, what's up, Jesse? Appreciate it. If Mr. Beast went to a regionals, they'd have an extra stream for him via drone. Mr. Beast might have his own stream, to be honest. But yeah, it is I'm trying to see like a little bit more high level action at some point. But I think at some point, at some round, they do stop showing the celebrities and just show like the people who are 4-0, 5-0, 6-0, whatever. Because right there, that was a 1-1 match. Both players were 1-1 in that last match. And then in round 2, they were 0-1. So last person to not concede to Snorlax wins this car in the style of a Mr. Beast video. Mr. Beast would go 0-3 drop if he went to regionals. I think if Mr. Beast prepped, he would win some rounds. I don't think Mr. Beast would go 0-3 drop if he tried. Definitely not. Sablezard ain't good. It's all right. Sablezard is like pretty mid. It is. So yeah, Sablezard's okay. I don't know. It just doesn't feel like it has a great Maridon or Charizard matchup. It feels like they're both like okay matchups. The Charizard matchup might be better than I give it credit for. But I definitely think your Maridon matchup is unfavorable. Yo, appreciate the 9 months there, Jay Grizz. Congrats on the dub in San Antonio. It was my first regional and it was super dope meeting you IRL. The cloth you faced in stream was a Pokedad from my local game store in Austin. We were so hyped. GG's all around, homie. Appreciate it, Grizz. Thanks for the primes up there. Prime Knight 02. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Fresh out of watermelon, but we got plenty of cottage cheese. Concede to me and I'll give you this mystery box. Charizard is quite favorite ammo. It's always a risky because you have to let the Charizard go to one prize to win. Yeah. You really think the Peony build is the way to play Maridon? I can't believe it did that well at San Antonio. I mean, it's pretty close. Yeah, it's pretty close. Could you make Alakazam EX work in Snorlax? Probably not, because you don't want to really give your opponent infinite boss targets. A win is a win, but the mystery box could be anything. It could even be 3 match points. The Peony build of Maridon, I don't know. It's pretty close. Like they're both good, but the Peony build like is more aggressive, I guess. But it's close. Peony Don kind of cracked for real. I think your Zard matchup is worse though, just because you don't have any path cheese potential. But your Zard matchup is bad with both builds, so I don't even know if you care. Will Zard be the most popular deck again at Portland? Probably. Deoxys, Vsar, and Guardy? I don't know. I haven't tried it yet. I'm going to try it next week, though, at some point. Maybe on Sunday. Yo, appreciate the 4 months there, Z-Man. Oh, they get the basic energies as promos for Champions League? It's pretty cool. Have you tried Lost Paradox at all yet? No. Your Grass Pant Charles in that matchup either way. Yeah, that's how I feel. Yeah, it's definitely tough no matter what, Jesse. Yeah, I don't think there's really anything to fix the matchup. You kind of just have to take a rough time. And at that point, maybe the Peony build makes more sense because you just want to be more consistently aggressive. I guess not specifically. You're still pretty aggressive without Peony, but like more consistently aggressive. No cheese. Because to be honest, like, what are the other matchups? Mirror match being more consistent sounds good against Guardy. I guess to be honest, the biggest thing is you don't need Path for Guardy anymore. You don't need Path for Guardy anymore. That's like a big thing, because like hands is your matchup, so just kind of bop them with hands, and that's your game plan. Looking at Zardos most cutoff switches. Yeah, that's true. You could do the Coco EX. You could do Coco EX. If no one plays, like I didn't play a switch at San Antonio. Most lists do have something though. Most people do play like Turo or Escape Rope. Or I even looked at some lists recently and they had like the Jet in there still. But if everyone goes down to like no, even if like 50% of Charizards aren't playing a switch card, it probably warrants the Coco, to be honest. Like that probably is fine to play the Coco at that point. What is that hand? What do you mean? I got turn 1 Lechonk. That's sick. Can you build is worse against dude? I mean, if it's worse against the Oxus, bro, you gotta. That's it. What does Zard deal with Sablezard? Attack. We can KO the Pidgeot and then paralyze. Has a decent chance of sticking. Depends what their switch card is. But if it's like an actual switch, then they just use Arven. But I guess if it's an escape rope, you get to push a 1-prizer. So escape rope's not great in that situation if they have to Arven for it. If they get the quick search for it, they don't really care though, I guess. And Zard is so bad for Maridon, I might as well play for no switch. That's how I kind of feel about it, to be honest. I choose to not tech for block locks at San Antonio. I didn't think Snorlax was that good of a play for San Antonio, to be honest. Because we predicted Mew. We predicted Mew to be more popular. It was. We also predicted Lostina to be decently popular. It was also pretty popular. I also don't think like Snorlax's Maridon matchup is like fine for Maridon. I just didn't think Blocklax would do that good. And it's one of the decks that I don't predict to be very popular ever. So like if you just dodge it in the early rounds, you're fine. But there was 2 in top 8 and there was 1 in 10th. Like Liam got 10th. So like it did pretty good. Yeah, it did pretty good overall. I don't know if I could have like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like the predictions were still pretty solid for it to not do great, but it did end up doing pretty well. So I don't know, to be honest. I don't think it was worth teching for still though. Like if I went back, I don't think I'm teching for it. Portland is won by Maridon. That figures out Charizard matchup for sure. There's no real way to figure out the matchup. I don't think you just you could like do the Coco, or you just have to pray to draw well, draw fast. Maybe EXP shares could be enough to give you enough gas to beat him, but I don't think that does enough either. Charizard against the Pidgeot one. I don't think you can either. Appreciate the gifted sub there. Inga guy over to Jeweled. Yeah, I don't really think. I agree. I don't think there is a tech, Jake, because they just like lost City or Minior. Like the tech would be Minior, but they just lost City or Minior. Maybe like. Well, hang on. Could you just like boss KO the Pidgeot? DM Devo and Ryan be enough against Zard? No. Not unless I like misplay. Minior really isn't even that good. It's pretty good. Barely damage Crab, Rotom, and Mimikyu. But that's fine, Stevie B. If any of those are in the active, you KO those with other stuff. Those don't matter. You need the Minior to stop Snorlax from trapping something in the active. That's like the point. Pidgeot has too much HP and they can Cheryl. Oh, do they play Cheryl? If you played like Minior plus Palpad to recover bosses, maybe something like that. But that's like too much. Sandshrew plus 2 might do it. I don't think so. What does the Sandshrew do again? But the thing is, they can KO Sandshrew with Pidgeot. Yeah, they can KO Sandshrew with Pidgeot. That's the problem with the Pidgeot build. The Minior build, the Minior can beat the non-Pidgeot build. The Minior can beat the non-Pidgeot build, but as soon as they have Pidgeot, then it becomes tough. It was like very good now. Well, it's like less good because it's not as good against the Pidgeot build, but it's still good, I guess. Like the Pidgeot build still wants to use Rotom early, right? Initially to set up most of the time. But at some point you do kind of fall off a little bit. Or like at some point it falls off because you get Pidgeot out and then the Rotom matters way less. But you know what beats Pidgeot? Prizing all the candies. That's true. I could prize all the candies. I have to play with the Pidgeot build because I want to like get a feeling for how consistent it is. Like, are you getting out Pidgeot turn 2 like every game? I actually don't even know. Entry with sand screen trainer cards. Trainer cards in your opponent's discard probably can't be put back into their deck by effective opponent's item or supporter cards. What does that stop? It stops Silene and it stops Yell Grunt. What happens if Snorlax Mirror hits in top 8? You can win the mirror match. Someone can draw a prize card, and then someone can draw a prize card in the mirror match, or if you play the crab, you can deck them out with crab in the mirror match. And then if no prize cards are drawn and the head judge determines that there's not going to be a winner in the match, then higher seed wins. If the board state is declared infinite and no one is going to ever draw a prize card, or there's not going to be a decider in a reasonable amount of time, then higher seed wins the game. But that's never come up before in the Pokemon TCG. There was one point, there was a Sylveon mirror at a European event. Maybe it was a European special event, like pre-COVID, I think, where it almost happened. But then like the thing you had to do in the Sylveon mirror is you had to like, I forget what the play was that you had to do. You had to like judge them into a dead card, and then you had to judge them into a certain card, and then you had to hit that card with, what was one of the cards that looked at your opponent's hand and got rid of a card? You had to Mars it, I think. You had to judge them into a specific card and then Mars that card away, and that's how you like won the Sylveon mirror. If I remember correctly, I remember like theorizing the Sylveon mirror at some point, but it almost happened at a European event. Wasn't Mars random? Yeah, Mars was random. So you had to judge them into the card, and then on the next turn you had to Mars the card out of their hands to win. And then I don't remember why, but that was like the win condition in Sylveon mirror. For some reason that's like in my head right now, but I don't remember why that won the matchup. I don't even remember what card you had to Mars away, but you had to Mars it away. The baby Sylveon? Maybe. I don't remember. Yeah, it almost happened at a European event where they almost had an infinite board state. You have to get rid of both Lusamine? Oh, maybe that's what it was. Maybe that's what it was. But yeah, it almost happened at a European event, I remember hearing about it. It's like there was a Sylveon mirror in top 8 or something, but then someone ended up winning, so they concluded. But yeah, if a board state is considered effectively infinite or will not be completed in a reasonable amount of time, like you're gonna get kicked out of the venue before someone wins, then the judge can declare that, and then the higher seed wins. Which is, I think, yo, appreciate the 14 months there. Greed is my sin. Congrats on the regionals, my boy. Stamping your name in these books. Appreciate it, Greed. Because when I played up against, when I hit Connor in round 14, theoretically Calvin. Theoretically, Calvin should have conceded to me to guarantee I'm in cut. But Calvin said that he wanted first seed, so instead he wanted to ID, which I was fine with. I was fine with the ID, but I could imagine. The only reason I can think of that he'd want to ID is because he wanted first seed. So if he hit a different control deck in cut, then that way he could win on seed if it came to it. But I think the Pidgeot build always wins anyways. So, but maybe he was trying to dodge the other control decks in top cut. That's possible as well. I don't know what his reasoning was for that, because he could have conceded against me. Calvin could have conceded against me at San Antonio, but instead he wanted to ID, which I was fine with. I didn't care. I was like, you want ID? And he was like, yeah. But he could have conceded if he wanted to be a lower seed, give me the higher seed to guarantee I'm in cut as well. Because it's possible if we ID and then I down pair and lose, then instead of a Charizard being in cut, there's something else in cut he has to deal with. So, but he said he wanted to be higher seed, so I was like, yeah, sure. I don't really care. I was playing Charizard. Calvin's playing Snorlax control, so I don't really know. But he said he wanted to be higher, the first seed, so I was like, sure. And I assume it is in case he hit a mirror and cut. That way he could win on seed. But like I said, the other two controls were Pidgeot controls. But I don't. Maybe Calvin didn't know that. Just knew that they were controls. I think the Pidgeot control wins the mirror because you can actually like draw a prize card. Well, can you? I don't know, man. I'm not gonna think about it. But I think that's theoretically you could go Iono swing with Pidgeot. And then if they don't have Giacomo, even if they have Giacomo, you could swing again. You should win the mirror with the Pidgeot build, I feel like. And Calvin didn't play Crab, so. Okay, we got... we were in there. Wait, they're 1-1 though. All right, we're still in round 3. This is still a round 3 match. Round 3. Radiant Zard something against Rapid Strike. But the Rapid Strike player's hand is dead. Let's go. And the Zamazenta start. You'll love to see it. You love to see it. Love to see it. Cal also played Tomb, so you could Erica Tomb kill Pidgeot. Erica Tomb. Oh, Erica the Tomb and then Pidgeot kill it. Yeah. Is the left guy new? Yeah, the guy on the left we haven't seen. We haven't seen either. Wait, actually, no. Is the player on the right Zachary? Dude, the player on the right is Zachary, isn't it? That looks exactly like him. But I don't know him that well, so I don't know if it is for sure him. Yo, appreciate the gifted sub there, Panda. Over to Wolf HS. Welcome to the pack, Wolf. Got plenty of celebrities, but we're all out of shrimp. It's the YouTube guy? God damn it, bro. We need to get away from these celebs, bro. We gotta get away from these celebs, bro. Hopefully this is the last round of celebs. We're in round 3 still. This is still round 3. We've seen 2 round 2s, 1 round 1, 2 round 3s. How many rounds of this, man? There might be one more. They maybe do 4 rounds of the celebs. The slow play call against Hail. We could analyze it tomorrow. I talked about it a little bit on the bonus episode for the podcast on the Patreon. If you really want to know my immediate thoughts, go check out the Patreon. But if not, we can analyze it tomorrow. We can analyze Hail's slow play warning tomorrow. I'm down to take a look at that and see what I think about it. Because we kind of just like briefly looked at it on the bonus episode on the podcast. And my initial thought was, it doesn't seem that bad. But the more that Hail played out his turn, I was like, that was kind of a long turn for 3 actions. So we can go back and analyze it tomorrow. But I come with the line we're all out of. We got plenty of... I heard it somewhere else for something, but I don't remember where. I definitely heard it somewhere else at some point. Actually, you know what? We can analyze it in between games today, I guess, actually. We can analyze it in between games today. We'll watch this game, but this one seems like it could be over next turn. We can analyze it after this match, to be honest. You appreciate the 2-1 sub there as well, Bimblebee. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Got plenty of... we got all out of... Yep. Honestly, I don't even know if the Charizard player should have given them the Artisan. Dude, opening Radiant Charizard sucks. This is why playing Radiant Charizard sucks, because 1, you can open it, and 2, if you do play Radiant Charizard, you like have to play... Honestly, is Escape Rope... It has to not even be Escape Rope, I think. For what it's worth, I watched the VOD back that night, and I definitely should have played faster. Just a tough deck to play, especially because I had almost 0 time to test it before the tournament. Oh, what's up, Hale? Yeah. That's the way I felt when I watched it. I was like, that seems like it was maybe reasonable for the slow play, to be honest. Or for the... Did you have a warning, though, Hale? You had a warning, right, previously? Is the 70 HP Rem really better than Rapid Strike 1? I don't think so, no. Because the reason you'd want to play the 70 HP one is for... I guess Mirror Match. It's good in Mirror. It's good in Mirror. It's good against Iron Valley and Entei. But I don't think you want to set up Octillery against Iron Valley and Entei. They did a warning in game 1. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we can watch it after this, and I'll give my thoughts. As long as you at least had a warning beforehand. Your Veil matchup is fine because you just need to attack with Intellion. That's what I think as well, Piper. I don't think you actually bench Remrite against... I don't think you bench Remrite against Entei, because then it allows Entei to go 1, 2, 3. Which is not that hard for them to do, because Intellion, even though they don't bench very many Pokemon, Intellion only has 200 HP. So if you open Intellion, then go Yoga Loop your Remoraid, build up some damage, and then KO your Intellion, and now they've drawn 3 prize cards. I guess you could go into a V max at that point, but I think you just don't bench Remoraid against yeah. Honestly, the only complaint I have is that my opponent also got a slow play penalty. It just doesn't matter with current penalty into stall. Are you saying they shouldn't have gotten a penalty, or that you would want something else to penalize them? Because I feel like you can't, like, there can't be a different form of penalty, I guess. You have to play towards, like, the... Well, honestly, I just don't like DPLs, I guess. I just don't like DPLs. I think DPLs are stupid. It should just be, like, warning, warning, game loss, match loss. Warning, warning, game loss, match loss, DQ, or something like that. If you get that far, like, whatever. And it shouldn't just be warnings for slow play. It should be, like, general warnings. Warning, warning, match loss. Warning, warning, game loss. You could go warning, warning, game loss, match loss, DQ or something. I don't know, something like that. I think DPLs are just kind of silly. It should just be a game loss. But it should, like, escalate. It should be like double warning. 2 warnings first, and then match loss, and then game loss. Or then game loss, then match loss, or something. Something else probably not realistic. It just feels bad that I needed to be especially vigilant about watching my opponent the entire weekend, since they are less punished for penalties, so they're more likely to pull something. Yeah, that's kind of fair, but it's also like, I mean, you having an understanding of knowing what you're getting into is also reasonable, right? Like, you know what you're getting into when you're choosing to play control, right? I think it's like, that's kind of fair, but also, yeah, you know what you're getting into. Is the Asian community considered better than EU or NA? No. But it's not the other way either. The EU or NA community isn't considered better than the Asian community. We're all just Pokemon players. Maybe you could look at people who have 1 worlds and, like... Actually, you wouldn't want to look at who's just 1 worlds. You could look at average placing... You could look at what you'd want to analyze is average placing at worlds compared to number of participants to figure out which region is theoretically the best. That's what you'd want to look at. But even then, no, that would work. That would work. Average placement, depending on how many participants by average placement at the World Championships. And you could do historically, you could do the full since like 2004. I think 2004, right? That'd be the first one. Whatever. Since the first Worlds. Or you could do like post 2015, 16. Like modern era. You could do modern era, or you could do since the beginning of time. Japan is cracked at hot text for Worlds, and that's all the math we're doing. Bro, Japan plays... I wouldn't say they're cracked at hot text. They play some weird stuff. I wouldn't say cracked at hot text, though. I would just say they play some weird stuff. Some of it works. A lot. Some of it works, and some of it does not work. They definitely be playing some stuff, though. That's for sure. But it's not the same. Asia doesn't usually play the best of 3 format, so in theory, are at a disadvantage. Not really. I wouldn't say that. No. You KO Radianzard here, or leave it stuck? Leave it stuck. You always leave it stuck here. Well, you couldn't KO it anyway. Well, was there a way to KO it? Wait, what is that? Oh, is that a Spiritomb? Do we not have that artwork? They probably shouldn't have benched that, though. When did they bench that Spiritomb? Shutting down Rotom is not worth a bench space in this matchup. That's for sure. It changes year by year quite considerably. I don't know how it is in the TCG, but in VGC there are numerous years where Japan are just ahead of the curve and fully fill out the top 8, while other years they don't even matter. They don't even make it. It's never like that in the TCG, really, Malarkey. But the VGC is a little bit different with that as well, though. I think in VGC, yeah, the VGC is definitely different, I guess, in terms of that. But that's not quite possible in the TCG. It's not impossible, but it's not very. It would more so, instead of just being like a region, although it could be a region to an extent, it's more so like a group of players could kind of crack the meta and then all play like the best deck and have like maybe potentially 2 or 3 of them in top 8. But I don't know if that's ever happened at Worlds. Yeah, I don't know if that's ever open. I don't know if that's ever happened at Worlds, to be honest. They went after the Spiritomb here. We could have killed the Octillery. Wait, what? Wait, how did the Zard get out of the active? Dude, I have a bug bite now. What the heck? Did he boss the tomb? Yeah, we could have bossed the Octillery. Rope? Oh, it was escape rope? Wait, there's a boss on the discard pile, though. Jet? Oh, it was Jet boss. Fuck the tomb, bro? No! Put the fucking tomb back on the bench, bro. Give me that Octillery, bro. The tomb can chill, bro. I like tomb. He can hang out. It happened at like the first Worlds of the Magma Groudon deck, I believe. Well, the Magma Groudon deck was a surprise, but I don't think they dominated the tournament. There might have, I don't know how many were in top cut. Maybe 2. That's still like 2 in top cut is still pretty decent, but yeah. The most dominance you see. Did Gardevoir also win juniors this year into 04? Oh, it maybe did. I don't know about that. If it did, okay, that's kind of dominant, to be honest. If they took all 3 divisions with the same deck, that's definitely something. That's definitely something. Ray Rizzo won VGC Worlds 3 times by paying attention to what the Japanese players were doing. It was at least 2 divisions. 5 Magma in top 8? Oh, sheesh, really? Okay, maybe there's a little bit of dominance there. There's a little bit of dominance there. So 4 in top 8. Okay, okay. There was a little bit of dominance there from the Magma deck. Oh, his name is literally Riz. That is all right. There was some there's been dominance in the past, I guess, but in the modern era, there's never been anything like that. I don't think, not that I can think of. I mean, I guess Daichi and Ryota. That was like maybe with both of them with the Arceus Flying Pikachu deck. That was pretty the most recent. I guess the most recent dominance at Worlds. With like something innovative. I mean, you also had Kaiwin and James Cox, who are part of the same group, also make top 8 at Worlds together, but like they're just both playing Palkia, so it's like kind of whatever. Japan's metagame was just ahead of ours in 04, and information didn't travel overseas, but now we're watching what Japan is playing live. True. I would count the Arc Peak Jolt deck because it also won both London Open Pods. Oh, wait, did it really? All right, well, that's like a deck being dominant more so than like a region, though, right? That's like a deck. But like, yeah, like a dominance, like, yeah, a group of players playing the same deck, like doing, like dominating a tournament doesn't happen that often. All right, let's get back to this game a little bit. I've not been keeping up at all. 2 prize cards have been drawn for Charizard. We're looking for some double gunners here. We gotta de-evolve. The Charizard's de-evolvable, but we need to de-evolve the Pidgeot, and we need to have some damage on the other Charizard to de-evolve that. I think we're going to de-evolve route here. We could just get aggressive and start attacking though as well. But I assume the Charizard and the Manaphy's getting built up here. Not the Pidgey though. We're not putting up damage on the Pidgey. I don't know where the TM Devo is, though. I don't even know if they... I mean, I'm assuming they play TM Devo. I guess I just don't know where it's at. We could Alakazam some damage off the Radiant Charizard onto the Pidgey, though. Is the Charizard... Oh, they are just knocking out the Charizard? Or is it not quite? No, it is. They are going for the KO. Okay. Oh, wait. No. Yes? No? Yes? No? Why are we just building up to 300? What are we doing here? Are we not going for a TM Devo angle? I feel like TM Devo just wins the game here. Escape rope. 0 prize cards drawn. We should just send up Medicham. Medicham can take a hit. No, don't give him the Remoraid. Send up the Cham. It doesn't die. Just takes a hit. Okay, thank goodness. Yoga Loop into spread? Maybe. I mean, you could Yoga... I guess that's reasonable. You could Yoga Loop the Manaphy and then G-Max Rapid Flow. Okay, that works as well, I guess. If you can KO the Charmander and Charizard on the same turn, I guess that's like the most important thing here, right? Did I know David Cohen lost in Seniors Worlds Finals in 2009? I did not. No, I did not. I wasn't around back then. I started playing end of 2009, 2010. So I did not know like the history of the game before 2010. But I know most of the history of the game after 2010 or 2010 and on. But prior to that, I don't really know anything besides like who won with some Worlds decks. That's about it. Like I know Pablo got a top 4. Did Pablo make the finals? At least top 4. I think Jeremy Jalen got a top 8. There's a collapse, but I don't. That collapse isn't even that good. The collapse, honestly, there is just not that good. This matchup isn't really won through. Like you don't win. You just win because your board gets destroyed in the matchup as the Charizard player. Like that's not even that good of a thing. Like the collapse there is like not even that good. Like it's honestly just not that good. They're literally just about to get their Charmander spawn trapped. It just like that just doesn't even matter. The whole squad's about to go down. Pablo lost the same 60 mirror to the person who won. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah. I think did Jeremy Jalen get a top 8 at Worlds once? I want to say yes, but I don't remember for sure. I know Jimmy Ballard got second at Worlds with the Flariados deck. Flariados? Is that what it's called? Flariados? I think it's called Flariados. Collapse kind of helped the Urshi player. Yeah, honestly, yeah, especially if there was no Charizard attack. Like, there was no Charizard attack. This is not good, honestly, for, this is not a great spot. We're not KOing the Charmander here, though. It's just chilling. John got top 8 in 2011? Really? Are you sure? 2011? With the Rushy flow? I thought it was like pre-2010. There's the Yoga Loop. They only have 8 minutes left, but I think that's enough time for the... Yeah, honestly, this game is chalked at this point. The Rapid Strike player is cooking now. The Rapid Strike that Collapse Stadium was really, really bad last turn. We need to attack last turn. We need to do something. This is looking bad. This is why this matchup is so bad. This matchup is so bad for... Like, the Rapid Strike player literally went attached to Alakazam past turn 1. It's about to win this game. Now, I'm not saying the Charizard player played perfectly. Definitely did not. But... They really did not play that well, but this matchup is just tough. Did the Rapid Strike player take their prizes? They took 1. They KO'd they Yoga Looped the Charmander. We are losing a Rapid Strike energy here. Tower of Waters would have been nice here. To not lose that Rapid Strike energy. Because we can Yoga Loop again, for sure. We also kind of want to get another Intellion down, to be honest. So we have double gunner. Why is the... Oh, because the 4 Seal Stones in the Lost Zone. I was like, why is that still there? Alright, there's the punch. It looks like they just hit for 70. Probably fine. Leave the energy there. Okay, I'm down with it. Have the option of the TM Devo next turn. Why didn't we Yoga Loop Manaphy and then G Max Rapid Flow? It might not have been possible to G Max Rapid Flow. Also, it's like not necessary to do that, to be honest. I don't even think that would have been the right play. That's like a ton of... You're not even like G Max Rapid Flowing like that many relevant things. I think you want to save your G Max Rapid Flow. There's probably a better turn to use G Max Rapid Flow. Is Serena and Zard worth it? I have to test it more. Giving up Rem? I have to test it more against Rapid Strike. I'm not sure if it is worth it, to be honest. I like the idea of it, but I don't know if it's good enough against Rapid Strike. Giving up Alakazam? Well, I kind of like the... Alakazam maybe seems like the better thing to give up here. They do go for it. I think it's probably correct, to be honest. I think it's probably correct. The moving of the damage is pretty nice, but... Retreat to Rhodey? Well, I don't know if that's correct. Now we can go G-Max, Rapid Flow, KO, Rhodey, KO, something else. That's 3. Yoga Loop. Honestly, I think you can win off this board here for sure. Oh, there's the escape rope. Now we can't G-Max, Rapid Flow the Rhodey. I don't think we care, though. Radiants are to the active. That thing's stuck. What's going up here, though? You can Yoga Loop the Manaphy, then G-Max Rapid Flow. Yeah, and then G-Max Rapid. But their hand actually just isn't good. Oh, are they just going to TM Devo the Pidge? The Radiance Art is in the active, which is pretty good. Oh, well, just attaching it so we can draw another one with Karina. I think there's another TM Devo in the hand as well. We could just TM Devo here to get rid of the Quick Surge, actually. I don't hate that. TM Devo to get rid of the Quick Surge is kind of chill here. But now we got the Water Energy. This game's over, right? We can build up energy on the Charmander or damage on the Charmander and the Rhodey. And then Yoga Loop the Manaphy. Yeah, this has got to be over. Yoga Loop the Manaphy. There we go. And then G-Max Rapid Flow next turn. Or we can just like KO the Charmander. Well, we don't have the Alakazam anymore, so we need like a Clara. Maybe we do have it though. Oh, they're kind of cooking. This game has to be over. Karina played 4 times this game is crazy. Wait, they played 4 Karina? Actually? They have the TM Devo. Oh, that's their last. Wait, isn't that their last Rapid Strike energy? Or do they have one on the Intellion? Okay. I didn't see the one on the Intellion. They did Escape Rope. Palpad? Oh, they Palpad back. They Palpad back to Karina. Dude, 4 Karinas? All right, that's a little unhinged. I mean, it's like correct, but correct for them to have played it that way. Putting the damage on the Charmander there, I guess was not correct, but I guess I don't know where else you'd put it, to be honest. This feels like there was probably a better way to play this, to be honest. But they didn't have that many options in the hand, to be honest. KO Charmander, KO active. 2 prize cards left. They have TM Devo to TM Devo the Pidgeot. They could have hit the Rotom instead of KOing the active. I think I like to hit the Rotom instead of KOing the active more, to be honest, a little bit. I don't know. They're in such a good spot. It probably doesn't matter. But I could see this getting out of hand with an Iono, like Bench Charmander Iono. They're at 2 prize cards. So right now, Defiance Band Charizard does KO the Intellion, or VMAXs in general. So I kind of don't like I like keeping the Radiant Charizard trapped in the active. I think I like keeping Radiant Charizard trapped in the active there. Also, Radiant Charizard plus Defiance Band does not KO VMAX. Iono here is like just pretty good. I don't really actually like that. I like hitting the Rotom there and making Rotom a potential prize card. I honestly think the TM Devo could have come in sooner as well on the Pidgeot. Yeah, I just don't love this line here, to be honest. I just don't love this line. Also, the way it played out, to be honest, I think the Alakazam would have been a little bit better to have him play, but I couldn't see the full hand beforehand, so it's hard to make that call on if it was actually correct, to be honest. Here's a weird question. You said that they have leveled turned? Let's say an opponent took an extra turn. Oh, I see what you're saying. They even out the turns. Let's say an opponent took an extra turn in time, or turns level out. The person who didn't take the extra turn gets another turn, or how does that work? They just play an even amount of turns. So if the person who went second, if time is called on the person who went second's turn, because you can see in the top above me, turn 9, and then over there on the player on the right is also turn 9. Well, now the Rapid Strike player's turn 10. So if time is called on the Rapid Strike player's turn, then the Charizard player gets one more turn. There's a Clara. That's pretty good. Octillery and Alakazam? Dude, they might be cooking here. Okay, that's pretty good. Is that good enough? Oh. Octillery. Wait, is that game? They're playing really fast like it is game, but it's not game, right? 2020. They can't even KO the Charmander. Wait, they don't win, do they? They're playing so fast. I think you just want more turns. Bro, I think they're about to lose. They're out of Rapid Strike energy. The water energy on the Urshifu doesn't do anything, doesn't it? I think they're out of Rapid Strike energy. I think it's the last Rapid Strike energy. Oh, they can return it though, and then they can use G-Max Rapid Flow next turn. Okay, hold up. They're cooking. But the Charizard player can go. There's Forest. Charizard can go Candy Charizard. Oh, it's a research. Candy Charizard, Counter Catcher, Defiance Band. If they move 20 to the active? I don't think so. No. There's Charizard. But they don't KO right now. They need the Defiance Vest. There's one there. They should probably throw one on the Roadie as well. I also don't know if they play the Defiance Band. It's also not Defiance Vest. It's Defiance Band. I don't know if they play the Defiance Band. I don't think they do. If they don't have Defiance Band, they definitely lose. Yeah, now G-Max Rapid Flow should just win. G-Max Rapid Flow should just win here. Oh, what the heck? Wait, you can't play Iono. You just played Research. Oh, they need Counter Catcher. Did they Quick Search yet? No, do you have the... No, Urshifu. Dude, that was like the biggest slow roll ever. Oh, they had the Forest for the counter. No, they had Force Seal Stone for the Counter Catcher. Did they even use quick search? I don't even know if they use quick search. Dude, that was like I felt like the quick search for Zard. Oh, okay. But yeah, they had the 4 Seal Stone. They could have got the counter catcher. I think I saw the counter catcher in the deck as well. Counter catcher KO Ursh. Did they just win? They maybe just win. I think the counter catcher was in the deck. I thought I saw it. Dude, that felt like an insane slow roll in the Charizard player's turn. It was like, okay, they don't have anything. They're like, boom, Defiance Band. And then they went to play the Iono as well. Oh my gosh. When it forced a double game loss with how little time was remaining. I don't know how much time was remaining. In a 4 seal. Yeah, they could have 4 sealed 4 counter catcher, KO the Urshifu. And then I don't think the Intellion player has a win condition. One more TM Devo. They do have a TM Devo left. That is true, Malarkey. But they do have to find it. They have to find it. 1 minute or less. Well, as long as the Urshifu player passes, they get 1 more turn. As long as Urshifu, the time doesn't end on the Urshifu player, or as long as time does not end on the Charizard player's turn, then as long as time does not end on the Charizard player's turn, the Charizard player gets 1 more turn because they went second. So the turns have to even up. Yeah. Or something. Man, Japan has some sloppy play. It's not Japan. Guys, listen. I've already seen like multiple comments. It's not Japan. Like... It's everywhere. I don't know why you guys say this when like we watch a Japanese tournament. You guys are like, man, yo, Japan's like, they play pretty poorly. They play pretty sloppily. Bro, it's the same. The level of play is exactly the same. The good players are good. The average players are average. Like, it's not... The level of play in Japan is not less than anywhere else in the world. It just isn't. It's just average players are average. What is it? What is the quote? Average players are gonna make average ass plays. Chat's never watched an NA tournament. Yeah. Average players in Japan are gonna play average. Average players in North America are gonna play average. And there's roughly the same percentage of top level players and average players and what's it called. So the majority of players we're gonna see on a stream in North America or Europe or Japan is gonna be average, right? People are gonna make mistakes. You should never like. And it's fine to like laugh at them. Like I think it's fine to like if they mess up really bad and like make mistakes. We've had some pretty hilarious moments so far of the players making throws. It's been pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. It's been pretty funny. But to like talk down to the player specifically is cringe. Like you shouldn't be like, oh, these players are bad, or the players in Japan are bad, or anything. That's weird. That's cringe. That's weird and cringe. You just shouldn't do that. Like you'll never hear me ever say a player is bad. I'll say a player makes a bad play when they make a bad play, but you'll never hear me say a player is bad. Or a player doesn't deserve to be where they are. Like we could be watching someone throw the game in. I literally threw in the finals. I literally threw in the finals of San Antonio. I mean, you could call me bad. But you'll never hear me call someone bad or say they shouldn't be there. Like I'm never gonna call someone bad or say they don't deserve to be where they are. It's just Pokemon, bro. It's just Pokemon. It's fine to like if they make some bad plays, it's fine to laugh at it, or it's fine to say that they made a bad play, but calling out the player specifically is weird. Talking poorly about the player specifically, not their play, is weird. And then also like talking about an entire region in a certain way is also weird. So yeah, just don't do that. I'm just gonna time your ass or ban your ass. Like this is your one and only warning. It's your one and only warning. Stream has a lot of factors that aren't present in normal games that include misplays. Yeah, exactly. Like Piper said, there's a lot. Like if you play on stream, things are different, more likely to misplay. Also, if you're not playing on stream and you misplay, like there's no one there to tell you misplayed, kind of. Like, I don't know, yeah. If you look at the Intellion player, dude was shaking like a leaf. He was so nervous, poor guy. I wouldn't say poor guy, but I'm sure he's excited to be on stream. Maybe it's his first time, maybe it's not, but like, if you want to become better in the game, you're gonna have to end up on stream at some point, so. Talk about their shuffling looks. They don't sufficiently randomize their decks, but even then there's no point in making a comment about it. Just like I've said this like 1,000 times, what is considered sufficiently random over in Japan is different than what is considered sufficiently random in the rest of the world. So they're not cheating, they're not breaking the rules. However, when they come over and play in a TPCI event, they are breaking the rules and they do have to shuffle better. And when they go to Worlds, they do have to shuffle better. But in their tournament in Japan, them insufficiently shuffling to us is them sufficiently shuffling. So I look at their shuffling and I also think that their deck is not actually legitimately sufficiently shuffled, but is sufficiently shuffled for what their rules are for shuffling. What are the rules for shuffling? Whatever it is they're doing is within the rules, because the judges aren't telling them to shuffle more. So it does seem like the judges care more though in Japan though, the later the tournament goes, which obviously shouldn't be how it is, but I feel like I've seen like in day 2 situations, the judges tell the players to shuffle more sometimes. Maybe I'm just like misremembering, but yeah, like bringing up how that their shuffling is weird or different than ours, or it seems like they don't sufficiently shuffle, is like, it doesn't matter because over there that is sufficiently random. So we could sit here and talk about how if they showed up at a tournament tomorrow in the US, they would have to shuffle better, but like for where they're playing, they have sufficiently shuffled their deck. So that's all that really matters, to be honest. So all my Japanese opponents did shuffle way better at Worlds than what we saw on stream. Yeah, same Lock. All the Japanese players I played against at Worlds have all shuffled sufficiently for like TPCI standards. So in Japan, does it seem like they're a little bit more lax on what is sufficiently random? Sure, but there's no point in like scrutinizing it. Like we just know that to be a fact and that's it. Didn't you make a whole video on shuffling shit a bit ago? I did, but that's like nothing to do with like how they shuffle in Japan specifically, because how they shuffle in Japan is like technically not sufficiently random, but their rules don't require sufficiently random. They just require whatever it is that they do. Like, yo, what's up, Samson? But congrats on the win in San Antonio. You're the GOAT. Appreciate it, Samson. What are the rules for shuffling? There is no example. I really think there should be an example in the rule book. In the rule book, what Tyler just put in chat is what it says in the rule book. Each player's deck is expected to be fully randomized at the start of each game during the game as card effects require, which is not an example. So we don't really, I wish TPCI would put an example in the rule book as like, this is roughly what is considered sufficiently random, but I don't know. We started using your shuffling rant video at our league to explain to new players how to properly randomize their decks. I wouldn't use that video. You should use my video that I did with Stefan Eriksson, unless that's the one you're talking about, Sig. It should require an example for all leagues. Yeah, I think having an example would be nice for sure. The rulebook guidelines has like 10 seconds when shuffling. Yeah, it's 10 seconds for shuffling. But what if I did one really long mass shuffle that took 10 seconds? That's not sufficiently random. So sure, I'm being a little bit, is the word pedantic? Is that the word? I don't know what that word means for sure, but I feel like it fits for this. But it'd be nice if they said X amount of mass shuffles or X amount of riff shuffles should be sufficiently random. What if I just did one really long mass shuffle that took 10 seconds? The rules guidelines for shuffling is just saying you probably shouldn't take more than 10 seconds to like randomize your deck, but like what is sufficiently random? That still doesn't tell us what sufficiently random is. Yo, cross with your dark patch Charizard versus the more Pico's prized. The more Pico's actually really good in this. Oh, prediction. I got you. Our prediction, who will win? All right, predictions up. Get them in, chat. Get the predictions in. Are they both 3-0? They are both 3-0. All right, we got it. Round 4, 3-0. Let's get it. Maybe round 4 is when they start to go to like the real matches. Okay, here we go. I also feel like making an entirely different culture to shuffle sufficiently that you deem in your eyes, not in a mixed tournament like Worlds, I feel like isn't fair, and placing an example on players from other cultures as well. Yeah, I think acknowledging that they're not sufficiently randomizing your deck is fine, but like overly talking about it or analyzing it is just like a waste of time, because like that just is the way it is in their culture or country or whatever you want to call it, right? So like over analyzing it is just like a waste of time. But it's fair to look at it and be like, they are not sufficiently randomizing their deck, but then just like leave it at that. But as long as it's fine within the game's rules of the game, that's all that really matters, you know? They do have the energy switches. We'll see if they play water energy. I do see a Pokestop. They looks like they got a pretty turbo build here for the Roaring Moon. You want to go first here as Moon? Probably second, right? Yeah, you'd want to go second. But in other matchups, you want to go first, so they probably don't know the matchup. We'll see how it adjusts going into the next game, though. If the player who loses chooses to go first or second. Oh, wait. This is best of one. Oh, 100% you can leave it. I just don't know why it's always brought up every tourney. It's just because people see it for the first time and they're like, hey, that's not sufficiently random. It's like, yeah, it's not sufficient. It's just the people who bring it up every single time is where it's like, bro. Yeah, for the people who see it for the first time, it's like, okay, there's a little bit of like understanding there, right, Chaos? Like, never mind. It's best of one. Never mind. Best of one. All right, here we go. Restart for 2. It is a town store build. Yo, are they playing the build from the 9th place build from Europe? No, but I think we saw a Pokestop in their hand, didn't we? I think we saw a Pokestop. They didn't use the town store before the Greninja. I don't know if I agree with that. I feel like we maybe want a town store to thin something out here. Energy switch over the Moon. There's the Billy. We do lose a cross switcher there. Not quite, so it's not quite, because that list did not play cross switchers. Why not thin with town store even before using Mew? I think it's definitely a mistake. Mako. But I mean, maybe they're just trying to draw into multiple tools this turn. But I can't think of multiple tools you really need to get this turn. Like they want the Force Seal. Oh, they didn't even use it? Wait, did they really not use it? Okay, they're definitely trolling for that. That is trolling. Yeah. So do you fan out your research cards or do you go right to the discard pile? I'm trying to think when I play research. I think I do show it to my opponent. Like I show it to my opponent as it makes its way to the discard pile. But I don't like... honestly, I don't know. I'd have to be in the moment and play a research. I actually don't remember. But I think I do. Like, if I research, I'm about to discard my... I think I play the research, fan my hand to my opponent, show it to them, put in the discard. I don't go to my way to make sure like they see every single individual card, but I think I do show it to... I don't remember, to be honest. I don't know. I think I do fan it though. Oh, I think I do that as well, Jake. I think I fan it out on the discard pile. Well, I leave it like fanned out on top of the discard pile, so they can either see it right there, but then yeah, I guess if they want to pick it up and get a closer look, they can. Is this just dark energy build or water cheekiness? Well, with energy switches, I would hope they have the water energy. Like you should be playing water energy pretty much no matter what. So I hope they have the water energy in there. There is the early Rotom grab. They did open the Pidgey here, but I don't know if they're gonna go for the Call for Family. They might not have the fire energy for it. And if they do have to force Seal Stone for the fire, they may as well just force Seal Stone for another VIP pass and draw through with Rotom as opposed to get the fire and Call for Family. So this should be... Oh, they do have the fire. Getting Rotom is interesting then. But I guess, like, with what I see in their hand, it probably makes sense to get the Rhodey. Will they get Manaphy? Is a question, though. Do they play around the potential of the Greninja? They get another Charmander. You do have to get that so you don't just get cross-switchered or bossed and lose. Gets the Mew. Okay, no Manaphy. Gets the Mew over the Pidgey. Interesting. We did go with the Call for Family. Wait. I talked about this, right? No, we get to save the Force Seal Stone. We still have the Force Seal Stone to use. I thought we Force Seal Stone for the fire for a second. Does Call for Family get 2 or 3? It gets 2. Okay. They have a cross switcher in hand. Do they play Waters? That is the question. They didn't get an early attachment down to the Greninja, which I don't like if they do play Waters. But they also might just not play Water Energy. It's very possible. The hand does not look that good. Yeah, the hand is not... They also still have yet to use the town store. Did they forget that it's there? Maybe they forgot. Dude, what if they actually forgot? That's crazy. I see a Roxanne, I think. There's the Sada. It's only for 1. Still has not used Town Store. But in this situation, hang on. To be honest, okay, we should have used Town Store on the last turn for sure. The opponent even used Town Store. But at this point, you maybe want access to 4 Seal Stone and the Tool card, to be honest. So actually, in this situation, it makes sense to have not used Town Store until we've maybe drawn a couple more cards, because we maybe want the plus 60 HP tool and a 4 Seal Stone. There's the plus 60 HP tool. Now, on the last turn, we probably should have used it a little bit more aggressively. But even then, I could see us using it at the end of the turn. And then they ended up not using it at all during the turn, which is definitely incorrect. That's definitely incorrect. But using it now a little bit later is a little bit fine, to be honest. Because then we can get both pieces here. Or both tools, excuse me. Another Moon down. Unfortunately, we did not get the Sada for 2. Wait, what? Wait, does that make sense? Oh, 2 of them. Okay. Oh, chill. All the tools, bro. That's why they didn't use it. They didn't have any tools left to get out of the deck. That makes sense. Actually, in that situation, well, maybe we slotted into all of them, actually. We do have to use the 4 seal stone here to get an energy. Well, I guess we can go get... We don't have to get an energy. We should go get a vessel, for sure. And we can check for those waters. It looks like no water, though. I don't see a water yet. Oh, was that a water? That might have been a water, actually. They went for the cross switcher. Oh, do they have an energy in hand? They must have an energy in hand. That'd be really weird if they didn't have an energy in hand. They better have an energy in hand. They went for the cross. They're going to KO the Rotom here, I think. Oh, there is an energy in hand. Okay, okay, they got it. I thought I saw maybe one water, but maybe not. They're going after the Rotom. Get rid of the 4 seal stone. This is like okay. It's like okay. The thing is, you're drawing 2 prize cards now. If you draw 1 prize card, 210 doesn't KO your Roaring Moon. But now you can hit for 240 with the Charizard. And if you have Vacuum, you KO them. If you don't have Vacuum, you can Vacuum it later and get the KO. So I don't hate the 1 prize knockout, to be honest, to then build up your energy in play before you start taking too many prize cards and the Charizard starts hitting way harder. So we'll see though. We'll see how this goes. Luigi build didn't play water, did it? Yeah, it's definitely not. I was just like, it was probably never going to be like that close to that build, but in my head I was just thinking about it. There's an Ultra Ball. I think there's double rare candy in the hand, so I think we have Candy Pidgey Candyzard here. I believe there is double rare candy. And there's the Defiance Band, but Defiance Band doesn't matter here, actually. We need Vacuum. We need the Vacuum. We'll see. They're mathing it out right now. Are you allowed to double slash triple sleeve in Pokemon? You can. No. For some reason, I thought I saw in the rulebook that you're not allowed to triple sleeve, but I think I'm wrong on that. You can definitely double sleeve. You might be able to triple sleeve. I'm actually not sure. Triple sleeving is really obnoxious, though. Please don't do that. There's the Ultra Ball. We are going to go back in, but we'll let him shuffle. Pretty sure double max. I'm not 100% sure, but... Generator or fleet-footed? It depends what you're trying to do on your turn, Burnt. You do have the Arven. No tool? There's the Ultra. TM Devo? Bro, they got the text for the mirror out here. I guess it's also good against Gardevoir as well. I guess it is good against Gardevoir. You can definitely double sleeve. I've never seen anyone triple sleeve. I've played against a couple people triple sleeved. For some reason, I thought it was against the rules. I've never like called out my opponent, but I'm actually not sure. Can you quad sleeve though? Is that possible? Is there under and is there perfect fits? There's perfect fits, sleeves, and then over sleeves. But is there other sleeves? Is there another sleeve? Infamous quad sleeve magic deck? Bro, that's wild. There's an in-between, I think. Really? No shot. That's crazy. There's there's the new Charmeleon. But we are just going to see a hit for 240. Now, this is still okay because... Oh, they put the energy on the Pidgeot? You should have put that on the Charmeleon. Yeah, the Charmeleon for sure, right? Why is that on the Pidgeot? We don't want to attack with another 2-prize Pokemon here. Yeah, the energy should be on the Charmeleon, not the Pidgeot. That's actually not that good. That's pretty bad, actually. But this is kind of where the Roaring Moon player can kind of just win the prize trade. You can just win the prize trade as here as the Roaring Moon player. You KO the active, KO yourself, send up a 1-prizer. Then you're scared of counter catcher. They are retreating. You want to try and attack with this Roaring Moon. Oh, they might have a Sada. They might be able to Sada energy switch attach or something here. Let's see what they got. Let's see what they got. Because you don't want to knock out your own Roaring Moon. If you can get the KO with this Roaring Moon, you're in a pretty good spot, to be honest. If the active Roaring Moon, you go for the Frenzied Gouging KO, and then you don't die, that's pretty good. But that's why the energy should be on the Charmeleon, not the Pidgeot. So that way you could go Vacuum plus attack with Charmeleon on the next turn, possibly. Or I guess you could go Pidgeot knockout plus Vacuum in the bench one, right? Oh, maybe that is better. Actually, maybe I goofed myself there. Because now you could go Pidgeot KO the active, but then you do lose to another Roaring Moon getting set up. But if you Iono them, it's pretty unlikely, right? Okay, maybe that is better, actually. Turn 1 for Call for Family. Oh, true. That was for Call for Family. All right, my bad, my bad. I thought that was off the Charizard there. No, but this will still set up pretty well. If we vacuum the bench one, Pidgeot KO the active one, and then go from there. Yeah. I guess you could also use Charizard here. Oh, there is the water. They do play the water, but maybe they prize the water. Maybe that's why I didn't go for aggressively for a Greninja play. Or to set up for the option of the Greninja play. But they if there was 2 water in the deck, they definitely should have. Is that a water? That looks like a water. If they did have double water, they do have another water in the deck. I think they had double water the whole time. Or they going off the prize cards. They maybe did. To be honest, if you told me that was a dark energy, I would believe you. Maybe they play 2 water and prize 1. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that's what happened. It's not setting up for the threat of the Greninja. Kind of doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Wouldn't sacking the moon into the Zard have been an okay play? Sacking the moon into the... Honestly, maybe that was the better play. Now I'm thinking about it again. If you sack the bench moon into the Zard, you go down to 2, build up the bench moon, and then you win with Moon KO Pidgeot. There's nothing forcing the Zard player to leave a 2-prizer in the active at the end of their turn, and they could counter catch or KO your moon with a new Zard. Honestly, I think you might be right. I think actually sacking the bench moon was better. It's like vacuum versus counter catcher though, right? Yeah, it's like vacuum versus counter catcher, which is both an item card. Maybe it's about the same thing. Although this does allow... No. Yeah, I don't know, actually. I think that maybe you're right. Maybe sacking the moon was better. And then, like, you just push Greninja to send a 1-prizer in the active. Fine span. And there's the Iono before the quick search. That's huge. 6 fresh cards. Moon going down to 2. So they can go vacuum the bench. Yeah, you need to go... What do you want to do here? What's the best play? Well, it depends if they can attack with a 1-prizer here, actually, as well. There's counter catcher. Counter catcher doesn't matter anymore. Uh-oh. No, they got Charizard. They drew Charizard. So they can go vacuum. Quick search for vacuum. Vacuum the bench. Evolve to Charizard. Charizard KO active. Hope another moon doesn't get set up. But I think it's pretty reasonable that another moon doesn't get set up. So I think you'll be okay here. There's the quick search. And depending on what we find, well, it would have to be like Radiant Charizard specifically. But they might not play Radiant Charizard, to be honest. We'll see. There's the vacuum. Because you'd ideally like to knock out the active with a 1-prizer, which you could theoretically do with like Heat Tackle plus second vacuum. I don't know if they play 2 vacuum though. Or you could Charizard to load up Radiant Charizard. That would work as well. Yeah, the more I'm like watching this play out though, I think sacking the bench, it would have worked out the same because they drew into counter catcher and vacuum, so they would have been able to counter catcher and vacuum here. But oh no, they would have been able to just counter catcher. Oh, they would only need counter catcher at that point. Because you'd KO your own Roaring Moon, send up a 1-prizer, and they just need Charizard counter catcher instead of vacuum attack act. It's like the same thing, to be honest. Actually, it's like the same thing. When Moon went for Rotom, they should have KO'd Pidgey and saved their force. Yeah, I agree, Piper. Well, taking a 1-prize knockout, I don't know. They did have the Defiance Vest, so they would have been... Charizard would have been on track if you had KO'd the 1-prizer. But I think I agree. KOing the 1-prizer probably was better. I think I didn't like the aggressive KO on the 2-prizer. KOing the 1-prizer gives you more time to like set up stuff like that. But they do play the Defiance Band, so... Did I say Defiance Vest? Defiance Band? But they wouldn't have Pidgeot in play? That is true. They wouldn't have Pidgeot in play, but then they would have been... Yeah, that's true. Taking away the Pidgeot is probably correct. I think I agree. The Moon player also should have, like... Well, once again, I guess I don't know. The Water Energy could have been prized. We could check that after this game and see if Water Energy was prized, because they showed the prize cards at the beginning. Because they didn't play for the threat of Greninja off the rip like they should have, but... they should have definitely done that. They should have played for the threat of it. Appreciate the 4 months there, Ultiol. Alright, here comes Luminion. What? They already attached to the Moltres, right? Into the Thornton? Wait! Oh, and they play the Canceling Cologne? Bro, you play the Canceling Cologne and you're not playing for the Greninja? Are you kidding me? Bro, that better be prized. I want to be... Dude, the Thornton's actually 6. The Thornton is sick here. Wait, do they not have it? What are they missing? An energy? Wait, the Thornton with the Moltres is genius. I love that. That is so cool. All right, we're building Roaring Moon. For 1? No, did they whiff? Dude, Moltres Moon with the Thornton is genius. No! No! Dude, so close. That was such a sick play. They just didn't, they were just missing an attachment, right? That's actually insane. All right, we got to go back though. Hold up. Did they prize? That's another thing about best of one. You get less Pokemon. I want to see the players like adjust and play differently around like certain like Thor. Now you can't play around Thornton. Well, you did win, I guess, but dude, the water wasn't prized. Now I'm tilted. Dude, they should have played not like overly aggressively, like the Moon player, because the Charizard player didn't put out a. Maybe there wasn't anything for them to have done different, to be honest. Maybe there wasn't. Attaching to Greninja kind of telegraphs the water energy. Attaching the energy to the Greninja kind of telegraphs that you play water energy. So maybe you don't want to do that. And then maybe their draw after that never gave them a chance to actually utilize the Greninja. They kind of just didn't draw into a vessel early on, which kind of like slowed down their plays a little bit. Yeah. Thornton was almost sick. It was almost really sick. So close. So close. Okay, but they didn't prize the water. I feel, yeah, because I guess if you attach to the Greninja, you're telegraphing you play waters. Then they just bench Manaphy. You're not gonna get to use the Greninja anyways. You do force the Manaphy out of them though, which would have made things a little bit awkward for them. They would have not got Mew. The Charizard player would have not got Mew. They would have had Pidgey, Manaphy, Rotom. And then you KO the Rotom, and you would have been in a better spot though still. You would have been in a better spot though still. But for how they drew, maybe it was fine. Attaching Greninja isn't horrible because you play E-Switch areas. Well, it's not about the energy getting stuck on the Greninja. It's about telegraphing that you play water energy to your opponent. And when you telegraph that to your opponent, they could go from not getting Manaphy to getting Manaphy. But if they think there's a chance you don't play the waters, then they might not put Manaphy in play, which gives you the chance to use the Greninja. So that's like the big question. Should you attach to the Greninja to telegraph you play the waters, or should you attach to a Moon to be like, I'll let them decide if they think they want to play around Greninja, because if they don't draw well enough to like get everything, because they did have one bench space open, so I'm sure the Charizard player would have got Manaphy if they had one more way to search for a Pokemon. It would have been Pidgey, Mander, Mew, Rotom, Manaphy to just like guaranteed play around it. You would be fully safe at that point. But they were one Pokemon search card short, so they weren't able to like get the fully safe board. So they had to be like, okay, I'm gonna go for the Mew over the Manaphy, or Mew over second Pidgey in case they KO the Pidgey. And then if the Greninja play does happen, then you just kind of win. You KO double Charmander and the game just ends, basically. But he had Cologne, though, so he still could have. It is, but that's like another piece you need, which is going to make it pretty tough to pull off. Like, needing another piece on top of everything you already have to get is like, it's going to make it tough. That is true, though. You do have the Cologne, so it is possible. But if not attaching to Greninja means they don't actually put Manaphy in play, that's probably easier to then attack with Greninja than if you needed double cross switch or canceling Cologne, right? That's actually it's 3 more cards you would need, because you would need to bring it up, or boss canceling Cologne. But if they just don't bench Manaphy, you just need to attack with the Greninja and you're good. So all right, let me get this prediction out there, and then I gotta go use the bathroom. Next round will be up soon. Wait, who actually won? The Charizard player won. Player on the right won. Charizard dub. Or Moon Charizard, yeah. I had to make sure. Yeah, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real fast, chat. I'll be right back. If you're not in the Rat Pack, I need you to watch these ads for me real fast. I was about to say, the interview is still going on. How's the interview still happening? What? That's wild. That's crazy. Yo, appreciate the 3 months there, EV Trainer. Back to the pack. This one's means more interview time. Well, I guess maybe. Do I know these casters? No. Yo, appreciate the 2 months there. Spider Bran. Appreciate it. I don't know how long it's gonna be before the next round, to be honest. It might be a little bit. We can review that. Let's review the slow play warning from am I not seeing the YouTube chat? I feel like I'm not seeing the YouTube chat. The YouTube chat is still happening, but where can I see these lists if they upload them? They'll be on Limitless after the tournament's over. No lists for tournaments are up until the tournament's over. I haven't been seeing the YouTube chat this whole time, but I just assumed I had been, but apparently I have not been. I don't know where it went. Kayla and Nathan's match? Yeah, we can take a look at that. I'm down to look at that and see what that is. Oh wait, we have another match here actually. This is round... Oh, this is round 3. Now it's working. Now I can see it. Prediction? Fast? Sure. Prediction. Start prediction. Who wins? Player on left, player on right. Alright, go. Yeah, now I can see the YouTube chat. I don't know why I couldn't see it before, to be honest, but now I can see it. It's like, it's still popping up on stream, but for my multi-chat that I see, I wasn't seeing it. Alright, so we got Moon again. More Roaring Moon. There's big Roaring Moon fans, to be honest. You should at Half Moon. They got the water energy. Rotom in the active, though, on the other side. So I'm going to go ahead and say that we're probably Moon against Charizard again. So we're seeing the same matchup here. Moon versus Charizard. And it looks like it is like a slower Moon build as well. I think it's a Collapse in the hand. So it's like not the quad Pokestop. There's the tool cards as well, so it's not like the quad Pokestops. A little bit slower. Energy Future Booster shenanigans. And not as aggressive. I don't know if that's better or not, to be honest, but yeah, I'm not sure if that's better or worse or whatever, but it's there. So I've always used Rotom on some decks to try him out, but always felt like it was okay at best. Why do you use it in Zardiax? What's the mindset behind it? Because you just want a V Pokemon to hold your Forest Seal Stone and then draw like some initial cards like setup. Why are they 2-0 now? Wasn't the last game 3-0? Yes, I have no idea. I think this is like a match that happened previously that they're now going back and watching while they have downtime. I think, Piper. I think. But I'm not 100% sure. But I think that is what is happening here. This is like, they have downtime right now till round 5 starts. So they have this round played on the side station, and now they're just putting on the main right now to fill time. So cancel this prediction? No, the prediction stands. We don't know who wins. Or there are pods and they are staggered. Oh, also, that's also possible as well. They might be playing in pods, actually. That actually might be what it is, actually. They might be playing in pods. Oh, it is Serena, though. Here we go. It's not Zard. They did open Rotom, but it's not Zard. They're still probably playing Arven if they're playing the Roadie. Ooh, but they're leaving the Roadie in the active. What? Wait, what? Wait, did they play a supporter? I wasn't paying attention. Am I trolling? What's under that Battle VIP pass? They did go second, right? This matchup is no supporter. They just didn't play a supporter there? What? Yes, but don't know the support. Oh, they did? Okay. This matchup is actually terrible for Serena, though. Because you can Serena, Aurora, and Moon, and then they just attach the tool card, and then they gain the HP. And then they can attack again around the Panic Mask. I assume they play Panic Mask, of course, but... It's actually a terrible matchup for Serena. I mean, there's not very many good matchups for Serena, but this is one of the worst, for sure. Serena doesn't have many good matchups, but this ain't one of them. You appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Sig, welcome to the Rat Pack. Got plenty of Bond Sweep, but we're all out of dubs. Yeah, what was that supporter card at the bottom? Andy. There's the... I mean, it's got to be for the Serena, right? I think about which one to candy, I guess. Now they need to find a Panic Mask. But like I said, the Panic Mask doesn't matter that much. No sup after all. Yeah, what the heck? Why didn't they play? Maybe they had Candy Serena in hand. Maybe that's why they didn't do it, I guess. I guess that's fair. If they have Candy Serena in hand, maybe it makes sense to not play the Iono there and just hold the Candy Serena, I guess. How do we go from a 3-0 match to a 2-0 match? It's either a pre-recorded match that was on a side station, Pieman, or there's 2 pods, and we're watching the other pod right now. What does the Serena do? The first attack for a grass energy reduces the Pokemon's HP to 30. Oh, they play the Vanillix, so maybe they don't even play... Maybe they don't even play Panic Mask. I feel like you're definitely getting cooked without Panic Mask, though. I think we're getting cooked. Explain what a pod is. So basically a pod is... Oh, they have the Braviary in here as well. Dude, they got the whole squad in this deck. A pod is basically like if the tournament has 1,000 players, they split it up 500, 500. And then the pods are basically 2 separate tournaments. And then everyone who makes day 2 from each of the pods gets combined into one tournament in like day 2 or something. Why didn't they put the damage on the active? Oh, I guess because they're going to use Frenzy Gouging anyways. I guess that makes sense. Okay, yeah, they're cooking. They're cooking. I'll let them cook. I'll let them cook. But it's not going to matter. The tool cards are going to be too good in this matchup, and they're going to lose. The tool cards are actually just broken in this matchup. Wait, hold on. If they do Frenzy Gouging this turn, the Braviary could come out and get double knockout. Maybe there is hope. Hold up. Maybe I'm speaking too soon. Let's let them cook. Let's let them cook. There is not a 3rd moon on the bench here. We're missing a moon. We're short 1 moon. Although, the Greninja's kind of scary, to be honest. The Greninja... Actually, is the Greninja going to attack? The Greninja's a little scary here, actually. Because it can KO... Oh, no. Oh, no! It's happening! They have double E-switch in hand. I saw the double E-switch. Yikes. So what do we KO here? The Braviary and the Vanillite, right? Dude, let them cook, bro. Just hold the tool card. Don't play the tool card. Don't come in town store. I think we KO the Braviary and the Vanillite. I think we leave the Serena. Maybe we leave the Vanillite, though, as well, and KO the active Bond Suite with the energy. I'd be fine with that as well, to be honest. You definitely KO the Braviary, though. That guy's annoying. All right, that was pretty clean. We're back. We're back, baby. At first, it was looking tough, actually, to be honest. Yeah, because if we did go Frenzy Gouging the active, Braviary comes up, sweeps 4 prize cards. It doesn't win the game, but that's pretty good. That is pretty good. Okay, there's still some hope here. Well, actually, they have 2 prize cards left. There might be no hope here. I didn't realize that they were down to 2 prize cards. That's right. They KO'd the Rotom for 2 off the rip. All right, there's probably no hope here. Okay, hold up. We could find Panic Mask, and then we could Panic Mask plus reduce the bench Moon's HP to 30. And then if there's no tool off these cards, we could win this. We need a Panic Mask right here, right now, though, or we need a pass with a Bond Suite in the active. We could also retreat to the Serena, reduce the bench Moon's HP to 30, and hope there's not an energy in the hand, or a Dark Patch, or a Sada. That seems a little risky, though. I think passing maybe is a little bit better here. They also might not play Panic Mask, and they might only play the ice cream. Oh, Panic Mask. Okay, hold up. We got it. No, to the Bond Suite. What? What are we waiting for? Why would we ever do that? Why would we not put that on the Serena retreat and reduce the Moon's HP to 30? Why are we giving the Roaring Moon player more time? Why are we giving them more time? That can't be right, right? I'm not trolling. Am I trolling? I don't think I'm trolling. Why are we giving them more time? Honestly, keeping the escape rope is kind of good. I kind of like keeping the escape rope. Let's keep that. Let's get rid of the energy switch. Yeah, screw that card. Can't tell if we're cooking or not anymore. Bro, this does not feel like we're cooking. I don't feel like we're cooking right now. Panic Mask only prevents damage. Oh, does it? Oh, never mind. The Panic Mask doesn't even stop Frenzy Gouging? Oh, what the heck? Wait, need Vanillix? Oh, does Vanillix stop effects of attacks? Oh, that's crazy. Oh, Serena really sucks then. Jeez. Oh, this matchup really sucks for Serena. Excuse me. I mean, Serena also isn't very good, but this matchup is worse than I thought. I thought it stopped effects of attacks too. Oh, now we got more Pico coming up here to get the W. Man. Vanillix stops attacks entirely? Okay. I thought Mask did that, but it's looking rough. Could have attacked with more Peko there, more Pico. I think more Pico was a better attacker there. I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, does it matter? I don't know if it does. The Serena could knock out the active though. Wait, how much does Serena's attack do? Is it? I think it's 110, right? Actually, no. Does it 1-hit KO the Moon? You're going for a counter catcher here, which seems interesting. Saw a Serena deck abusing poison for 1-hit KOs on anything. What's your opinion on that? It's pretty bad. Not very good. I think the Panic Mask control build is better. It's 180 and heal 30. Oh, so we KO the active Moon here, right? But they're not. They don't want to KO the active Moon. Brought up the Billy. Are they just gonna try and trap the Billy for a turn and get the Vanillix on time? Okay, reduce the HP to 30. Okay, we're still in it. If they can't move, they did use both energy last turn. Oh, but there is another vessel, so it's not looking good. Oh, escape rope. Oh wait, that also works. Yeah, we lose. Yeah. All right. Oh yeah, Serena's like the Serena's definitely on the field as a water type, not a grass type. True. It doesn't want to KO the Moon. Never mind. I take it back. Damn. Yeah, Moon like kind of bodies, to be honest. There's like you have so many things you have to worry about in that match. You have to get so much setup as Serena. That's kind of insane. Man, not good for Serena, or not good for not good for Serena. Unironically, be better as a grass type. Yeah, in my head I thought it was a grass type. I was like, okay, cool. All right, well, give out some Bulu Bucks. The prediction's over. Choose outcome. The winner was the player on the left had a Rotom, right? So the player on the right was playing what, Moon? Yeah, so player on the right. Just like don't want to mess it up. The Serena did have a 2-0 start, so they were kind of cooking to begin with, but that matchup is definitely tough. You like, I think you like need a little bit of, you need like a little bit, what do you need? You need a little bit of time, but like Moon doesn't give you any time. Like you literally need everything right now. But you did also open the Rotom, which was kind of unfortunate, so that like allowed them to be a lot more aggressive. Yeah, like you need more time. You don't have more time. Need more time, don't have more time. And then like you need, yeah, like you need so many things to like solve what, like you need the Vanillix to stop the Moon attacking. Panic Mask isn't good enough. Yeah, there's a lot, I guess. I kept it close for a little while though. The Braviary play there would have been sick for sure. That would have been sick, but there was the Greninja play to match it. Honestly, if the Greninja play didn't happen, Iron Bundle is so cool. Laser Beam Sack. Honestly, if the Greninja play didn't happen, then like it's possible. Like, that was kind of unfortunate that the Greninja play happened, but if there was no Greninja play, Iron Bundle is really cool. I don't like the transition of this video where it like turns from being like really hype and like, and then it gets like really like dramatic. I don't get why it got so dramatic. Like it being hype was cooler, I feel like. If they had closed it out being hype, that would have been cooler. There's like all of a sudden like a sudden switch up in the middle of the video, and it's just like, why? You know, it's like, it feels weird. It's kind of jarring. The vibe switch is pretty jarring, to be honest. I don't like it. Was the announcement already made? No. This is just the Worlds video. I thought it was a great trailer. I mean, I like the first part, but I don't like the part where it, like, switches the music and, like, everything changes. I don't like that. That feels weird, but... That feels a little weird. Hopefully with the ace specs revealed at this tournament. I mean, something would be dope. I'm down to see something. Give us something. An ace spec, a new Pokemon from the next set. I'd be down to see an ace spec though. I want it to be a new one though. If they just like show us computer search, that would be very exciting, to be honest. And honestly, if I had to choose, I would say I don't want them to bring back any of the old ace specs to like make them have to come up with new stuff, but I assume that they'll come back with some of the old ace specs for sure. Like some of the old ace specs will definitely be... I guess we could like make a bet. How many ace specs do you think will be reprinted? Yeah, how many ace specs do you think will be reprinted? How many old ace specs were there? Let me look this up. Some of them were stupid though, like the wall and stuff. The wall one. Ace spec? Like, can you even search ace spec on... I'm trying to look this up on PKM and cards, but it won't let me search ace spec. Oh no, it's there. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? I searched that. Oh, there's a dash? Okay. Or there was 13 different ace specs. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that they're gonna reprint... Oh, they probably won't do Victory Piece, Crystal Wall, or Crystal Edge. So there's 10. But then they won't do G-Scope or G-Booster. So it's -5. So there's 8. There's Scramble Switch, Scoop Up Cyclone, Master Ball, Rock Guard, Life Dew, Dowsing Machine, Gold Potion, Computer Search. Out of those 8, I'm gonna say they're gonna reprint 2. I'm gonna say they'll reprint 2 of those. I'm gonna say they're gonna reprint 2 of those. Let's see, Cyclone would be sick. Cyclone would be pretty good. That'd be pretty good. It was already a really good one. Were you allowed to use the basic computer search when the ace spec one was legal? No. The Seagar is an ace spec? I could see it. That seemed, well, I don't know. That sounds kind of broken. That would be really good. That would be really good. I could see that. I could see that being one they make. Ace spec Parallel City style card. That'd be pretty broken. Parallel City was broken. Parallel City honestly might be the most powerful stadium of all time. I was thinking, I've thought about this before. I think Parallel City was the most broken stadium card of all time. That card was absurd. It was insane what you could do with Parallel City. The card was too good. A-Spec supporters this time? I'd be down. I'm down. Swell? No, Swell wasn't broken. Swell was just stupid. Swell was just bad game design. I mean, honestly, Parallel City being as broken as it was probably also bad game design, but... Force of Giant Plants? Force of Giant Plants was okay. It wasn't, like, broken, though. It was just good. It was stupid and expanded, but expanded doesn't count. The game isn't designed around expanded. Broken Time Space was most broken? No, Broken Time Space was definitely just balanced for its format. That's the thing, is like Broken Time Space in other formats would have been ridiculous. But Parallel City in any format is ridiculous. But Broken Time Space in its format was not that broken. It was like whatever. It's all about was it good in its time. Obviously, if you take cards out of their format, they might become more broken or useless. That's because it's designed for the format. Parallel City was just like broken, and would be broken in every single format ever. Broken Time Space would be broken in every single format, but also in its format, it was not broken. Okay, we got some 4-0s here. Am I translating any of this? No. Parallel City would probably not be broken in base set standard. That's fair. There's definitely some formats where Parallel City's not broken. Definitely some formats where it's not broken. It's a pretty good card, though. Wait, so if Master Ball is a straight up search with no drawback, is there any requirement for ace specs like that? You can only play one ace spec. Like one. One card in your deck can be an ace spec card. That is the drawback of ace specs. They won't reprint Computer Search because that's the only ace spec people will play. That's not true. Even when Computer Search was an ace spec, it's not the only ace spec people played. It was the most popular ace spec overall, but it wasn't the only one. Ace specs are so good. Ace specs are pretty cool. I always like the forced one of cards in Pokemon generally. They're usually all pretty dope. Radiant Pokemon are dope. Ace specs were dope. Why are they splitting their deck into 10 sacks? That's just how they shuffle. Oh wait, I have to do a prediction. Did I do a prediction? Our prediction. All right, here we go. Lock in, chat. Put your Bulu Bucks on the table. We got another classic matchup of player on the left versus player on the right. It looks like on the right we got Maridon. I'm not sure what we're having on the left here. Charizard versus Maridon. Oh, those energy are kind of sick actually in the Maridon player's deck. We don't have those, do we? They rock, paper, scissors to who goes first. Sometimes. I feel like they actually do it majority of the time, actually. They're usually rock, paper, scissors in. Sometimes they flip, though. They do sometimes flip. They do sometimes flip. I don't think they always rock, paper, scissors, but it feels like the majority of the time they do. $100K on the Don. Let's go, baby. Dude, all right, to be honest, it's kind of absurd how often these Charizard players open Mew. That's kind of oh. Dude, why are you shaking your head? We haven't even used Mysterious Tail yet. It is kind of disgusting how often the Charizard players have opened Mew, though, to be honest. I'm not even like, it's kind of gross. The whiff? Uh-oh. Do they Ultra Ball for Charmander and then have a dead hand? Also, they got rid of Manaphy. Oh, they still play Choice Belt? Honestly, I hope they lose. EM Devo. Choice Belt. Choice Belt? They're living in the past. Hey, what do you even grab here? Well, they shouldn't have got rid of Manaphy because now their lone Charmander can die to Escape Rope. They should have benched Manaphy and got rid of something else. Why does Manaphy matter? To play around Escape Rope. Unless they have another basic in hand, which they might, but I'm pretty sure they don't. But they could, and they might, and they will. If they will bench it if they do have it. But yeah, to play around. And also three energy and Super Rod prized, but that won't be a huge deal in this matchup. In this matchup matters a little bit, yes. A little bit less, excuse me. Bro, they're just giving it all away with their facial expression too. They're basically telegraphing to their opponent, this sucks. I mean, it's gotta be Charmander, right? I'm pretty sure they only have one basic search here. It's this. I don't see another basic in hand. I could be wrong. There's a Charmeleon in hand, but do they not play Luminion? No, they play Luminion, but they're going first. Which also, well, it could be a mistake. I don't actually know who chose to go first here, though. The Charizard player went first, but the Maridon player could have chosen second. And they go for the Roadie for 3 with no Mander on board. This is it. This is the moment for Maridon to pull ahead and stay ahead. They could get Escape Rope KO on... Honestly, Raikou KO on Mew is good enough. We don't need... That's it. We could settle for that. We'll be okay. I never understand why people telegraph that so much with Iono format. I mean, to be honest, if you know your board is going to end up looking like Mew Rotom Pass, visually expressing frustration and annoyance is not the end of the world, to be honest, because your board is Mew Rotom draw 3. So at the end of the day, your opponent knows. Your opponent knows what's going on. They're like, yeah, I'm not going to Iono you if I don't have to. But yeah, Raikou KO the active here is fine. And honestly, I think you'd want hands KO, but like Raikou KO active here is like, that's okay. You'll settle for, that's like reasonable. You don't need to get greedy here. Yeah. Going first sucks bad in this format, to be honest. To be honest, like majority of matchups, it does feel like you want to go second. All right, we Ultra Ball for Squawk, but we have the Super Rod. Well, that's interesting. We could have Ultra Balled away the Flaffy that's in hand and then Super Rod it back to the deck. So that's definitely a missequence here, I think. We should have seen a Ultra Ball away of the Flaffy and then Super Rod it back to the deck here. So that's a misplay right there. I also don't like the second Maridon getting to the bench. Oh, I just paused it like I'm like VOD reviewing here. Let's just back up. Oops. Okay, now Billy for 6. Well, Generator first, actually. Then we Billy for 6. That's 2. That's 2. Dude. Yeah, I don't like the second Maridon bench. 2 Maridon's not that good in this matchup. Like, 1 Maridon's like all you need. You want to leave space for potential of hands, potential of Raichu, Mew, second Mareep if you play double Flaffy. Like, the second Maridon bench here is not very good. There's the Billy. Also, see, we just discarded that. We could have Ultra Balled away that Flaffy and then Super Brought it back to the deck. So that's definitely a mistake as well. And we could have Super Brought it after we used the Generator as well. Not much in the hand, but we still have the KO. We have the KO. Oh, wait, never mind. There's a Peony and an Iono in the hand. I take it back. There is stuff in the hand. Now they just have to remember that they have Beach Court in play. Okay, thank goodness. I thought they were about to pass. Vacuum. No reason to get rid of the Beach Court. Doesn't actually play a supporter that turn. I actually don't hate that. I don't hate not playing a supporter that turn. You don't want to play the Iono, obviously. If you play the Peony, lose the Ultra Ball for the Flaffy. Lose the Ultra Ball for the Flaffy, and then you also lose all that energy. Just no manual attachment. Oh, they did whiff a manual attachment. That is true. They should have definitely attached for turn. Is it 1 Mander draw? That's really bad. Yeah, I think it is. 1 Charmander, draw 3 with Rhodey. I think that's their play this turn. Yeah, whiffing the attachment for turn is pretty bad there as well, actually. That's a pretty big mistake. I didn't even like realize that they whiffed the energy draw. All right, do they have boss? That's a Flaffy off the top. They have Peony for Escape Rope. Ash of the Dawn. Flaffy. Well, we could, you know, wait until after we get our Escape Rope, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm not overly tilted by it. It's all right. Ultra Ball, thin out the deck. Nest Ball for the Mew EX. Play Peony, get Escape Rope. Sounds good to me. Do they play Escape Rope? I'm going to assume yes. We also didn't discard any. I don't know if there's any prized. I have a peek here. Escape Rope. There's 2 switches. Okay, there's an Escape Rope. I was like, after seeing 2 switches, I was like, I don't know. Maybe they don't play it. All right, Peony for Rope. Why do I feel like they aren't going to grab Rope? No, they'll get the Rope. Peony coming down. They should have Ultra Balled first. They probably had something in the deck they could have thinned out with the Ultra Ball. It's fine. Generator. Escape Rope. 1 time. Oh, no. No, yes. They see it. No! No! Okay, hold on. It's not that bad. It's not that... They're still in a very commanding position. They're in a really good spot still. They're still in a really good spot. But wait, there's more. They could also restart into the Escape Rope and play it. We need some justice here, though. We need some justice. I'm rooting for a Charizard dub at this point. It's going to be tough, but I believe with these throws that anything is possible. Yeah, with these throws, anything is possible. See a counter catcher on a Flaffy to stall for a little bit. Greed is real. I mean, yeah, it's not greed. It's just a misplay. There's no such thing as really greed. It's just like either you made the correct play or you made a misplay. Okay, love to see it. Generator whiffs. The hand's still not looking great for the Charizard player, but I think we see an Iono in there. Draw some cards. I see a Rare Candy, but no Charizard. So we're hoping for a Charizard and Ultra Ball top deck. There's a restart for 3. Dude, if there's an Escape Rope here, I couldn't tell. I don't think there is. There's a Raichu. Fleet-footed. Oh, they didn't fleet-footed yet? Is Rope there just game over? Pretty much. Yeah, Escape Rope there basically ends the game. It's possible. This is actually doable. This is actually doable. We need to see a Charizard top deck here. Need that Charizard top deck here. Let's go. I'm not sure what's happening. Oh. What is it? I can't tell. I don't think it's an Ultra Ball or a Charizard, though. They do have a Candy in hand. That's a Jirachi, but that was already in their hand. Holy smokes. All right. Jirachi's coming down. Minion. For Arvin? I guess you kind of got to do it. It sucks, but you got to do it. Damn, bro. All the Charizards have the TM Devo. Is it really that good in the Guardy matchup? It might be. Yeah, all these Charizards have the TM Devo in their deck. It's good in mirror match. It is good in mirror. It is good in mirror, that's for sure. So it's possible the Raichu doesn't get the knockout next turn, to be honest. They can get Arven, play Arven, get Ultra Ball, get Force Seal Stone, Ultra Ball Candy Charizard, and then they can use Force Seal Stone to get, I would say Artisan, because you might want to use it twice in a row to get a Charmander. Or you could just go get the Charmander off the Force Seal Stone. But you probably need a Charmander here. I'd recommend a Charmander, just in case your Charizard dies to Raichu. Iono into Candy Zard again. Hopefully. It'll be a tough hit, but you can get there. All right, here we go. We're the Battle VIP and something else. Charmeleon? I don't know if I agree with the Charmeleon discard. That seems like a misplay. I feel like Charmeleon's got to be worth keeping around. Just in case you need to get into another Charizard later. Because we're going to force Seal Stone for a Charmander here. Then maybe next turn the Charizard doesn't die, and then you can evolve it to the Charmeleon. Like I said, I think I like the Artisan here because it can give you 2 turns of like finding stuff. I also play Tool Jammer. I saw the Tool Jammer in there. Yeah, the TM Devo is interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. It's okay. It's definitely okay, though. There's the Artisan. Back-to-back usage. Could get like back-to-back Charmanders or something like that. Could be relevant. Any Charizard ability. But yeah, I don't like getting rid of the Charmeleon. There had to be a better card to get rid of than Charmeleon. Like, get rid of the Pidgeot. They had a Pidgeot in their hand. What are we're not even getting a Pidgey this turn. Why are we keeping Pidgeot around? Thinning out the energy probably makes sense. Increase our odds of top decking something else. Then we get the knockout here. Now there is 1 generator left for the Maridon player. So the Maridon player can go Raichu knockout this next turn. They need generator for 2 plus attachment. But they only have 1 generator left. And then that would be all their energy. That'd be all of their... Oh, the generator's prized! Because they drew their prize cards from the top down. Punished! That's what you get for drawing your prize cards out of order. You don't get your last generator. Okay, but we could see Boss KO Fish, Boss KO Jirachi. We could see Escape Rope, knockout Jirachi into Boss KO Fish. Those are both lines that could happen. Yeah, because if you Escape Rope this turn, you push the Jirachi, and then you could Boss on the next turn. I forgot about Escape Rope last turn. They could forget about it this turn as well. They have a Boss in hand and a Force Seal Stone in hand. It's pretty good. That's all they have, actually, though, is Boss. They have their hand is clogged. They're not drawing with Mew. So they got to do something out of hand here. There's the Raichu. But like I said, the Raichu's not a possible play because their last generator is prized. Man, forgetting that rope is insane. Just not doing the rope play is insane. Is going to be another... Didn't we just see a Charizard comeback not that long ago? Oh, we didn't end up seeing it. We thought it was possible. Wait, what was it? I don't remember the game. I actually don't even know the correct play here on the Maridon side. I don't even know what we should do here. Well, Force Shield Stone for Escape Rope. Should we just have held the Force Shield Stone? All right, I think the correct play was Boss KO. Force Shield Stone Rope. That seems fine. I'm fine with that. That might be the best play. They're going with the Boss though. But that means they're using what? Oh wait, they Boss. I was like, that was that. We didn't use Escape Rope. Calm down. Fleet-footed. But now our Force Shield Stone's on our attacker. What? Force Shield Stone for Peony. Force Shield Stone for Peony. Peony for Boss plus Rope. There's a -1 Boss in your deck though. But I guess you thin out all the energy out of your deck. Okay. You're always getting Iono on your next turn anyways. But I guess I don't hate that, to be honest. If they evolve the other Zard, Rope is out. If they don't evolve the other Zard, yeah. Why always? They have no Pidgeot or Lemon. Why always? Alright, that's true. It's, I guess, not always. You could have just held the Force Shield Stone and you'd be in the same spot in that situation, Jesse. If you just, like, play the Boss, hold Force Shield Stone, you have the exact same play on the next turn, right? Because then you just go Force Shield Stone for Boss. If there's a Boss left. But if there's not a Boss left, then we had to go Force Shield Stone for Escape Rope, hold Boss, which is once again the exact same play. I'm just kind of assuming we want to play around Iono on this turn. Yeah, they had Boss in hand. I'm just assuming we want to play around Iono. They research? But maybe they're out of boss, so they're trying to go for the Charizard to play around the escape rope. This could be reasonable. This could be reasonable if that's the play here. If we're like, okay, the way we play around this is Charizard, they don't look happy though. Because maybe maybe there is 2 boss in the discard pile at this point. If there's 2 boss in the discard, the deck generally only plays 2 boss. So then we're playing around escape rope. So I like that choice then. I like this choice. But I don't think they hit the Charizard here. I don't think they hit it. There's nothing they can put on their bench to play around escape rope. So they lose to escape rope on this next turn. But I don't think they have escape rope. I don't think the Maridon player has escape rope. Ooh, they could have used Artisan before using the research. That's definitely a misplay. That's definitely a misplay for sure. Getting rid of the Melian was so bad. Could have Ultra Ball for Charizard this turn. They took Peony. Oh, off the prize cards, they did take the Peony. Yeah, so the Peony for the escape rope does lead to the dub here. That is true. There is a Peony in the hand now. There's 2 Peonies in the hand actually now. They have plenty of Peonies. See, this is why they didn't play the escape rope earlier, because the escape rope wins them the game right now. Y'all just aren't following along, chat. There's 2 boss gone, right? Oh, there's only 1 boss, right? I don't know if that bottom card in the deck is a boss actually. It maybe is. Wait, do they not see the escape rope play? Wait, what'd they use? Oh, Maridon. Okay. Okay, now they see it. Now they see it. Now they see it. There's the Peony. Now they see it. They did not see it at first, though, until they saw it. I'm positive they did not see it until they saw it. Yeah, there's the escape rope. Yeah, it was a good play from the Charizard player to recognize, okay, they're down 2 boss. The deck plays 2 boss. Or this list generally plays 2 boss. Let's go for the research over the Iono. Go for the research over the Iono. Try and candy out the Charizard to play around the escape rope. Yeah. But... never lucky. Yeah, so some pretty big throws from the Maridon player, to be honest, but never punished. All right, let's run the prediction up. Our winner is Maridon. They're on the right. Almost through. Almost through. Had the believers second guessing there for a second. I don't know what's correct there. No idea why he researched. No, the research was correct. Because if you get the Charizard, you can't lose. Charizard means you can't lose. If you play the Iono, if they get escape rope, you always lose. And getting Charizard off Iono is like pretty unlikely. And it's not like not that hard. If you play, it's not that hard for them to find the escape rope with how many like peonies they have left. I like the research. I like the research. I like the research for sure. Guy immediately got on Twitter after the dub. Didn't even pick up his question. Always got to get on Twitter after the dub. Honest one making the win here in Asia. Yeah, they're actually on their phone to just picking the. They report their games online, but match is so frustrating to watch. I mean, you shouldn't be frustrated. Like. Frustrated to watch. Do I ever get like, I don't know. It's just I don't ever get like annoyed by people misplaying when I watch it. You shouldn't get annoyed by other people misplaying. Listen, if you can watch people misplay, that just theoretically means that these tournaments are easier for you to win. If you're not going to make those misplays, but you also have to show up to the tournament and not make those misplays. Then I get annoyed when I lose my blue bucks. I get annoyed when I remember what I've done on stream. I agree that best of 3 is better. Best of 1. I agree best of 3 is better. Best of 1 is very inconsistent. That's why we always see different players qualifying for Worlds. We're talking specifically from Japan, but like a lot of the best players, like consistently the best players from Japan qualify though, right? Like pretty consistently. From Asia in general. Yeah. Oh, Asia in general, not just Japan. Yeah, I mean, I think there is still... It is harder to express your skill in best of 1 than best out of 3 for sure. I don't know how much harder it is, but... yeah. How'd I only get 15 Bulu bucks from winning the prediction? Because you're on the side of the majority of bettors and not that many people bet that many Bulu bucks. Y'all don't bet your Bulu Bucks, bro. Y'all are hoarding them. This is who won? Maridon won. Maridon won that one. Yeah, true. Nerves are a thing as well. I was all in. Did you all in, Mamako? That's another thing as well. Depending on how much you put in, you get a... Like, if you input more in... If you put more Bulu Bucks in on the prediction, then you get more out of it. You get a higher percentage. You get the percentage you get that you put in, but you just don't know how much other people put in. But if you put in 50% of player on the right is going to win, then you get 50% of the winnings because you put more on the line. But if you lose, you give up all of your Bulu Bucks to people on the other side. Oh, we're already into another match. Let's cook. Oh no, it's a celebrity match. Back again. Celebrity Charizard. Player opening the Manaphy up against the hands. That is a double turbo. That is a fire energy. That is a iron hands, and that is a Armor Rouge. So we'll see what kind of spice they got here. The player on the right is the celebrity match. Yeah, the player on the right is like a famous YouTuber. I'm curious as to what their opponent is playing. Wait, this is round 1. They're showing us a round 1 match. Dude. This is a round 1 match that was on the side stream that they didn't show, and now they're showing to like fill the time. No predictions. Well, actually, we technically know the outcome of this match because we know the celebrity's record after. So yeah, I guess no predictions is correct for this one, to be honest. I know who wins this. I know who wins this game because I know what the celebrity's record was in round 2. But they didn't show. This is round 1. They didn't show this earlier. Oh, it's Arceus as well. Dude, they have the whole freaking squad in here. What the heck? They got the whole squad. It's Arceus, Hands, Armor Rouge, Magma Basin, probably. I've never seen this deck before. I have never seen this deck before. Do they have a way to deal with Charizard? Yeah, do they have a good way to deal with Charizard is the question, right? Japanese Braden Elfert. They always, no matter what format it is, they always force Arceus. Bro, I saw Braden was playing Maridon at San Antonio. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. I had to do a double take real fast to make sure it was Braden. But it was Braden, yeah. I did do a double take. I was like, wait, that's Maridon. I was like, yep, that's also Braden. I was like, what? No, Arceus. And Braden played Arceus at LAIC, so I thought for sure that he was committed, but apparently not. Not overly committed, I guess. Labella was on Mew. Labella was on Mew. It is true. Dude, why do I keep losing the YouTube chat? YouTube chat just like stopped showing up for me again. I don't know why. All right, well, I can't see YouTube chat today. Sorry, YouTube. Hopefully it comes back tomorrow. I don't know, it just keeps dipping out on my end. Alright. I'm pretty what's it called in this match because it's a round 1 match. I'm pretty uninvested. I'm uninvested in this match, I'm not gonna lie. I'm curious to see what's in this Arceus deck, but that's about it. It is just the celebrity match round 1. There it is. Whatever that thing's name is. There it is. How many total gifted today? A lot, bro. The rat pack came through, bro. As thick as ever. A lot. A lot of people were dropping 5 gifted earlier. And 10 gifted as well. There was a lot. Appreciate the support. Yeah, Char Cadet. The young cadet. Escape rope's going down? I mean, I'd recommend Manaphy, but I guess you could push the roadie and hope there's no choice belt. But to be honest, does that deck play choice belt? Probably not. That does probably not. The deck does probably not play choice belt. Maybe it does though. Probably not though. Yo, appreciate the two months there, Phil. How many Bulu Bucks for a sub? Unfortunately, I can't just give out Bulu Bucks. Although I wish I could. Then I'd have access to. I'd have full control over the Bulu Buck market. Will I ever share the spreadsheet? Probably not, no. But like I've said before, when people have asked, it's really not that hard to like put together. What happens at 750 subs? We're gonna do another giveaway. I just haven't decided what I'm gonna give away yet because it's the sub goals have been moving so fast. But because we hit the sub goal of 650, I'm gonna be giving away a Boston Worlds backpack tomorrow on stream. But I have to come up with another thing to give away for the next sub goal. But I just haven't come up with it yet because we've been, yeah. I didn't even know if we we're gonna hit the sub goal that we hit tonight, but we hit it tonight. Blue Bucks value is plummeting under this new regime. How many Blue Bucks to buy a gifted sub from you? I think he's asking the other way around. Oh, how many Blue Bucks to give me to buy a gifted sub? I never thought about that. I guess I could do that as a thing. I don't know. How much should it be? What is the median number of Bulu Bucks that the Rat Pack owns? What is the average amount of Bulu Bucks that the Rat Pack has? 500k? It would probably have to be around 500k, right? Streamer, how to convert Bulu Bucks to Bitcoin? We're working on it. We still don't have a system worked out yet. Got Pidgeot in here too. Wait, actually, there's a Pidgeot in this Arceus deck as well? Bro, that's too much, bro. That's a lot. Holy smokes! Bro, 45? 45? I don't know if I'm gonna be able to read all these names, to be honest. 45 gifted subs coming in from SFX. Holy smokes, man. I don't even notice if the thing happened, to be honest. I appreciate that so much, SFX Rogue. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate that. Holy smokes. That is a lot. Yep, that's the sub goal. I didn't even come up with a giveaway for this sub goal, to be honest. I set up a new sub goal now. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. Merry Christmas. You're a great coach. Really been learning a lot. Not even learning out. I appreciate that so much. I appreciate the support. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Oh my gosh. All right, here we go. Golden Boy, Ivan, SNR, John, Fred. All right. Spoofer, Oj, Moss, Nog, Aaron, Fiesta, Comp, Bree Lumen, Zombie, Yo, Nova, Runs, Russ, Aquarius, Choco Milk, Corbani, Asm, Prime, Amy's Day, D Hunter, badbuilds.com, Danny Brunner, Mela, Fazo, Perma, Rob, Faf, Casey, Sir, Kraz, Punk, Boar, Ace, Edgemoli, Hyde, Dominic, Mario, The Blast, Davey, Mapix, and then appreciate the Prime subs from Monkey, Zarasan, Alan, Dig. Welcome back to the Rat Pack. Welcome all to the Rat Pack. Thank you so much, SF Rogue. I really appreciate the support. That means a lot. I really appreciate it. Welcome all to the pack. Welcome back to the pack. We're all out of fungus, but we got plenty of yapping. I appreciate that a ton. Giveaway deciding the marquee sign for one stream. I can do better than that for sure. Holy smokes. I do have to come up with something though. I do have to come up with something. We're all to giveaways. We got plenty of Bulu Bucks. Always got plenty of Bulu Bucks. Appreciate that Prime sub there. Jag Lax. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of laundry. We've got plenty of mulch. It feels Moon can struggle in some matchups with single prize attackers doing damage. Kind of need the Greninja, it feels. I just need more than that. Moon's just not very good. Yeah, Moon's just not very good. It's not very good. Big subs coming through. Oh yeah, big time. Holy smokes. Appreciate the 3 months there. Sans sucks. Rat costume at 800. Nah, the rat costume is at the laundromat indefinitely. Indefinitely at the laundromat. We'll figure out indefinitely at the laundromat. When it's like a long cleaning it just takes a long time. You understand. It's just like a long cleaning process. We'll get there eventually though. It'll be clean eventually. It just takes a while. Holy smokes, dude. Holy smokes. Damn, you guys really came through today. Yeah, the rat pack's about to be the thickest it's ever been. I think the highest sub count I was ever at was at like 850 or something. We're closing in on that. I appreciate that a ton. Yeah, the rat pack is as thick as ever. Appreciate it. What is Moon missing to be good? I don't know. I don't really think about decks like that. Either they're good or they're not. And how much time you want to spend on trying to perfect a deck is kind of like up to you. And some decks definitely have more potential than others. Like you can see that kind of more immediately. And some decks take a little bit more time to commit to them to try and get them to the point where they're maybe good enough to compete. But like based off like my initial thoughts of Moon, I don't think the deck is worth putting that much more time into personally. So I'm like, yeah, what it needs, I don't know. I don't really think about decks like that. I'm not like, oh, but if they print, it's like, oh, Moon is good. Moon is Moon what it currently is right now. But if they printed a card that said Roaring Moon does 2,000 damage and has 2,000 HP, then it would be broken. It's like I don't really think about Pokemon like that. I don't think about like what ifs of like if they printed this or if they printed that. It's like when new cards come out, it's like, okay, this is what they're giving us. What does this work with? But being like, well, if they ever print this, then this card is broken. It's like, yeah, but who knows if they'll ever print that, right? So I don't really like ever think about things like that. Like what? Because I get asked that question all the time. It's like, what does this deck need to be good, or what does that deck need to be good? It's like, I don't know. We only get what they give us. So trying to work with what they have is like most productive. Whereas like trying to theorize some fake card that we might never get isn't really worth the time. Delving into hypotheticals is unproductive. Yeah, for the most part. Like if I'm like someone who's making the game, it's a little bit different, right? Like if I'm like behind, if I'm back there, like, okay, I want Roaring Moon to be good in 2 sets. We want Roaring Moon to be better in 2 sets. We got to make a card, but I'm not in that position, right? Where it's not like I'm not trying to come up with that, but. So yeah, like working out the hypothetical kind of stuff, I don't really ever. I think it is interesting if I was in a, I don't know, if I cared about it a little bit more and had more time, then I would definitely theoretically invest time to like think about like card design a little bit more. But yeah, it's not something I'm like overly interested in right now. And like it has no impact on like I have no impact on like the outcome of what they actually print for Pokemon cards. So if I did, I would probably change my thought process on that a little bit. But I don't. So it's like, but if I did, hey, listen, if Pokemon wants to offer me a job to design cards, I'd be down. That'd be sick. Probably wouldn't want to give up on content entirely, but if I had to retire from competing eventually to like help design Pokemon cards, that'd be pretty sick. That'd be a pretty cool like end game gig, you know what I'm saying? Like my maybe one of the final things I do in Pokemon would be like being in card design. That probably will never happen though, because I'd have to like move to Japan and like learn Japanese and stuff, which I don't know if I'm down for that. I mean, learning Japanese, like that's not that hard, but I don't know if I'd want to move to Japan. I'm a pretty big fan of like America in general. America's pretty chill, but were there any Paldean Fates cards like the new TM? We haven't seen any new cards. No one's played any new cards yet. Well, no, that's not true. We saw the Charmeleon. One of the Charizard players was playing the new Charmeleon. Yeah, one of the Charizard players was playing the new Charmeleon. We saw that, and that's definitely a good card. I don't know if it's 100%. Like it depends on the what's it called a little bit, like the matchups. What are the more popular decks? But it's definitely something worth considering including in Charizard decks moving forward. You can be that guy that moved to Japan, and we all know that guy. Is that guy not a good? Does no one like that guy? The guy that moved to Japan. Learning Japanese is hard AF. I mean, learning a new language is, I mean, I'm sure it's like, I mean, like learning a new language is learning a new language. Like that's like, I'm not saying it's like easy to learn a new language or like, or one language over another, but it's like, it's just learning a new language. Like people do it all the time. It's like, if you want to do it, you can just do it. It's like not something that's like that big of a commitment to learn a new language. You can just do it. As long as you have the time. Normally that guy moves because of anime. Yeah, I don't think I would move to Japan because of anime, but Japan's pretty cool. I definitely want to go back to Japan. Not in the summer though. I would not recommend Japan in the summer. It's pretty hot. But fall time, springtime, well, it depends how cold it is in spring, but probably springtime, winter. I'm always down for some winter traveling. It's cold. I cold. Yeah, I don't recommend that in summer though, but I will want to make my way back eventually. What are the values of those damage counters? They look cool. They look cool, but they're very tedious and I don't recommend them. They do look cool though. I used to be that player though, way back in 20. Actually, I might have them. Oh, never mind. They aren't on my shelf, but I have some of them. The isn't Japan climate like Florida generally? It's not as bad as Florida. People said it's worse than Florida, but it's not as bad as Florida. No way. I've been to Florida in like summer. Florida's worse than Japan. It's not even close. It's not even close. You appreciate the prime sub there. Shaolin Warrior. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of clam chowder. We've got plenty of eats. Out of half here in the summer. Where are you at, Vashi? Are you in Japan? Yeah, Japan's cold in the winter though. Where can we watch a stream if you are offline? I'll get the link after this game. But you can just like go to YouTube and search Japan Champions League Kyoto. And it'll come up. Florida's worse than Japan. It's not even close. Well, also it is just worse than Japan. Like Florida just sucks, bro. Florida just kind of sucks. Heck is the dude on the left lane. It is Armarouge, Arceus, Rayquaza, Pidgeot, Iron Hands, of course. Florida worst state in the U.S. It might not be the worst state, but it's up there. It's low tier for sure. Low tier state. Low tier state. The Bugs Bunny cutting Florida from the U.S. That's a good one, yeah. Ohio's the worst state? Nah, Ohio's just the Midwest. Ohio's chill. Ohio's chill. It's just Midwest though. There's no difference between like Indiana, Ohio. They're like kind of all the same thing, to be honest. But yeah, California's arguably worse. California's like kind of chill. It's not hot like Florida. Yeah, California's like nothing special, but it's not like, it's just like, California's just like kind of, it's kind of like, California's like mid-tier state. Mid-tier. It's not high tier though. High tier states are like, what is a high tier state? Northeast states. I don't know. I'd say Boston or Massachusetts is pretty high tier. Connecticut's pretty chill. Vermont's chill. Like those are pretty chill states. Maybe not high tier, but like high mid tier. Can't be too hot. Oregon. I like Oregon. Oregon's pretty chill every time I've been there. Honestly, the Midwest states are kind of chill. Colorado is at least B. Colorado's chill. Colorado's chill. Utah's chill. I like Utah. Most of the Midwest just blends together. Yeah, it kind of all just blends together. It's like the same thing. It's like for like the middle, just a large part of the middle of the country is like all together. It's like pretty much all the same thing there. I don't know what I'd say like is an S tier state though. North Carolina solid? I don't know. Like it's kind of hot down there, man. Go too far south, you're just kind of like you're basically Florida. Like the weather's like a big problem down there. Minnesota's chill. I like Minnesota. Illinois is pretty chill. North Carolina, South Carolina. Hawaii is one. Hawaii is pretty dope. Hawaii is definitely an S tier state. Hawaii is an S tier state for sure. But like you can't really live. You can live there. People do live there if you didn't know. But I wouldn't want to live in Hawaii because you're so cut off from everything else. So maybe then it's not S tier then actually. Maybe Hawaii is not S tier actually. Maybe I take it back. Maybe it's like A tier then. Hawaii is like A tier then because you are really cut off from everything else. But it's really nice there. Actually, yeah, because I went to Hawaii for the first time 2 years ago now, I think. Maybe a year ago. All these states, I'm just chilling over here in Canada. Canada's a pretty good state. Canada might be an S tier state. I might give that one an S tier state. Ever been to Alaska? No, but I do want to go to Alaska. I do want to go to Alaska at some point. New Jersey? New Jersey's like F tier. New Jersey's probably the worst East Coast state. It's like Jersey's the worst. Rhode Island's the second worst. Jersey's the worst East Coast state. Rhode Island's the second worst East Coast state. I don't know what would be the third, but those are like the bottom two, I think. I think Rhode Island and Jersey are the two worst East Coast states. I forgot about Delaware. I mean, there's a lot of like southern Midwest like states that I don't remember. Okay, is there cooking going on here? Dude, this game. I'm not paying attention to the game at all, but it's looking pretty good for the Charizard. Actually, I don't know. Is it? Where are they getting these last two prize cards from? They do have Radiant Charizard. They might be able to pull together here. They do have Radiant Charizard. New Hampshire's not that good either. Yeah, New Hampshire's not that great, but like Vermont, Connecticut, I like the like Vermont and Connecticut. Vermont, Connecticut, Massachusetts. And New Hampshire's pretty mid. Maine is S tier, I think. I'd maybe put Maine in it, but Maine, like Hawaii, you're kind of cut off from the rest of the country. You don't have like a really nice. You don't have a very good airport. So I don't know if I would say Maine. I want to say Maine is S tier, but you are kind of cut off. So I think you're like Maine is A tier, like Hawaii, where it's like you're a little bit too much cut off, even though it's like a super nice state. New Hampshire's better than Connecticut for sure. I don't know. I think I've always maybe not Connecticut. Maybe Connecticut is maybe New Hampshire and Connecticut are like the same thing, but I definitely put Vermont above both of them. And S tier state is one where you can leave easily. I mean, you got to be able to like that's part of it though, right? It's got to have like you have to enjoy the weather in the state for you personally, and then also like, I mean, unless you just want to be stuck in the state. I don't want to be stuck in the state though. I want to be able to like get to other states, get to other places more reasonably. But, like getting out of Maine is like annoying. They don't have a great airport. So for me, like being able to get to other parts of the world and country is like nice. Connecticut is New York City's parking lot. Texas a solid B. I'll give Texas a B. I mean, the weather. I'm not a big fan of the weather, but Japan is ahead again. I thought everyone was on the same meta now. We catch up auto aim. We catch up to them at the end of January. So we're only like we're behind, but not that far behind. Oh, it's only for non-major sets that we're not, because like the next major set release, they will get it like a week after we get it or something. So it's just for like this mini set where they have a couple cards that are ahead of us, but it's not by much. We're basically pretty much in the exact same, like a week apart for the most part for the big stuff. We're going behind again, I think. Well, no, we are actually, that is true, Jake. We are going behind in like January. They will get a set. They'll get a set in January. We'll catch up to them for where they are right now in January. And then at the end of March, they will also get more main set cards, and we'll get our big main set and then be fully caught up with them at that point. So there is a little bit of a desync still, I guess, then. So I guess we are a little bit off, like, but it's pretty close. Like, this is the best it's ever been by far still. So we'll see what the next set release looks like after March and see when they get it, when we get it, I guess. But it could be the same as last year where we Don't catch up Ken until June. I guess that's true, Jake, but hopefully not. Hopefully we're on track to stay caught up with them. It's close enough that we can't complain. I don't know if I agree with that, to be honest, Super. I think it's like pretty reasonable to ask that we play the exact same metas as Japan and get our releases not that far off of their releases, but we'll see. We'll see. Doesn't have game here. They could counter catcher. They could have fire energy counter catcher. Oh, they have 3 fires in the deck? And yeah, they need fire energy counter catcher. Oh, TM Devo. Oh, KO the Pidgey. Oh, okay, wait, no, the Arm Rouge doesn't die. But they just need a fire on the active. They also get the Pokemon back. But they can just go evolve Magma Base and KO and they win. Okay, they do just lose. I agree, but I don't think that will ever happen. But we're so close already, Super. Like, we got Obsidian Flames a week or 2 weeks after Japan did. So it's like, it's already basically happening. And if it's just like a week or 2, that's like fine. What's it called was even closer. Paradox Rift, we literally got a week after Japan did. Like, we don't, if, like, we're so close, we know it's doable. Like, if they keep us within a week each time, that's, I mean, I'm fine with that, I guess. I mean, getting it the same day would be great, but a week is pretty reasonable. Oh, they got the Radiant Zard knockout. They also could have moved the damage up with the Armor Rouge and got the knockout, but this works as well. Yeah, Paradox Rift, we got literally a week after Japan got it. So, I mean, we're basically already there. They just need to keep doing it each set release. That's going to be the question, is each set release going to be... is each set release going to be that or not? That's going to be the question. That's going to be the question. The best we've had is pre-releases start the same day cards get revealed in Japan. We're basically only getting screwed by using 2 weeks of pre-releases that they don't have. Yeah, so we're basically there. That's what I'm saying. Not have boss on the deck. Well, they played research, didn't they? I think they played research. I'm not really paying attention to the game, to be honest. I'm kind of checked on the game. I'm ready for some 5-0 action. That's where we're going next. Round 6, 5-0. We'll see what they got. Could have won either Basin plus quick search for boss. Oh, did they have... Oh, wait, there was the Basin in play for them to take advantage of, right? Did they throw? Yeah, they maybe actually threw there. Sheesh. All right, chat. I'm going to go get a drink real fast. I'll be right back. I'm going to get a drink. I'm going to get a banana, I think. Yeah, I'm going to go get a banana. I'm going to get a drink. I'll be right back. For everyone who's not in the Rat Pack, which the Rat Pack, there's a lot of you in the Rat Pack now. Shout out to SFX Rogue for the 45 gifted earlier. I appreciate that once again, SFX, if you're still in here. There's a lot of rats in the Rat Pack. For every rat that's not in the Rat Pack, though, I need you to watch these ads for me real fast. I'll be right back. my bad. Now we're back. I don't think US cards are made in the US. They are. They're actually made in where's the, I don't remember where the factory is, but they're made in the US. There they are. Oh, they are made in the US. Actually, I'm wrong. Looks like they're made in South Dakota. No idea what the holdup is then. Maybe they could do it. It's not South Dakota. I think it's North Carolina. You ever visit the Pokemon factory? No. A different tournament that just started being streamed on the official Korean Pokemon YouTube channel. Oh, do you have the link, Jake? You can put it in chat. Yeah, I've never visited the Pokemon factory. The internet said, yeah, maybe. We got a factory in South Dakota as well. Oh, maybe it's both. It does look like a smaller tournament. It looks like it's being played in a store. Where was this being played though? What'd you say? Is South Korea? But to be honest, I don't know how many players in Korea there are for Pokemon, so maybe this is one of their bigger tournaments. This could be one of their bigger tournaments, to be honest, because who knows how many, I don't know how many players play Pokemon in Korea. Might not be that many. And we can pull this up real fast, though. While we wait for this. Let's take a look, let's take a look. What they're cooking. Oh, hold up. I can mute this one. We got Lost Tina, bro. My favorite deck, bro. I love some Lost Tina action. You know I'm a big fan. I think we watched a bigger one at some point that Sajin won. Oh, that's true. You are right, Jack. Yeah, we did watch. I think we just watched that cut of it, but yeah, you are right. We did watch that at some point. And that was definitely like a national, I think it was like the Korean national tournament, actually. Heavy ball and Tina? I don't know about that, though. I don't know about that. That, I don't know if I can agree with that. I don't know why my freaking... Let me see if I can reset this again. Hold up. Definitely. Okay, hold up. Well, pause this. Go back to Champions League. Let me get this again real fast. Appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Jess Carrera. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of... Yikes, we got plenty of yeets. I'm gonna need YouTube chat to do something for me in a second. Alright, YouTube chat real fast. Oh shoot. Alright, YouTube chat. Type in chat real fast. That's what I need. Just say something. Appreciate the 6 months there, Sly Swiper. Alright, here we go. 5-0. Get into round 6. Hello. Yes, hello. Hi, Mr. Azul. Okay, now it's working. See, like, well, you guys can't see what I'm seeing, but just know that it's working right now, but I guess it could stop working at some point. It has been stopping working at some point. I don't want it to stop working, but it has been. I don't know why it is. Prediction time? True. Good catch. Yo. Oh, Golden Go? I thought it was Chi and Pow, but there's waters. Is it Chi and Pow? Chi and Pow Go? Yeah, Cross Switchers, Golden Go. Wait, what? Dude, is this Chi and Pow, Baxcalibur, Golden Go? The legendary deck? Yo, appreciate the 35 months there, player 1. Dude, all right, let's see what they got. It's Palkia Golden Go. Oh, I think I've seen that before, actually. What is the point of playing the Palkia? What is the point of playing the Palkia with Golden Go? Just having like another like neutral attacker? And you can use Greninja as like an aggressive attacker, I guess, as well again, I guess. Palkia for emotional support makes sense. Okay, here we go. Against Charizard. Golden Go's going first. Golden Go is actually really annoying for Charizard because the 260 HP, even after you've drawn a couple prize cards, is not one-hit KOable by Charizard. So yeah, the Golden Go's HP is actually really annoying for the Charizard matchup. I'm curious to see how this one goes here, to be honest. Okay, no cap. I thought about Gold Pal last night. My brain is a mess. I need help. You had a vision from the future, Danny, of this moment right here where you saw Golden Go Palkia. The cam is sick. It's not a different camera. It's just like a warped perspective of the top-down camera. But it is like a cool transition thing for them to have there because it makes things look cooler. Prize cards, Pidgeot, one Golden Go cross with your Roxanne. The Roxanne Superior being in the last two is honestly kind of annoying for the Golden Go. Like those being last two is kind of rough, I guess. All right, got the Gimme Ghouls online. We're looking good. Also, Golden Go had a challenge playing Maridon. That's also a matchup where the 260 HP of the Golden Go is really annoying for Maridon. I might try the prize cards from top one time. No, bro, you always get punished for that. You can't reward players for drawing their prize cards out of order. I was like, bro, if they boss my backs, I just use my Go. Oh, you had Go alongside back? All right, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. What? The Feebas? Wait, hold up. We cook. Oh, wait. Was that the next card? Wait, that would have been the next card, right? They couldn't have messed that up, right? It seemed like they messed that up, though. I honestly think the card that flipped was the fourth card. The Superior, I think, was the fourth card. I don't think they did it on purpose. I have to go back and watch that, but I'm pretty sure they messed up that Pokestop. They like flipped two. They flipped 1, 2, and then when they went to flip the third, they flipped 2, and the fourth card flipped face up, and the other card landed face down. That's what I saw, anyways. I don't think they did it on purpose, so it really doesn't matter, but I mean, like, it obviously could matter, but it's like one of those things where it's like they're not cheating, so like it did look incorrect though. It's all random, so it shouldn't matter. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Jake. Like, it's all random, and I don't think they did it maliciously, so it should be. It's not like a big deal. Not a big deal. You did it on purpose to run us our Bulu Bucks? That I could believe. That I could believe. I mean, the things that people would do for these Bulu Bucks is kind of insane. Didn't get a VIP pass there? I think it's pretty good, though. Oh, wait. What'd they get off the... Oh, wait. Was that... Dude. Was that not 7? Dude. All right. Maybe it's a little bit late for me. Maybe I just need to stop talking, to be honest. I swear. I thought that was their hand because I thought I counted 7. Apparently not. Wait, they have Iono and they use Mysterious Tail before Iono? What are we doing here? You should always Iono before Mysterious Tail. Bro, they're tripping. Honestly... EQ him. Get him out of here. That's basically cheating. And they got rewarded for it, bro. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? And they got rewarded for it? Wait, who went first? Did Charizard go first? No, Golden Go went first though, right? Yeah, Golden Go went first. Yeah, all right, dude, I'm just like tripping fully now. I'm like completely like all right, let's focus up. Here we go. Golden Go. Yeah, you 100% Iono and then use Mysterious Tail, by the way. It's like the correct sequence. Okay, Vessel. Where the Golden Go's at, though? That's what we're looking for. Golden Go is 5-0 here, by the way. The banana did a number on you, huh? I guess, yeah. Double water. So they don't play Palkia. They just play water energy, which is, like, fine. Like, you can potentially use Greninja. They might actually, like, play some, like, weird combos to, like, actually be able to attack with Greninja, like, aggressively. Which would be cool. I hope that means they have a Metal Energy in hand, because they didn't get a Metal Energy off the Vessel there. They do have an... I see an Ultra Ball and Energy in hand, so I assume they have the attack here. Could be 1-1 Palkia. True. There wasn't any Palkia pieces prized. So I guess we'll... When they go for a search here, we can take a look. They could still play the Palkia, I guess. Oh, Irida. Dude. They play some stuff. Let me tell you. That's kind of crazy. They can get the Melodic, though. I kind of like it, though. You just kind of build your hand with the Irida, get your, like, your good pieces. There's a Melodic. Okay. And then... Dude, this is where you really wish you had a card that said search your deck for a Golden Go. Ultra Ball does do that, but you have to discard 2 cards, so it's not as good. You really wish you had a card here that was just like an item card that said search your deck for a Golden Go. VIP pass. Okay. Ultra Ball it away. Draw 2 cards. Makes sense. Makes sense. Giving up the gimme? What? We give up a ghoul like that? I don't know about that, man. Should we be playing Jack? Honestly. Dude, why are we giving up a gimme like that, bro? That doesn't seem correct. That seems incorrect. Give me that back, bro. Give me the gimme goal back, bro. I want him back. Not great draw. Hopefully they have a medal in there. I think you want this 1 prize KO here. Ideally, I think you want this KO. Okay, we're getting the KO here. As 1 Dango prize. Yeah, but still, like, I don't think we're giving up a gimme here. I think we want to keep our gimmies. Like, call me crazy, but like I said, we got the right... Oh, no. The hand sucks. It's just in. No candy. We had the boss, so we could have boss killed Melodic and Iono on the next turn. Uh-oh. Oh, do we rip the stop? I think we might rip stop here. I think I'd rip the stop. Do it. Hit the stop. Rip a candy. Boss KO the Melodic. Iono them next turn. Come on, you can... I would rip the stop here, I think. I think I'd rip the stop. Oh, no. Rip the stop. Hit the rare candy. No. I really want to see what gets off, we get off this research now. What is the first card drawn? The bottom 3. The first 3 we see. It was candy! It was candy Super Rod! We had it, bro! We had it! I knew it! I knew we would get it! You always rip the stop there. Because even if you get like a nest ball... Even if you get like a nest ball or a level ball, you could then get like another... You could get like another basic and then collapse away a Rotom at the very least. What does the Melodic do? Your hand can't be affected. You and your hand cannot be affected by your opponent's trainer cards, I believe is the exact wording. Someone in chat will correct me if I'm wrong though. But I believe that is what it, that's what it does. Supporters? Oh, supporters, not trainer cards. Dude, just you rip the stop there every time. It just makes too much sense. Because even then you could collapse away a Rotom, which is like a big play as well. If you just get like a level ball or a nest ball or an ultra ball, you get any of those, you get to collapse away your Rotom. That's huge. This matchup, the Golden Go deck, like almost runs out of energy to be able to get through Charizards. Now it's going to be super free for the Golden Go deck because they can go KO this Charmander just for 2, and then boss KO Rotom for 4, and then KO 1 Charizard, and that's it. And they have the Melodic, so their hand can't get disrupted. So honestly, I think this is a golden dub. Golden dub. I guess the one thing that could be annoying is Radiant Charizard. We don't know if they play the Radiant Charizard or not. Yeah, I really don't like that play. Not like that play of not ripping the stop. I think ripping the stop there is pretty good. It's looking pretty good for the Golden Go player now, though. Looking good. Golden Go about to be 6-0, man. 6-0. As long as they play boss and can find boss, they should be good. They're really thinking about this one. Oh, they going for the double cross switcher on the Pidgey. Ooh, not saving the cross switchers to chase the Rotom later. I don't know. There's 2 Charmeleon in play. Like these, we're getting Charizard. I mean, listen, quick search is good. I don't know about that though. Quick search is good though. Quick search is good. I don't know though. I don't know. There's an Avery. They should probably Super Rod first and put back that Pidgey. Oh, they have Rare Candy Charizard as well. Let's do that first. Thin us some energy. Let's Super Rod back a Charizard and a Pidgey as well. Let's get those. Well, the Pidgey for sure, to be honest. We want Candy Pidgey out to be able to like find better cards. We honestly want to counter catch a KO the Melodic this turn, I think. Oh my gosh, you can't even KO a Golden Go here unless you get a Defiance Band. Sheesh. Dude, Golden Go is such a tank, bro. What the heck? Yeah, we need counter catcher. We need counter catcher here. Yeah, the Pidgeys, I don't know. Maybe that is pretty chill. Here we go. Counter catcher. There's a boss. So maybe it's correct to not have a Super Rod at first because you really need counter catcher here. I think going after Melodic is definitely what we want to go after here. Wait, they just played Avery and didn't discard a Pokemon. Right? Right? Melodic stops? Oh, yeah. Melodic. Does Melodic stop? Are you guys sure? I guess it is affecting you, right? What does it say? Affecting you or your hand? And you are your bench? Oh. Whenever your opponent places a card from their card from their hand, prevent all effects of that card done to you or your hand. And you are your bench? Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. Alright. Sure. I can see it. I assume we're getting Pidgey here off this Ultra Ball. We could be getting something else, though. Yep, there's the Pidgey. Yeah, but I think Golden goes in a great spot here. Dude, what if that's the... No shot, but it could be. Is that the adjustment going into Portland? The deck that beats Charizard? But do you beat Lost Tina? I don't know if you beat Lost Tina. Is Golden Go sick moving forward? Is it actually broken? Play some Averys for the Guardy matchup? Maybe. Maybe. This card unironically goes hard for Golden Go. Yeah, to be honest, it's kind of sick. The Melodic is kind of sick. It's putting in some work here. That's for sure. It's definitely... Oh. Dude, why did we get rid of that Gimme Goal, though? I'm so pissed that we got rid of Gimme Goal earlier. I'm so kind of pissed we got rid of Gimme Goal earlier. So we like need... Well, the Charmeleon can KO this Golden Go this turn. Doesn't Golden Go die to Path, though? I mean, it's like kind of annoying. Yeah, it's like pretty annoying. But it's only Lost Tina that's playing Heavy Path. But we can play a pretty heavy stadium count. We're fine. I guess Roxanne Path is pretty hard to beat. That's probably pretty hard. What? Hold on, we have Melodic. It is best of 1 in Japan, yeah. There we go. There's a knockout. Down to 2 prize cards left. Didn't get the good ones, though. The good ones are definitely the Roxanne and the Superior. Well, it's just the Superior, to be honest. So we got to see you cook on the Cheese Man more. Maybe this Melodic with the Colress. Maybe. I doubt it. I still don't think the deck's good. It's chill, but it's not good. Oh, they pushed up the Charizard instead of the Charmeleon here? They even had the energy. That's definitely a mistake. We definitely pushed Charmeleon. We don't want a 2-prizer in our active. That makes no sense. Yeah, putting a 2-prizer. We do have Ultra Ball. But it doesn't matter. The hand is too big for... We need to send up Charmeleon here. Dude, what did we ever do here? I honestly just don't think there's a play. We're too far behind. Yeah, we needed to go with that boss KO on the Melodic on the Pokestop play. We needed to use the Pokestop, get the Candy, Charizard, boss KO Melodic, and then look for Iono after that. That's what we needed to do here. But, yeah, that's no longer a play. There was a TM Devo. Ooh, could we have done something weird where we like gust up the Melodic? No, because then if you TM Devo next turn, it would be like too slow, and we still couldn't Iono that turn. Yeah. Yeah, now we're just too far behind here. There's a quick search, but there's nothing to find here. I don't even think there's a thing to find here. They're eyeing up the Iono, but it's not going to do anything. Do they realize it doesn't do anything? They just Ultra Balled away an Iono to get an Iono. Uh, so I don't know about that. Oh, but they're going for the boss on Melodic. Okay. So they're going to KO it with Charizard and pray there's not... Got some bad news. There's definitely 7 energy in this hand here. Now we can see the Golden Go player's already cooking. Their hand is so big, dude. Holy smokes. The Golden Dub, bro. Let's get it. There's 4 to the hand and superior number 2. 2 more. 3 more. 7 energy for the KO. Let's do the Golden Go is 6-0, bro. Let's go. The Melodic Golden Go. Melodic's definitely really big in this matchup for sure. This is definitely a big matchup for it. But is it? Golden Go goes the first prize card. You cannot catch the Melodic. Start hitting with Iono. It's definitely good. But gosh, bro. That's crazy. 6-0 Golden Go. All right, let's get those predictions in. The Golden Go believers win again, of course. Choose outcome. Who left? Won the player on the left. Golden Go, yep. Wait, yeah. Gotta make sure. Getting Avery'd. Dude, you can't get Avery'd if you got the Melodic, though. You got 1 prize that game? Yeah, dude, the 260 HP is like actually so annoying. So good against Charizard. 260 HP is insane against Charizard. Like, they just can't handle that. You can draw like... I mean, you could theoretically draw... Yeah, you can draw 2 prize cards and they still can't want to KO a Golden Go. Unless they have the Defiance band. But even then, you might just be too far ahead. It doesn't matter. It just might not matter. You could be so far ahead. It just doesn't matter. 260, man. The 260. Can't match that 260. Our list up? No. Charizard not hitting for weakness. The one time Charizard wishes it was fire type, to be honest. The one time. Yeah, the one time you wish you were fire, because most of the time you're pretty content with being dark type as Charizard. One time. You could, but like if you really want to tech for Golden Go, you can include some cheesy fire Pokemon, but there's no reason to. 7-2 makes day 2. It's the same format as us. No, it's best of 1, 9 rounds. 7-2 makes day 2. They don't have ties either. If a game doesn't finish, it's double loss. 3 losses, you get DQ'd. Well, hold on, you get dropped. You don't get disqual. Whoa, it's kind of the same thing, I guess. But DQ implies you did something wrong. They DQ you if you go 7-0. They're like, you know what? Or if you get 3 losses, they're like, you know what? There's no way you weren't cheating. That's a DQ. Fire Charizard EX for the counter. True. Disqualified from participation in the next round. Fair. Disqualified from winning. Entei-V if you really want it. Entei-V's got really low HP though. There's gotta be like a 1 prizer that could do the trick. I mean, I'm not saying you should tech for Golden Go. I'm just saying, hey, if Golden Go gets out of hand, Charizard could tech for it. I'm not saying you should tech for it. I'm just saying there's a pot you could do it. You could do it. Yeah, I don't think you should, but yeah, watch Azul's group rock Golden Go to Portland because they realized deck's busted. No leaks, bro. No leaks. Delphox doesn't even KO the Golden Go. It does 120, so it does 240. That 260, man, is kind of insane. Golden Go will be 30% of Portland meta. Why is Golden Go bad? It's just not. It's not good enough. There's just other decks that are better. I gotta come up with a better way to explain. Vitality Band KO with Fox. True. Vitality Band works. Charizard Super Rod would probably ruin it. Yeah, to be honest, just playing Radiant Zard is probably enough. Because you could go with like a mid-game Radiant Zard and load it up with like 3 energy on turn 3 or 4. Or even 2 or 3, you could do like a 4 energy Radzard, get a 1-hit KO, so. Dogecool bodies Golden Go. I don't know if I want to go that far, but it does. That is true. Well, I mean, the answer for why any deck is bad is that it's not as good as the other decks in the format. I guess for Golden Go specifically, let's break it down a little bit further than that. Too linear. There we go. Yeah, Golden Go is just too linear. Too linear. Too linear. Yeah, Golden Go is just too linear. And not enough HP on Golden Go to make up for how linear it is. Unlike Charizard. Charizard's also pretty linear, but it also has 330 HP. So it kind of makes up for its linearness. Yeah. Too linear with not enough HP. Is Moloch the new meta card to add? Probably not. Probably not. I'm going to say no. Golden Go is for people who don't want to get better. I don't know. Mastering Golden Go is probably a little bit harder than mastering most of the other decks in the meta, to be honest. Taking Golden Go to the next level is definitely harder to do than taking, like... I mean, play something like Gardevoir Lost Box, but... Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't recommend Golden Go if you're trying to win anything, but... Golden Go is for people who appreciate the finer things in life. I like that. I like that response. If I'm playing Melodic, I'm busting out Tinkaton. There's definitely some... I mean, there's good synergy with Golden Go as well. Melodic plus Golden Go, there's some decent synergy. So go for Portland, heard? No, I never said that. I would not recommend you play Golden Go at Portland. Don't do it. Probably not worth it. But, I don't know, maybe it is. Try it out. See how it goes. That's why I think Palkia is a good inclusion in the deck, because it opens up a lot of early plays. I mean, the only early play it opens up is like Greninja, because hitting with a Palkia for like 200 damage, you could just do that with a Golden Go. Like, it's not hard for Golden Go to go turn 2, 200 damage. Like, you already can do that. It would just be, okay, do I want to have the option to like attack with Palkia or Greninja turn 2? And it's like, maybe, what if you like bench Palkia V and have Greninja, your opponent's just going to bench Manaphy, and now you have a Palkia in your deck and on your board. And it doesn't sound very good. So, I don't know. I don't think that really makes like a huge difference. Yeah, I don't know if that's like... Yeah, I have a hard time believing that's like I have a hard time believing Palkia is worth it in the deck, to be honest. Because Golden Go does what Palkia does just fine. Maybe I haven't played enough games, but Golden Go doesn't feel consistent enough to attack turn 2 all the time. You can definitely pretty consistently attack turn 2 with Golden Go. The question is just how much damage are you doing? Attacking turn 2 with Golden Go is easy. You need a Golden Go and an energy. That's not hard to do at all. The question is how much damage can you hit for? And is Palkia ever hitting for more damage? And I don't think Palkia might be hitting for more damage sometimes, but not often enough to probably include the Palkia. If you're struggling to get a turn 2 Golden Go and an energy, you're not getting a turn 2 Palkia 2 energy. Like, it's like the same outcome for sure. All right, we got another one here. Rapid Strike Charizard. Rapid Strike going first. Both these players are 3-0. So we're getting a flashback round here. What do you think about Lost Ard with Moon? Pretty mid. I think your Maridon matchup's not great and your Charizard matchup's not great. Those two things combined, mid deck. So this one's a tough one for Charizard unless they got some spice. Yeah, it's a tough one for Charizard unless they got the spice. I don't know what spice. You need a lot of spice though, to be honest. Cringe Rim Raid. Oh, that's another thing. You can't retreat that Rim Raid with Tower of Waters, right? But theoretically, it becomes the Octillery before you find the Tower of Waters. Sometimes. I don't know. I think Lost Art is just better. Oh, like Sablezard with no move. I don't know. I mean, I don't think either. I don't think either deck is really that good. I don't really have a preference between them. I don't think either deck is very good, but I don't really have a preference. I see a Vacuum in the hand. I see a Boss in the hand. Get rid of the Force Seal Stone. That's pretty good. Gives up the Pidgey out though, and then Rotom for 3. But there's no Pidgey down. But actually, we could see the game could like end right here. if the Intellion player has to draw pretty well here, to be honest. Double Gunner, Alakazam, Yoga Loop, KO Charmander. Honestly, you could maybe pull off Escape Rope. Yeah, you could actually literally win the game here as Intellion. But there's an Irida, so it's going to be a little bit slower here. It's going to be a little bit slower overall. But find our artillery, get the vessel, start sniping. We're going to be in a pretty good spot for sure. I think about Lostina Moon. It's just bad Lostina. You're just like nerfing your deck for no reason. So they are going to be able to KO this Charmander. They could do some snipe damage. They don't really have to. They could have like pulled off an insane play where they go like I said, double gunner, Yoga Loop, Escape Rope, double gunner, knockout. But I mean, they don't need to do that. It's a pretty good matchup. The Charizard player has a pretty slow start. We're in a good spot here. We're cooking. They're not cooking. They did have the research. So they could have researched instead of Irida, but I do like the Irida. They played a little bit slower here is fine. You don't need to play very fast. Playing a little bit slower here is like not that bad. We got a pretty good hand for the next turn. We're chilling. And then knockout and probably leave the... Wait, what? Oh, we're just going just pass. We could have KO'd the Charmander. KO'd the Charmander is not bad. You do give them access to counter catcher though. I don't hate this, to be honest. They're playing like for the full TM Devo play though. They're playing for like a full board wide play. I don't hate this. Take away the possibility of counter catcher. Just pass and don't use V-Star. I don't know about that. Don't use V-Star. Wait, what do you mean pass and don't use V-Star? Yeah, I actually don't hate this play from the Intellion player. I'm not sure it's correct, but it's like, it's okay. What was the first Ultra Ball for? Did they get 2 Charizards? Oh, they have double candy Charizard. Interesting. Okay. Prevents the Gust KO on the Intellion V. That's true as well. They can't KO the Intellion V. That's true. So yeah, maybe it is correct to just play it slower. Because you're kind of playing for TM Devo anyways at some point. But now you're kind of all in on TM Devo. If you don't get the TM Devo, you literally just lose. Yeah, I don't hate this though. We'll see how it goes. I guess like, yeah, just to play around your Intellion V getting Gust KO'd, it was kind of nice, right? We do see the boss on the artillery though. They still have the boss KO, but that's all they have. They have boss KO and that's it. Their hand's dead. And now we can see the Intellion player play for the TM Devo. We got double gunner number 1. Then we play the research, punch the active Charizard, and then next turn have the threat of TM Devo to wipe the board of Charizards. They do need to find the TM Devo though. I don't know if it's in the hand. They have Echoing Horn. They have Ultra Ball. So if they do play Luminion, Ultra Ball does become whatever it's called. I forget the name of the Pokemon, but it's pretty good. Luminion, which could become TM Devo. There's the TM Devo. They're lining up the Alakazam here. I don't know if I see... Dude, there's so many cards. I don't know if I see... I don't know if they play Arven or Luminion, I guess. Those are the 2 question marks here. Is this just pure Intellion? That's also a good question. I haven't seen an Urshifu yet. Maybe they don't play Urshifu. That wouldn't be the craziest thing. All right, here we go. We're gonna recover some energy. And then double gunner number 2, 2020. And I guess if they move damage off the bench to the active, so it looks like they're going for a 2-hit KO on the active. Yeah, it looks like they're going for a 2-hit KO on the active. They still have the possibility of TM Devo next turn, but they also are setting up for the possibility of KO the active. Search Ultra Ball. He said Luminion. I don't know. There we go. So they can 2-hit KO the active, and then 2-hit KO the next Charizard, and they will be ahead on the Charizards. Or they could get TM Devo and de-evolve both things. Another boss. Yeah, boss Remnant. I'm down with that. I could see KO and Alakazam being a little bit better, maybe actually. Because then they can't KO the active, actually. If you KO the Alakazam here, the active's not KOable. So I don't actually hate the KO there. Oh, was that the TM Devo? Did they top deck that, or was that just always in the hand? Remember, he's coming back. Oh, they should have double gunnered first. Didn't they have a water in the hand? Or am I tripping? I might be tripping. I swear they had a water in the hand. They did, and they realized they messed up, I think, right there. They always had it in the hand. Double gunner. Now the Charizard's in range. Now comes the TM Devo. I think it is. I think that's what it is right there. I think I see it. But if they're gonna double gunner again, then we're not gonna TM Devo, right? Top deck. They top deck TM Devo. Pretty crazy top deck. Oh, if we double gunner again, we're not gonna TM Devo, right? Oh, they double gunner it again. So we're not gonna TM Devo? I don't know. TM Devo seems pretty good here. They got 90 on that bench Charizard now. They could move 20 off it, I guess. But they kind of, I think they just wasted a double gunner there. They just shouldn't have used that double gunner there. And then here comes the TM Devo. There's the de-evolution. All right. The whole squad's gone. Left with just a Rotom from a 0-card hand into a boss on the Remoraid. They get the Charizards, though. That's not going to help them too much, but I guess they get Ultra Ball fodder. Top deck is... There's Super Rod. Hold up. Some Manders and some energy. Look, you got to go double Charmander here. Just to make sure you can draw into them off that Iono. What are they going to go with? You need at least one of those. You got to go double Charmander here. We got to draw into these Charmanders off this Iono. Increase our odds here. All right. Love to see it. Manders are back. Iono doesn't even hit that hard because the Intellion player's only drawn 2 prize cards. So that, it doesn't even hit that hard. I guess they had the Seal Stone to get the... Oh, you're talking about using the Seal Stone before it could have got vacuumed? Yeah, I think like just putting the Seal Stone in play is like fine there for sure. I think putting the Seal Stone in play there, just putting the Seal Stone in play there and chilling is like fine. I don't think we had to use it immediately. Just hope they don't have the vacuum. It was just a roadie for 3? Wait, that's just game, right? All right. There we go. That's it. Clean it up. Yeah, man, that's a tough one. I mean, they had like a slow start. They had a slow start. Slow start, tough matchup. Dude, I think I've seen this player before. I think we've seen this player before, the Rapid Strike player before. They look very familiar. I think we've seen them play on stream before. Not this tournament, but at a previous tournament. No Urshi. Yo, that's hot. Let me get that list. Oh, no Urshi means you just get farmed by Maridon. No Urshi is definitely not good. Unless Maridon's just not popular at all in their meta, then I could see it being okay. But we've already seen like 2 or 3 Maridons. I think he's one of the new Elite Four members. Oh, I think you're right, actually, Jake. I think we saw him play in the Elite Four tournament. Do they announce cards at these events? Do they, if they do, is it usually after day 2? I don't know when they usually do it. Maybe someone else in chat does, but they do sometimes announce cards. Yeah. One of the Guardies. There's only one Guardie, wasn't it? No, I think he was playing actually. No, wasn't it 3 Chi and Pows and a Charizard that got through? Oh, he was one of the Guardies, but he didn't make it through the Elite Four tournament. I saw new cards announcements this weekend, and today is Saturday. Tomorrow, I feel both days. No, he made it? I don't think so. I think you're wrong. I thought it was 3 Chi and Pow and the Charizard. I think it was 3 Chi and Pow. I'm pretty confident in. 3 Chi and Pow plus Charizard with the Toad Scroll. Do they play best of 1 through the whole tournament, or does it switch to best of 3 and cut? It's best of 3 and cut. Actually, day 2. No, actually, I don't think day 2 is best of 3. It's best of 2. He went through 2 Pows. Oh, maybe you're right. Oh, I have to do the prediction. Hold up. Dude, it's getting late. Oh wait, start prediction. Oh, we didn't do a prediction for this one? Oh. That might be correct. Sure. Yeah, whatever. We've seen so many misplays. How do you rank Japanese TCG players, though? That's just like a... I mean, it's just a stupid question. Or that's a stupid way to phrase the question. I don't rate Japanese players any differently than I rate any other players. There's average Japanese players, and there's just as many average Japanese players as there is average TC or North American players or European players. Like, the best Japanese players are as good as the best European or North American players, and there's the same percentage of their players are their best players as everywhere else. It's just like impossible to quantify, and just like something not worth quantifying. Yeah, it's impossible to quantify and not worth quantifying. They've been worlds every 4 years, and they are only one country, so I would say they're great. They are only one country, but there's probably more Pokemon players in Japan than anywhere else in the world. Like, in a region. Like, because Japan is kind of, it's one country, but it's like its own region. North America, well, it's not even North America. It's Canada and US. Probably has less Pokemon players than Japan. So theoretically, Japan should have the best Pokemon players because they have more people playing the game. And also, like, culturally, it's also something that is, like, more accepted and pushed to probably try and be good at than something in like America where your parents will tell you it's a waste of time to play Pokemon. It's probably like culturally different over there in Japan as well, I would assume, where it's like more just like kind of how in like Korea or China, like Koreans and Chinese are like the best esports players in the world because it's just like different over there for the most part. Accepted, yeah, like culturally accepted. But that question is, but yeah, that your original question there is just kind of stupid. Asking, we've seen a lot of misplayers on stream. What do you think about Japanese players? Is like very much, what is it, begging the question? Very loaded question there, which is just like a stupid question to ask. If we go watch a North American stream, we see just as many misplays, or a lot of misplays as well. No less misplays. I think more players would mean a bigger range of skill levels. No, it's like the same thing. Like, okay, so if you have 100 players, let's say you have 100 players, and out of 100 players, you generate one tier 1 player, and then you take 1,000 players, and then you generate 10 tier 1 players. So because there's more players in Japan, they are more likely to generate tier 1 players. So because of that, there is theoretically more tier 1 players in Japan than anywhere else in the world. It's just a law, yeah, the law of large numbers. Not 100%, because culture and stuff does affect that. Culture and stuff does affect that. Like, I don't know how many people live in, I don't know how many people are in South Korea, but because of how accepted esports is there, South Korean esports players are the best in the world. South Korea has way more accomplishments in esports than literally any other region in the world by like a lot, except well, for games that they play. Of course, they play League, they're the best League of Legends players. They played StarCraft 2, they're the best StarCraft 2 players. Anything they try to be good at as far as esports go, they just like end up being the best because of like their culture. But there's not that many people in South Korea. They're the best RTS players. I mean, they're just like, it's just, but it's different there because it's like how it's accepted there as like a. I think there may be a slightly higher proportion of casual players because earning an invite is so difficult. That's true as well. That's possible. But I'm saying like just like based on the law of whatever, law of large numbers, theoretically there's more good players there than anywhere else because there's just more people who play the Pokemon TCG. But it's possible that we do see lower skill players in the early rounds because of the lottery system. There'll be a lower ratio of good players to average players at these tournaments, but in the later rounds, there's no difference. That's a good point as well, Jake. Especially for the early rounds. Yeah, that's true. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, like in the early rounds, because yeah, and like if you go to like a North American regional, all the best players basically get in because they're just better at signing up for tournaments, to be honest. Like the best players in North America are better at signing up for tournaments. So if there is a tournament cap, a lot more better players are going to be at the tournament. but it's a true lottery system in Japan, besides like the Elite Four. So to get into the Japanese tournaments, it's like more RNG to get in. So it's gonna be like pure luck as opposed to like first come first serve, where it's like if you've gone through the process of first come first serve multiple times, like the best players in North America, then you're gonna be better at first come first serve. Even though there's not a very high skill gap to first come first serve. Tried to register for Charlotte, it's already capped. Are you sure? I don't think it is actually. Let me check. I think you maybe did something wrong or are capping, but I could be wrong as well. Let me check. Because like last week, maybe it is capped. Chip tried to register for it like last week and was able, like didn't register but was able to register. So I've been trying it for a few days. Maybe it just capped recently then, because yeah, Chip literally tried like last week or the week before. Well, keep trying. Just try every day, because like you never know when a spot's gonna open up. Sometimes spots just open up randomly. It's not worth qualifying it and isn't quantifiable. Quantifies it. That's our boys. But I didn't quantify their question. I think their question is still stupid. I didn't try and qualify or well, I didn't answer their question. Well, I'm gonna stop talking. Is 3 Charmeleon just protection versus TM Devo? No, you just play 3 Charmeleon with TM Evo because you want Charmeleons in your deck to evolve up through TM Evo. And because you use TM Evo to get your initial Charizard off the ground, you don't have to rely on rare candy. So you can just evolve the Pokemon as you find them, which is like theoretically easier to potentially evolve up to your next Charizard instead of having to find the candy Charizard combo at some point. But yeah. And we start at round 4. And our first round is Tord versus whoever he's up against. That is true as well. We are seeing like rounds 1 to 3, which is definitely like higher chance for lower skill matches from the players, lower skill players, or just like less knowledge of what the players are potentially playing for like more lopsided matchups as well. But yeah, it's just like nothing. It's like nothing worth like looking at and actually nitpicking. Is like, hey, these players misplayed. Do you think the Japanese player base is just bad in general? It's like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna answer that question. Like, it's just like a stupid question. Like, that's basically what the question is. I'm saying, nah, that's kind of a stupid question. You think Pokemon should have a ranking system like in chess? I've talked to some people who say the meta is too different to follow their lists. Thoughts? Well, I have no idea what do you mean by that question? Hey, the meta is too different to follow their lists. Thoughts? Do you think Pokemon should have a ranking system like in chess? They used to. I don't think they need to though. I don't think they should. Probably not. What changed your mind on Chi-Pao being good? I never said Chi-Pao was bad. The big difference is Japan's metagame is less optimized and experimental because it's constantly shifting due to small but rapid releases. That does definitely have an effect on the meta, but there is skill to that as well. I think actually theoretically the best players in the world thrive more off of a new metas than not. So theoretically the constant shifting of the meta should favor better players because you get to express a different type of skill through deck building. Why did I stop playing Chi-Pao? Just because I stopped playing a deck doesn't mean I think it's bad. It just means I think it's not the best deck for the tournament. I only the deck I play at each tournament is the deck that I think is best to play at the tournament. I don't just play one deck and then try and make it the best deck that I possibly, or I don't just play one deck with the purpose of just like forcing that deck and that being my deck. But yeah, theoretically better players are able to, I would actually say, yeah, the meta constantly shifting gives an advantage to better players because it adds a new constant skill set into the mix of deck building, where that's not always as prevalent as when there's not a new set. So with a new set release, you add in the extra constant skill set of deck building. in a more extreme way than just adjusting a list for a metagame. So now a new set comes out, so you can try and predict the meta around the new set. You can play well with the deck you bring to the tournament, but then you can also try and craft something completely new and different to make everyone have to learn how to play against you on the fly, which you'll be better at than them because you're the better player. So I would say like a meta constantly shifting based on set releases should advantage the better players even more than just being a better player already does. What changed to stop Chi and Pao from being the best deck? I don't even know if Chi and Pao was ever the best deck. It was just like a good deck. It's still a good deck. The Maridon matchup was just really bad. So like the Maridon matchup was like the tough matchup, and it was like super popular, so it made it kind of tough to want to play Chi and Pao. But to be honest, the meta for Portland is shaping up to be better for Chi and Pao because Maridon should be less popular. Charizard will be the most popular deck. Gardevoir will become more popular. Lostina will be more popular. The meta gets better for Chi and Pao moving forward. I don't know if it makes it worth playing because Maridon's still going to be like a 12% meta deck, and Maridon's pretty tough, but it gets better for it. Are you allowed to give any insight as to what your spreadsheet looks like as its covers, or is that top secret? I mean, I'll just say it's top secret. Yeah, top secret. I'm good at deck building. I'm also good at misplaying. Well, it sounds like you need to get better at the not misplaying thing. You predict a spike in Snorlax decks in Portland? It'll go up, but not by a lot, I don't think. Like, I'd be surprised if Snorlax, like, I'd be really surprised if Snorlax made it onto the day one graphic. I'd really be really surprised if Snorlax made it onto the day one graphic, because then it'd have to be like 8%. I'd be surprised if like Snorlax gets over 6%, because it's one of those decks that's just never, and it's like a really good deck. Snorlax is a really good deck in the meta. Moving forward, I think it probably gets a little bit worse in the meta. Maybe it stays about neutral though. But what was I gonna say about Snorlax? I was gonna say something, and I completely lost what I was gonna say. I completely forgot. When I see some people, when I pull lists from Japan, they always say it's best of one and doesn't translate over out to best of three. That's just not true. Best of one and best of three is not that different. There's like maybe a couple very minor things that you would adjust for best of one versus best of three, but it's basically nothing. I feel like personally the lists are pretty good and see no difference beyond some text that when looking at their City League results. I just don't know why Japanese lists should be any difference based off of best of one and best of three. They shouldn't be. Anyone who thinks there's that big of a difference between best of one and best of three just hasn't played enough Pokemon, or is just like fundamentally doesn't understand best of one versus best of three, because there's really not that big of a difference between best of one and best of three. The only difference between best of one and best of three becomes some decks are worse than best of one, and that's it. Like Snorlax is worse in best of one, Guardy's worse, or Guardy's better in best of one. Guardy's better in best of one, Snorlax is worse in best of one. But besides that, if a deck is good in best of one, it's fine in best 2 out of 3. Wait. Yeah. If a deck is good in best of one, it's fine in best 2 out of 3. Just some decks that are good in best 2 out of 3 might not be as good in best of one, like Snorlax. Guardy is like fine in best 2 out of 3, but better in best of one. Snorlax is good, but not many people want to play control. Yeah, Snorlax is one of those decks where it's like not that many people are going to actually play it. It's one of those decks where it doesn't matter how good it is in the meta, it just won't ever be that popular. Some techs work better in best of one because they rely on your opponent not seeing it coming. That is fair, Crypto Knight. That is fair. Like a tech card for a matchup specifically will be a little bit better because your opponent won't be able to adapt to it and then like come back and beat you after you get to utilize it. So that is fair. I guess like specific matchup tech cards are better in best of one, but on the flip side of that, not playing the tech card because you can't afford to like dead draw in best of one makes not playing the tech card better to begin with. So is it really increasing your win rate to play the tech card? Because if you don't hit that matchup, you have to have a dead card in every other matchup. I don't know. Yeah, there's not too big of a difference. If it's a good list for a good deck, it's a good list for a good deck in best of one or best of three. Maybe 1 or 2 cards should be changed, but there's not really that much that should be different. Good lists are good lists. Good decks are good decks. Doesn't really matter best of one versus best of three. Maybe there's a couple things that you could theoretically adjust, but Yeah, it's not really that. It's not as big of a difference as people think there is between best of 1 and best of 3. That's not even close to what some, like, anyone who thinks there's a massive difference between best of 1 and best of 3, it is not even close to what they think. Like very small things that barely don't even matter. This is back to the chat I had earlier in here where Hisuian Heavy Ball is better in best of 1 format deck building. No, I think well theoretically Hisuian Heavy Ball is better in best 2 out of 3. But yeah, I think you could theoretically argue it both ways, but I think at the end of the day, Hisuian Heavy Ball is better in best 2 out of 3 because you have more chances to prize the Pokemon you want to find with Hisuian Heavy Ball. So theoretically, Hisuian Heavy Ball is better in best 2 out of 3. Then the argument you could make for best of 1 is prizing your one of is more detrimental in a best of 1 because if you lose that game, that's it. So in best 2, in the other 2 games, you could not prize it. So I think it's the exact same thing, which means either Heavy Ball is correct to play or not. Right? Either it's just correct to play Heavy Ball or it's not. That's what I always come to at the end of the day. I actually don't really have the solid answers here. That's all I got. Deoxys is worse than best of 1. Are you playing 3 games with Gardevoir though? Because if you're not, then Deoxys is better. Is fine in best of 1. Yeah, are you even gonna play the 3 games in a best 2 out of 3 with Gardevoir? Ride on 3 games is easy? No shot. No, yeah, it probably is. 3 games with Maridon's not that hard. I guess yeah. Now Gardevoir is forced to play it super. Like you don't even get to like maybe chill for a turn because they have hands. So you have to match their tempo or you lose anyway. So that's true. I guess that's true. Yeah. I think Garchomp EX will ever place in the meta given its. It is played needing 2 turns for a kill. I'm coping hard here. Will ever have a place in the meta? I don't know. Right now it's bad, but will it ever have a place in the meta? Hard to tell. Oh, wait, hang on. We got a prediction coming up. Oh, we got classic. There's a classic here. Our prediction. Who will win? Player on the left, player on the right. It's our prediction. Got it. Run it. Predictions up. Get your Bulu Bucks on the line. We got Tina versus... Lost Tina versus Maridon. I'm not gonna lie. If I had Bulu Bucks to bet... I'm not trying to influence your bets. Listen, do what you want with your Bulu Bucks. Predict how you want. But I would give the dub to Maridon. That's right. Easy dub for Maridon here. Not sweating it. Free matchup. Unless Tina goes first and turn 1 paths you and you cry. That's the only thing. All right, here we go. Let's get into it. And oh, Tina with the turn 1 path to the peak, baby. That's it. That's a dub. Wait, but hold on. It could be Peony Maridon, which plays a decent amount of outs to path to the peak. This doesn't tell us anything. It could still be Peony Maridon. If that's a Peony, it's definitely It's a vacuum off the rip. Okay, love to see it. Bump the path. We do lost Onar's lighting energy. That's probably fine though. But what is the rest of the hand have? It's the Peony. All right. Oh, getting rid of a generator, though. Very cringe. All right. Battle VIP pass plus generator on the way. Let's go. Then we'll generator. Ooh, that was and the switch card. And the switch card. Getting rid of a switch card and a generator there off the Peony. It's going to make this turn 1 a little bit more difficult. That sucks. That sucks. Don't worry, guys. Listen, Tina went attach pass. But Tina comes back from this all the time. That's a 1 moment incoming. Could be a donk. Generator. Battle VIP. Battle VIP. Let's get a Maridon. Let's get a Squawkabilly. There's the Billy. Show me Maridon. Hey, we're in business. Now here comes that tandem unit. Let's get a Mareep and a Raikou for Sealstone. We could draw into that. Oh, the Raichu? No, Raikou. Interesting. We didn't prize it, did we? I don't hate it. You do want Raichu in this matchup. I don't know. I don't really want to put it on my bench so it gets counter catcher killed before I want to use it, though. I don't think I like that. So I'm actually not sure, but sure. We can go with this. Mareep would be nice. Could be prized. I don't think it is, though. I like to see a Mareep. Ooh, Raikou and Raichu? Okay, I don't like that. Where's the Mareep at? Is the Mareep prized? The Mareep was maybe prized. I don't remember. It could have been prized. I don't think it was prized. The Zapdos was prized. Are they trolling? I think they might be trolling, to be honest. Maybe a little bit of trolling here. Is Billy that much better than Mew here? Yeah, you see 6 cards. Oh, also, we didn't leave bench space open for Mew either. Yeah, this is actually... The Raichu and the Maridon is definitely not it. It should be one. It should be one of them. We should definitely only get one of the V Pokemon here. Oh, only one hit. Did we commit it to the Raikou? No, it is still committed to the Maridon there. All right, so here we go. Billy for 6. We're looking for Switch Card and Generator. And Energy Attachment. We haven't attached Return yet. And Energy Attachment. Yeah, this Raikou and Raichu honestly is getting more and more confusing. The more I think about it, the less I like that we got Raikou and Raichu here. It's like they're trying to maximize their odds for the donk. But it's like not worth it to like have that bad of a bench if we whiff the donk. Okay, here we go. Billy for 6. What do we get? Honestly, I'm kind of rooting against them. The Raichu combo on the bench is so tilty, and I hope they don't get it. Yes, they whiffed. Let's go. Honestly, they deserve that. They could Ultra Ball for Mew, but I think they will only draw 1 with Mew, so they can't get Switch Card and Generator. So we should see attached to Maridon pass here, I think. We'll see if they got something else in store for us, though. They might have something here. Okay, attach pass. Okay. Comfy off the top. Ooh, and a Switch Card. But that's literally... The rest of the hand is just dead. Doesn't even have a Colress. Oh, wait, that might be an Iono, though. I think there is an Iono in the hand, so that'll be fine to follow up with. Nest Ball or Comfy. Honestly, I kind of dig the Nest Ball here for another Tina. I would like to see another Tina get put on the bench here. And then we play for an Abyss Seeking here. Let's grab a Tina. Let's play an Iono. Let's do some Abyss Seeking here. I'm down. We're back in it. Tina, please. One time. You could also make an argument to take the Nest Ball over the Comfy to then go get another Comfy, which I don't hate, but I think we could commit to Tina plus Iono here. I would like to see the commit to Tina Iono here. We'll see what they go with, though. This is their first deck search as well, so they're probably doing a little prize checking. All right, I like it. I like it. The Abyss Seeking is on the way. We're only going to build up to 3 in the Lost Zone. 4? Oh, because the Lost Vacuum 4. Actually, that's actually a big deal to have 4. Actually, that Lost Vacuum, I mean, they should have played the Lost Vacuum, but it's actually going to help out quite a bit here. We'll get up to 4 off the Abyss Seeking, and then Comfy plus Colress gets us to 7 to be able to potentially Lost Impact next turn. That's pretty chill. Now, we are about to Iono 2 Tina V-Stars to the bottom of the deck. So we would like to shuffle our deck before we Abyss. We need to find those again. I think that's an Iono. I could be tripping. I don't think I'm tripping. I think it's an Iono. It's an Iono. Okay, cool. But there's 2 Tina V-Stars going to the bottom of the deck, which we need to find those so we can attack with Lost Impact next turn. So there they go. And here we go. So it'd be nice to shuffle the deck as soon as possible. That's what we're looking for here. We're not shuffling the deck. It's not happening. All right. Abyss Seeking it is. Now, do we attach Retreat or do we play the Escape Rope? You definitely don't Escape Rope here because they got our hands in the active. We want to leave that hands where it is. Wait. Oh. The thing is, they've already used Comfy, so you can't Comfy twice. Yikes. Well, I don't know what this is going to lead to. They do have the attach Retreat for the Abyss Seeking. And they were always going to go use Abyss Seeking. But yeah, we'll see what they... It's probably a double prize penalty. I can't imagine it's not a double prize penalty. I could be wrong. They definitely rule stuff differently in Japan. They're a little bit more lax, I would say, overall. Like, in Japan, they are definitely a little bit more lax overall. Oh, I think they're discussing... Oh, I think they're going to re-randomize the deck, so they have to figure out how many the Iono put on the bottom of the deck before they randomize the top of the deck. That sounds like what they're maybe thinking about. We'll see what they end up doing, though. What happened? They tried to use Comfy after the Iono, but they used Comfy before the Iono. They're definitely more, like, compared to compared to TPCI events, Japan is definitely, I would say, from what I've seen on the Champions League stream, they're definitely a little bit more lax here than they are with that TPCI tournaments. But I think this is still probably going to be a double prize penalty. DPL would put Tina so far behind. Yeah, but the Maridon's board kind of sucks. Like, the Maridon's bench is not really that developed, and no Mareep down. They've already used 2 generators are gone. So to be honest, I could see the comeback through the double prize penalty here. I could see it happen. It could definitely happen. So they took the cards that were island to the bottom to keep them on the bottom. Then they're going to re-randomize the deck. And then we will see on the Tina side either attach retreat or escape rope. Definitely don't want to see the escape rope get played. Definitely going to be an attach retreat, hopefully. And then Abyss Seeking. Then we're going to try and find ourselves a Chorus, ideally, I think, for the next term. And there was a Chorus on top. The Comfy saw Comfy Chorus. Yeah, the Comfy saw Comfy Chorus. So we would have had a Chorus for the next turn here, but... The deck randomization? No, they took the cards that got Iono'd Crypto Knight and left them on the bottom of the deck. So they took Super Odd Tina. They took the bottom 3 cards, removed them from the deck, shuffled the deck, and then put those 3 cards on the bottom of the deck again. So the bottom 3 cards are still the bottom 3 cards. So like I said, it's probably going to be a double prize penalty. They definitely have to keep that correct at the very least, Crypto Knight. Like, if they, for some reason, couldn't identify what was Ion to the bottom of the deck, it would probably be like a game loss or something. But the prior bottom Tinas are now shuffled. No, they're not. They took the bottom 3 cards of the deck and set them aside, then shuffled the deck, then took the bottom 3 cards of the deck and put them on the bottom of the deck. So the bottom 3 cards of the deck are still the bottom 3 cards of the deck. One more time for the people in the back. All right, retreat and Abyss Seeking. I won't say it again. If someone brings that up again, I'm timing them out. That is not a Chorus. Yikes. No DPL? I don't know. We don't see it on the screen yet. It might not be a DPL. That'd be sick if there's no DPL. That'd be sick. The Abyss Seeking is definitely worse. The Abyss Seeking is still definitely worse. But, hey, it's happening. We're still here. What is that? That's a Mew. Dude, the Maridon players has tilted me to... I'm tilted. All right, I'm tilted. No Mareep on the bench is so bad. Like, not getting your Flaffy set up in a matchup where you want to use Raichu. In matchups where you don't want to use Raichu, the Flaffy doesn't matter as much. It's still very relevant, but definitely matters less. The pass, let's go. Punish the Maridon Player Pro. Punish them. The Chorus off the top. We're cooking. Oh, I thought they took way too many cards there. Let's go. No, dude, honestly, you love to see it. That's a lot of good cards. You don't love to see that. We can manage though. Honestly, I think we take the Jet, the Gate, and the Path. Is what I'm eyeing up here. I'm eyeing up Jet, Gate, Path here, but we'll see what they do. The Jet for sure. The Jet and the Gate for sure. It's Path versus Psychic. Jet and Gate is too good. Is that what I said? Yeah, I said Jet, Gate, Path. They took Jet, Gate, Path. Yo, they're cruising. I love it. Comfy. Yeah, you kill. So, ooh. Jet versus Grass. I don't know. I don't know what's prized. I don't know what's left in the deck, to be honest. But they took the Grass. I mean, that seems reasonable to me, depending on what could be left in the deck. So the hand still sucks, but this is classic Lost Tina. The hand always sucks with Lost Tina until you win the game. And then once you win the game, it doesn't matter that your hand sucked. That's basically how Lost Tina works. Your hand always sucks. You win the game. Doesn't matter that your hand sucked. Here we go. Water. Oh, there's a Psychic and a Grass. I thought there was about to be no energy. So we should probably take Water, Grass here. Ooh, we could load these 2 up on the other Tina, though. That's fine as well. But you don't want to put the Psychic and the Grass on the Tina that has a Psychic. In that case, you want to take Grass, Water. Don't do it. Oh, okay. Bro, super clean play so far. And then we might just leave the Comfy in the active. We could have another Abyss Seeking, though. I don't hate another Abyss Seeking here. Get some more cards. Maybe throw the Path out. Yeah, I'd throw the Path here. Yeah, just get it in play. Stop the potential of the Mew if they can thin out their hand with a Peony or something. The question is, yeah, do you want to put a 2 prizes in the active? They're going to go for it. The Abyss Seeking's on the way. I'm down with it. Seems chill. Very little energy left in the deck. There's Gate. Get rid of Sableye and the VIP pass off the rip. Who needs them? They suck. Let's go. No V-Star found yet. There's still no V-Star. We could see like a Shred KO Squawk ability, but I don't think we want to do that. I think we're losing two too much stuff there to do that. There's an Ultra Ball top deck. I don't know if that gets low enough to have used the Mew, but we got the path in play now to shut it down. So this is looking really good for Tina. Slow start, attach pass, a couple throws from the Maridon player, a couple missteps though. Built a pretty suboptimal board, and that's it. We're back on top of Tina. Love to see it. The Mareep might have been priced, to be honest. I don't think it was. I think it was a Zapdos, not a Mareep. So, yeah, feeling pretty good here. Would have been a Flaffy right there. Yep, it would have been a Flaffy for 2 turns. The Flaffy's in the hand, I think. We would have been able to use 2 Flaffies, and even if our hands is stuck, we would have built up 2 extra energy in play, which who knows where that leads, right? Oh, generator. Okay. Zapdos 100% is prized. Yeah, the Zapdos is 100% prized. I don't think the Mareep was prized. Maybe the Flaffy wasn't in hand. Only 1 energy. I mean, 1 energy or 2 energy doesn't really matter here, to be honest. Yeah, 1 energy or 2 energy doesn't really matter here because you can't move the Iron Hands. The Iron Hands is still stuck. Mareep isn't prized. Mareep is not prized. Honestly, I mean, this is what you get as a Mario player. You can't throw like this and get the dub. That's not allowed. Where's this energy going to go? Is it an energy? Oh, it's a beach court. Okay, we got the bump for the path. We're drawing 2 off the Mew. Can we find a switch card? What we need here. A Maridon swing here would be huge. Get those first 2 prize cards. It's a Peony. Okay, hold up. Peony's here. Goodbye. We see the Flaffy again. There's the Flaffy again. Could have evolved the Raikou or the Raichu into a Flaffy. No shot though. They're eyeing up Escape Rope. Do they not have a switch? I think you want to KO this Tina here. Escape Rope is terrible. They really don't have a switch? It's just the Escape Rope? That sucks. You definitely would rather KO this Tina than... Yeah, I don't see a switch in there. I don't think they have one. That's tough. What do you even take here? Escape Rope generator? Is there a generator left? I don't know. They're eyeing up the Forest. I don't hate the Forest grab here, to be honest. Forest can become another Peony on the next turn. You could have also grabbed a Peony, but I don't mind this either. That generator's prize. Are we already down 3 generator? Dude, no Flaffy, down 3 generator. I don't see a comeback in this one. This one seems over, to be honest. There's the rope. Push the Sableye. You get to take 1 prize card for turn. Oh, brother. It's so bad. And they put the energy on the Raichu. So if they put the energy on the Raikou, they could have attacked with Raikou this turn instead if they drew into an energy off this fleet-footed. But now you have to commit a Maridon to KO a Sableye? I don't know about that. Oh. Look at all that value. Dude. Putting a Maridon in... Oh, I mean, they might not find... Oh, hold up. There might be no Tina V-Star. Yeah, the Mareep's not prized. There was not a Mareep... Well, that could have been a Mareep in that bottom left prize card, to be honest. I don't remember. There is still no V-Star found yet. We don't have a V-Star yet. Unless that's it in the back of the hand. I can't tell. What is that? Colress. We should definitely find a V-Star off this Colress here. If we whiff this, we're in trouble. Okay, here comes the Colress. Now, beach card helps the comfy retreat. It does, but you definitely have to put the beach card in play there. It's not like a misplay to put the beach card in play. No V-Star! Hold up, we have Greninja to draw some more. There is some energy in hand. Super Rod's pretty good as well. What? We're not taking Greninja. Are you trolling? No, stop trolling. No. Oh, dude, they're playing really well up to this point. We definitely want to draw 2 cards off of Greninja there. That's definitely a misplay. My internet go down? No, the stream's just lagging. Hold up. Oh no, did the stream go down? Bruh. Like this? Okay, we're back. Wait, no, we're not. We're just here. There's the Comfy. They didn't get a Tina. Dude, that's such a huge misplay to have not taken the Greninja. That's actually like such a big misplay to not take Greninja there. And now I don't know about that Super Rod either. I don't like the Super Rod play there either. Only 1 energy recovered? We should just punch with Cram here. Are we trying to attack with Sableye here? Why not just attack with the Cram? There were the Tinas. The Tinas were there. They were the next 2 cards. If we had taken Greninja, we would have seen the Tinas. Dude, you love to see the punish though. The Greninja would have gone Greninja. Now we would have Comfied into 2 Tinas and had to loss on 1. But getting a Tina is better than not. That's for sure. Honestly, you just love to see the punish. I'm a huge fan of watching people get punished. You love to see it. Could have used Greninja and brought back 2 energies. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Okay, the Tinas are still... We're still in a good spot as the Tina player here. Oh, are they going to go after the... Ooh, okay, trap the hand. I don't hate this. I don't hate this. I don't hate this. Sableye, just spread some damage. It's not as good as just KOing the Maridon, I can tell you that. We would much rather just KO the Maridon here. Why are there so many horrific misplays? I mean, you'd probably do the same thing if you were playing Ninja Boy. It's just people misplaying. It's like I don't know why. Like, that question is so weird because it's like... It's just people misplaying. It's just people misplaying a Pokemon. Like, why is that, like, a shock to you? Like... You do the same thing. Like I just don't get the question. I never misplayed. Well, not you, Akko, obviously. Why do they have a 3rd rope? Do they have a 3rd rope? And some of the time as well, another thing to realize as well is, like, one, it's a good thing that people we can see people misplay in Pokemon, because that, like, proves the skill ceiling in Pokemon, which is, like, a good thing. We want there to be a reasonable skill ceiling in Pokemon. So watching people misplay and being able to point out misplays proves there's a skill ceiling in Pokemon. And then 2, you could ask yourself, how many misplays do you think you would see if I wasn't here to tell you that some of these plays were misplays? That's another thing you should ask yourself as well. Because if you wouldn't be able to tell they were misplays unless I told you in real time that they're misplays, you wouldn't actually know what the misplay is. I think they actually just prized their last switch card, so I think the Iron Hands is stuck for the rest of the game. I would see 110% of misplays. True. Now, I'm not saying that for everyone in the chat, but, like, some of you for sure. Yeah, their switch card's prized. What I'm saying is these guys are 5-1, so I wouldn't expect bad. To be honest, I for sure misplay, but some of these are just bad. Some of these are bad. Well, yeah, of course. But a lot of people who make mistakes don't even realize they made the mistake until they made the mistake. Like, they won't even see the mistake. There's a lot of people who are 5-1 and make misplays all the time. It's just making a misplay. You could be 5-1, you could be 7-0, and you could still make a bad misplay. They happen all the time. I literally threw in the finals, and that's the last match. You can't get further than the finals, and I made a terrible misplay. It's just kind of a stupid question. It just seems like a really ignorant question to ask. What was your question? Let me just read your question. What was your question? Well, it's just like a very, dude, fuck, I can't find your question. Why are there so many horrific misplays? Because they made a mistake. It's just like a really bad question. Yeah, it's just like a really bad question. There's no other way to explain it besides that. All right, well, they bossed Tina. And there's the switch card back to the Sableye. And now, wait. Oh, I didn't even realize they got another Sableye attack off that whole time. They just misplayed. Like, that's it. They just misplayed. There's no like deeper meaning to the question. There's no like deep answer to, but why did they misplay so much? Why was the misplay so bad? There's no like answer. There's no like, I don't know what answer you're looking for, but it does not exist. That boss was bad. The boss was bad. The boss was definitely bad. Maybe if you're a good boy, I'll let you take back your misplay. Boss was fine. They need to draw energy. I don't know. Was the boss good? The boss doesn't seem good. I'd rather have the boss for later, to be honest. Yeah, I'd rather have the boss for later, to be honest. Well, we could turn it into a game design question. What about this format makes misplays easier to make? But then you're just trying to have a discussion. It doesn't sound like the question that was asked doesn't sound like they're trying to have a discussion. It's just like, yeah, it doesn't sound like they're trying to have a discussion at all. And like, what would even be the discussion to have? They would have to frame their question differently if they were trying to have a discussion. Why are there so many horrific misplays? It doesn't sound like that's someone who wants to have a discussion. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. These are bad misplays, and I am calling them out as I see them. But it's just a bad question. It's just a bad question. It doesn't like, it's not like thought provoking or trying to have a discussion. It's like basically just like shitting on people, basically. Well, you're not wrong, Ninja Boy. And I agree, they should have taken Ninja. That's what I said when I saw them coalition to the Ninja. But when they misplayed, I wasn't like, when they misplayed, I was like, oh, that's a mistake. They should have taken Greninja. I wasn't like, why would they not take Greninja there? Wait, well, no, I think I did say that. But I'm not like, well, if I do say that, I'm trying to understand as if there was a better play. But I'm not saying it in terms of, the misplay was bad to not take Greninja, but I don't question their play in terms of why are they playing so bad. I question their play of is there a better play that I missed? Not, I'm right, why are they playing so bad? When I question someone's theoretical mistake, I'm questioning it in terms of, okay, do they see something I don't? What play are they making that I don't see? Not just blatantly asking why they're playing so bad and having no thought process of, oh, is there something they see that I don't? And sometimes there isn't anything that they see that I don't, but sometimes there isn't anything that they see that I don't, but then I'm not gonna like put them down as a player for making a mistake. It's just like, oh, they made a misplay. You know what I'm saying? I think KO with Tina V would have been better here. Shred knockout. Well, they can't KO the Tina. They're out of generators, I think. I think it's literally impossible to KO the Tina. So I feel like this is fine. But to be honest, they're so far ahead, anything is fine. Is EDC the misplays when you're spectating versus playing in game, honestly? That's also true, Russ. Yeah, that's also a big deal as well. Like the actually sitting there playing and actually sitting there playing on stage is actually, there's a big difference between sitting here or playing on PTCG Live and playing perfectly on PTCG Live. I did the air quotation marks there. Playing perfectly on PTCG Live, thinking you played perfectly on PTCG Live, and then actually being on stage at a major tournament, playing a matchup, and then that. Yeah. But yeah, there's like a difference. There's a difference there. There's a difference between like sitting here, and we can say that their plays are misplays, but like judging them as a player. There's a difference between judging them as a player and just judging their play and be like, oh, that was a mistake. They should have got Greninja, used Greninja. Or asking ourselves, okay, why did they not do that? The Mareep is finally out, though. But yeah, the reason there's so many horrendous misplays is because they're misplaying. It's like that simple. There's like nothing deeper to it. Also, did you see the triple rare candy prize on San Antonio? Classic PTCG art randomization. Classic, bro. Do I want to make like a compilation of... What was it? What happened recently? There was the play longest stun lock to date. Yeah, I got one guide hard there. I got one guide hard there. Dude, you guys doubted off the rip though. Once it was Tina attached pass, y'all were like, bro, my points are gone. I wasted my points. Tina always makes the comeback. Like I said, Tina's hands always suck until they win, and then they've won. So it doesn't matter if their hand sucked. Easy dubs for Tina. Tina, honestly, BDIF. Oh yeah, because like there was the the Tina player at Stuttgart played Avery and drew 3 grass energy. And then there was another one in that tournament as well. And then the most recent one was the 3 rare candy prize, use Peonia, hit 0 rare candy. Yeah. But even after all of that, you could show that to a PTCG Live RNG truther. And they would still be like, nah, PTCG Live's RNG is still broken. So you can't save those people, to be honest. They're not savable. PTCGL RNG truthers cannot be saved. They're lost. We should give up on them, to be honest. Just imagine how broken Tina would be if it didn't have bad hands. True. Very true. It's a good thing it does. It's a good thing Tina's not the most consistent deck, because if it was, it would probably be BDIF and unstoppable. Hey, Azul, would it be worth cutting 1 level ball for 1 nest ball in your San Antonio 60 so you can find Rotom V more often? I'm actually not sure. It probably is correct to do a 1-1 split though, so I'd say yeah, go for it. Wait, what's a PTCGL RNG truther? Someone who believes PTCG Live's RNG is broken. That's how you'd phrase it, right? An RNG truther? Yeah, because they believe in the RNG being different. Japanese players playing it out and showing all the steps instead of just scooping once boss was shown is an interesting cultural difference. They have to report the prize card scores at the end of a game. They use that as a tiebreaker, so it's not a cultural thing. Oh, I didn't even know that, Jake. I did not know that. That's interesting. Well, couldn't you still just concede to make it so your opponent has drawn less prize cards? Are you just like not... Well, yeah, couldn't you just like concede the match so your opponent draws less prize cards? Then their tiebreakers are worse? Or can you not concede during your opponent's turn, I guess? Is that like a rule? Attempting to sound like, hey, Azul, I think sometimes plays aren't a misplay if it's the second best play. I mean, you can't bait me with this one. Conceding has to be considered a 6-0, otherwise that'd be pretty good. No, it's better when your opponent's tiebreakers are better. Oh, yeah, true. Your opponent's tiebreakers. Okay, that makes sense. So maybe it... I always thought it was kind of a cultural thing that they let their opponents finish the game, but if that's the reason, then I guess maybe it's similar. Because they do concede in best 2 out of 3. Japanese players just concede all the time in best 2 out of 3 to save time. Do you think Lost Tina will survive Path to the Peak rotating? No clue. Crazy that Tina wins there even with a double prize penalty. I don't think there was a double prize penalty. It didn't look like there was a double prize penalty. That's what we kind of assumed was going to happen, but I don't think it actually happened. I don't think there was a double prize penalty. I could be wrong, but it didn't look like there was one. Always easy to judge on your couch. Yeah, exactly, man. It was there was misplays that happened, but that's it. They're just misplays. There's nothing deeper than that. There's nothing deeper than, oh, they made a misplay. Oh, you're saying even with a double prize penalty, they would have won. Oh, my bad. I didn't read your full message. Yeah, I didn't read your full message. My bad. My bad. Yeah, they would have still won. That actually is kind of crazy. Maybe the Maridon player would have played differently, though, if there was a double prize penalty in effect. To go back and like watch the game to fully know for sure, but it's possible. Yo, appreciate the primes up there. Never lucky. Tay, appreciate it. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of vanilla, but we got plenty of fish. That was rounds. We only have 2 more rounds. I may as well stay up for the last 2 rounds, right? Do we know when the announcement is, or are we just gonna watch the whole time? Well, I'm not watching specifically for the announcement, but I think I am gonna watch the whole thing. I don't know when the announcement happens. So even if it happened right now, I think I'd still watch the rest of it. Yeah, that's actually what I thought as well, Murford. I like mentioned that before too, where I felt like that's what it was, but I guess it's not. Maybe it isn't. The announcement is usually at the end. Is it at the end of day 2 or day 1? I think it's usually at the end of day 1, right? I feel like it comes out before the end of the tournament. Announcement? Like, yeah, they usually like show off new cards at these tournaments during some point. When I see Maridon players misplaying, that it usually involves Raichu. There's a lot of mistakes around Raichu for sure, yeah. Also, so would Minior be worth running since Zard has a bad Blocklax matchup? Only if the Pidgeot build isn't the popular one. If the Pidgeot build's the popular one, Minior doesn't beat them, so. New card for set 5? Yeah. Missed the rest of the game, but judging by my 50k Bulu Bucks being absent, I take it Tina won. Tina did win. Tina did get the dub. Does Moonlight Hill make Guardy BDIF? Probably not. It doesn't change that much about the deck. Changes a little bit. Makes like your boss box matchup a little bit better, I guess. Dude, I once again lost the YouTube chat. Has this always happened and I just haven't noticed? I guess that's possible. But I don't think there's any way for me to get the YouTube chat back. Maybe it's just like a... Yeah. YouTube isn't worth the time. I'm a big... I don't know. I'm a big YouTube fan. What does Moonlight Hill do? Discard a psychic energy from your hand, heal 30 damage from each of your Pokemon. Is it really 30 damage? That's a lot. It is 30 damage though, right? Card's not even available in English yet. Moonlight Hill? Yeah, it's not.
my YouTube chat is just dead entirely. What the heck? Oh, but we may never get it. No, I think we'll get it in. Oh, I mean, I don't think they do that anymore. I don't think they never give us cards anymore. We'll always get cards eventually. Yeah, I don't think we'll never get charged anymore. YouTube chat is sleeping. Oh, it's not sleeping. It's just not popping up on my thing. We haven't got Quagsire V. Oh, is there other cards we haven't gotten? Oh. It's in the Paldean Fates, isn't it? I don't know if it's confirmed in there, to be honest. There are 2 cards from gym promos we never got, but that was a long time ago, right? Majestic? I think it was a while ago. That's something like, as of like recent stuff, we usually get everything, right? Moonlight Hill comes in without Paldean Fates. That's what I thought. I thought we were getting it in the Fates. Yeah, I thought it was coming in the Fates. Yeah, I just checked Justin Basil. We are getting it. Yeah, that makes sense. We never got Quagsire V. It just means the interview very awkward. I don't know. I don't know what they're saying. Does it look awkward? Sorry for the link. No, links are fine. Well, as long as you're a sub, not a sub. How many rounds are left? Only 2 rounds, I think. So I think I'm gonna stay up for every round here. Every interview is awkward. It can be, bro. Even my interview is awkward. I gotta get better at interviews, to be honest. I'm too awkward in my interviews. I've done so many of them too. You'd think I wouldn't be as awkward in interviews, but I'm pretty mid at interviews, to be honest. Are people shy when it comes to interviews? True. Maybe you need Chip to interview you? Maybe. Public speaking is tough. It is tough. It is tough. But you'd think I would be like better at it with how many times I've done it and like streaming and all that stuff and like, you know. You think I'd be maybe I'm just more comfortable here on my stream talking to chat because I know y'all just be yapping. But I guess it's a little bit different. Between Two Ferns style TCG interviews, bro. Those things are that's funny. That series is funny. Does he still do those? Who does those again? I forget the actor's name. Does he still do Between Two Ferns? If I'm running Minior, should I be running super effective glasses as well? Not in Charizard. Yeah, Zach Galifianakis. Yeah, that show's funny. Between Two Ferns. Good time. I don't think so. He did the movie, but nothing else after that. I don't think. Oh, I think I actually watched that movie. That sounds familiar. I don't remember it though. Too many movies. Too many movies, bro. Speaking of movies, though, I'm excited for Dune 2. Does that come out next year though, or the year after? Doesn't it come out in 2025? I think I watched the trailer for it, and then it said 2025. I was like, bro, why'd you even give me the trailer if you're gonna put this out in 2025? What the heck? Have they revealed the new sets yet? No, not yet. March 2024, I think. Oh, that's dope. That's not that far away. I don't know why I thought it was 2025. Wait, what is happening? There's something came out. I'm gonna go with some get a drink real fast, I think.
We get Dune 2 before rotation. That's dope. That's exactly what we need. March 1st. Probably think about GTA. I don't really care about GTA. I've never actually played a GTA game before. I don't think I ever will, to be honest, either. I don't think I'm ever going to play a GTA game. Maybe one day, but probably not. Probably not. Maybe one day, I guess. I don't have any plans to. Can you decline the interview or not? Can you decline the interview or not? I think you could. They do ask you. You mean like the winner's interview or like I honestly think you could. Yeah, I honestly think you could. I think they ask you if you want to do a winner. I think if you really didn't want to, you could say no. But like, if you want the game to grow, like you should want to do the interview, even if you think it's going to be a little bit awkward or weird. You should still do it because it's good for the game to have the winner's interview, you know. So you should want to do it overall, just because it's like good for the game to do the world's to do the like winner's interview, like. So yeah, if you ever win, they ask you if you want to do the winner's interview, you should say, sure, I'll do the winner's interview. Oh. Getting a little late. Oh, I'm getting a little tired. What the heck was I looking for? I was looking for something. Where's the thing I'm looking for? Dude, what the heck? I'm just like lost. Can you even decline being streamed? You can. That will be awkward in a simple interview, even if you don't really want to do it then. You can ask to not be streamed, but what's most likely going to happen is they're going to tell you either have to be streamed or I don't know if it would be a DQ or they would just I think it is a DQ. You can ask to not be streamed, but most of the time they're just going to say no, you have to be streamed. And then if you don't want to be streamed, then it's either a game loss or it'd be like a game loss or a DQ. I mean, it'd be a DQ or a match loss, I think. I mean, you can scoop. You could scoop. Yeah, if you really want to avoid it, then you could just concede and then the match won't happen. But you agree to be on stream when you sign the RK9? Yeah. If they want to force you to be on stream, they will. But you could request to not be on stream, but it doesn't mean they'll be like, yeah, okay, we're not going to. It doesn't mean they have to be like, oh, okay, we're not going to stream you then. You can ask to not be on stream though, but it's probably not gonna change anything. Do you have Twitch drops on? Yep. I'm always sus when people decline stream. Not gonna lie. I mean, I would prefer to not be on stream, to be honest. I'm kind of tired of being on stream. I would prefer to not be on stream. I would prefer to not be on stream, but I would prefer to not be on stream, but if they ask me to, I'll be on stream. It's like fine, but I've just been on stream so many times, I wouldn't mind not being on stream. But if your plan is to like win the tournament, you'll have to end up on stream at some point, right? And my plan is to win the tournament. So it's not like really a big deal. I would just prefer not to be on stream. It's not a big deal though. Want to be in finals and scoop both games? What to avoid being on stream? As well for finals? No, I don't stream me. Yeah, I mean, I don't really care. If they want to put me on stream, that's like fine. I would just, yeah, exactly. I prefer to not be on stream, but it's like not a big deal. It's not a big deal if I am on stream. Take this. Okay, I think I got my chat working. Let's go. I figured it out. I figured it out. Let's get rid of this. Oh, I did it. Let's go. Oh, and I can scroll. Oh, wait, this thing is broken. Oh, you guys can't see what I see, but I see everything now. Wait, someone say something in the YouTube chat real fast. Just say turtle. Are Japanese players able to play other countries' events? Just have to revert. They have to play in our format, yes, and they are allowed to play. Can you please read what's on screen? I can't understand it. No, not in the YouTube chat. Yes, it's working. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thanks for the turtles. Appreciate it. It literally does say under the control player doesn't want to get streamed because whatever he does, his 60 ends up on Twitter 20 minutes later. That's true. Like there would be like there is technically a disadvantage to being streamed because then everyone knows what you're playing and could even find out like your tech cards and stuff. So there's also a disadvantage to being streamed, theoretically overall. But it doesn't mean you should be able to like decline being streamed. But it doesn't mean you should be able to decline being streamed. But there is like technically a disadvantage to being streamed. Is this the Turtle Club? This is the Turtle Club. It has benefits too, though. There's no neutrally, like, you know, you should be able to look through each other's decks before a game. They see that guy Azul. I guess like the benefit, it's not about the player he's playing, I guess like the benefit of playing on stream. The benefit of playing on stream is oh, it's too small, I can't read shit. Is if you are the more experienced player on stream, then like that would theoretically be an advantage, I guess. If you're the more experienced of the two players on stream, then your opponents, like the nerves and stuff like that, would like catch up, would like affect them more than it affects you, for sure. The only personal benefit to being on stream is exposure. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. You can go back and watch yourself play. Yeah, I guess that's also true. I don't know if I guess that is, I mean, I guess that's not a benefit, to be honest. Yeah, it's not a benefit, I guess. Do you think players should be allowed to look at the prize cards prior to the game to save time as a new rule, of course, and prize? I think it'd be like fine, but it's like not a big deal. But as your opponent is like less likely to cheat, I guess. Being on stream is super annoying. Yeah, being on stream is pretty annoying. It definitely is annoying.
I like the white noise. I don't mind the white noise personally, I guess. I thought about that for a second. Yeah, I don't mind the white noise personally. Judge cut is a 3K benefit. True. Personal benefit is having something tangible to show family or whatever. I guess, but like talking like purely like competitive standpoint, it's like a disadvantage to like be on stream versus not be on stream. I think like on average it's a disadvantage. It's overall a disadvantage. Can I have them pipe in my favorite ASMR track? No. No, they can't do that. Yeah, they can't. They can't do that. Well, my Rotom V was in my unplayable box. Glad I noticed it just now. Bro, I forgot to bring my Rotom Vs with me to San Antonio. I didn't like, usually before every major tournament, I go through the cards I have and then all my other cards that are like, I go through all my other cards and then I bring everything that I think I'll need. But I didn't do it for this event and I forgot my Justified gloves and my Rotom V. So I had to borrow Justified gloves from Caleb and a Rotom V from Grant Shen. At Stuttgart being on stream helped push in the finals because the audience gave away the correct play when he drew heavy ball, but he forgot whether Cram was prized or not for that dink. Well, I don't know if that's exactly what happened there, Make it. I mean, you're insinuating that. I don't know if that's actually for sure what happened though. I feel a big downside though is hearing the crowd. I'd assume based on draws. That definitely can be a factor, and that's one of the problems with them. The way they make you lay out your prize cards on stream. Oh yeah, true. My auto has been cutting in and out. Can I special request Vamp? No, you can't special request anything. You get white noise. That's it. Even Zarja playing Devo now? Yeah, bro, everything has TM Devo in it. It's insane. What's your opinion on the Reggie deck running Radiant Eevee? No opinion. I don't know what that is. Can I request that they play the casters in my ears? Dude, I'm just going to time you out, Echo. You've gone too far. You have too much power here. You need to be put back in your place. Do you think the top 8 should have open deck lists, kind of like how for Hearthstone Masters Tour you should going into top 8 it should be open deck lists because some people maybe have been streamed, some people maybe haven't. So just to get like an even playing field across the board, they should just have open deck lists. It should just be open deck lists. This kind of makes the most sense. Makes the most sense. Redeem for one color, shoot your deck for a number of cards up to the different types of Pokemon you have in play, and then add those to your hand. But you're playing that in the Reggie deck? What happens when they don't KO your Eevee and then you can't use Regigigas? You just lose. Doesn't that deck just suck? It's a bad card, but you Thorin time? Thorin Eevee? Bruh. What if you don't start with it? Nah, this is cap. That just sounds like bad Reggies. Reggies is already like an okay deck. How is there's no way the Eevee makes the deck better. If you're taking a turn off to attack with the Eevee, you could just not attack for turn as the Reggies and then attack next turn, and you're probably in the exact same position. That is insane copium.
That's just play Regis without the Eevee. Range Archie is the same thing as Eevee, except it can KO 25% of the time, and you get the cards after the Iono instead of before. Exactly. Nah, Eevee is canceled. Canceling the Eevee. No Eevee. All right, let's people. Dude, more Tina, baby. I love it. Let's go. But it is against Mew. Tough matchup. Unless they got the Spiritomb. Easy dub. They do have the town store and 2 double turbo. 2 double turbo, but that's fine. We play 4. If it is double turbo Mew. And if it's not, then we have fusions. We're chilling. Oh, shoot. All right, let's get it. Mew is definitely at the advantage in this one. But they could play the Spiritomb. The Tina player might play Spiritomb. If they play Spiritomb, it's definitely tough. Oh, prediction? I got you. Good call. Okay, it is fusion. So even if there's a Spiritomb, it should be fine. We'll see, though. This would be a nice early cram KO here on this Ice Cube as well. Wouldn't mind that. Would not mind that. Always bet Tina. I mean, if the last game tells us anything, to be honest, always bet Tina. Always bet Tina. That is what it tells us. Okay, Battle VIP. Here comes the nest. Well, they had to have Battle VIP'd for. I never do not like. You should always go triple Genesect before the second Mew. Pretty much always, unless we're gonna get the whole squad out here, and then it's fine. Tablet going. Tablets are pretty good in this matchup. Tablets are pretty good. I saw a Tool Jammer in there too. What is that for? What are the jammers for? I guess Maridon is kind of good, but our Maridon matchup is so good. I don't know if we need Jammer. Do they have the choice belt? The choice belt's the question then. They already have Jammer in there. I don't know if they have the choice belt. And they discarded a tablet. It might be hard to KO these Tinas. These Tinas might be thriving and surviving. Third Mew? Third Mew? Wait, did they prize double Genesect? They didn't prize double Genesect. Who would win an arm wrestling match? You or Mahone? Probably Mahone. They didn't prize any? But why are they obsessed with Mew? I don't like that. I think we want to go triple Genesect here. We want to draw cards, we want to see cards, we want to play cards. I don't like the double Genesect here. What is on the left player's sleeves? It's a Necrozma. I wasn't sure at first either, though. It is a Necrozma. Look like a Tails. Got another draw here, though, for 3. Yeah, the triple Mew over triple Genesect, I don't think ever makes any sense. I don't like that at all. I think it's Lost Box, but even if it's Lost Box, you just force the Ice Cube on them, and then you go into your Mews after that. But the most popular Lost Zone deck is Tina, so they shouldn't ever think it's Lost Box. If you see any Lost Zone card, you should always assume it's Tina. You should always assume it's Tina. You should never assume that it's Lost Box. So that's still like just a mistake on their side. Lost Tina is the most popular Lost Zone deck. So no matter what way you slice it, they misplayed. Slice it. Yeah. All right, here we go. Okay, that's some Pokemon, though. We like that. Comfey, Tina, Battle VIP. Get rid of the Manaphy for sure. Do we get rid of the Jet? Ooh, do we ever keep Manaphy to stop the Ice Cube? Probably not. What? The Ice Cube can just KO our active. That can't be right. Right? Nah. Is it? Nope. That's a throw. Why would we ever get rid of a Comfey there? Comfey is way better than Manaphy. Well, I guess you could like... Well, no, we don't want to put Tina on our active. Then a Mew's going to KO our Tina. Yeah, the Manaphy sucks there, to be honest. The Manaphy just kind of sucks. I guess are we scared of Ice Cube punching our Tina? Not really, right? If they do that, then we just go cram KO and then set up another Tina. What's the Manaphy for? To stop Ice Cube sniping our bench. But why do we care about Ice Cube sniping our bench? I can't figure that out. Well, Spiritomb wasn't prized, so if Spiritomb's in the deck, they would probably grab it right now. But they didn't grab it. Who's the best player in these tournaments? I mean, there's a lot of good players. I mean, I guess you could say the best player in Japan is probably... the best players that I can think of off the top of my head in Japan is probably Ryota, Shintaro, Yoshi. Those would probably be my top 3. And then Daichi as well, I guess. I mean, those are just the ones I know. But there's a lot of other good Japanese players that are really good that I just don't know because I just don't know who the good Japanese players are, to be honest. Besides those. Those are just the ones I know. Haru, that's another name. Dude, the Manaphy can't be correct, bro. Actually, gonna Abyss Seeking. But if you Abyss Seeking, then you definitely don't care about Manaphy because you're more concerned with a Mew bopping your active than anything. You're more concerned with a Mew bopping your active than anything. Like, that's not even like also Kato too. Yeah. Does Yuta still play? No clue. The crazy rope art. They are going for the Abyss Seeking, but then why do we care about Manaphy? Like, we want them to use Ice Cube here. The Manaphy grab was just so bad. Yeah. Like, Manaphy grab's not that bad if the rest of the Pokemon we're getting are like that much. Well, if the other cards suck, but the other card was a Manaphy, so I think, or a Comfey, excuse me. So I think we always want Comfey over Manaphy. This is literally what the Mew player wants is the Tina in the active. Yeah, the Mew player literally wants Tina in the active. So now they just want to go KO Tina. We'll see about that choice belt as well. I don't know if they have the choice belt or not. Choice belt's gonna be pretty big here though, because if you have to use a tablet here as the Mew player, then you've used 2 tablets, which means you actually can't one-hit KO a Tina V-Star anymore. You can't one-hit KO Tina V-Star anymore, which is not great. You want to be able to one-hit KO Tina V-Stars, but it wouldn't be possible anymore. That's going to be the question. How do I think I do in these tournaments? I mean, just about as well as I do in any other tournament. They're just Pokemon. There's like nothing different. They're just Pokemon tournaments. Like, doesn't belt plus 2 tablet KO V-Star? Well, the question is, do they have the belt? That's what I'm questioning, is do they play belt? Some people don't play belt. I'm assuming they play the choice belt, but it's possible they don't. He's giving up 1 Tina and using the Manaphy to keep the second one safe. I can tell because I'd make the exact same play as a bad player. Yeah, you definitely, definitely don't want to play it like this. Start keeping the other Tina safe from getting sniped, I guess, though. Well, this is the best of 1, so we'd all do worse. That's true. Everyone, like, statistically does worse, but I would do the same. I would do the same that I would theoretically do in another tournament, in this tournament, but it'd be best of 1, like, if that makes sense. Congrats on the regional win, Azul. I'm attending my first ever regional in Melbourne next year, February, after picking the game up 6 months ago. My idol. Appreciate it there. I have no idea how to pronounce your name, but I appreciate it. Hope you do. Or best of luck in Melbourne. Everyone good does worse and everyone worse does better. That's true. The skill gap is lower than best of 1. That's true. But, like, you know what I'm saying. Like, it's just another Pokemon tournament. How do I think I would do in these tournaments? I think I would do as well as my skill level in the PokemonTCG would allow for how well I play at the PokemonTCG and compared to how well I can play. It's just like nothing different. Do I go to locals? Nope. No locals for me. Although sometimes I kind of I do sometimes think about going to local tournament. I just don't have the time. Why? I just don't have the time. When I go to locals, I just don't have the time. Azul did a shorts on how to win in Australia. Yeah, I just don't have the time. But they do have the choice belt. Although they shouldn't have put the choice belt on this Mew if they already burned a tablet, though. Because now this... Well, actually, there's something on the bench Mew. I just can't tell what it is. It looks like a box of disaster. Because you don't want this one to get... If this active Mew does get Star Requiem tier, then you don't actually have a way to KO Tina V-Star anymore. So the Mew... Honestly, the Mew's looking like it's in a pretty good spot. I don't know how many are in the loss zone right now. It's 5. So it'd be hard for them to get to 10 here. Honestly, it is not looking great for the Tina player here. I'm very much favoring Mew at this point. Unless they play like a Drapion or a Spiritomb or something. But we didn't see the Spiritomb get off the first. We didn't see Spiritomb get grabbed off the first turn when there was like multiple Battle VIP passes, or at least one played. So they could still have Drapion in there. We just didn't see it, but we will see if they get there. But yeah, they're not going to get to... They got the 6 off the Comfey, 7, 8 off the Colress. They could go Comfey, 9, 10. Then they could start Requiem. It's a lot. It's a tall order, especially with the Comfey in the Lost Zone. And who knows where the other Comfeys are for sure. I don't think it's happening. I don't think it's happening, to be honest. I would bet that it's not happening. Would win in a whistling contest, you or Tord? I can't whistle very well. Dude, I don't know if I can whistle at all anymore. I used to be able to whistle. I haven't tried to whistle in so long. I would take some practice. My bet would be Tord, because whistling's not that hard. So I would just kind of guess that Tord can probably whistle okay. All right, I got the attach to the Tina. And then we got the switch card into the Cram. Oh, they have a counter catcher on a Genesect. They're going to try and slow things down a little bit. Although I kind of like the Cram punch on the Mew, to be honest. Because that's the Mew with the choice belt. You could lost impact the next turn, maybe. I kind of like just punching with the Cram. Like, this Genesect is moving next turn. We're not stopping this Genesect. I don't like this play here. I think we wanted to cram the Mew. Cramming the Genesect sucks. It also resets the Technoblast for the choice belted Mew. So now the Mew player needs one less card to get the KO on the... they can see the escape rope anyway, so they would have had it. But now they need one less card to potentially get the KO on the Giratina. Because now they, well, retreat switch. I guess it was the same amount of cards anyways. Wait, I guess it's the same thing. Oh, no, but they could have hard retreated the Genesect with a DT. So it could have been one less card. It could have been one less card. How viable is Cloth? Not very good. There's the double tablet. Okay, goodbye, Tina. This one's going to be over quick, it looks like. Hold on. Wait. Have they used their Force Seal Stone? I'm not sure. There's a fusion. I don't know if they used their Force Seal Stone. If they haven't used... they still have the V-Star? Okay, so they guarantee have the KO on this Tina here. Yeah, this one's pretty much cooked, to be honest. I see how much damage is on the Mon. Well, the big red ones are 100, the little yellow ones are 10, and the orange ones are 50s. So we got 110 on the Genesect. Both V-Star markers are up. Bro, where are they? I looked at the screen trying to find... Oh, there they are. I literally could not see them. I'm not gonna lie. I looked for them. I was like, okay, where's the V-Star marker for the Mew player? I don't see it. Okay. I literally looked for them. No memes. The beginner-friendly deck in the current meta? Probably Maridon or Charizard are like the top two. Yeah, this game is over. This game is just over. All done. Chalk it up. Some dub for me. This is why this matchup is tough. Like, they can just, like, boss your Tina, and they get the boss on the next Tina like this, and you're just like, bruh. And it's just literally over. There's a Super Rod. So we do need to find a Tina here. The Choice Belt's still in play, though. So Switch Boss still wins the game here for the Mew player. Escape Rope Boss, Switch Boss. Yeah, it just wins. It just literally wins. It is not looking good for our hero. Lost Tina. Any tips on making a second day in Melbourne? Prep well, play well. It's that simple. There's no like the answer for doing better and getting better at Pokemon and doing better at your next tournament every time is to prep well, play well. Did they just concede? I think it was a... Oh, wait. Did they? I'm actually not sure. I think it was. I think it was a concession here. They just like packed it up here, it looks like. Yeah, I mean, that was rough. That was a rough start. I mean, I don't think the Tina player played great. I made a couple mistakes. That early Manaphy take was weird and just not really good, to be honest. But besides that, the Mew players kind of picked him apart, and like this a good matchup for Mew. This is one of Tina's like, this is maybe Tina's only like bad matchup. Like there are some matchups that Tina's like slightly unfavorable against. There are some matchups that Tina's slightly unfavorable against, but I would say this is maybe Tina's only bad matchup where you're like, can I just not play against Mew? You know what I'm saying? Do you think Chi and Pow needs Iron Hands? Yes. You appreciate that prime sub there, Drake. Likes pie. Welcome to the Rat Pack. All out of Drake. Plenty of pie. Tina Mew Zar triangle meta. Bro, get out of here, Jake. You said it was Maridon Zar Guard. You can't just switch it up. Favorite pie flavor? I don't know. There's a lot of good ones, to be honest. There's a lot, I don't know if I have a favorite. They're all good. They determine results on their phone in Japan. They do, yeah. How often do you sleep like crap and hardly eat during big events? Not very often. Well, sleep is something I don't have as much control over. Sometimes I don't get very good sleep, but I make sure I eat throughout the day. I bring snacks, especially because there's like no lunch break and sometimes not great food options. So I'm always bringing like protein bars or stuff like that. I looked up Lost Box because of usual, but not gonna lie, I tried Tina once and bricking is all too common. Not a fan. It's tough, man. The deck's tough to crack. It's a good deck. Doesn't have that many terrible matchups. The draw rate with it does not feel great. The draw rate does not feel great. Consistency of the deck does not feel great, but it's a very good deck at coming back. Is it good enough to play in a tournament? I'm not sure yet. I'm gonna give Tina another try next week. We're gonna try Tina again next week, and we'll see. We'll see. A prediction? Oh, I got you. Yeah. Appreciate the reminder. Choose outcome dub for the Mew player on the left. What is Melbourne? No clue, to be honest. I'm actually not sure. Running Lost Box with Moon Hands, something crazy like Tord. Disability. I won my last 2 recent local challenges. I mean, Lost Box is like chill right now. Definitely chill, and it's cool too. You can like put a lot of things in there right now. A lot of options to put in there. Lost Box is pretty chill. Melbourne same weekend as Knoxville. Oh yeah, it is. It's like the first weekend of February. That's what it is. Yeah. Good call. That's the same weekend as Knox. First weekend of February. Alright, chat, I'm gonna go get a drink real fast. I'll be right back. That was round 8, right? We got 1 round left. Staying up for the whole thing. Alright, I'm down. It is 12. This is like my bedtime. I usually go to bed at 12, but got a little bit of energy left. Can watch this last round. I'm a little burnt out, as you might be able to tell. I'm a little out, a little zoning out a little bit, but let's finish this last round. Round 9 coming up. Maybe they'll do a reveal of some future stuff. Maybe not. Maybe they will. And then tomorrow we're gonna stream day 2. So I don't know when I'm gonna start up the stream tomorrow. I'm gonna get up, go to the gym. When I get back from the gym, I'll probably start up the stream at some point, like when I get back from the gym. But yeah, I'm gonna go drink real fast. I'm gonna close out this last round here, see what round 9 has to offer us. But yeah, Mew is 8-0. That's crazy. Mew's the 8-0 right here. I don't know, Mew broken, maybe. Dodging the Charizards, maybe. But to be honest, the Fusion Mew's Charizard matchup isn't like horrendous. They sometimes take a little bit after the last round to reveal. What do they do? What are they doing between the last round and the reveal? What are they doing? What are they doing? Mew bad for your health? Probably. They have new cards today? We're hoping so. They have to wait for the other games to finish? Oh. That kind of sucks. Well, maybe the other game's already finished. We can hope for that, right? Oh, what round is this? Dude, this is round 6. They're 4-1. So this is, all right, well, I'll leave you guys with this. I'm not going to run any ads. I'm just going to go ahead and dip for a second to go get a drink. This is round 6 from earlier, I guess. So not as much on the line here. It looks like we got an Entei deck up against a Manaphy deck. Can Quad Manaphy defeat Entei? I don't know. You guys find out. Let me know when I get back. Redonk. Water Beast Fire, so probably Manaphy. True, true. Honestly, if we get a choice belt on that Manaphy, it's kind of hidden for 100 damage. At like almost 2-hit KOs it. And then we got Greninja to back it up. Should be an easy dub for Manaphy Greninja. All right, couple more rounds. Or one more round. We gotta watch this round first, though. I'm ready for that round 9, though, bro. I'm locked in for round 9. I'm gonna be doing some hella gameplay analysis for round 9 for sure. Hella gameplay analysis. Not be awake? Then you should head to bed. What the heck? Dude, it's past my bedtime too, though. It's past my bedtime. Silver borders look so nice. Dude, I'm excited for when all our cards are going to be silver borders. I'm ready for that moment. I'm hella ready. I want to see you do a video with Serena EX plus Brute Bonnet plus Radiant Greninja. I tried to add a casuals and went 3 wins against Zard, EX Arvin. Brute Bonnet plus Radiant Greninja. Why do you need Brute and Radiant Greninja? Oh, Radiant Sneeze is what you meant to say. Maybe one day, probably not though. I like the idea of Serena EX, but not with the poison stuff. I don't like the poison stuff. You think you'd ever organize or anything if you ever retired from playing? You think you'd ever organize like TO tournament organizer? Probably not. We're on round 9 decks. Round 9, I think we're gonna see. What are we gonna see round 9? What are we gonna see round 9? Honestly, good question. What are we going to see round 9? Guardian Mirror, Guardian Zard. Zard's a pretty good guess. It seems like Zard is the most popular deck at the tournament so far. Definitely seems like Zard is the most popular deck at the tournament. It has to be painful to grab these teeny little pebbles when playing against Entei and Iron Valiant. Entei / Valiant. Yeah, they're definitely tedious. They're hella tedious, that's for sure. They're definitely hella tedious. I think Zard is a good guess. Zartina, I'm down. Let's say Zartina. I'm down for some Zartina action, to be honest. I'm down for that. Let's make that prediction. Zartina is what we're gonna see in round 9. Let's lock it in. Looking good for Guardy. Right here. Well, they can't get Yoga looped. I think it looks fine here for Guardy. They can get out. They can get out the Mirage Step next turn. They should be fine. Because they can't get Yoga Loop. That's the big thing. They can't Yoga Loop Ralts. I haven't really been paying attention to what's going on. Retreat 20, Yoga Loop. Well, I guess they kind of Yoga Loop anyways. Yoga Loop plus boss, I guess would be scary. But you can get to the Mirage Step here if the Manaphy goes down. No, you should be good, yeah. Ooh, ready? The bench is locked now too. Pretty good. Have they retreated yet is the question. I assume they have. Have they not? Ooh. But now it's a little bit awkward. Excuse me. This is a little bit awkward. Because now when you play the escape rope, they can send up the damaged Ralts. They actually may be through with that, to be honest, because if they had a double turbo left. Can the Entei not attack? The Entei should be able to attack here, right? Oh, but they're pushing up the Greninja. Interesting. They could have just sent up... Well, I guess maybe you don't send up damage rolls here, actually. I take it back. Yeah, maybe you don't send up the damage rolls here. Actually, I take it back. Now you should push up the damage... Well... Now you want to candy the damage rolls, and then with the 2 damage rolls, you want to use Mirage Step. But we push Manaphy here, so we're doing something else. If OCIC comes back in 2025 in Australia, will you visit / compete again? Yeah, probably. I don't know why I wouldn't. Which decks you have built right now in person? Just the deck I play at the tournament. I keep any decks built IRL. Because I don't go to I don't test IRL and I don't go to local tournaments, so. They had the Yoga Loop play. Well, it's only if the Ralts gets pushed up with the damage on it, because you can't Yoga Loop with the Jirachi on the bench. Yeah, I don't keep any decks built IRL. The only deck I have built IRL is the one I used to win San Antonio, because I just haven't taken it apart yet. But it's usually just 0 decks, because yeah, I don't test in person, and don't play locally. So yeah, benching the Radiant Zard was actually, I don't like the bench on the Radiant Zard there. Yeah, see, even now it's getting like gusted up with a counter catcher, which like they could still counter catcher like the meta champ, but counter catcher on Radiant Zard is definitely worse. No retro decks. I have a couple retro decks. I don't really have like a collection or anything like that. Just some stuff that I picked up throughout the years, more so than anything. There's a Basin, and they can use it on the Charizard this turn if they have an energy in the discard. Here comes the Iron Valiant. They ping the Ralts. Wait, hold on. Do they ping the Ralts? Okay, they do ping the Ralts. All right, all right. I can't see the rest of their hand. Oh, they have a research. Okay. Kind of cooking then. Kind of cooking. KO the Ralts. Can't KO the Kirlia. Could we have stacked the Kirlia instead? I think we maybe should put the damage on the Kirlia here to try and KO the Kirlia with triple Iron Valiant. And we did get the KO. We have retreat. Yeah, I would have liked to have seen the damage get stacked on that. Stacked on the Kirlia, to be honest. I think KO and Kirlia here is way better. Yeah. You ever thought of keeping an extra copy of a deck with each deck you want to IC/regionals with? Not really, but one thing I have been doing recently with decks that I win with, because my sponsor CGC has offered to, is they graded my OCIC deck, and they are going to grade my Charizard deck from San Antonio. So with those two, I do have an extra copy of those decks. But if they weren't going to get graded, I don't know if I would keep them, to be honest. Maybe for Worlds specifically, I should have kept my Mew deck, but I still have all the cards that I used in my Mew deck, but I don't have like the exact ones that I potentially played with. Like I have 4 Mew VMAXs. Which 3 did I use at Worlds? I don't know. Jirachi going down is going to be bad. Jirachi going down is not that big of a deal because a lot of the switch cards have already been used. We could potentially recover it as well, but Yoga Loop is like way less of a threat at this point. Wait, graded like they're going to send you 60 slabs graded? Yeah, like I'm going to give them my deck that I used to win San Antonio, and then they're going to grade it. Are they grading each copy individually or the entire deck? Each copy individually. Like they're going to grade every... There's a video on my YouTube channel of my graded OCIC deck. That'll be what it looks like for the... there's a video on my YouTube channel of my graded OCIC deck. That's what they're going to do for my San Antonio deck. It's pretty cool. The only thing... Oh, I guess maybe I should get the tournament... Actually, because they graded my OCIC champion card, which is cool. Well, you don't get a champion card for regionals, but I could have them... I have my regional promo. So I could have them grade that, to be honest. I should maybe have them grade that with the deck. That's probably the play. Are you doing a video on the graded Zard deck? I probably will once I get it back. I haven't given him the deck yet. I still have the deck. Party player should have promoted a Ralts last turn. Worst case, they retreat. Best case, they step. They draw to step. Well, no, if they promoted the Ralts last turn, can it get Yoga Looped? Then they get Yoga Looped, and then the Entei player gets to play off the Yoga Loop, right? You don't want to give them the Yoga Loop. You have to give them like a schmuck. Promoted Ralts last turn? Oh, after the knockout. I see what you're saying, Jake. Yeah, okay, I agree. Yeah, I see what you're saying. This is a struggle right here. We got the Gardevoir though. This is definitely a struggle. I thought you meant... No, you're right. I don't know what I thought you meant, to be honest. Okay, we can get another Ralts here, but still, once again, not really cooking. Guardian only wins with like Radiant Zard. Hope no switch. Attack the bench with Screamtail. It's pretty tough. That's one of their... Well, they didn't use the Magnificent on the Charizard like they could have. What, last turn? They should have done that. Or the turn before. I don't remember what turn. But they could have Magnificent to Charizard because there's a fire in the discard. It's definitely tough for Guardy at this point. Usually you need to stabilize like probably 1 turn sooner in this deck. Or in this matchup if you're going to win. Yeah. Usually you're going to stabilize like 1 turn. You need to stabilize like 1 turn sooner if you're going to win this matchup as Guardy. I think it's like 1 turn too late here, to be honest. Have them encase the championship mat. I don't even know. How would you even do that? Is that a thing? Do they grade mats? I don't know if CGC grades mats. They grade a lot of things. I don't know if they grade mats. Although, that would be something that would be pretty cool to have done if they do it. I don't know if they do that, though. I could ask. Okay, here we go. This is, honestly, Guardy can still win this, to be honest. They're not in, like, they got the Iono now. They're kind of cooking. You just frame the championship, man, maybe? Yeah, I could. That'd be something to do. But I have, like, the trophy or the medal. But I could, like, frame the championship mat. That'd be something. Would my regional list be different if it was best of 1? Probably not, no. Iono was so good, best card ever. It's a pretty cool card, I agree. I don't know if they should have benched Jirachi there. It's kind of just like another small Pokemon on the bench that can't evolve now. I actually don't like that Jirachi bench, I don't think. I think you should just not bench it and hope they don't get a Yoga Loop here. I don't know. Alright, they're going to get 2 fires out of the deck. They have the Fleet-Footed. And they can start to build the Fire Energy onto the Radiant Charizard. And there's plenty of time left. For a second, I thought time was maybe dwindling, but we got 10 minutes. What Pokemon was on the map for San Antonio? Roaring Moon. Got a Colress. Okay, we're getting some card value. We're getting some card draw here. Looking pretty good for the. So once again, it's looking pretty good for this the Entei player. I see a Basin and a Switch. That's pretty good. There's also an. Actually, I don't know what that card is behind the Switch card, to be honest. A Nest Ball. And I don't know what that is. If that's a boss, I kind of like keeping the boss, to be honest. I don't know if I like getting rid of the boss. Boss seems pretty good. Was Roaring Moon also the top 8 mat? Sometimes it's different. It was the top 8 mat, and I'm pretty sure it's never different, actually. We should have seen the Fleet-Footed before the Colress, actually. That was a mistake. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's actually never different. There's Jirachi send up. So from the Valiance here, you should just stack the damage on the Manaphy, I think, because that thing can't evolve, but everything else could evolve. So we just want to be able to like KO the Manaphy through Iron Balance. But putting it on the Guardy, it could potentially stop the Guardy from being able to KO an Entei, I guess. Maybe that is fine. Maybe that is fine. Okay, there we go. 220 more. If you didn't go ahead with Zard for San Antonio, which deck would have been your next choice? Rapid Strike. Basin. I like that. Probably get rid of the Arzon. Now I would like to see. I like to see them use the Basin on the Radiant Charizard this turn, which like they should have done like 3 turns ago or something. I think there's still only 1 energy in there, maybe. So there we go. Yeah. I could be mistaken, but I thought Pit was Tinglu top 8, but Chien Pao was the regular mat. The top 8 and the champion mat are always the exact same mat. And usually they are also the exact same mat that is the event mat, the newest event mat. The top 8 mats and the champion mats are always the same. But the event mat, I guess the event mat could be different, but the event mat is usually the exact same. Sometimes they don't always have the event mat available. Sometimes they don't always have the event mat available, like the most recent event mat available, but they usually do. Can you legally play your graded deck at a championship event despite the difficulty? No, you cannot. Sometimes the event mat I could see being different from the championship and top 8, but the championship and top 8 mats are always the same, or are supposed to be the same. If they're different, they're different for a weird reason. but they're supposed to be the same. Okay, there's the Candy Guardy. 2 prize cards left. Can we actually get the KO on this Entei, though, is the question. I don't know if we can. I'm not sure we can. We'll see. Super Rod. Not even anything worth getting. Ends up with a Jirachi. I guess that was the reason to put Jirachi in play last turn, is because you kind of thin out your deck of... Oh no, you have like 2 things in play to play on Escape Rope, excuse me. I'm just mumbling at this point. I have an Iono in hand, I think. I mean, there was like no reason to even play the Super Run, I'm pretty sure. You probably should have held it. There's a boss in hand as well. There's Iono boss. Okay. Was it the Iono? Needs to find a reversal here, I think, to actually get this KO. They got, what, 60 on the active? So they got 80 HP left. They can put 3 energy on the active. So they need to find a reversal if they want to KO. But you don't even really want to get the KO with this Gardevoir. There's a reversal. But honestly, the damage stack on this Shiny Arcana is like pretty brutal. The damage stack on the Shiny Arcana is pretty brutal. It's gonna get tough. Because you take the knockout with the Shiny Arcana, it basically just dies to the Iron Valiant. Because you need to put 6 on it. So you need to put stack 3. So you have 20 HP left. So Iron Valiant just KOs you. Not very good. There we go. Goodbye, Mew. Then you basically just lose to Escape Rope. Because you could go push up Iron Valiant, Escape Rope into Iron Valiant, Escape Rope around the Guardy EX, win. What other play do you have, though? You could attack with Guardy EX. I think you should attack with the Shiny Arcana. You're going to get KO'd by Iron Valiant. And then you push up Guardy EX to wall for a turn, ideally, and set something else up. Oh, it's looking bad. It's looking rough. They need to hit Healing Stadium. Oh, that's true. They do play Moonlight Hill. They could find Moonlight Hill. I forgot about that card. You always play it too, right? Like if... well, maybe they don't play it. They could not play it. I don't know if we've seen it in their list at all or not. Oh, they just hit 150. Interesting. Well, does that make sense? Is that correct? I don't even know. Now they can just attack with Entei for turn. I mean, maybe that's correct. I honestly, I'm clueless on this one. I don't know if that's correct or not. You could have KO'd the Entei. That sounds kind of cool. You take away the fleet-footed, which is the biggest thing, I guess. That's like the one thing you remove from play. All right, there we go. They're going for the knockout. Down to 1 prize card. Guardy EX can get the KO here, I guess. Guardy EX KO the Entei. That has to be the play. You have an Iono as well. Now the Iono to 1 kicks in. First going through refinement. Which anybody gets put in the Radzard range with attachment. Unless Hill is found. Yeah, you do need the Hill here. There's Arcana. Oh my goodness. Arcana for 2. Or Moonlight Hill. I was about to say Brooklet Hill. There's a counter catcher. Did you get cheesy with the counter catcher? But counter catcher Radiant Charizard's not great. You could counter catcher up Medicham and snipe around it. But then you just lose to a switch card. But that'd be something. I don't think that's like a terrible play. Because none of your plays look good here. Like, it doesn't look like you have a good play. They're going for the Screamtail. Okay, so I think we're going to see the snipe around. Does Gift Energy have to be on the active? Or could you KO the Charizard this turn with Screamtail, theoretically? Yeah, here we go. Probably attach to Shiny Arcana makes the most sense. I don't want to do the math really on if it matters on the EX. They are attaching to the EX though. There's the counter catcher on the Medicham. So we're definitely going for the snipe route here for sure, I think. It's choosing not to bench the Ralts here, which honestly I don't even know if that's correct. Why not just bench the Ralts so you have access to a Curliad next turn for draw power? It's currently Entei doesn't want to KO your Guardy, but it KOs everything else anyways. So you're not giving them more damage to make a difference. Not sure about that, to be honest. can go for Hill KO active if they hit Hill. Yeah, that's true. They could go for the Hill active KO. But you think you'd want to KO the Entei, right? So like counter catching ahead of time kind of feels bad. Oh, dude, the Screamtail just dies to a switch. Well, I guess you die to a switch anyway, so it's like fine. Well, no, you're KOing the Entei here. Oh, but I guess you just die to the Radiant Charizard. All right, switch, double turbo. And now there's just this much damage on it as well. So even if the... Okay, hold up. They don't have it yet. Hold up, hold up. Have 3 Jirachi or just super odd? It was just been super odded twice. This might actually work. This could work. But what do you do next turn? You don't KO the Radiant Charizard, right? You can't let them draw. So ideally, you'd want to snipe KO the Entei. There's the Moonlight Hill. Hey, here we go. You could KO the Metacham now with the Guardi EX, right? KO Metacham with Guardi EX seems pretty good. And then boss KO for a win. Heal, yeah, heal the tail. Oh, they're just going for the snipe, though. I think KO with the Guardi... Well... You give them a fleet-footed, but that's the same thing as an extra top deck, right? They did, okay, Magma Basin, and they found an Iono, but they only get 1 card. Is it a switch? Wait, look at the card. It's not a switch. Pass. Draw. Well, now it is definitely just snipe the Entei. There it is, KO, draw 2. They need a top deck this turn. Bro, the Guardi comeback, bro. Guardi's broken. Draw. Oh, the switch cards. All right. Dub, dude. Entei always gets its dub, bro. Let's go. Yeah, that matchup is honestly like pretty close. Should have gone for the heal. Yeah, I like the heal as well, Jake, because you're giving them because by 2 sniping the Entei, you're effectively giving them fleet-footed anyways, right? Because you're 2 sniping the Entei, so they get to top deck an extra time. They appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Dev Gus, welcome to the Red Pack. We're all at a pie, but we got plenty of... Holy smokes. Yeah. Crazy always pulled it off. Iono was cracked. Dude, Guardi is the best comeback deck. That's why it feels good to play Guardi. Like, if I showed up to a best of 1 tournament tomorrow, I would play Gardevoir. Because Gardevoir's just fun to play. Like, I do enjoy Gardevoir. I do enjoy playing Gardevoir. It's a cool deck. It's a cool deck, man. I don't know. There's like so many cool combos you can do to make the comeback. I just don't like it in best 2 out of 3. Yeah, I just don't like it in best 2 out of 3. James loves it too. James loves Gardevoir a little bit too much, I think. I think we might also be able to put Jake in that category as well at this point. I don't know how James can play that much Gardevoir, to be honest. That's kind of mind-melting. But as someone who doesn't play that much Gardevoir, it's definitely cool to pick up It would be cool to pick up Gardevoir and roll up to a best of 1 tournament and play it. Which is something I've considered. I've considered like going to like League Cups and challenges local to me. But, I don't know. Cups, I just don't like how long Cups take. Challenge though, on the other hand, I'm kind of down for a challenge. I remember going back when the last couple challenges that I played over back in Indiana, like start at 12 p.m. You'd be done by like 3 p.m. Like it's like a chill, you know, go there for a little bit in the afternoon. You don't use your whole day or whatever. I don't know. It was always chill. I like putting 4 stage 2s, 2 stage 1s in play at once using reversal energy and counter catcher and Iono. Yeah, it's pretty cool. You can make a lot of plays happen. Even Tord got off the Guardi. Tord did end up off the Guardi. That is true. As Worlds Invite and steals people's Worlds points and cups. Sounds mean. I can't tell if you're being serious or not. It's definitely not mean. I mean, that'd be like saying I shouldn't go to regionals because I have my invite. It's like the same thing. They use English text cards for Japanese ads. That's odd. This is just the Worlds video. Like this video is just the Worlds video. That they played at Worlds to like show off future and ancient Pokemon. So they're just like reusing it. Will you go to locals if you lived with people that played locals? I would be more likely to, yeah. Definitely be more likely. If they're gonna head to the local anyways, then I'd definitely be more likely to be like, I'll take a day off streaming and go to a local cup challenge, whatever. I did go to one local 1K here in California. I've been to one local tournament in California since I moved. And I did win. But that's the only local tournament I've been to since I moved to California. So one local in like 2 years. 3 years? How long have I lived here? You gotta avoid locals points so you can get the triple invite with CP from only regionals / ICs. That is optimal, to be honest, Jake. That is optimal and very much within reach. So you're probably right. I probably should avoid locals for that reason. That's not all. That's right. There's more. Coming this spring in the Pokemon trading card game. Ace Specs make their return. They're purple now. The purple is a good look, to be honest. I do like the purple look. Cups take an entire day if you do a well in one. Yeah, that's kind of my problem with cups. It's like you're committing the whole day. Like if you get top 8, it's like, you know, you showed up at, I don't know, 10 a.m. and then you're there till like 8 a.m., 8 p.m., 7 p.m. I don't know, it's like basically the whole day. Yeah, basically like the whole day most of the time. If you like plan to like, you know, top cut a cup. Not quite, but it's like a large part of it. Yeah, because you have to like drive there too. Drive there and you have to drive back. Here in Malaysia, we have 2 regionals and 1 nationals, plus a few town leagues, small local tournaments. Only top 3 during the season qualify for worlds. Basically, those who win regionals and nationals are the ones that qualify. Jeez, that's rough. I guess I could basically... I mean, if you get there, you get your invite, but like most people don't play. I mean, that's what it used to be like back when I started playing. Back when I like I've mentioned this like many times now, but... I mentioned this like many times now, but back when I started playing the game, no one played for their Worlds invite except for the good players, basically. There was like the good players that played for their Worlds invite, and then there were some players who were like kind of on the fringe who like maybe had a chance if they got lucky to get their Worlds invite. Wait, did I say something? Did I say something about complaining? Oh, okay, you're trolling. I get it. I don't think I said anything. I don't think it was me. But yeah, back when I started playing, it wasn't a point system to get your Worlds invite. It was an ELO system. So the top 40 North American players in ELO, or maybe it was top 40 American and the top something Canada. I don't even remember. Let's just say it was top 40 North American. Got their invite. So basically, unless you were one of the best players in North America, you didn't get your invite. And everyone kind of knew that. So no one played for their invite, basically. Everyone just played Pokemon to play Pokemon. You'd still go to your Battle Roads and your city championships, which were League Cups and League Challenges. There were state championships and regional championships still. And then there was the national championships, which is different than ICs because you can only play in one national championship each year. So there's Canadian nationals and US nationals. So if you're Canada, you play in Canadian nationals. If you're in the US, you play in the US nationals. And basically, no one played for their invite back then. Have you checked your ELO? I'm pretty sure you can still see it on Pokemon.com. Yeah, I think you can. I haven't checked it though. But yeah, basically no one played for their invite back then. No one planned to get their invite except for the good players. The good players got their invites, and then there was like everyone else basically didn't plan to play for their invite. There's like some people on the fringe who kind of played for them, but everyone just like played Pokemon because they still just love Pokemon and love playing in Pokemon. But which is cool. But like, it's cool now that you can like play for your invite at a lot of different levels. but things are definitely different now. It's not like better back then. It definitely is worse back then, but it definitely is like people's perspective on the game is definitely different now. I feel like the perspective on playing Pokemon back in the day was better, but the system was worse. But because the system was worse, people's perspective on playing the Pokemon TCG was better, if that makes sense. But now, with the way things are, people's perspective has changed, and it's made the perspective on just playing Pokemon worse, but the system is better. That makes sense. Same. So nowadays I just play for the sake of playing. It's not like I have a direct route to World, so I might as well play the game and what happens, happens. Yeah, exactly, Cash. That's the way everyone like viewed the game back when I started playing. But now it's like changed things have changed. And like it's not like it's like the system now is better. I think the way that people view the game is worse, if that makes sense. But it's like not a bad thing one way or the other, I guess. Is that Zach Ray commentating TCG? Yep. It is. Oh, is this it? Round 9? Are we ready to go? We cooking? I also think people are just more negative nowadays. That's true. To be honest, people are a lot more negative nowadays. People stay being negative, to be honest. Oh, this is winning in 2. These both players are 6 and 2. 7-2 makes day 2. For anyone that's curious. So the winner of this makes it. The loser is out. They're done. Everyone just only wants an invite now. I think it's fine to want to get your invite, but I think the way people view the game in general is kind of like is definitely more negative now. I think a lot of players would benefit a lot from like not being so fixated on the World's invite and fixate more on just play Pokemon and get better at Pokemon. I think that would benefit a lot of players mentally, and then just like that would also lead to them actually having more success. Like stressing about winning a League Cup or winning a League Challenge. I need these 5 points. I need these 3 points. I need to get top 64 here or top 128 there. Like, I think a lot of people would benefit from just like focusing on playing Pokemon. We have the lost, dude. Is it Lost Tina Mirror? That's actually so hype. Ooh, okay. 3-path prized. Is it Palkia Mirror? Is it Ice Rider Mirror? It could be. Let's find out. It's probably Lost Tina versus Palkia, to be honest. Oh, prediction? Oh, shoot. Hold up. Man, you guys have already seen the past prize, though. You guys gotta remind me about the prediction sooner, because otherwise I'm gonna forget. Come on, chat. Why don't you remind me about the prediction sooner? What the heck, bro? Come on. This matchup is Freezer for Tina. What does that mean? Are these best of ones? These are best of ones. All right, here we go. Palkia going first. The opening hand. There's a VIP pass. That's a good start. Can't complain about that. But the paths are pretty good in this matchup, and there's 3 prizes for Tina. Do they play 4 path? I don't know. They might. Classic PTCG Live RNG with the 3-path prize, to be honest. Classic. You can Abyss Seeking 3 to 4 times a game and win this matchup as Tina. Honestly, yeah, because if you just don't bench anything, they're not doing any damage. Well, they can start to swing with Ice Rider pretty aggressively. Like, oh, they play the Choice Belt. Hey, hold up. The Choice Belt's definitely a difference maker in this. Being able to do 280 with the Ice Rider is pretty big. Also, maybe it's a heavier Ice Rider count. It could be like a 2-2 Ice Rider. Classic Choice Belt. That's what I'm saying. Yo, is Palkia Ice Rider with Choice Belt back? Is this what we need to be playing? Possible, right? How do you beat Charizard, though? Is that even possible? You need to, like, cheese him with Greninja, I feel like. Yellow sleeves, yuck. They got the yellow... Is it yellow Dragon Shields versus Tangerine Dragon Shields on stream right now? The ones on the left might not be Tangerine. Actually, I don't even think they're Dragon Shields. There might be Yellow Dragon Shields on the right, though. Devo is decent in Palkia vs Zard. I mean, yeah. I mean, Devo's just kind of good against Zard. It's not like broken against Zard. It's just like good. Palkia can't beat Zard. No, it can. They could dead draw. All right, here we go. Draw some cards. Are we cooking? Got Melanie for next turn. Got Switch. If we can get the Mew or the Chi and Pow, maybe we switch this turn. Looks like they're going to be content with chilling, though. Attached to Polk. Attached to the Ice Rider. Okay. Maybe they have the... I don't know what Pokemon that is. There's some Pokemon in hand. It could be the Ice Rider VMAX there. VMAX? VMAX, yeah. Okay. VIP pass off the top. Love to see it. Matching VIP pass from the Palkia player. Is there a path in the deck, though? What are we looking for here? Cram Punch, honestly. Oh, I think there is a path there. I think they have a path to work with. I think I saw the 4th path there. Yeah, how important is a Cram Punch versus an Abyss Seeking here? I think we rock the Abyss Seeking here probably. But a Cram Punch doesn't seem bad to soften this thing up to Lost Impacted, to be honest. But you could definitely like Star Requiem the Ice Rider. You could definitely Star Wreck the Ice Rider, and then Lost Impact the Palkias. So you don't really need to soften it up, to be honest, I guess. All the paths are prized. Path is pretty good, like I said. Path is pretty good in this matchup. Shut down the Greninja, shut down Chi and Pow potentially, shut down the V-Star power of Palkia. Oh, they had a Colress in hand. I almost would have liked to have seen maybe the Colress happen first here to find more basics. Double Comfey as well. I don't know if we want double Comfey though. It's like too many. Palkia's hitting that much harder then. I don't want Palkia hitting me harder. Is it hitting relevantly harder? Because we want Martinez as well. I feel like we should have Colress first here. Colress first. Try and find basics. Then VIP pass after. Because we want more basics here. I mean, they get like another VIP pass here. They're probably cooking, but they pick those really fast. Like Boss, Nest Ball, something in the hand remaining. What do we get? What do we get? Oh, now they're a little bit undecided. Nest Path. Tina V-Star. Some good cards there. Definitely want the Path. Ooh, Boss and Nest Ball biting the dust. Boss doesn't seem that good in this matchup. Seems okay. Nest Ball to get another Tina. Oh, got another Nest Ball. Wait, was there 2 Nest Ball there? There might have been. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 3rd Comfey? Okay. That's bad. Also, now we've made it so, like, Palkia can KO our Tina V with, like, double cross switcher. Which I also don't like. 3rd Comfey? Just like Abyss Seeking. Roxanne Psychic? Tough question. Roxanne's really good. You do have an energy in hand. We probably give up the Psychic here. I think Roxanne's going to be pretty good later in the game. Yeah, I don't like that 3rd Comfey there. That 3rd Comfey is pretty troll. I honestly think the 2nd Comfey is probably pretty troll. I think if we had just gone double Tina 1 Comfey and used Abyss Seeking here, that would have been better probably. Maybe 2 Comfey. Maybe 2 Comfey. But maybe Greninja's better as well. But like, honestly, this game, the way we could play it, the way you could like play this game, to be honest, is 1 Comfey triple Tina and never give them the 2-1 prizers to go after, and just triple Tina them. And go like double Abyss Seeking with the first Tina, and then the next 2 Tinas just win the game. That's honestly probably what I would have liked to have seen here. But now they filled up their bench a ton. So now the Palkia can potentially get value with KOs on Tinas. And then we can save the Ice Rider in the back line to combo with Choice Bell to get 1 KOs on Tinas later. But if we had played Comfey double Tina, the Palkia can't get a knockout. So we force them into the Ice Rider. It's like, okay, if you want to use Ice Rider off the rip here, go for it. I'm chill with that. We have built up 5 in the Lost Zone here, though. So, like, we're setting up for, like, a turn 2 Lost Impact. That's pretty chill. There's an Irida top deck. I don't think they had that in the hand before, but they also have Melanie. Irida could find the Palkia plus a Vessel here, if there's a 2nd Vessel in the deck. How much time do they give for best of ones? 19 minutes left. They give him 25 minutes. 25 minutes. There we go. Here we go, Irida. I assume it's going to be for Palkia plus Vessel, but they might need to go, like, Palkia plus Vacuum. If they don't, they're lining up the Ice Rider. See, this is always weird to me. Like, they played the Irida, and then they, like, are not confident in what they want. That means they didn't fully think through the idea of playing Irida because they actually just don't know what they want. They were like, play Irida and well, you should know what you want. Once you play the Irida, you should be like, I'm playing Irida, and I'm playing Irida because I want these 2 cards. They do have the double cross switcher, so they can go Ice Rider KO Tina, that seems like a good play to me. I like that. They're deciding whether or not to commit the switcher KO still. I mean, what else would you do? Is it a tough decision? I literally think they don't have another play unless they were going to pass. I think their only other play here, if they're off the Irida, would have been pass. Or they should have used Melanie and hoped to draw really well off the Melanie. But I mean, the double cross switcher play seems pretty chill to me. I don't know when we're using switchers later anyways. And once the Roxanne starts to hit, are we even going to draw into double cross switcher? Probably not. Seems pretty chill to me. They also have the choice belt to follow up if they do get V-Star here. I guess I don't really want to use V-Star here. So I think the play here from the Tina player is counter catcher, lost impact the Palkia, to be honest, and bench another Tina. Could have had a play in mind and got a different idea, seen a different card. Yeah, but you should try and figure that out like beforehand. Like theoretically, I'm just saying, like, ideally you want to be like, play Irida, get your cards. You've already like searched your deck once. You should know like what's going on to some extent. If they get Iono, they're kind of screwed. Yeah, getting Iono would be pretty bad here. I do agree. That'd be rough. Also, the Tina player probably wants to play Colress though, and they probably don't play a ton of Irida, so you're probably safe. There's another Tina. It's looking good for Tina here, to be honest. I'm all in on Tina. I'm rooting for Tina. I think counter catcher, lost impact here is like the play from Tina. Lost impact the Palkia, and then you have access to Star Requiem on the Calyrex next turn, and then KO Greninja or lost impact, whatever ends up in the active after this. Yeah, honestly, this looking like a pretty good dub here. Pretty clean dub. We could actually you could just Star Requiem the active as well. You could get there off of Colress. We don't have a Colress yet, but it is possible. There we go. There's 2. We only have 7. Lost impact is possible. Lost impacting the Ice Rider does not feel great, to be honest. Also, actually, Palkia's and V-Star are still around. We still have the Greninja. We could go for a 2-2-2 route here. If they come up and lost impact, yeah, we gotta get a KO here as Tina, I feel like. They might whiff. Then there is the possibility that Greninja next turn, if we can get Switch Stadium Bump V-Star, we could go Greninja KO 2 Comfies. And then we have a 1 prizer in our active, but we do have a 3 prizer in place, so I guess it doesn't mean that much. Like I said, I think ideally we go counter catcher, lost impact to the Palkia here. Oh, they have counter catcher. Hold up, they might have it. There we go. Oh, we're cooking. Oh, pass? Well, that's not what we wanted. Irida off the top. Switch in hand. That's it. Well, it's not over. That's it, though. That's good. We can Greninja 2 Comfies. Got Switch. Got Irida for Vacuum V-Star. Is that the play, though? That seems pretty good to me. What else would we do here? Palkia KO the active? That doesn't seem as good. Swing 280 actives. Got to be better than this. Well, I don't know if they had the play to be able to do the 280 active. All right, we got Greninja KO double Comfy off the bench. I mean, yeah, that seems like the play to me. I don't really see a better play here, to be honest. There could be something. I don't see it, though. Because you do theoretically set up to just win with Calyrex KO Tina from here. But this is also activating... This is activating Roxanne, which you don't love. Do you ever just, like, Greninja both Tinas? Is that ever the play here, to Greninja both Tinas? I wonder. It doesn't seem great. I don't hate it. If you Palkia KO the active does not seem very good either. So I think it has to be a Greninja play. The question is it Greninja KO double Comfy to just go down to 2? But then you're going to get Roxanne and you're not going to have that much set up. Or you could Greninja double Tinas and kind of put the pressure on them. I don't hate that, to be honest. That actually might be the better play. I'm curious to see what they go with here. I have a feeling they're probably going to KO 2 Comfies. But that feels like you just lose to Roxanne if you do this play. I think you should hit both Tinas here. I think the correct play is to hit both Tinas here. KOing 2 Comfies and then getting Roxanne means you just lose, I think. Well, I guess you could hope they don't have the Roxanne, but they didn't play a Colress last turn and they have a bunch of cards in their hand, so you gotta punch the Tinas here. Yeah, I think we got a dub here. Well, ooh, 2 Battle VIP bots off the prize cards. Love to see it. It's tough. This is tough for sure. it is technically winnable for Palkia, but there's the Roxanne. I think I see a Super on there as well to recover some energy. I like the Tina punches, to be honest. I like the Tina punches. I think it plays for like a more long game kind of scenario. I think it's where you want to be. Doing the Comfy punches just basically is like, if you have Roxanne, I lose. That's the way it feels anyways. There's the Roxanne. I think they're going to lose. There was 2 energy in the discard. There was 3 energy in the discard. Honestly, I think they should have probably played the Super Rod. I think we need that energy in the deck. I think we need the energy in the deck for sure. Water plus belt off Roxanne. That'd be pretty sick, to be honest. But we could also see we could see Counter Catcher. We could see Counter Catcher KO Ice Rider. That's why I wasn't a huge fan of that Counter Catcher last turn. I didn't like that Counter Catcher play, really. From the Tina player. I think you want to save the Counter Catcher to make a big play happen on your side. There's another Counter Catcher. There's 2 gates, but do they have the energy in the deck? They didn't play the Super Rod. Well, they would have also theoretically drawn to the energy if they had Super Rodded it. Wait, Comfy before gate? Are we trolling? What? Why didn't we gate before Comfy? Do they have energy in the deck, though? If there's no energy in the deck, they definitely should have played the gate. Okay, they definitely should have played the gate before there was hella energy in the deck. The gate before using Comfy. That's trolling. That's 100% trolling. No matter what, that's trolling. Nope, never punish. Now, should they have played the Super Rod before playing the Roxanne? That's up for debate. You don't really want to draw into energy off the Roxanne. And there was a lot of energy left in the deck. So to be honest, they probably shouldn't have played the Super Rod. Benching the Greninja, that's debatable. I don't love that, but it's probably not going to hurt you in the long run. Counter Catcher the Ice Rider, looking good. Could play another gate here. I think there is like 3 energy left in the deck. I would like to see another gate get played here, to be honest, to thin out the deck. But this is still pretty good. It's looking bad. The Palkia player's laughing. What do you send up here? Greninja's got an energy on it, so you can pivot out of it. 2 prize cards left. Do they even have a win condition? I don't know if they do. Escape rope? Irida? Escape rope? Double escape rope. That's not saving you. Vessel. You could get Vessel plus Palkia V. Punch the active. That would be a play, I guess. That would be a play. That'd be a play. Dude, I'm a huge Tina fan. I don't know what you're talking about. Vessel for Ice Rider? Vessel Ice Rider? That could be fine, I guess. Get Vessel Ice Rider. Azul, do you think Zard is going to go down swing after Portland, assuming people are going to do tech for it for that regional? I think Zard will be more teched for... Zard will be more teched for at that regional. Yeah, Zard will be more teched for at that regional. I mean, after Portland, though, there's like a... Is there a pretty big break? Actually, it's not that big of a break. I don't know. I don't think it'll see a super downswing. I think it'll see, like... Zard will be less played at Portland than it was at San Antonio, but... yeah. Hey, there's an escape rope. What is the actual play here, though? Set up Chi and Pow. I'm gonna go get 2 energy. What is their play here, though? I guess they can draw with Greninja. If they can fill their bench, they could KO the Tina VR on the bench if it doesn't evolve. With Palkia, I guess. Seems unlikely for it to play out that way, but... It does have to be the Greninja for 2 here. What decks is considered to be the ones that Zard struggles against? Guardy's unfavored, Control's unfavored. They're not going to draw with Greninja here? I don't know about that. So they just need V-Star here to protect the V and the game ends, I think. I don't see a win condition for Palkia besides that. Alright. And you get then all the energy out of the deck here, to be honest. You definitely want to thin a decent amount. You got Jets in the hand. Yeah, you just get all 4. I think you literally take all 4 energy out of the deck right here and throw them on the Tinas. 2 there. Use another one. 2. Maybe you put 1 on the Comfy. I don't know. But you thin out majority. And then you try and find the Tina V-Star. But even if you don't get the Tina V-Star, the Poké player is not going to fill their bench and then gust KO your Tina V. So you need water for Poké to attack, but that's not good enough. That's not good enough to win. Water for Poké attack isn't good enough. You 100% should have used Greninja last turn. Like, the Tina player is going to attack here, draw a prize card, and then what are you going to do? Punch their Tina with a Palkia, and then what? Lose next turn to a lost impact? Like, it's not good enough. You needed to use Greninja last turn to draw cards. Not doing it is trolling, to be honest. There we go, Comfy. Switch card. Probably take the switch card, I guess. I don't know if it really makes a difference. Yeah, switch card seems better than Nest Ball. I don't know what you can get off the Nest Ball. Yeah, I think the only thing you really want to try and find here is Tina V-Star. They do have a Colress, so they can find it, just in case. Like, I can't think of any play that would actually happen, but like, the only thing you'd want to, like, Dark Greninja use for 2. I can't tell what that card is. It's Rainbow, though. Colress? Alright, here's the Colress. I think there's another Colress in hand, but this works. Tina V-Star. There's a Tina V. Going to Lost Zone. Super Rod. And Boss? I don't think we really need Super Rod anymore. Probably can give that up. And that might be a Tina V-Star. I think it is. There's the V-Star. So what little hope there was before, which was basically 0, now there's like negative hope. Jet up. Lost impact. Get rid of the... probably the... water off the bench Tina. Water off the bench Tina and the... honestly, I don't... water and the Psychic, I guess. Water off the bench Tina, Psychic off the Ninja. I mean, this also works, though. And that's game. That's over. What do you think of one of Peony and Zard? It doesn't seem very good. Probably rather play... yeah, that doesn't seem very good. Tina matchups always felt so tough with Palkia. Yeah, see, you just don't have... like, you can't really match them. Like, yeah. Everything just feels lopsided for the matchup. Like, yeah. It feels like you just lose. Like, you can't win. Last tournament, they did the winner's interview, a couple minutes of commentary, then 5 minutes of commercials, card reveal. All right. Well, we'll stick around for it. We're here now, so. Common loss, Tina, dub incoming. Yeah. Always dubs for Lost Tina. I mean, we're here. We're sticking around for it. We're just trying to see this card reveal. Are they very cool? What are the card reveals like? I've never actually watched one before. Yeah, the card reveal's cool. Card reveal is going to be an illustration art or illustration rare Nimona. I'm down, to be honest. Sure. The card's kind of broken with the new backpack. Well, it's cool because I'm deciphering the Japanese using Google Translate for 5 minutes. Oh, that's right. They're going to show us a Japanese card. So we won't even know what it does. We'll have to wait for Jake to translate it. We literally have to wait for Jake to translate it. We're gonna sit here, see the card, and be like, all right, Jake, what does it do? All right, we'll stay up for it. We'll stay up for it. I didn't even like realize that for a second, to be honest. Maybe we'll be able to tell by the picture. Maybe we'll be able to tell by the picture. Juan will be quick. Hopefully. Life 2? Well, if it's Life 2, we'll know what it is immediately. If it's a picture of a computer and it says A-Spec, we'll know what it does. That's true. A-Spec via Seeker? It could be, yeah. We know what that does too. Wait, are they even guaranteed to leak something here? Or reveal something? Excuse me, not leak. Well, they could also leak something as well. They could show us something they're not supposed to show us. I guess they could leak us something as well. Hopefully they review the future and ancient Maridon, Coridon. Oh, we don't have those yet, do we? Are those going to guaranteed be things? I guess they probably will, right? Oh, it could be some random 60 HP basic, not computer search. Yo, bring back Prism Ditto. All right, I'm down. Prism Ditto was pretty sick. No, Prism Ditto was too good, actually. I think I don't like Prism Ditto. I think that card was broken. Prism Ditto was insane. Don't bring back Prism Ditto. Too good, too good. Like breaks like the game's like fundamental limitations, which feels like it like breaks the game in a bad way. Bring back Lieutenant Surge's strategy? Nah. Well, Lieutenant Surge's strategy as an A spec would maybe be fine, to be honest. If A specs go to the Lost Zone when they're played. A spec Chaotic Swell? I could be okay with that. I could be okay with an A spec Chaotic Swell if it goes to the Lost Zone after it gets bumped. Chaotic Swell by itself was too good, but as an A spec, I could get. That'd be pretty powerful as a deck that does. That'd be pretty powerful in Guardy against Path. I don't know if I want that actually. I think I take that back. Do not give us A spec Chaotic Swell. Would Chaotic even be good if Vacuum is good? Yeah, because if you're up against a Vacuum deck, you're probably not playing Path. But if you're up against a Path deck, they probably don't play Vacuum. Or it'd be like annoying for them to want to include it. I don't want A-Spec Swell. Yeah, I take it back. I don't want it either. I want A-Spec Cessation Crystal. That's fine. We have Vacuum. Oh my. I've seen some people say they want A-Spec Battle Compressor. That's probably the one I've seen the most, to be honest. That could be fine. I mean, that seems like it would be fine, maybe. Battle Compressor is too powerful of a card to probably exist. But as like a A-Spec, could be like pretty chill, probably. I guess one limitation they could do with A-Specs is they could be their own subtype. So maybe they wouldn't even be items. Like they could take A-Specs away from items. So you can't like Irida for them, potentially. Couldn't like Irida or Arven for them, which I don't think would be ridiculous. Will there be next set reveals today? We think there will be. We just don't know. Is this the reveal? Or is this just a commercial? This is the 5 minutes of commercials. Okay. So now we have to wait for 5 minutes of commercials. And then I want Arven's art always get their computer search. That's what I'm saying. Like they could like make A-Specs a different subtype besides item. It'd be like their type of trainer card is A-Spec. Wait for 5 minutes of commercials, then read Japanese. Okay, so it'll be after the commercials. They'll leak the card. All right, I'm down. I'm down. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. They should do that. Well, they should do whatever they think is best for the game to include A-Specs and have it be cool, fun, and healthy. Like if A-Specs are balanced around being item cards, then that seems fine. But if they're balanced around being their own subtype and not item cards, that also is like fine. You should just like trust the devs, you know what I'm saying? Just be like, all right, whatever they do, hopefully it's good. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what's up, Soda? Honestly, I think A-Specs should be items. They might be. Or I guess we're assuming they're trainer cards, which is fair. But they could also make non-trainer card A-Specs. Could they make Pokemon A-Specs? They probably won't though, right? UEX A-Spec. Some people weren't happy about the tool change, but it's been pretty good. I don't know. It just feels weird to say, well, that's not true. Like, well, it depends when you're unhappy about the tool change. If they announce the tool change and you're like, no, that's stupid, that's like, makes no sense because you're not balancing the game yourself. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what do you know about the balance of the game? Probably nothing. Oh. But I think it's definitely... What they did with tools, I think is good. I think Irida being able to find tools, or Arvin being able to find double tools would be like... good. A Pokestop being able to find tools would just like also be like ridiculous. So far I think the tool change is like accurate. Like it's good. I think the worst offender would be Pokestop. If Pokestop could find 4 Sealstone and Lawstone decks, that'd be like... Maybe not anymore, but like pre-Paradox Rift. That would have been pretty nutty, to be honest. Please no A-Spec exact reprints. I think at least 2 of the A-Specs will be reprinted. But hopefully if they leak any tonight, they're not going to be the reprinted ones. A-Spec draw 4 supporter? Broken, bro. That'd be too good. A draw 4 supporter, just like draw 4. Charon's Care +1. Broken. Can't do it. Couldn't see it. What kind of tournament setting is this? What kind of room were they in? It looks like they were in like a... Dual change makes cards like Arvin really good. Yeah, it makes it feel like correct. I don't know, balanced. Also, the prediction is still running, I think. Need my Bulu Bucks. Oh, shoot. You might be right. Well, and who ended up winning? Choose outcome. The player on the left, Tina won. Alright, take your bucks. Get off my lawn. New cards, come on, do it. Do the new card thing. Come on, do the new card thing. How do they show it? Do they just put it on the screen? I don't know what to expect. It's my first time here. Wait, what did Tina beat? I missed the whole game. What the fuck? It beat Palkia. First time, kind of nervous. Yeah, what are we supposed to? What's supposed to happen? I don't know what I'm looking at. Oh, is this just like... No, I have no idea what I'm looking at. What is the date today? 23rd? Announcing rotation. 125, 126. So what rotation is January? Dude, our rotation is 2 months late. That's gross. But our rotation isn't until but that's not when we're rotating. That's not when we're rotating. That's just Japan's rotation. We don't rotate until end of March. So we have 3 months until rotation. Oh! What does it do? It's a double energy rainbow. Is it just double rainbow on evolutions? I'm predicting double rainbow on evolutions is my prediction. That's just one of your evolved Pokemon. This provides 2 of any energy type on that Pokemon. It is an A-Spec energy. So they are doing not just trainer cards. Do they only reveal 1 card? Is it just going to be 1? Or are they going to do 2? They are going to do more than... Maybe they'll do Pokemon as well. If attached to a stage 2, I believe. It's double rainbow for everything. No, it's double rainbow for everything? Hmm. Lugia is back. Lugia eating good. Bro, what are you gonna use? Well, okay, maybe you're right. All right, hold on. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. It could be good in Lugia. It'll be good in Lugia. It's colorless sometimes, though. Read the card. Yeah, it does say it's a colorless and provides 1 energy. So that's at what point, though? What does A-Spec mean? It means you can only play 1 of it. Wait, no, it's stage 2s only. Bro, see, I can't even read Japanese and I knew what the card did, bro. Do A-Specs go to discard? Yeah. Unless it says otherwise. There's like this A-Spec rule here. I don't know what this says. Oh, it says like 1. There's a 1 right there. So it probably says you can only play 1 A-Spec in your deck. It's double rainbow for stage 2s. All right, I'm down. Oh, another one? Dude, it's Mega Catcher. What does it do? Jake, what does it do? Tell us what the card does. It is an item. It's Super Mega Catcher. And it does... V Catcher? Or past V Pokemon would be EX Catcher. Rule Box Catcher? Could be. Yo, the big suck. It's Guzma, I think. Bro, it's no more thinking. Start talking. Looks like cross switcher, but only one card. Could be. Like one of your opponent's Pokemon, replace it with the battle Pokemon. After that, swap your battle Pokemon with a pincher Pokemon. Cross switchers on one card. That card's good, bro. As an item, that card is nutty. That's probably gonna be the best one. That's kind of gross. That's good. That's a good card. The double turbo is kind of like whatever. That card is disgusting. Cross switcher for one. Arvin for Sealstone. Cross switcher. You lose. Okay, good game. That's gross. Roxanne Path, the big suck. Dude, that's not a Mew staple. That's an everything staple. The other one's got to be good to compete against that. Neo Superior Energy, Special Energy Ace Spec. When attached to a Pokemon, this card provides one color energy. If it is attached to a Stage 2 Evolution Pokemon, it provides 2 energy of any type instead. You can play 1 Ace Spec. Raihan. Wait, what? These are old cards. I don't think this means anything, right? I got kind of scared, though, for a second. I was like, that's Skyfield and Dragonite and Gardevoir. Wait. Nah, right? Their expanded reprints not legal? Oh, okay. Excited? Dude, you would not want to be excited for this. Imagine Skyfield with Squawkabilly decks, bro. Can you imagine Skyfield with Maridon? You're just like, Skyfield, Maridon, load the whole squad up. Really? Yeah, there's old promos. There's like reprint stuff. Also, there's no more new cards, right? Can I go to bed? Can I go to bed? Is there going to be any new cards tomorrow? Or do they only do it on today? Or will there also be some tomorrow? Stream until 10 hours. There'll probably be more tomorrow. Ooh, nice. That's hype, actually. 10 hours? Dude, I'm not waiting 7 more minutes. I'm off to bed, chat. I'm going to send y'all to the abyss. I'm out of here. Have a good night. It was a fun stream. We're going to do it again tomorrow. We're going to watch day 2 of Champions League Kyoto tomorrow. Day 2. Be there. Another long stream tomorrow. I'm gonna wake up, go to the gym, and then when I get back from the gym and eat lunch, we will start up the stream. So no Doom raid. Oh, is Doom on? We can raid Doom. I just kind of assumed no one was on, to be honest. Kind of late. Yeah, my assumption is that no one was actually on streaming right now. Doom's on. Let's raid Doom. Let's get out of here. Yeah, crazy stream chat. I appreciate it. Appreciate all the support. Appreciate all the gifted subs. That's sick. We reached our sub goal 2 times over today, which is sick. That's crazy. It's kind of wild. I'll show this off real fast. I'm gonna be giving away this tomorrow on the stream as well. And this is, I'll go to this one real fast. I'm gonna give away this on the stream tomorrow as well. It is the World's backpack from Boston Worlds. So yeah, if you want a chance to win this, come to the stream tomorrow. And give this away on the stream tomorrow. All right, we're raiding Doom. Gonna raid Doom. Have a good one, chat. 6th stream. Doing it again tomorrow. Appreciate the support. Backpack giveaway tomorrow. I think that's everything. See you tomorrow for more Champions League. And I also think I fixed the YouTube chat, so I should be able to see YouTube chat consistently now. Hopefully, we'll see. See you tomorrow. Peace.